Umbrella kick to touch twice, but hasn't really pressed the advantage. Probably afraid of the command grab reversal, so they're being a little more cautious here. I like it. Keep that rev gauge below 40% per combo.
Yeah, Storm again, like seems very comfortable using the entire screen space, and also once he's in, is able to make the most of these opportunities.
Now, you actually saw something very unfortunate there. Storm did the neutral jump D, and Asuarte theoretically responded correctly. Wow, that sucks.
Right before the last hit as well. I was worried that he was just going to get hit by it, but
trying to look for the hyper defense to be sick and then end up getting touched. Yeah. But no, there was some unfortunate happenstance there where Stormo did the neutral jump D, and then Asuarte tried to do just any DP because they're in the air, it's going to beat it. But because the way Preacha's the first half of that being a grounded move, it just whiffed and she ate the jump D.
I see.
Unfortunate.
All right, so we say goodbye to our Aki cosplayer, Asuarte.
What a way to start out. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're having a good Saturday morning. I know from where I'm at, it's like 6 a.m. probably, or 8 a.m. Some of y'all probably going to work or just getting off in the cases of people I know. We're happy you can join us. It's been a banger weekend so far.
Yeah.
And we're feeling like we're just getting started. We're going all the way to top 24 and then all the way to top 8.
That's right. Yeah, today is going to be an action-packed day.
Marathon.
So yeah, keep it locked, you know, wherever we're broadcasting City of the Wolves. I'm sure you guys have the schedules open. It's going to be crazy. KOF as well happening today.
Yeah, everything happening today, man.
Samurai Showdown as well, you know, if you're into that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this should be a really good match, actually.
Oh, we got Freege versus Perfect Legend. Hey!
This is pretty interesting. So Freege and Perfect Legend,
Boa tarde, Lucas.
players that I know have been
Suave, irmão.
practicing very hard.
Yes.
You know, Perfect Legend actually just recently got sponsored, right?
Picked up, that's right. I believe by, I mean, I don't see his sponsor in the
I want to say it's Z10.
I think it's Z10 because Z10 picked up a lot of players.
Yeah.
Recently.
Salve, Edu. Salve,
and Perfect
Nels.
Legend's the kind of guy that's like,
Good afternoon, everybody.
Hey, check this out before I post it. It's like having Dusty somebody with Harry.
Thanks for coming to channel.
Okay, so he's one of those.
Yeah, he's like, hey,
show and tellers.
He's like, what do you think of this? And I'm like, I think you should put it up right now.
Nice. All right, so Freege and Perfect Legend making sure that everything is okay. It seems, yeah, they're doing a button check, so you guys are not missing anything. Don't worry.
It's all right. It's 10 a.m., man. Button checks are forgivable. As the brackets go on, you notice that button checks become less frequent because people are just like, whatever, let's just get it on.
Yeah, after a long day, you don't want to waste any more time, right?
Like, my reactions ain't what they were 5 hours ago anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing about this game. It's pretty demanding, like, mentally, I think, to stay on top of everything. You have to play very actively, like, on defense and very, like, deliberately. And, you know, over a long period of time, that's pretty tiring, I think.
Yes. And we've obviously been used to that with KOF throughout the years.
Yeah.
Battle of attrition. That still exists here, although I will say since it's early, people are not really maximizing the defensive capabilities of the game quite as much as they could be, so we're getting a lot more offense and rounds are going quicker. But I do expect that to slow down in time.
Yeah, it certainly could. I agree that the game is not fully developed yet. It's a thing that, you know, we both harp on a lot.
E aí, Dejaci?
Commentary.
Como é que você tá, irmão?
Yeah, it's true, but then again, that's why we're over here and they're over there.
Yeah, that's,
you know?
Yep, you're right.
Nunca ouvi falar desse evento. Cadê o Killer Instinct? Nunca ouviu falar do Combo Breaker? Sério, Lucas? Eita.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
That could have been big.
Yeah.
Perfect Legend letting a lot of invincible reversals rip. Freege might have to start adjusting for that.
Overheating himself for the guard break. Didn't get much damage off it, but hey, hold that momentum.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, wow. An unfortunate series of events. And Freege taking the first round after a bit of a scratch.
Wasn't framing.
Got the empty jump low, but it traded with
Gary marcou ali, nem podia ter feito o Power Gaze e ido pro Oak depois. Tentou fazer o golpe que não tinha, que esqueceu que tava em overreach no...
Oh, nice reversal there. Get the pop up. Here comes the setup. You weren't blocking that. Uh-oh. That's a bad sign. Yeah.
Nice bait this time from Freege. Catching on to Perfect Legend's kind of propensity to use a lot of wake-up reversals.
He's going to challenge you in a lot of situations, which is important because if you don't challenge Kind, he's going to keep that momentum for the entire round.
Absolutely.
Ooh!
Overheated.
Love the neutral jump. Uh-oh, that's a little close, yeah.
Oh, wow, that could have been a lot of damage.
Yeah, that could have been the game, actually.
Tu acha ou desastrei? É porque tu não viu o... o Deathstroke no Injustice, né, 2, porque, meu irmão, ali o negócio era feio, viu? Eu pro outro lado da tela, metralhadora, acabou o jogo.
I gotta learn these names, man, because like I'm like the SNK broadcast like representative, and I'm like, dude, I don't know the special moves.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to do the same.
Estético. Aí a feiura tá no seu coração, né, irmão? Aí a feiura tá nos olhos de quem vê, no caso.
And the way that PL plays carry, he is a little expensive because he likes using the Rev Power Wave, which is a great Rev button in neutral. That's gonna be the game for PL
1-0. That was not the case.
Haven't done it yet, man. Perfect Legends got a game plan and he's sticking to it. You gotta love to see that.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of stubbornness goes a long way, I think.
I mean, how many times have we seen the person like almost be there, but gave up on what was working for what was maybe an accident just once, and then lost the whole kit and caboodle.
Exactly. All right, so Frege now going back to the tried and true, going for the pressure sequences. Perfect. Oh my goodness, both of them burning or overheating.
Tá o Jacob acionista da SNK, bem que eu queria.
All right, good patience there from Frege, understanding that was basically
bem que eu queria. Eu tentei comprar, mas depois que o Príncipe comprou, a ação da SNK mais que dobrou de preço. Quase triplicou o preço. Aí, pra tu comprar uma fração sei lá. Última vez que eu olhei, faz tempo, isso tava mais de 600 conto, aí tava meio difícil, sabe, assim. É difícil.
He's like almost at the end of the pressure sequence. He just needs to block it out a little bit longer.
I agree with you, but at the same time, if you don't know where that window is, you're gonna get.
O que o outro precisava pra história ter o ar de vilão. Esse não. E o outro Kain é o mesmo Kain, né, gente? Você tem que parar com esse negócio maniqueísta de criança, de que o mal é 100% mal e o bem é 100% bem. Preto no branco, binário. Lula, Bolsonaro, sabe? A vida não é assim, né, gente? Calma. O Kai continua sendo um gangster. Ele quer ser o rei do crime de Softtown. Ele quer fundar a Second Softdown como uma cidade independente para ele poder mandar em tudo lá, tá ligado? Mas ele, cara, todo vilão tem lá sua família, gosta de pessoas. Sei lá. Essas coisas de vilão maniqueísta que caricato mal, eu sou o mal. Ele quer as mesmas coisas e tal, só que o foco na história aqui tá mais no Rock, né? No primeiro ele queria aliciar o Rock. Mas ele tá, no fundo, ele queria o quê? Queria a ajuda do Rock pra salvar a irmã dele, pô. É a Maria. Sei lá. No primeiro ele parecia mais malzado. Não, é verdade, mas é porque o foco da história... Ele era o boss do primeiro jogo, né? Ele não é desse, então... No primeiro jogo ele tinha ar de vilão, porque, como o menino falou, ele precisava, né? Porque ele era o boss. Aqui ele não é o boss, então ele não precisa. Ele ainda é a mesma pessoa e em alguns finais você percebe isso, mas ele... Como é que é? Exploraram outros lados do psique do cara. Exploraram outros aspectos da personalidade dele.
Yeah, definitely. It looked all Perfect Legend for a while there.
Oh my.
Uh-oh. Misinput. Gets punished, but very lightly, honestly, for the amount of... Oh my goodness.
I swear, man. How can he keep getting away with it?
Eu acho que tá tudo certo. Na moral. O que eu entendo de histórias e narrativa e narrativa é a palavra certa, né? Que você como criar e explorar personagens, tá tudo certo. O problema é que num jogo o foco era um, no outro jogo o foco era outro. Aí o pessoal
those more early morning sets, man, I tell you. Sometimes the wild stuff comes out.
Fica...
But you gotta stay cool. And I think that was the story of the match there. Perfect Legend.
A verdade é que tá tudo... É isso, cara. O pessoal se incomoda porque o pessoal gosta dessa coisa, falei, maniqueísta, binária e tal, né? Vilão mal com risada. E... uma narrativa complicada, personagens profundos e não... Como é que fala? Não, personalidade plana. Bidimensional, né? É legal, se por exemplo, se a história fosse focada no Kai, daria pra ver os dois lados dele aqui, né? Mas aí não é o foco, aí acaba pegando outras partes da personalidade. Lá a gente viu uma, aqui a gente tá vendo outro foco, outro lado, e aí como fica dividido, né? Lá a gente vê de um jeito, aqui a gente vê do outro, parece que eles mudaram o personagem, assim, mas não, cara, se você prestar atenção, se você vê a história, se você vê as falas, se você vê a lore, tá tudo certo, cara. Só que lá o objetivo dele era um, aqui o objetivo dele é outro. E o foco do jogo não é o objetivo dele mais, o foco do primeiro jogo era o objetivo do Kain. O foco do segundo jogo é o objetivo do Rock.
SNK has, as far as like FTC goes, largely been an East Coast West Coast thing. Starting out in the West Coast, getting KOF-13 popular and whatnot. But the Midwest, even back then,
ou pelo menos um dos objetivos do Kain, né? Que um dos objetivos deles era recuperar a irmã, né?
Even in Minnesota, I believe.
Desmond and his crew.
Straight up, man. So to see it blossom into a more robust
olha o Lucas ali. Como ele não é vilão? Ele é vilão. Ele compra tudo que é golpe. Não, mas ele é vilão, né? Ele só não é vilão. Vamos dizer assim. Todo vilão é herói da sua própria história. Já ouviram isso? Todo vilão é herói da sua própria história. Vamos pensar numa pessoa horrível, sei lá. Hitler. Ah, Hitler tinha mulher e filho. Duvido que Hitler era escroto com a mulher e com o filho dele, entendeu? Da cabeça dele, ele cuidava da família dele, dos caras dele. Então, tem isso, né?
Oh, yeah. Amazing player.
Pode pensar em qualquer político escroto, né? Um político escroto que seja, ele é bom. Como é que é? Até a Bíblia fala isso, né? Até os maus são bons para os seus. Ou alguma coisa assim. Não é bem assim que tá escrito, não. Mas basicamente até a pessoa mais escrota do mundo, ele é bom para alguém. Entendeu? É bom pro seu parente, pro seu filho, pra sua esposa, esposo.
Good challenge there. That pressure is actually really strong. It's hard to get put into it.
It absolutely is. Overheats.
Shahai não tá não.
In the position.
Oh yeah, okay. Unfortunately, instant breakfast kind of just tries to
Shahai não tá aí não. Tem quase todo mundo, até o ET tá por aí, mas o Shahai não tá não. O Shahai já tá com todas as vagas garantidas. O Shahai tá preocupado em Street. Shahai já pegou mais vaga do que devia, inclusive. Fatal Fury. Mas... Nope, não é maniqueísta. Na verdade, só parecia que ele era mentalmente instável. Eu gosto disso. Mentalmente instável? Parecia que ele era mentalmente instável. Mentalmente instável. Será que ele não foi influenciado por causa das artes, não, Lucas? Talvez? Porque uma coisa é o texto e a lore, outra coisa é a arte, né, que o pessoal faz, que não é a mesma pessoa que faz. E aí desenharam ele com aquela cara maligna. Deus. Ele tem a cara de maluco. Ele parecia meio maluco mesmo, se a gente Ah, ele tá todo certinho, daqui a pouco ele faz aquela arpo que eu vou fazer. A ideia dele, né, de fazer com um second softal. Provável, eu tô falando só do visual. Ah, então é as artes mesmo. Ah, então a gente tá falando de outra coisa. Então, então o seu problema é o cabelinho liso, a chapinha que ele fez, né? Aí eu não vou discutir isso, não. Sim, eu tô fora do quadro de propósito, porque daqui a alguns minutos eu vou sair. Aí vocês vão ficar sozinhos com a live. E porque eu tô sem camisa também. Porque ainda tá quente pra cá.
Raising Kinds, though, on match point. Instant Breakfast hasn't really been able to get much started. I feel like anytime Instant Breakfast gets like significant damage, it's off of like one of Raising Kind's mistakes rather than like something that they forced on their own.
And I gotta say, Instant Breakfast, Bijane is so capable of not just pouring the pressure on, but also opening you up with left rights. Yeah. And I feel like Instant Breakfast might be afraid of the
então sim, eu tô fora do quadro de propósito. Então, aproveitando que já tem uma galera aí, pior que eu tô... Cara, eu não tô legal, que eu acordei com uma dor de cabeça. Não sei se é porque eu pulei a janta e sabe como é que é gordo, né? Aí quando começa a queimar gordura, a pessoa passa mal. Aqui em BH o clima tá agradável. Gente, dá pra parar de falar que tá frio em todo lugar do mundo, menos aqui? Que bosta. Olha o meu controle ali, ó. Olha lá, olha lá, olha lá, olha lá. Foca, foca, foca. Olha lá, olha lá, olha lá, olha lá.
Limited edition snack box, I believe. Reflective. Yeah. But of course, they're not one of our lovely sponsors at this event, so we cannot shill their products.
I wasn't shilling it. I was just saying I got one. It's nice.
Sure, yeah. No. They look nice for sure.
If Victrix wants to get me a stick, I will shill that all day.
Oh, hell yeah. Yo,
absolutely.
Oh, talk to me. Victrix, Nacon.
I'll shill Chipotle, man. Absolutely, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll shill any of these things.
Get me a burrito.
CMD, eu morri. Ontem eu tava... Cara, eu tava passando mal de calor e tô... Ah, aqui tá frio, aqui tá... Pô, tá frio em todo lugar do mundo, menos aqui. Legal. Que bom. Pra vocês. Aqui, ó, o controle aqui, ó.
Yeah. No, I mean, it seems pretty fun.
You know, you tell yourself at the beginning of the tournament season, like, okay, we're locked in. And in September, we might play an RPG.
Okay, September. Yeah.
I got such a backlog, though.
Listen, man, as soon as I get home, I'm hopping back on that game. I like.
Já vem em Minas Gerais? Não, mas adoraria. O dia que eu quiser jogar todas as dietas pra cima, chutar o balde, Minas Gerais é o lugar. O lugar de comida boa. Rio de Janeiro também tá frio. Aí lascou, né, gente? Até Pernambuco tá frio. Gente, eu vou fechar a live de novo. Vocês vão me deixar com raiva de novo?
So this is why I love what SWC and EWC rules allow. If you've already qualified for both, you can still show up and gatekeep everybody.
Hell yeah.
É doido.
Ben Rich is already in position to be a 2.5 millionaire. And he's like, yeah, let's make sure that nobody I dislike shows up for...
Let me pull up the ladder behind me, right?
Yeah, you know? Just lower that glass ceiling a little bit.
Hell yeah. And on player 2 side,
aí, Andrés.
One of the Sam Show players from around here, around these parts.
Como é que você tá, André? Tudo bem?
They're Midwest or not, but I see them frequently at these Midwest events.
I was gonna say, I remember hearing that name. It was a Samurai Showdown tournament.
Yeah. I mean,
tem muito estadunidense. Tem porque é na casa deles, né? Tipo assim. Tô fazendo nada, eu vou jogar. Deu mais de 800. Perdão. Ainda tô doente. Tem 877, 870 e não sei quantas. Deu quase 900 inscritos. Vamos arredondar assim?
But yeah, this character Hokutomaru is pretty strong. Like I said, I was actually playing. I got wrapped up in a set with Dai right before our block here.
Pensei que ia ser jogo dos mexicanos de novo. Tem muito mexicano jogando o jogo, mas não tem muito aí no combobreaker. Porque a maioria dos mexicanos top high elo já confirmaram vaga, os outros que não confirmaram estão aí. O Violent Ken tá aí, só que o Violent Ken levou uma sova. um randômico aleatório que ninguém sabia quem era. Ele tá na losers na bracket dele já. E estamos nas pools ainda, tá? Chegamos nem no top 24. A gente vai fechar o top 24 agora. O Valiant Ken já tá pra losers. E os outros mexicanos também. O Will Rosa tá aí. Eu gosto de ver o Will Rosas jogando. Não vi ele jogando o City of the Wolves ainda. Ai, que dor de cabeça, mano. No Combo Break tem restaurante, por isso a galera tá... Como é que é? Por isso a galera tá atrás. No Combo Break tem restaurante. Logo... Como é que é isso, Drago? Campeonato com restaurante, todo mundo cola, é isso? O Kai apanhou, preciso ver isso. Tá na nossa live de onde, Drago? O Dago da Breja. Mas levou uma sova e foi rapidinho, meu irmão. Um aleatório qualquer. Pô, um americano, eu acho. Qualquer. Chega, foi estranho. Égua. Deu mais de 800, perdão. É, deu. Foi. Foi sim. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Tome. Ah, tá. É o Fenrich. Ah, ele tá brincando com o cara. Vocês viram um monte de JD ali, meu irmão? Esse égua foi muito nortino, foi. Assim, é meio nordestino também, né? É uma expressão muito... Égua. Não, o Ultrachan pegando o Ferrent aí foi, meu irmão. Tá indo até bem, olha aí, ó. Só não pode levar o primeiro. Aí dropa, já viu, né, cara? Dropa. Leva um... Aí ferrou. Aí eu pesquei na hora. Au. Égua. Na verdade, égua já é a contração. Os termos corretos, o cara fala égua.
That punish was beautiful. I also want to point out, at some point in that game, Fenrich, he rev guarded the down C to make the Kuhadan break whiff. And he was trying to whiff punish it, but he didn't.
Ultrachan, não pode dropar, né, meu? Oi, pegou. Não, aproveita. Ah, tá Vicalter, podia combar. Kuhadan cancelava, Kuhadan X e alegria. Ah, já vai entrar em coisa. Não gosto mais do Kain, tá muito apelão. Ah, porque antes ele não era, né? Antes era justinho ele. Show de bola. Agora ele tá apelão. Sou da capital do Maranhão. Espero trombar o Lau um dia. Não é difícil não, né? Quantas vezes o Kai cancela esse chute, tá plus, what the fuck? Na verdade, ele é porque o movimento é o mesmo. Ele faz chute forte, feint, soco forte, feint, e o feint é aquele chute lá, né? Aí faz soco fraco e aí faz o chute de verdade, o baixo cima, né? E cancela. Então sai 3 vezes o mesmo movimento no combo ali. Normalmente, entendeu? Mas é 2 feint e um é o golpe de verdade cancelado. Que é chatinho de fazer. Quer dizer, eu achava que era chato, né? Mas todo mundo faz. Todo mundo faz o charge pra baixo, aí fica em pé, dá soco fraco e pra cima o botão e sai o botão de charge, né? Todo mundo sabe fazer isso, menos eu. Ah, entendi. Dá a impressão que é o mesmo chute 3 vezes, mas não, é 2 feint. E o feint é o baixo cima fraco, fake, né? Aí ele faz sim um baixo cima e dá launch no cara. Já é padrão dele, já. Todo mundo faz isso. Aparentemente parece um adolescente. Coisa asiática. Asians. Toda asiática é isso aí, né, meu irmão? O cara tem 30, tem cara de 17. O cara tem 50, tem cara de 20. Aí quando o cara faz 65, ele de repente fica com cara do Sr. Miyagi. É isso. Do nada ele fica velho. Ela tem 55 anos, tem cara de rapaz. Jovem mancebo. É bizarro. Porque estamos falando de equinos. Porque estamos falando de equinos. Cavalo. Cavalo. Tem o cavalo e a riégua.
You cursed us with like 20 more years of that same discourse, bro. Actually, I think I recognize Burning Tiger. So I entered the Mark of the Wolves.
É isso, gente. Tô com... O olho tá doendo, dor de cabeça, mas vou ter que sair. Vou ter que sair, aí vocês ficam aí e se comportam? Tem como vocês se comportar aí? É possível? Quando termina as pools aí. Alguém sabe se o Xian tá vivo ainda, cara? Eu não sei, dá pra pesquisar, mas a bucket tá tão grande. Tá chato de achar. Todo mundo tem hitbox. A hitbox mesmo, que nem o mano aí, pouca gente tem. Mas as variações dos controles sem manche, né? Cara, apareceu todas aí. Inclusive, essa galera aqui, ó, da Junk Food, desse controle que a SNK mandou pra mim, apareceu muita gente com a galera, com os controles deles, né? Muita gente com o controle da Junk Food. Não todos com o controle edição limitada do Fatal Fury, mas com a versão básica dele, né? Do controle. Muita gente com o controle de Junk. Eu achei interessante, porque é um controle bem pequeno, cara. Eu tô tendo dificuldade de me acostumar, porque a coxa é larga e ele não apoia direito na coxa, porque ele é pequenininho, né? Ele é mini, por assim dizer, né? Ele não tem espaços de sobra pros lados para apoiar nas coxas. Tem a impressão que todo mundo faz hitbox melhor que a hitbox. Todo mundo... A questão é skill legacy, né, Renato? A gente joga desde criança e adolescente no manche, cara. Mudar pra hitbox. E aí, quando você sai do manche, você vai pro pad. Hitbox é completamente diferente. Então, cara, a curva de aprendizagem é dolorida. Você consegue, aí é que tá. Você não tá afim de pagar o preço. Eu tenho 45 anos. Quer dizer, eu vou ter que ignorar mais de 30 anos de skill legacy, de memória muscular, pra aprender o bagulho novo. Meu irmão, dá trabalho, é esforço mental e físico, e a gente não sabe, a gente meio que não tem tempo pra aprender de novo. Voltássemos nós aos, sei lá, 15 anos, talvez a gente tivesse tempo, né? Estudava, pode pá, aí, meu irmão, tinha tempo de sobra pra acostumar. Agora a vida é mais corrida, então é mais difícil de aprender. Mas dá, entendeu? A gente só não quer pagar o preço. Eu tô aprendendo bem devagarzinho aqui. Eu pego um dia, pego o outro, entendeu? Quem sabe daqui uns 6 meses eu arrisco jogar alguma coisinha e por aí vai. Eu me esforçaria, mas não quero pagar o preço, literal, né, Jack? Tem essa também. Aí é que tá, é outra barreira, né? Porque, pô, tu sabe que vai pagar caro num negócio que tu ainda vai ter toda essa curva de... Não precisa, né? Você pega um controle com manche mesmo e a gente pula essa etapa aí, né? Gostaria de ver você se ferrando jogando. Mano, eu não vou jogar jogo de luta direto, né? Não sou maluco. Vou jogar uns beat'em up, entendeu? Vou jogar jogos assim que não Que não dê sal instantâneo por você se confundir. Mas se cair uma no meu colo, eu aprendo exatamente o que aconteceu comigo, jogo. Caiu uma no meu colo, aí agora sim, agora é... Agora a gente paga... A gente vai devagarzinho, vai se acostumando. Mas, sério mesmo, eu não espero estar jogando jogo de luta numa hitbox em menos de um ano. Isso acontecer é milagre. Eu sou jogador do teclado, mas adoraria um arcade de teclado. Claro, estúdios, eu já joguei muito no teclado, mas aí é que tá, o teclado é o contrário, né? A direcional é do lado direito. Já joguei, nossa, eu joguei o Garou, Mark of the Wolves, eu jogava muito no teclado, no emulador na casa do Lucas, amigo nosso. Mas eu jogava de Tizoc no teclado, fazendo 2.360 e tudo, mas o direcional é do lado direito, é o contrário. Eu não tenho skill legacy pra jogar de hitbox, até se fosse aquelas... A gente fala hitbox, mas é o contrário, né? Qual é o termo correto? No leveless, como é que é? No o quê? Arcade, é arcade sem mush, né? Se fosse aqueles que vêm com um tecladinho do lado esquerdo, até se fosse isso, eu ia ter trabalho. Leveless. Obrigado. Leveless controller. Leveless. Se fosse, cara, eu tava... Ainda teria problemas, porque os que tem o tecladinho é do lado direito, né, cara? Isso, arcade... WSD. Eles vêm do lado esquerdo, então até isso eu teria problema, entendeu? Seria um pouco mais fácil, porque meu cérebro só ia ter que trocar a mão, né? Porque ele entende a lógica do teclado WSD, né? Acho que registraram o nome. Acho que chamar de Leveless tá fora porque deu ruim com a hitbox, né? Como assim a hitbox registrou Leveless? Mas hitbox é a marca. Errado seria chamar de hitbox, né? É tipo chamar de Nescau. A gente chama chocolatado de Nescau, é a mesma coisa de chamar os controles sem manche de hitbox. Porque hitbox é a marca, é só que veio primeiro. A hitbox registrou Leveless? Sério? Aí eles... Aí complica, né? Agora eu tenho uma Hitbox Slim Metal da Second Impact. Gostei demais. Mas no fundo eu prefiro o controle arcade. Você prefere, André? Porque, de novo, memória muscular, né? Se você tivesse aprendido numa hitbox da vida, tá tudo certo.
Oh, the 6B, yeah,
you can just throw it out in neutral sometimes, and if a counter hits, you get a confirm, right? Very nice. Plus, it anti-airs for you sometimes. Accident move.
And then on top of that, like the back turn sequence.
Todos nós somos, né? Quem gosta de jogo de luta é velho, né? Quando o pessoal do jogo de luta faz jogo de luta pros novinhos, os velhos reclamam. É um ciclo sem fim, cara. Cara, mexer só com jogo de luta é coisa de maluco, na moral. No Brasil, então, lascou-se. Eu já falei pra vocês, né? Me mostre um canal full jogo de luta. Só fala de jogo de luta, não tem outra coisa que seja jogo de luta. No Brasil, autossustentável. Me mostrem, me apontem. Não reclamo de nada, eu abraço o novo. Então, Jô, que você é a exceção da exceção. Tô te falando. Quem vive de passado é museu, pois é. Quem é mais perto aqui de se sustentar com jogo de luta que eu saiba, olha que eu pesquisei todo mundo, né? O Punho do Dragão não é autossustentável pelo canal em si. Ele tem o trampo dele, mas ele consegue os contratos e tal. Mas se o Vini fosse viver só do canal, não dá. O único que vive só do canal, que vivia porque morava com os pais. Eu não sei como é que tá agora o Daniel, né? Faz tempo que eu não troco ideia com o Daniel do Cofre da Depressão. Mas porque o sustento dele não era do canal. O sustento dele vinha do Facebook. Tá? O canal do YouTube dele não sustentava ele. O que sustentava ele era o Facebook. Ele falou que toda a grana que era porque a comunidade dele é muito grande. Aí ele faz os vídeos lá no YouTube, faz os cortinhos, vai postando no Facebook. E o AdSense do Facebook é que... Ó o Punko, gente. Se liga que é o gato do Punko, né? A gente viu esse Punko, quando o jogo saiu, engatou uma live de 36 horas jogando com gato até aprender.
Okay, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. He's stealing turns with like insane options.
And that's what he's known for, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like just when you think you're in control, if you leave a gap, he's going to find a way to expose it.
Exactly, yeah.
That's right. Good response to that.
O Dani veio... Sim, o Daniel apareceu na live ontem. Trocou uma ideia rapidinho. Mas olha, bicho. Olha o abuso desse... Vocês... Mano. Olha o abuso do Punko, mano. Vocês viram o nível de desprezo que ele teve pelo oponente agora?
Toadman John, though, didn't play badly at all. Just really, all it took was Punko getting it one time, and now, again, he's already in. Toadman John is going to have to guess correctly.
É nossa, Punko. Gastando em barra, o dano.
That's nasty.
É de catar, mano.
Yep.
Chasing the roll.
Yes,
E o cara não segura o botão heavy, agora não tem mais, né? Ah, foi.
Damn.
He's 2 for 2 now on those.
Holy crap.
My goodness, yeah, that forward B, again, like an incredible...
Eu acho que cancelar o super é humilhação. Eu acho que fazer o super pra travar o cara e cancelar pra bater é humilhação. Especialmente o do Gato, que nem causa dano, é só um tapinha e parou, né? Dá tempo nem de... Esse cenário foi perfeito pra isso aí.
Already shaking hands. Already have the headsets off. These guys got places.
Ixi, Maria, o controle já tá desconectado. O cara já foi embora, já tá lá na... O Punko tá nem aí, ele fez o super, já foi, ele já levantou, já tirou o controle, já vamos.
Oh, yeah. We are most certainly covering all that.
Vamos. É doido, para com isso, Punko. Foi o que o cara te fez, velho. Ué.
Again, it's for me the storyline is of course the East versus West storyline.
Most certainly.
Yeah, like how...
Não, mas o cara fez o super de 2 barras pra dar um tapa e cancelou pra bater mais. É humilhação, sério mesmo. Só humilhação. Faltou a música. Ah, foi mal, eu tô sem um fone. Esqueci de apertar o botão. Tá aqui funcionando? Tá. Foi mal.
I can't believe that they decided to do this all on Saturday.
I know, man. I am very surprised as well. It's going to be a long wait to tomorrow. Tomorrow, of course, is when the top 8 is going to happen. We're going to see who, we're shipping on.
O plantão começou cedo. Gente, eu vou lá, hein? Se comporta, hein? Vou lá.
Yeah, but anyways, don't go anywhere. We have to do a quick...
Tá cheio de moderador agora. Tá cheio de moderador na live aí, se alguém fizer besteira. Já tem quem arrumar o chat aí. Aí vai propaganda. Perfeito. Legal. Aumentar o som da onde? Ah, foi mal. Foi mal.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon. We think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
Open the heavens. Sheesh, when reflecting on their downfall, they see how opera comes together like a town hall. Will I ever throw the towel? No. We swinging for the fence, you're only hitting foul balls. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am. Nothing to prove, I've been jumping the move. Hit the moment, lighting up shots till I blow up the fuse. I was feeling confused, I did everything that I wanted to before I even came up with rapping and news. You want a legacy, let it live in graffiti stains. Scratches over records, the DJ flex and you feel the pain. You go back in time wishing all the things you could hope to change. I just drop a line, put my knuckle up and I run the fade. Hit the swing, you switching buttons on buttons but never hit the ring. Man, all the alpha shit sloppy, you couldn't hit the king. Rushing down every new body, let them blink. Wash them out the lobby, you put my name in a fucking ink. Go ahead and go check mine. I was waiting to fight, but looping meant to attack 9. All your other lows make the best highs. Every fall will say this shit is people. Reality is the best climb. What you living in the past for? If you feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas for. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been speaking reckless, y'all been looking for the legends. I'm the next one. Put the pressure into my buttons and give my punches the flavor I need to hit when I'm running. My life is first to 100 and then I bump up the number. I look alive every year, but I make a break in the sun. The days I lived on the come up to now when I hit the jumper, I knew that I had the shot before anybody could trust it. So let the lights hit the summit and swing the drop it and rush it.
All right, we're back with, sorry, more the combo breaker action featuring Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Boy, that last one got me a little choked up, man. I feel like I was fighting Punko out there. Can you believe that he just did not want to block any of that?
He did not. He said, your turn, my turn now, baby.
Now it's my turn all the way through. We're going to see more of him later on. Honestly, I'm going to say it right now. If he continues on that path, there's a big clash coming post-pools.
Oh, yeah?
Big, huge, tremendous.
What do your elf eyes see?
If both of these guys keep winning, we're going to see Reynolds versus Punko.
Oh, snap. Okay. That I would love to see, man. This is what we were talking about a little bit before the break, right? East versus West. This is, you know, the juice. This is what we're here for.
Yeah. I don't want to jinx it, obviously.
No,
but
of course not.
I mean, dude, come on.
Yeah.
We need this.
Yeah, we do.
We absolutely need this.
Speaking of things that we need, though, we've got another barn burner of a match, I think, coming up. It's an entirely international affair. We've got the Geo from Peru going up against Mustard So Mustard, of course, you guys might recognize as being one of those NRS guys.
NRS guys, but he plays everything.
Yeah, he plays everything. But yeah, obviously he does commentary, does content for like the Mortal Kombat series in particular from the UK. And the Geo, I mean, if you guys have been following KOF at all within the past like 4 years or so, you will know who the Geo is. One of the names that comes up when people discuss best in the West, right?
Yes.
And there's a reason for that. The guy's pretty damn
He's
good.
Pretty darn good. Had an amazing showing at SWC Finals last year in KOF 15, breaking into the top 8.
That's right.
Dude, like, so many. Like, how many people would you expect to be seeing top 8 that didn't make it because they fell to this guy?
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, this is a guy that he is near the very peak of KOF, which is a series with like insane levels of competition, and he's looking to do the same in this game as well.
And he's been doing good. Like it's been mostly online tournaments.
Yeah.
But he has been dominant at every appearance. Recently winning TNS.
That's right.
And I believe getting second at FlyQuest Fight Series.
Okay.
He is a force to be reckoned with. And you see Mustard running the local boy, Billy Cage.
Right.
How did I know? Actually, he told me upstairs.
Okay. Yeah, the Geo, I think currently living in Miami, or
that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. And that's why he's able to start entering all these like North America events that normally would exclude South America. So obviously we're very happy that he's up here, spending some time here, and
making some money.
Making some money. That is correct. Sending it back home goes a little further there than it does here. Luckily.
I'm in San Francisco. I get nothing.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
My rent's already due.
Yeah, I mean, it's the 24th? Oof, better start scrounging.
Yeah, dude. I'll have to ask even like, hey, guys, I'm going to need that a little bit earlier than normal.
Get in advance. Let me hold $1.
All right, we're going into another character select that seem to be having some issues with the controller, but I think they're about ready nonetheless. We get to hear that wonderful remix of the Mark of the Wolves character select theme song.
I do like it.
It's been stuck in my head for months, man.
Oh, yeah, man.
I wish we got this in lobbies, man.
Yeah.
I wish we had basically KOF 15 lobbies where you match up and you just go into character select.
Yeah, the lobby experience leaves a bit to be desired.
I like that they have streamlined certain things and given us options that I've always asked for in the lobbies.
It's close to the KOF 14 lobbies system, right?
A lot of people wanted that back. We got it back.
Everybody wanted that.
Dude.
So that at least, if nothing else, that alone makes this game like a dub.
Right. And the flags are, all right, now the flags are correct. Okay. So you see Mustard from the UK on the left and Gio on the right from Peru.
I played with the Geo actually online. I ran into him on ranked randomly, and he's like insanely solid the way he plays. It's impossible to get like a clean hit on him.
Yeah, he plays his character in the way that you would hate the most, basically.
Yeah.
Right. When he wants stuff on the ground, he gets it on the ground. If he feels like he needs to get away, he's absolutely going to get away.
Yeah, absolutely.
And right now, I would say Billy probably the only character that can probably catch him at those heights where he is normally untouchable because of the extended pole.
That's right, yeah, has the upwards angled pole, can also air to air with like a jump A, jump C sometimes. Has some options, but also likely not how he wants to play any matchup.
No, wants to play a little more straightforward. A lot of Billies do want to be more straightforward with the character, and I get it, but Billy is strong in this game for various reasons, and one of them being he's going to be able to attack you from ranges and angles that no one else can.
That's right. Okay, nice reversal from Mustard.
Oh, looking for the throw. Little telegraph there. Still got SPG. Gotta be careful. Gotta get him out of there.
Oh, the frame trap catches him, but lucky break for Mustard. Trying to open him up with those honest mids that goes for the lows as well.
It's working, but there's not much behind it. Oh, I love it.
This could be it, I think. Oh, never mind.
Did not use any rev gauge there.
Oh, and actually now this could be it.
Most certainly. He's going to get that bar at the end of this, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Beautifully calculated from the Geo. Shout outs to Get Hype Zone.
I really like what I saw from Mustard at the end of there, but I think we need a little more follow through on those opportunities. Love the anti-air attempt. All right, starting out strong for Billy Kane. You see Gio just not wanting to deal with any of that chip, going with the Rev Guard. A lot of people start to get used to that.
Yeah, Rev Guard is, I mean, such a great option.
Caught the Rev blow. That's a bad sign if you're Gio.
Gio, though, in SPG still, wow. Okay. Mustard, everything coming up Mustard right now.
Yeah, if Mustard actually let that jump C fly a little bit earlier, he would have got a wild punish.
That could have been it right there. Drops the combo. Don't want to let this guy live.
Good tech. Oh, baby. Party starter.
Oh, no. Okay. The Gio, though, had 70% rev meter.
He still might have the time to beat him. He just needs one touch to get the round. Oh, it whips. Yeah. Short man. Little man. Where's the hurt box?
Why didn't that punish, man? That's crazy. Uh-oh.
He overheated him, and still Mustard unable to find the solid hit, and he's in danger.
The super. A nice fade. Oh, my God.
Nah, that's crazy. That's insane.
Yo, that was so. What a comeback from the Gio. While overheated as well. My goodness.
Could not find any touch.
He's playing too cautiously. And, like, when a player as good as the Gio recognizes that you're trying to play super cautious, super compact, he will take advantage. He'll steal turns on you and make you look foolish.
Demoralizing, man.
Yeah.
Like, I like Mustard's recovery here, still willing to fight. A lot of people will just be like, man, what do I do to this character? I could not. That's your big opportunity there. Unfortunate, couldn't get the punish.
Yeah. Plus frames, baby. Caught him standing with the staggered low pressure.
Mustard finally out of the corner, but still taking that damage. 2 bars on deck, no SPG, so not going to get the hidden gear. One cross-up's going to do it, though. One solid hit's going to do it if he falls through. Challenge, that's it.
Beautifully done, of course. The Gio, no surprise to see him performing so well. Mustard, though, I was also quite impressed with how well he played in that matchup.
Yeah, Mustard actually showing us some pretty good decision-making there. And I think, once again, like, probably just time spent with the game was the culprit for some of those drops.
Yeah, could be. Or just nerves. Right? Like, when you're playing against a player like the Gio who's, like, pushing you to think really hard in neutral, sometimes you drop stuff that you never drop because, like, you're thinking too hard.
It's possible.
Right?
You know? I did get a chance to talk to Mustard upstairs before he came down to play. And, you know, he had said that I hadn't played in a couple weeks, so I'm like, all right, so you're probably going to need some warm-ups.
Yeah.
And lucky you get the warm-up against the Gio.
Yeah, not a fate I would wish on anybody. But once again, one of those guys, I want to see how he stacks up against the Asian competition, right? He has experience beating Asian competition in KOF, right?
Yeah,
so.
and I would normally include him, but at the same time, I've only seen him compete maybe twice online, so I was like, okay, is he Dark on Hell's level? Don't know yet. I've seen Dark on Hell for, like, every tournament.
So, yeah, I think that, like, Dark Angel, Shadow X, and I think Gio as well. I think those guys are, like, some of the standouts from, like, the LATAM region, to me, at least.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to get their shot because if they keep going on, we're going to get out of pools, and it's going to be a shark-feeding frenzy.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen, like, the match quality is already, like, really, really good. And this is just the end of Pool 1. Pool 2, obviously, it's all the winners of these pools, so it's going to be even crazier. Okay, so we've got our next match lined up for y'all. It's going to be on player 1 side, Arai Guma battles Noise going up against Team Falcons XYZZY.
I call him Zizzy.
Zizzy?
Zizzy.
That's a little faster, yeah.
A little faster, yeah. But XYZZ, I can't do that, bro. I'm going to, like, strain my tongue. Get up. Damn.
You know, in Brussels Challenge, they were calling him XYZZY.
XYZY?
Like,
Ooh, I don't know about that.
I don't know about it.
But I watched this guy. I watched Zizzy's YouTube channels, his replays, because he was running Preach a lot during the betas, and I based a lot of my gameplay upon how he approached her.
Sure.
But he has since switched to Billy Kane, I believe.
Yeah.
And
he's like
never
kinda,
back.
Yeah, he's like the premier Billy, I think, in a lot of people's minds,
yeah.
right? It's like him and Nemo, yeah. Yeah, both of them putting the character on their backs, doing really
Tudo certo aí, gente?
Honorable mention is I'm still the daddy.
Of course, yeah. Shout out to the UK. Shout outs to Pum Pum City. Yeah. That, I mean, yo, he was getting into it with that one guy, right?
Yeah,
like,
with that one guy. Then that one guy was like, hey, you know what? I think...
Carry. E a mãe ficar abaixo dos outros 6.
Yeah,
Eu acho que não, Dragão. Acho que a Maia é super forte lá. O Terry, quando lançou, ficou abaixo. Mas eu acho que eles deram uma ajustada nele ali. Olha o naipe da competidora ali. Tá show, hein? Casacão e tal. A moça lá tem estilo ali, ó.
Oh, yeah. At the show. Friendly principal. All the friendliness ends here, though.
Yes,
Running the...
Não, o Terry ele ficou quando ele veio, ele era mid low, né, não?
Okay.
Tinha um monte de coisa, mas não...
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Because I was talking to
Olha aí, ó, Billy e Ronaldo. Eu acho que eu nunca vi essa matchup ainda.
Yeah, so Ronaldo, obviously a character that needs to set up the ball from like half screen, 3/4 away.
Tô gripado, gente, é zoado.
Dribbling it towards you and put
Au, passou pro outro lado.
And Billy, of course, a character that can reach half.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Asiáticos asiaticando. De novo, deu 2 pulinhos, coelhinho, Billy coelhinho.
He feels like a Dalsim-esque character with the long limbs, but
Ih,
he's got like the fastest dash, I want to say, one of the fastest dashes in the game.
I think it's him,
Like
Preacher.
Billy é top tier. Dá pra ver muito Billy que é top tier mesmo. Opa, driblou, velho. Vai meter um tiro de meta e... Na hora do mix, o problema do Cristiano Ronaldo é que ele mixa até quem tá jogando com ele. Tem um negócio de segurar o botão, né? Quando tu sumou na bola, cara. Além de fazer tem um forte e um fraco, tem um negócio de segurar o botão.
All right, pretty even match so far.
Aí é...
Yeah.
Noise possibly going to get overheated though. Instead of blocking, takes the damage, and that might be the game.
Deram muito dano pro Billy? Não.
So the thing about Ronaldo,
pelo contrário, se você for ver os combos do Billy, ele tira até um pouquinho menos que os outros personagens, eu acho.
Damage per meter spent of the entire cast.
E tem que terminar o combo com super, senão daqui a pouco tu tá dando 0 de dano. Rapidinho. Ah, por CR7? Não sei, não prestei tanta atenção assim.
A lot of Ronaldo's game is baiting and punishing throws.
Right, yeah.
Right?
And then get in the mix.
Yeah, exactly.
The horrible, unblockable...
Esse controle alfa da Rory, depois que baixou o preço, só tá dando ele. Mas aí sejamos francos, né, mano? Temos um coreano contra um americana. Assim, não querendo ser xenófobo, é isso? Xenófobo? Ah, meu Deus do céu, misógino e xenófobo. É assim, xenófobo mesmo, com B? Ou é com G, xenófobo? Mas se a Dona Maria ganhar aí é surpresa total, né?
Are you kidding me?
Caught the jump. XYZZY didn't JD on the way up.
The feint canceling storm that he threw out at them was fairly cheeky.
Yeah.
And ate a super for it.
Yep. It's funny because like it made Noise a little more antsy, right?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Imagino que você pensa daqui. Ah, o Fagner, tá bom.
All right.
Olha aí. Olha o Ronaldo aprontando, ó. Será que eu vou zicar o coreano? Vou zicar, hein? Vou zicar, hein? Eu sou bom nisso. No caso seria coreanófobo. Não, é porque... Não. Olha aí, olha o combo que o cara inventou, mano. Olha o combo que o cara inventou na hora aí. Olha o combo que o cara inventou. Esse combo não existe não, pô, que ele fez aí. Tava tirando nada de dano no final. Ficou fazendo 500 firulas só pra fazer o super.
But it worked out. You got the round. The momentum's in your favor. Counter hit in the air. Does she have those? No.
Oh wait, yo, but this does mad damage. Help pockets.
Oh my God. Cooling down with the hidden gear.
Cara, o CR7 falou algo em algum lugar sobre ele estar no jogo de luta ou ele cagou pra isso? Acho que ele cagou hard.
Here we go, guys.
Então tome aí o seu
Spoon.
O robozão correndo durão. Esqueceu de dar o carrinho. Opa!
Oh, wait. Yo, Noise is one interaction away from winning this.
Olha aí, ó.
Yo, XYZZY going down.
Já tô zicando.
Bit of an upset.
Oh, be careful with the
Ah,
bomb. You
galera.
never know what he's thinking.
E a menina ali é... bicho.
Only one game.
A mina ganhou um round do coreano, fez o quê? Já meteu um legalzinho pra trás, entendeu?
She can pop up. Feeling pretty nice about this. And it's working out.
Hold up.
Here we go.
Já botou marra, meu irmão. Olha isso, olha isso.
We're about to get cussed out on
Quem
this.
zicará os zicadores. Olha isso, mano. Olha, vai vendo. Olha isso.
Like, how do you not know about Noise?
I know the name. I didn't know they were nice in SNK games like this.
Ai, meu Deus do céu.
All right, ZZ. Oh, now I'm doing it. ZZ.
Au, au. Ih, aí levou a paulada de cima pra baixo.
Luckiest break ever for Zizzy.
Aí
Taking full
complicou.
advantage of it.
Tava indo bem. Ele foi inventar de dar carrinho no pau do Billy.
Point. Okay, the hugest jump cross
That's
up.
crazy.
Look how
Eu só queria é pedir demais uma qualidade de transmissão decente, assim. É muito, né?
Unfortunately, could have got a JD otherwise. Bro, that is so good. That's such a good red blow.
All right, not over yet. Noise needs to rally here. Has two super bars to work with.
Oh,
Gets
they're
caught
brawling.
standing.
They're brawling, Aru.
É demais, né? Uma qualidade decente.
That is an issue.
Não vê pixel estourando quando o cara faz qualquer coisa na tela.
Great, honestly, from
Os
the
caras não me põem nesse cenário que pegando fogo.
Broken, there it is.
Aí o bitrate já tá todo aí já.
got off real easy there.
Quebrou,
Okay,
vai pagar. Ó,
actually, you could
o
kill
Billy só porque fez inventou de fazer o Horus, perdeu, porque ele quebrou a defesa com o golpe errado, que ele não podia aproveitar. Olha aí, a menina fazendo firula.
Match point now.
Olha a menina fazendo firula ali.
Noise is feeling real confident.
A Noise tá como?
Kind of like oh.
What a jump! And look at you, right? Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Brother, it is like unfair.
É, cobre esses navios no Zapô. Cara, minha nossa, olha o dano que já foi.
That might be it. That might be it.
Wait.
Oh,
Mas é sério, eu queria saber, porque a gente no outro torneio é a mesma coisa, mano.
Interaction away, Noise.
Aí aqui essa desgraça. Por que os caras não me arranjam uma porcaria de uma placa de captura decente?
Wave 1.
What did I say about US versus East Asia?
Ódio.
I might have to retract my statement.
Oh, baby.
Oh, wait, the
hold on a
huge
second.
throw
É isso.
from XYZZY.
Two
This is gonna
bars.
do
Eu
so
não consigo
much
aproveitar, cara. Dói meu olho. Dói meu olho. Olha isso.
This might be the same issue as the last
Borrado.
time. Yeah, he was like, I don't like it.
Yeah, Spence just
A versão de PSP do jogo é muito feia pra
Right
mim.
now, Noise not interested in getting anywhere near. Oh! I don't know why they're going in. I think you might get. You can't be serious. US fires the first shot in the.
Olha aí, ó. Ziquei gostoso, hein? Adoro zicar. Eu faço muito isso.
You called it, Hell Pockets. Maybe.
Adoro
Maybe the
zicar.
United States has some shooters.
They said we don't play this game.
Jacob, esse canal não é o canal oficial. Não, mas é tudo assim, mano.
Yeah, really well played from Noise, man. That was a very, very
Tudo
exciting
assim.
set. Really
Pô, a
fun
mina
to
tá mó
watch.
feliz e os caras não estão nem comemorando direito com ela. Sai daí, pô.
They said we don't play this game like that. Are you kidding me? I want apologies from everybody in the building.
Let me apologize first because I was definitely.
É,
one
o
of the
Pog tava quase saindo personagem ali,
right?
esqueceu do
So,
óculos.
You know,
Se tu for ver os outros canais. Olha aqui ó, a qualidade aqui, ó. Olha aqui, ó. Olha a qualidade aqui, ó. Tá vendo essa qualidade, ó? Olha aqui, ó. Olha aqui, ó. Essa qualidade não se repete no jogo, porque a captura do jogo é inferior. Tá entendendo, mano? Não é questão de, não é canal oficial. Ó, tá vendo essa qualidade aqui, ó? Da câmera. É incrível, não, mas é um 1080p de respeito aqui, ó. Mas quando tu vê que quando muda pro jogo a qualidade cai. Porque a placa de captura tá nas últimas, entendeu? É um 1080p com bitrate de 620, eu acho. Aí os caras fazem qualquer magia, qualquer coisa e fica um borrado horroroso.
Yeah, Tales of Mr. E.
Um torneio que tem ET não ia ficar feliz, não entendi.
From the United States, not sure from where.
Not sure from where. I think that's probably Usopp, like the One Piece.
Ronaldo tem que ter nos jogos mais bonitos do jogo, muito espaço para ser criativo. Ah, é.
Yeah, neither do I.
E aliás, cá entre nós, eu acho que eu tô sentindo. Mas pode ser porque o jogo é novo, né? O jogo enfim, é por isso que eu achei legal o combo que o Billy inventou ali, que aquele Billy ali, aquele combo ali, eu nunca vi, não. Fez o golpe pela metade, fez o Horus, fez um monte de... Inclusive, eu tenho que anotar onde tá esse combo pra ver o que foi que ele fez, que eu nem lembro. Mano, tem uma bonequinha ali dentro. Que é isso? Oh, foca. É uma Janetzinho? É uma Janet?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we got Bijanet in the bottle.
Os kits de streaming devem ser alugados da empresa que organiza em nome do combobreaker. Ah, entendi. Pode ser.
Tales of Mystery. Let's see what probably be Jenny.
Mesmo assim, eu acho triste.
Not even be Jenny. That's so crazy, bro. How dare you?
Oh, that's lovely. I love this community, bro.
Você tem as câmeras que pegam o rosto das pessoas numa qualidade incrível e as capturas das gameplay é sofrível.
It's nice to see another Dong Hwan on stream.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we actually got like the Dong Hwan mirror yesterday, right?
Was that Dechimo?
That was Dechimo and Green Tea, both incredibly strong fighting game players.
Pois é, o cara meteu. E engraçado é que o cara tem eu acho que é a Janet no manche dele. Olha lá, ó. Mas ele não vai jogar de Janet, não.
So if you guys missed that, be sure to go back and check that matchup. It was Green Tea versus Dechimo. I'm not sure when it was, but you guys are gonna have to do.
E esse mouse no meio da tela não tá no meio, tá aqui embaixo. No canto inferior, centro esquerdo.
He definitely did. Using that forward B, again, such a strong normal.
Mas, mano, não dá pra ver nada. Os caras fazem um golpe e é só um borrão. Então vai ficar chateado com o meu mouse. Na moral, olha isso. Os caras que tem efeito de fogo caem. O Caião que estoura o bitrate todinho, só ele.
Yeah, for sure. He has the down CR, as you've been calling it. I would say CE, but CR also makes sense.
Porque sempre o mesmo cenário é contra a regra mudar. É porque os caras estão escolhendo. É tipo. Eu acho que é porque tem. Quando escolhe um, o mouse já vem selecionado nele. Aí os caras ficam só apertando o botão.
Exactly. Unless you're Hotaru and you can hit.
Tipo, os caras escolheram um cenário e eles vão pra tela de seleção e eu acho que fica pré-selecionado. Eu acho. Aí os caras só apertam o botão e vai sempre pro mesmo. Nossa senhora.
Tales of Mystery, though, keeping it pretty close to this.
Na próxima live eu vou fazer em 720, né? Porque aí não precisa fazer em 1080p não pra ver isso aí. Fica até mais bonito o jogo na telinha pequena, eu acho. SNK podia mudar isso sobre o cenário. Não mudar o quê? Vim pré-selecionado? Eu tô achando, eu não tenho certeza que você vai dar match pra outra já vem pré-selecionado.
Tales of Mystery taking game 1 over God Usopp. Or Usopp? I forget.
Tem jogo aí essa match, hein? Essa match aí tá boa. Tem jogo.
All bark and no bite. More like Usopp, right? Oh man.
O pessoal esquece que não tá no offline.
Damn. We got bars.
Nah, it's cool, dude.
Chalep, chibata.
Get off me, he says.
Nice.
Nossa, foi rápido esse agarrão. Até eu levei. O cara fez muito rápido.
Honestly, I feel like he should have spent the bar to get him out of the SPG. Maybe it's a drop.
This might actually come to bite him on the butt. Oh, wow.
Ih, vai pagar caro essa dropada.
Tales of Mystery. I don't know about this. Okay.
O cara entrou em overreach antes do golpe do launch e não soube fazer horrores.
Gotta be a great confidence builder. What? Walked up with the command grab.
That was a little disrespectful if I do say so myself.
Vou botar uma opção. Mas tem opção de estágio aleatório, não tem? Não tem uma opção de aleatório no mapa? Pertinho do mapa lá que troca de lane, tem um aleatório, não tem? É só que o pessoal não deixou lá. Eu acho.
Still got it though. Love it. Tales of Mystery got a little antsy. Maybe try
que ela seja a primeira.
Expecting a throw.
No off tem sim, pois é, tem. É só porque, sabe, os caras colocaram lá e é isso. Aí é competidor, tá um pouco se ferrando pra isso, né? A gente tá vendo as lutas no mesmo cenário, pra eles não, né? É competidor. Troca o competidor, não dá câimbra no olho deles. Aí isso é coisa assim de pessoal da organização, né? Dar um toquezinho. Na hora que os caras for fazer a seleção, antes do botão check já põe no aleatório, já muda, enfim. Isso é mais detalhe, né, gente?
Oh,
né?
should do it. There you go. No. Okay, I thought he blocked for some reason. Know this.
Pra escolher o cenário tem que dar um B, né? Tem que voltar. Ah, tirou o controle, tá.
Usopp showing some pretty nice spark at the end, though.
Aí ninguém volta.
Winners round 3 totally makes sense that he's in the position. I expect him to get out in losers. I think, in fact, that's what it is right now.
Mano, os caras tão fazendo até botão check no mesmo tipo, na tela de vitória. Tu viram aquela partida foi do... Foi de quem a partida que a gente viu? Foi de alguém competidor conhecido. E na tela de... Os caras entraram e foram fazer o botão check, tava na tela de win ainda, entendeu? Aí, do jeito que tava, o pessoal foi embora. Entendeu? Equipamentos alugados da Evo, o símbolo da Evo nos consoles. Cara, eu não prestei atenção.
At a moment's notice. I gotta agree with that. Even though he does have an invulnerable DP, a lot of what makes him strong requires him to just be holding forward.
Se não for alguém da organização ir lá e mexer, não vai ser no mesmo cenário.
He wants to get in your face. He wants to like press buttons on you and like make you want to mash something at the wrong time.
Ah, minha mulher, peraí. Peraí.
He's back.
And he's also playing the kid.
He's playing the rising star of the SNK community, as it were. Sonic hacked you.
The brash young hothead.
Yes, the brash young hothead. That's a good way to put it, I guess. He is. I think he's playing. Actually, I forget who he's playing in this game. For whatever reason, I thought it was
whatever plays like Ramon, man.
I think you might be a little hard-pressed to find anybody like Ramon in this game.
Not right now,
luckily.
Peraí, gente, eu volto.
It might happen, though, because, like, what did they say at the EVO Showcase? We want to put darn near every Fatal Fury character in this game eventually?
Yeah, that's what they said, but that is a very big promise. I heard that, and I was like, yeah, whatever you say, old man, you know?
They said it to me, to my face, and I'm like, I'm going to believe you.
Oda-san,
I'm going to believe you.
I will believe it when I see it.
Put all my hopes and dreams in your hands.
It's hard to see the vision from where we're standing right here, or where we're, like, you know, we're still waiting on Andy, you know? So.
Bro, he's, like, right there.
He is right there.
And people are saying A+ tier.
Wow, we got the day negative 32. Jesus.
A+ tier.
Okay. I got to get with whoever that is and pick their brain a bit.
I'm like, hey, man, let me watch you make some content real quick.
Hell yeah, I would watch the hell out of that content, bro. I love content.
Give it to me. Eat it up. He's running the Kevin.
He is running the Kevin. Okay, so Weibo Gaming's Punko going up against Sonic Hackfuse.
This actually is going to be a very interesting match because we basically got two sluggers that want to be in all the time.
Brawlers, indeed.
Yeah, let's go.
So Kevin, of course, has the edge in the damage department. He's got better left-rights with the roll option. I would say his pressure is maybe a little bit scarier as well because the close D feint from Kevin is really scary.
Yeah.
The command grab threat is really is very real. The close B from both these characters, the close B is really it sucks to block it, right?
Most certainly. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey.
Both these guys have really good pokes in the forward B as well, right?
Definitely. But one's a two-parter, which means kind of leaves them hanging.
Yeah, it's possible to, if you're sharp, you can hyper defend and punish it on reaction.
Looking for that roll again. Ooh, almost had the punish on the side. That D just coming out a little too late on the way down.
Unfortunately.
No punish?
Punko actually JD'd the super as well, so he took 0 chip from
Olha, vocês reclamaram tanto aí o cenáriozinho novo aí, olha aí.
But yeah, like you said, no punishes.
Esse é melhor que história menos o bitrate, né? Porque o cenário do fogo do Giza, ele sozinho já tá em muita partícula na tela e vai dar uma estourada no bitrate dessa transmissão. Porca! Lá vem o Kevin kevando, lá vem o Kevin. Olha o Kevin kevando, olha aí, ó. Olha, meu Deus.
Yeah, the United States?
Yo,
Olha, meu Deus do céu.
2 for 2?
The
No.
US?
No. We're not doing that yet. Because I wanted to see the matchup.
Yo, the US?
I wanted to see the matchup. We may not even get to see the matchup.
Yo, what happened to near airport, though?
Oh, no, overheated again. But at the last, as we saw previously, it didn't matter. Okay, he's going to hurt real bad from this.
Oh, yeah, it will. Plus, he gets basically a guaranteed guard sequence now.
Yeah.
Unless Sonic CONTATOS opts to take some damage by attempting to HD.
He'll be dead.
That was a little ambitious. My man's was holding north.
So him getting hit out of the air there might have thrown off the timing, hopefully, for him. But unfortunately, Punko ready for the reset.
Okay.
And that's the round.
That was a crazy scramble. I mean, that could have been very dangerous had Sonic CONTATOS been ready to punish the landing.
Absolutely. If he had a meter after landing, you better believe the invulnerable super was coming out.
Sonic CONTATOS looking real good. Starts off the third round real strong.
Caraca, o Cleovan.
He was like, I did not believe it would hit that deep.
Yeah,
I agree with him. Oh!
ZJ Zip, minha nossa,
Don't have the
Cleovan.
bar to work with yet.
But almost a perfect we're working on here. Get on the ground.
Não, eu tô vendo sua mensagem aqui no zap. Pelo amor de Deus, Cleovan.
Sonic getting overheated. He doesn't JD at all, and then Punko's just
Pode pôr no grupo lá, Cleovan, se quiser. Não tem rolo, não.
And still mashing.
You cannot condition a young man.
Se alguém concordar com a mensagem,
Hothead takes it up 1-0. Oh my God, Punko.
pode
Possibly needing his match, man.
It is
Because you think about it, we've
pode
been
até sair do grupo e até melhor. Deus me livre.
It's
It's
a
been
very
some years.
similar experience.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, he's JDing now.
Chore se você chorou. Eu tô.
Low from Demon Flip.
I think that JD sequence might
Eu
have
vou tomar uma de pirona.
He's like, hey,
Hoje o dia tá pedindo.
I don't know. Oh, we're going for the throws there, no text. I love the meaty.
Quer dizer que se o cara for bom num jogo, ele obrigatoriamente é bom em todos os jogos, é isso? Todos os outros jogos.
Goes low. Tries the beta throw there. Sonic acting very wide.
Não, eu tô tentando entender qual é a cabeça de um cara desse, mano, na moral. Bicho, quando a gente quer... Ai, gente, a raça humana é uma bosta, na moral. Vamos entregar o planeta pros cachorros que os bichinhos vão cuidar melhor.
That's right.
Oh my God!
Why is he doing these insane things, man? Punko kind of giving it away at the moment. Sonic CONTATOS going crazy.
É, porque o mano pegou um print aqui
Yeah.
em que o cara tá vendo esse camp, aí tá o cara assim, gente, vamos ser sinceros, qualquer frase, comentário de vídeo, qualquer thumbnail, qualquer título de vídeo que o cara coloca kkkkkk, eu já tenho um ranço já, né? Você sabe que não vai vir um comentário inteligente, pensado, bem embasado, ponderado. O cara começa a conversa escrevendo kkkkkkkk. Entendeu? A cara de sono do Punko é maravilhosa.
Nice. Oh my God, he's opened up low again.
Check his legs.
Vamos terminar essa batalha aí, eu converso pra vocês o que tá acontecendo aqui.
Eu
queria saber por que a gente tem que ser idiota, eu só queria saber isso. Mano, o que foi que ele fez? Mano!
Everything is working for Punko right now.
Aquele golpe ali é o low do... É o low? Do gato no target combo ali? O que foi aquilo? É o...
Oh my gosh, great red guard.
Almost had the punish be full jump that one.
Eu tô pensando ali o que foi que ele fez, porque eu pensei que era rasteira, mas não derrubou, pegou. Aí eu tô meio confuso. O que foi que aconteceu? Minha nossa, deu pra defender.
So close for Sonic CONTATOS, threw everything at him but the kitchen sink, and now Punko is throwing his own kitchen sink back at the kid.
Yeah, I mean, Punko, I feel like the two of them, I'm not going to say they play similarly, but I feel like Punko, he knows when people want to bust out of his pressure.
Yeah.
Like, the guy grinds like an insane amount. I don't think there's any human being that has played more than this guy at the moment. If you check like the online rankings and stuff, like
o Punko parece que tá irritado, né, gente?
Thousands of games already, right? Anyways, he's got.
Será que ele acordou muito? Se foi dormir tarde, acordou cedo? Por que ele tá assim, bravo assim?
He was able to bait it successfully when it mattered the most.
You look at the way the man zips up his jacket with authority, man.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
The man, he is Remember the angry now days when he would he would be streaming and he would like have on his overlay whether he was angry or not, and it was just always angry.
E aí, Antônio, tá tudo bem?
Yeah, dude.
So he is a very emotional player.
Very emotional player.
Constante estado de puticidade. Ele é sempre assim, bem feliz assim. Mano, ele fechou o fecho do casaco com raiva, mano. Por que ele fez isso, mano? Vocês viram? É porque ele perdeu um round? Ele tá zoado das ideias porque ele perdeu um round pra um americano? O que é isso? É porque nesse jogo qualquer um ganha, é isso? Aí ele tá bravo com isso? Então, isso que eu falei agora é porque tá num grupo ali. O cara falou assim, ó. KKKKK. Já começou bem, hein? O cara falou assim, ó. KKKKKKKK. XZZ. O XYZZI. Como é que fala o nome dele, hein? Ele está pela Luzes. Mano, esse jogo qualquer um ganha mesmo. Não tem favorito, não. Esse jogo qualquer um ganha. Porque é isso, né, mano? É por isso que o pessoal veio aqui perguntando pelo Shanghai, porque no fundo, todo mundo queria ver o Shanghai ganhar de novo. Num outro jogo. Ninguém quer ver uma pessoa nova, diferente, ganhando. Uma tech nova. O cara está inconformado pelo...
Hey, that's what I like to hear, yes!
ZDZ está pela Losers. Esse jogo qualquer um ganha. Pô, bom pra nós. Vamos jogar então, gente? Que qualquer um ganha. Eu acho que qualquer um a gente entra na categoria qualquer um, né?
Parabola kick and Mooney Blues avoiding it expertly. That is actually hard to block.
It is. Yeah, you always think that's going to be an overhead because of the way it's telegraphed.
It is. And there is an overhead.
Ó, tentou fazer aquilo ali, ó. Pegue, se o cara for abaixado, pega emite e leva pra combo, tá? Aquela olhada fatal de cima pra baixo.
I mean, you rev cancel both, or you rev excel both rather into other stuff. But I think the low just started.
Mano, o único jeito do Salvatore ganhar é ele indo pra cima que nem um maluco. Ele deixou o cara jogar. O esquema do Salvatore é o cara não entender o que está acontecendo. Se o cara parar um segundo para entender, já era. É isso aí, ó. Aí. Olha aí, ó. Esse mix aí é bom. Esse aí é o low que não parece low, né? Que o pessoal reclama. O chute dele é o chute de Mortal Kombat, vai pra cima. Acabou, é isso aí, mano.
That's okay.
Very normal. Yeah. There's not that many people playing Salvatore at this level, or better, right? So this is you guys at home are.
Deu espaço, tá errado, hein? Salvatore. Ih, deu espaço, tá errado. Salvatore tem que ser agressivo.
But it is deceptive.
Perdeu o óculos, quer dizer que ele tá jogando errado.
The animation cycle. Yeah. So most people were just going to keep blocking the second part of this hurricane.
Yeah, I just assumed it was plus, but people would always like throw me there, right?
It's actually -3 that close.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Block, yeah.
That's good to know.
Deu uma comida. A transmissão sumiu com uns framezinhos ali, mas acho que voltou normal agora.
Yo, but Mo getting the corner combo, gets the hard knockdown.
Salvatore começou a partida segurando pra trás, tá errado.
Nice block and a great tech.
Opa.
It's pretty safe too. I think usually he does the rev version because it's safer, but in this case, he just like wanted to send it because he was about.
Não importa o jogo, sempre vai ser qualquer um ganha jogo scrub. A galera da FGC não se ajuda também, né? Salvatore tá dando espaço, vai, mano, tem que ir pra cima. Tem que ir pra cima, deixou bater ali, ali ó. Tentou e overreach na defesa.
Got him with the counter hit too. That's gonna be death. D? I could have got him. Well, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. I'm a stickler. Hey, you go the D Hurricane.
Sure. Yeah,
Olá, Salvatore.
It's important to practice all that routing. Like,
vai pra cima, pô.
Not necessary, just so it's in your muscle memory.
Exactly.
Right?
Oh no.
Is Mooney Blues downloaded?
Caught him standing.
I told him I was gonna talk a lot of crap about him on commentary.
Well, we for the ones we love, we have to.
Oh yeah.
And interesting seeing Preacher have
Boa.
SPG at the end of the life bar. Don't normally see that.
That's true, but I mean, you get such a huge rev discount when
Boa,
it's
bait. É isso aí.
you know, an argument for it.
If they don't kill you.
Pão, pão, pão.
Gonna have a chance here.
Aí, pegou. Aí, pegou.
Last time it was the low.
Actually,
Pegou a olhada fatal. Sabe, aquela encarada de cima pra baixo, assim, patética. Oi, au. E esse guard break aí com...
Oh, man. Longest throw in the FGC history. Oh, caught him delayed on that.
Opa.
Like the dash under. That's +2.
Não sabia que dava pra cancelar aquela animação assim. Eu nem sei qual os botões do que faz break do Salvatore, além do... Deve ser aquela pisão, que ele fez ali. Ih, a defesa é embaixo aí, pô.
I think he might be dead.
Yeah, possibly. Oh yeah, most certainly. And of course, we're ending it in the disco.
Hidden here.
She's not doing that.
No, sir. Yeah, I mean, even if he survives, it's not likely.
Nah. Kept the glasses on too. That means he didn't get touched.
Yeah, basically. All right, whatever you say, Tony. Whatever you say, Tony.
Oh, dude.
Congratulations, bro. You got out of pool 1.
Good for you, Mooney.
Don't touch the hair. That's my one weakness.
É que nem o Gargos em Killer que faz isso. Mesma coisa. Pathetic.
Immediately after this block, probably is when they're gonna start.
Alguém entendeu o que o cara tava fazendo ali? Eu não entendi qual era da pose.
Yeah.
Eu perdi a referência.
Yeah, that's when like so we've separated kind of what the cream of the crop basically.
Basically, yeah.
But before we actually move on to that, we've got another winners qualifier match for you guys.
Talk cream of the crop.
Oh boy, yeah. I mean, this is basically the creamiest.
É a pose do Salvatore, aquela?
Threat in the building currently, according to results.
Yes, according to results. And also, I mean, a lot of people that have played him are like, wow, this guy's defense is on another level, right? His defense
tá.
We're talking, of course, about Fenridi of Team Cyclops out of Osaka, playing up against the King of Rockin'. Again,
who I'm not
qualifier.
sure who that is.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know them.
Not a clue.
But if you're in winners qualifier against Fenris, your work is cut out for you.
Yeah, definitely. All these brackets have at least one insane heavy hitter in them. Most have at least 2.
Yeah.
That's how kind of deep. That's how stacked this bracket is. We've got it was like 32 pools this year for City of the Wolves, which is like an insane number for any like SNK title. So, nice.
So I would imagine it would have been bigger at other events, but obviously the Evo Japan event was capped at 256.
Yeah.
Brussels was not a lot of people traveled to that, so this is really the first big international.
Yeah, I would say so. 875-ish players in the bracket.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it was insane. It was definitely insane.
And there's so many killers that we haven't even got to see Cloud yet. The Level Up Expo champion.
That's true.
Has not been on the stream yet. Currently sitting in winners finals or winners semis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Cloud, of course, always entertaining to watch. Always very technical with the setups. High octane offense.
So I bring him up because, and it's not a big discussion.
Yeah.
But they're both 2 winning top kinds.
Oh, sure.
Mano, o que é uma proteção de bico de chupeta que o cara colocou no controle ali?
The people I talk to, at least, like, which one's got the better kind?
Que presepada é aquela, mano?
Yeah.
Parece um protetor de bico de mamadeira que o cara colocou ali no...
Yeah.
But what I've seen from Cloud and from Finrich are 2 different
no manche dele?
Yeah, I agree. That's one thing about this game. Everybody, the buzzword, what is it? Player expression.
Player expression, yes.
Anyways, yeah, you can definitely see some of that in this game. There's a lot of different takes on the same character. Like every Hokutomaru player, for example.
Yeah.
Aquilo vem com arcade, aquele bagulho ali.
There's a couple different schools of thought. Some
they crutch on different things.
They do. They most certainly, some like the ground game, some like running away and annoying your opponent, some mix it up.
Eu quero entender a tampa do manche que o mano tinha ali, que eu fiquei impressionado.
And I think that's really interesting in any fighting game. So, open world type of feeling.
Now that's the buzzword.
Yeah, that's the buzzword for sure.
And another
Just
Marco,
missing crafting,
man.
open world survival crafting, bro. And like we need a fighting game like that.
Gotta
bro.
build a house real quick.
That'll get the Zoomers to play.
Mark City of the Wolves actually got to build the city. Sim City of the Wolves.
So like Fortnite, Roblox as fighting game. I don't know.
Love it. Oh,
Something
man, this stage. This must be a button
Sim,
set.
o menino joga de Marco, pô.
Technically, it's banned in this tournament.
I do believe it is, yeah.
Not sure what it is. Maybe it's like a frame rate or bit rate issue. I don't know.
It's you know, like SNK loves doing these big, robust stages, and I love them for it.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's taxing on the console.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, the players have been notified by our stage manager, and they went right back to the random select, so we might get it again.
Oh, boy.
These morons.
Jesus.
É, o Go On ali, né? É o Go On. Esse aí tá de máscara?
I'll bring the strength of 100. Justin said, oh, he can take on the gorilla.
Oh, that's funny as hell. Okay, they're at the Dream Amusement Park, which I think is legal. I forget.
Acho que o placar tá errado, hein? Só acho.
The daytime version cannot be tournament legal because of the lane switching.
Oh.
Truth lies only.
This is the night version.
Oh,
it's
this
fine.
is night?
This
Okay,
is fine.
okay.
This is fine.
Cool.
I don't think you can get that on random select. At least I hope you can. That would be hilarious.
It'd be like getting the white stage in KOF 13.
Basically, right? You're like, well, we got to quit.
Yep.
All right, got him to throw, and here comes wow, get off me. You are not getting your
Pegaram o estágio do treino random e pediram pra mudar. Gente, qual o problema do... Qual o grande problema do estágio do trem?
Probably plays it every day.
Yeah, his teammate Goichi, of course.
É porque passa muita coisa atrás. No competitivo, tô falando. Qual é o problema?
We don't know about King of Rocket, apparently.
Apparently not. Anybody can cook.
Anybody can cook if you
Porque fica passando coisa atrás mesmo, assim, acaba...
And he had bar too for the super.
Eu acho que quando é de manhã não distrai tanto não, mas quando é quando muda pra noite dá uma distraída, né? Porque passa muita coisa atrás, né? Quando vai pra parte da noite ali da praia. Pode distrair facilmente e passa rápido. O cenário do Terry parece igual ao do Rashid.
And I don't think that Rockin's going to get
o efeito do
another
Rashid.
shot at that offense. Yeah. He's seen it already.
Ui.
So ready.
Tava comendo frame. Ah, tem problema de performance também no estágio do trem?
Offense is super layered.
Yes.
So he's used to thinking on layer 3, layer 4, right? While you're still on layer 1.
Não, mas a questão do competitivo é só porque fica passando muita coisa atrás mesmo, né?
Let it go. There was a couple opportunities to finish the round off and just never recovered. And now Finrich is going to never let you get started again. You got to fight for every opening. Nice challenge.
Yeah, I need to believe in it a little bit more, though.
Posso videogame.
To a knockdown. Now, as a result, still on the back foot.
Eu acho que é um cenário que ele tinha que passar mais devagar, na moral. As coisas que estão em primeiro plano passam muito rápido. As coisas que estão lá no fundo tudo bem, mas quando passa alguma coisa perto, ela passa muito rápido.
I mean, Fenrich is putting on a clinic.
Isso podia dar uma diminuída na velocidade geral.
The clinic is mobile, and he's running him over with it. He backed the truck up.
For round 2, he backed it up?
Just backed it up over his carcass.
Oh my goodness. Is this
King of Rocket, we hardly knew you.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Tá com aquela tampa pra impedir o Manete de ficar em outra posição.
Yeah, make him watch? That's crazy.
He made me watch.
Disrespectful as hell, bro.
Oh boy.
Eu acho que é porque aquele eu acho que esse Manete é daqueles bem sensívelzinho, aí pode é pra evitar aumentar a dead zone dele, né?
I do remember when Finrich was like a little more mild-mannered.
Yeah.
Especially during the DBFZ days.
Yeah, the DBFZ for sure.
But he seems to be coming into his own personality-wise.
Yeah, I mean,
Gente, eu tava falando besteira, né? Eu tava achando que era o Go-On. O Japa ali é o Ferret, né? O mano que joga com Kai mesmo.
Certainly.
E 2 horas falando besteira aqui. Isso é o que dá, você tá assistindo 3 coisas ao mesmo tempo, sem fone, e falando com a tua mulher no telefone.
But not really being able to get the vibe on the first couple times, right?
Yeah.
And then finally it's like, hey, you set your own vibe.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do out there. People just love you out there winning.
Yeah.
You get more comfortable and you get to show more of yourself.
Falei 3 quilos de bosta agora, ninguém me corrigiu.
I honestly think that's one of the coolest things about what we do is it turns people that are really shy and introverted and it allows them to maybe express themselves in a way that they've always wanted to, but never really felt the confidence in.
Então, Drago, eu acho que realmente o dano é muito alto. A partida fica muito rápido da FT2.
I never would have guessed that I'd be, you know, where I am doing the things that I'm doing right now.
Eu acho que hoje devia fazer que nem Tech, né? Aumentar um round. Continua sendo FT2, mas em vez de 2 rounds, são 3 rounds.
You'll make lifelong friends.
Yeah, man. Like, you know, and it's okay to like be the wallflower for like the first year or two.
Yeah,
you
or 2 years, 3 years if you're me. So.
Hey, you know, sometimes it takes a while,
right?
Porque tem hora que a partida é muito rápida mesmo. Tu é doido, os caras, tu é doido, a partida piscou, acabou, aí é 2 horas, troca de gente, põe controle, sai controle. Aí beleza, 2 horas, botão check, os caramba, partida, vrau, acabou. Nossa, lá vai tudo. É doido. Complicado, né? Eu acho assim, o dano do jogo, você já começa com todos os recursos, né? E tem hora que o cara estompa o cara assim de um jeito.
Some things never change.
Mano, o Rokotomaru no round 2 ele explode o cara com 2 combos se ele quiser, então sei lá.
So you were talking about this guy a little bit earlier, right?
I was saying Cloud 805, the level up champion.
Yep.
One of the best kinds in the world.
Sponsored recently by
FT3. Nessa pool desse tamanho podia demorar demais. Mas eu acho que 3 rounds. Porque 3 rounds não demora tanto igual a FT3, né? Pode não demorar tanto.
Yeah.
Because they were like, what the heck, bro? I couldn't do anything.
That means they don't have their ear to the ground like the two of us, right?
They do not. And that's fine. It's a new game.
Yeah.
It's early.
O botão check é mais demorado, às vezes é.
And I think that's what's so beautiful about this, because everybody's saying like, who's going to rule this game when it comes out? And I'm like, honestly, nobody.
Yeah.
Because all the Fatal Fury players are playing real bout. And Mark of the Wolves.
Jacob, a justificativa dos gringos para não ser FT3 é que o jogo tá no começo e conforme o tempo passa, a galera dominar as mecânicas defensivas, o jogo vai tender a ficar mais lento. Faz sentido. Faz sentido.
Were you impressed?
No.
O jogo tem muita mecânica defensiva e você vê o pessoal usando muito pouco. Entretanto, as mecânicas defensivas não são para ficar na defesa. Quando o cara dominar a mecânica defensiva, o que ele vai fazer é virar o ataque do cara contra ele, né? É um jogo sob defesa. É um jogo sob defesa, mas não é um jogo retranqueiro. Uma pessoa vai pra cima, aperta o botão, eu defendo com Just Defense, dou guard break e puno ele. Puno ele com combo. Né? Ou eu faço Hyper Defense e puno ele com combo. Quer dizer, sei lá, não acho que o jogo vai ficar retrancado, não. O jogo tem break e feint para o cara ficar fazendo pressão na defesa. Se o cara ainda tiver barra heavy para fazer um heavy guard, ele empurra. Se não tiver, ferrou. Vai ficar ali. Vai ficar preso ali num loopzinho sem poder sair. Não sei se quando o pessoal dominar a defensiva, porque o cara não vai ficar spamando o Just Defense só porque sim, né? Quando o cara dominar isso. Isso, pois é, Estúdio. A mecânica defensiva aqui é pra tomar o turno, né? Não sei se o jogo vai ficar retrancado, não.
Like, you want to play this like almost like Joe in 15.
Okay.
All right, I like the target combo.
Going for it again.
It's good. That is actually an undervalued.
O Japão não foi oficial, né? Foi side.
I mean, just this weekend I started using the My one, which is really, really good.
I think on block it's like what, -1?
I think so, yeah.
Esse é o primeiro torneio que ele tá oficial ali, né? No Evo Japão ele era.
And no rev gauge to JD.
Ele tinha até limite de participante.
Black Vegeta, I think if he kind of preserves his meter.
Se aumentasse a recuperação de vida no JD, ficava mais retrancado, concordo.
This is what he wanted the last 2 rounds.
I would say don't spend too much. I mean, that's already.
Aí o cara ia adorar ficar fazendo Just Defense. Olha aí, mano, um combozinho simples, ó. Tem super sem nada, foi 35, 40% da vida ali do Kaipo.
Has the corner carry, doesn't have the bar for super, but sets up the jail.
Yeah, that's a rough situation to get out of. She's a dash character, too, so the distance covered on her forward movement not going to be that much.
I don't think you can kill off of this.
Teve o de Bruxelas que a gente fez uma livezinha aqui semana passada.
Or even more possibly, so yeah.
But the overhead actually cracks Cloud 805's defense that time, and Black Vegeta so happy to link off of it.
Yeah,
Take the round.
Like the way he's playing this.
Yeah. Seems like he's kind of adjusted to Cloud 805's timings on when he likes to go on offense. And one thing about Preacher, she's a really good counter puncher. Her 5C, her 2C, both of them are really, really good at checking offense.
And I think that's something that's understated about her is that she's really good at boxing up front.
Yep.
But people keep thinking about
eu vou ali abrir o portão para a esposa.
Kick. They think about the fireball.
Yep.
And they're like, just get close. She's got great buttons up close. And she might get guard broken here because she overheated herself again.
Unfortunate. Sets up the prison.
Didn't want to block. And
this is going to be pretty scaled.
Yeah. He's going to go for the setup. Yeah.
Nice block on the sweep.
I like to jump out of there because he saw the one off screen. It was probably going to explode and catch him on the tip. And I like Cloud here not looking for the sweep. Thank you. A lot of people go for the sweep on the anti-air, and it works. But you got to time that perfectly.
Oh, wow. Just
raw Panzer. Good challenge. Get out of here. We didn't got to take that.
Yeah, some characters in this game, oh my goodness. Here we go. Let's see how much he spends here.
33. I like it. I like it. What you got for him?
Nice and cheap.
Oh, he did it again.
I have a feeling we might see the low next time. What do you think?
I don't think we're going to see it again. Like, he might get touched one more time, and that could be the end of the round.
Oh, yeah, it's actually so true.
Yeah!
Very nice. Black Vegeta evening it up 1-1. This is, of course, a winner's qualifier match. A lot on the line. You don't want to go down into losers so early on into the tournament.
Not like this. Oh, there's the cross-up. Puts her +2, I think. Maybe +3.
You ever think about how these people are playing to qualify for a tournament that's paying out $1.5 million?
Every day.
That is pretty insane to me.
Pretty wild, dude. Oh, my Lord. And Cloud just getting clipped at every opportunity. And an anti-air tip for Black Vegeta goes unanswered.
Yeah. Cloud, okay, putting on the pressure, but great defense so far from Black Vegeta FGC.
Great defense, but a lot of that guarding is not rev guarded or just defended, so the rev gauge is almost at another overheat.
Great defense so far from Cloud 805.
It's coming. Oh, get the jump C! Too far away.
Drops it. And again, the overheat, our old friend.
Yes, actually, this is bad for Cloud right now, because even though the Priest is in overheat, one more touch is going to take him out. And he's looking for the guard break starter. I think he can backdash that. You got to hold it, hold back. So much recovery there, all day to punish it, and that should do it for the first round.
Yes, sir.
That's right, spin the meter. Do not go for the setup there. You need to win.
Black Vegeta now on the ropes. Cloud 805 1 round away from advancing in the winner's side.
Another raw Panzer.
This guy is kind of a wild boy.
Hey, sometimes you got to do it, right?
Yes, sir.
If you can excel out of that, it's not too bad, especially when you got such a great Rev Excel option, such as Rev Lanze. Man, these words are hard to say.
Got to spend some time in Germany, bro.
Tell him. And Cloud in complete control here, still in the SPG. And that's going to hurt.
That's
2
a cool
bars.
conversion.
Uh-oh, what's the mix? Ooh, that's...
Oh, wait a minute, Hell Pockets.
I'm telling you, I do that to people all the time. I can't believe it's working.
That's like the double Yori taco, right?
Mm-hmm. Doesn't get much off it, but it's annoying as heck.
Yeah, it does mental damage, right?
Absolutely. Cloud's just trying to reset. Oh!
Wait a minute, he's actually dead here.
Yeah, he's dead. You can't mess this up. Boom!
Cloud 805 advances on the winner's side.
And it was shaky. And much credit to Black Vegeta FGC. He played that masterfully.
Yeah.
There was a couple drops there on his part that I think spelled doom there.
Yeah.
But for the most part, Black Vegeta was exposing a lot of what was wrong with Cloud's defense.
That's true.
His defense just wasn't there. I don't know if he was looking for like a guard cancel opportunity because he does like going for the guard cancel Lanze quite often, but it just wasn't hitting. So he had to resort to just solid offense, waiting for Black Vegeta to possibly make a mistake. You never want to be in that situation, though.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Really well played, really from both players. It's nice once we get to the end of these pools, seeing like kind of like the more serious players.
Yeah, man.
Seeing what they have. Oh boy, speaking of serious players,
here we
look
go.
what we got going. So up next, we're gonna have Uero Asamiya going up against Mother Chorizo, and both of these are Mexican players.
The Mexico team kill.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Mother Chorizo. I don't think.
I have not seen them. Yeah, I definitely never seen this guy.
I don't think I've seen them either. But
this is the year, man. Come on out.
Yeah, definitely. There's so much money up for grabs, and the game's still so new. People are still figuring stuff out. People are getting hit by random stupid crap.
Most certainly.
Uero Asamiya, though, this guy, we've seen him for like 7-8 years traveling.
Yeah, traveling, playing wonderfully in person, online, but always being so close but so far away.
That's true. So last year, the year before, that was the storyline, right?
Yes.
Is him never being able to qualify for the SWC.
Right.
But to his credit, he was able to qualify for this year.
And now he wants to look for another qualification with City of the Wolves.
That's right. Yeah, trying to double dip. A lot of these players are trying to double dip with KOF and City of the Wolves, right?
I mean, I can't blame him, dude. Like, there's definitely a nod to the KOF players transitioning to COTW, especially with characters like Rock and Terry. Like, if you're coming from 15 and you want a character that feels like you can kind of play some 15 stuff with them, those are definitely your guys.
Yeah, definitely. So Uero, of course, plays Hotaru.
She's also a good transition character, I would say.
I think so too. I mean, she's so like standard, right?
Yeah.
All the Shoto players in other games are playing her. The smart ones are, at least. Mother Chorizo looks like as a Salvatore player.
Oh no, that could be an issue though, because I'm wondering what is Uero's depth of experience with this game.
So I know Uero plays online quite a bit. So when you play online, I think that there's a handful of Salvatore players online.
Sure.
You might
run into him like every couple weeks.
Yeah, something like that. Like every couple days, I'd say you can see one.
We're going straight into it. No button checks. There it is. The first shot fired.
Oh, drops the combo though, and that strange scramble sequence. Uero seems a little taken aback too. Nice anti-air. That's scary. A Salvatore player with fundamentals?
But I'm wondering if that's going to be a hindrance, because a lot of Salvatores just like to get the party started, as it were.
Yeah, they just send it.
You know? And I think that's what's scary about them, because you're just like, man, you don't care if you live or die.
Exactly, yeah. They expect all the way into offense.
It's all about the vibes.
Guard cancel.
Belo guard break.
But it's crazy how, like, garbage damage was off that guard cancel.
Yeah. I mean, that's a discussion topic. You know, will we ever see significant damage off of guard canceling
well,
in the
some
future?
characters do get some, right? Even with the scaling. But this character in particular, I don't think he'll ever will.
I think he's only high damage on the ground. That's mostly it. That being said, I do see this game eventually evolving into a, did I get my opponent down to 50%? He should be scared of guard cancels now.
Yeah. Uero doesn't seem aware that you can just cross-cut DP.
Like I said, I don't know if there's like a depth of experience here.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to react to, I mean, to be fair.
Sure. All right, got the command grab. Gonna hold the corner. Looking for, wow, what was that?
That was the counter super.
No, but like he was rev guarding in his face and then just went to the D.
Sometimes, I think Uero, in particular, he likes to hold the rev guard as you're waking up to try to bait you to throw. That's what I've seen when I played.
Okay, that might explain that then. No cross-cut DP, as you said. I actually think you can do it on the other side. Well, autocorrect, but
it won't autocorrect usually, in my experience.
Okay. And I'm just unlucky because I get it pretty often.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Nice guard cancel, but overheats himself.
And still does not have the life leak. What a challenge!
Very nice.
Nossa senhora.
Not dead. Wow.
Dang, that's rough. He got him with a head stomp.
The pogo.
All right, Mother Chorizo is looking pretty good for that. Oh, wild punish.
Beautiful with punish. Gets the knockdown, but puts Mother Chorizo into SPG. Won't be in there for too long.
Didn't have meter to make that hurt that much. And speaking of which,
Hotaru round, bro.
It's all coming up Uero right now. Oh, I think he got her.
Yes, sir. Uero still in SPG, though. Nice anti-air.
Overheated himself trying to pick that up.
Unfortunate. He's trying to anti-air. You see him.
Tem entrado em counter, eu sou, que era pra ter entrado ali o combo. Droga, não era pra ter dado follow-up.
Kind of a lot to guard break there too.
Era pra ter resetado o combo com guard crush.
Sheesh, these command grabs.
Something of a grappler herself, man.
She honestly is the best grappler. She's got the
high mobility,
longest range command grab, probably the best damage.
Command grab ser combável é algo que deixa qualquer um salgado, verdade.
The fastest command grab.
The fastest DP in the game.
Yep.
4 frame normals.
Eu acho que Command Grab tinha que... É porque eu acho que o scaling começa em 40, devia começar em 50. Né? Ou mais. Superzinho que não tinha ali.
If you're lucky.
If you are lucky and or good.
Yeah, you're that good. All right, well, the chorizo kind of control here, holding on to SPG out of it. Getting a little too telegraphed with those jump C's.
E ele beber águazinha,
I think Weddle's starting to respond correctly, going for the DP break.
Seems so, yeah.
Run up throw, no, run up C. And the reflect finishes the round, and Mother Chorizo might need to get even more creative here.
Yeah, not looking too good.
Enquanto isso, o nível gameplay do jogo tá capenga, tá?
Fundamentally sound. When he's winning, it looks so boring. You know what I mean?
It's almost like DJZ, right?
Eu acho que o Tizoc ele tá sofrendo por essa questão da proporção do jogo, dos caras ser tão parrudão. Aí eles fizeram ele muito parrudo, largo. Ficou muito largo. E aí os command grab não, meio que não combina com o visual, tá ligado? Tipo, a hitbox e a animação não tá casando. Tem que estar muito abraçado no cara pra agarrar. E aí batendo, essa opção de combo dele é bem limitada.
Mother Chorizo.
A little shaky there. I'm not sure that's going to serve him well in the third round.
Yeah. I mean, managed to save the 2 bars at the very least.
Again. And Weddle just not happy with that jump C cross-up situation. Does not believe he has an answer for that.
It's the knockdown. Seems like Mother Chorizo really likes using the counter super rather than using the super to end combos.
Oh, right. And that's not going to kill.
Esse drive dela também depois do Horus é outro negócio que putz grila. O cara tem que fazer, todo mundo tem que fazer Horus e cancelar. Ela pode fazer o Horus, deixar, aí tem o dive.
Yeah, good stuff from Weddle Asamia, moving on in the winner's side to the round 2 of pools.
That's right, man. Weddle gonna keep going. We'll see Mother Chorizo on the loser's side, as you said. And we're just getting started, man.
We are.
I think that's the end of pools. That means the real deal has now begun.
That's right.
Sink or swim. The best
tipo
first,
Choto não, né? Que ela tem agarrão de comando.
I'm gonna be in the audience for that because we're done for
ela tem drive e agarrão de comando. Ela é o chute completo, né? O que ela não tem?
Have as much as we have. You'll catch the 2 of us later at some point.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely be doing this again.
Yeah. So yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more Fatal Fury soon.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More combo breaker after this.
A dor de cabeça tá aumentando, cara. Acho que a sinusite chegou.
Pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet.
Não acabou não. Eu acho que não. Tá com 2 horas. Ih, acabou, né? Acabou as pools? Deixa eu dar uma olhada aqui na bracket. Cadê a bracket? Tava aqui agorinha. Oxi.
From beloved crossovers to 3D fighters, 8 classics return in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now.
Aqui, combobreaker.
Nintendo's newest drops, releasing for the first time during
Até o Furio. Acabou. Tá completo aqui, ó. Estamos com 190 participantes. Desses 190 aqui, a gente vai tirar o 24 agora. Tá certo? Beleza? Então é isso. Mais tarde, quando começar, a gente volta. E aí, Fernando, Leopezinha, país, chegou pra dar tchau. Buonasera, tchau. Tchau, Belo. Até mais, galera. Ai, Jesus, tá quente. Ali atrás de fazer o almoço. Que horas volta? Deixa eu olhar aqui. Pus, G2. City of the Wolves. Cara, é pra começar daqui a pouco. Pra começar daqui 1 hora. Na verdade, já vai começar. Já vai começar o áudio 2 e depois o áudio 3. Ó, tá marcado aqui pra meio-dia, horário de lá, que é 2 horas da tarde, horário de Brasília. Já são 2h05. Então vai começar agora. Os manos já vão pro round 2. Ó, tá marcado pra começar meio-dia até 1. O round 3, meio-dia até 1 horário de lá, né? Só aumentar 2 horas. Então seria 2 às 3 da tarde. A outra começa 4 e vai até às 7 da noite, as pools, tá? 7 da noite. O top 24 tá marcado para começar 8 horas da noite, horário de Brasília. 8 horas da noite. Horário de Brasília. Droga. Eu acho que eu vou deixar aqui, hein? O que vocês acham? Deixa aí. Eu vou lá fazer o almoço. Eu vou fazer o almoço. Eu volto. Pá. Entendeu? Mas deixa aí, né? Já vai, eles vão emendar direto, eu acho. As finais são amanhã? Sim. Deixa eu ver finais aqui. Dia 3. City of the Wolves, o top 8 é amanhã. Amanhã 1h30 horário de lá. 3h30 horário de Brasília. Amanhã 3h30 da tarde horário de Brasília, tá? É o top 8 do City of the Wolves. Hoje tá marcado para ter o top 24 acabar lá para as 9 horas da noite. É isso. Viu aí, Pedro? Deixa eu colocar aqui para vocês verem, né? Cadê? Aqui, ó. Ó, o Fatal Fury tá aqui, ó. Fatal Fury aqui, ó. Esse aqui é do primeiro dia, estamos aqui no segundo dia. As pools era das 10 às 11. 10 e 11. Até meio-dia. Horário de lá. Meio-dia lá é 2 horas. Horário de Brasília. Então estão no horário aqui, né? Estão atrasados 8 minutinhos aqui para começar o round 2, tá? Ó, vai ter round 2, round 3. E o round 2 e o round 3 aqui, ó. O top 24 é às 6 horas da tarde. Horário deles, que é 8 horas da noite, horário de Brasília. Aí vai até às 10 na real, né? São 2 horas do top 24 transmitido, né? Então não vai estar tudo na stream, tá ligado? Entendeu? Beleza? E aí, vocês querem ficar aí pra gente ver o que vem? Já vai continuar as pools aqui, tá? O round 2 e o round 3 das pools já vão emendar aqui, tá? Horário de amanhã? aqui, ó.
What is up, everybody?
Serial T Wolves tá aqui.
Combobreaker 2025. Fatal Fury
E tá aqui, ó.
I feel like it just never ends, and we're gonna get
O horário deles é 1h30. Eu acho que essa 1h30 até 2 aqui é enrolação, né? 1h30 é aquele pré-showzinho e tal. Top 8, apresentar os caras, né? O horário mesmo é 2 horas deles, 2 horas da tarde, que é 4 horas da tarde, horário de Brasília. Deixa os pulls rolando? Beleza. Pegou aí, Cleovan? Aí aqui tá os outros, ó. Street Fighter 6, o top 8 vai começar bem tarde, 7, 9h30 da noite. É pra terminar ali perto da meia-noite, né?
Because they're trying to get that SWC spot for later in the year, right?
Okay, yes, that's right, that's right. So yeah, it's all to play for. And of course,
tem um horário reservado. Esse horário aqui cinza aqui é que tá é o puxadinho, né?
All over the globe to try and play as much as possible.
Yeah, everyone's playing a lot of sets.
That's right.
And then even after this, there's next week.
That's right.
And bam.
Yep. It doesn't stop.
Olha o Just aí.
And then after that, CEO. And then right after that.
Beleza? Então, cara, ó, o Serial T Wolves aqui vai direto até 8, 9, 10, até 10 horas da noite, viu? Pode ser margem para atraso? Pode. Na verdade, eu acho que aqui, esse espaço aqui é para anúncio, premiação, né? Chamar os caras, fazer aquelas firulas, né? Aqui estranho que no Grambo Fantasy o horário reservado tá antes, ó. E não depois, é antes. Os outros, a maioria depois. Não sei. Olha, já vamos começando com celebridade na tela, viu?
Dragon Ball with Fenrichen, yes.
Yeah, right. So that's really beautiful to see. But we have T1's own newly sponsored ZJC.
Já chegou mais gente, ó, tá mais cheio atrás da galera ali, ó.
First time King of Fighters 15 was at Evo, he won that, and now he's here. He's also a person that's been making top 8 at every big event that's, you know,
tem muita gente naquela baia aqui no meio, ó. Essa galera aqui, será que é o Street 6 que tá aqui do lado? Que é o Serial T. Cada fila dessa aqui é uma coisa, aqui é uma, aqui é outra, ali é outra.
He's kind of like also King of Fighters 15 player from the Colorado scene, and this is going to be a fun match, I would say, because I think, like, I'm not sure if they played before. Maybe they played in King of Fighters 15 from previous brackets, but Fatal Fury City Wolves is definitely their first time playing against each other.
Very, very cool to see, man. And even like the OG like SNK heads that have been grinding out the King of Fighters games, you know, coming into this game, it's kind of a fresh slate. Like, yes, it's a King of Fighters, an SNK game, but very, very different mechanics. And,
very different mechanics.
Yeah, to King of Fighters. So yeah, man, you better lock in and.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing Terry, and I feel like Terry was such a popular character during the beta. Yeah. Otaru, I feel like, wasn't as popular until the release of the game.
Oh, man.
Right? And you know, she's the queen right now.
She is. She's absolutely the beast, man. She's, I would say, the Swiss Army knife of City of the Wolves.
Everything.
She has everything you could possibly want.
Best zoner, best rushdown, best defense, best grappler.
Dive kick.
Yeah.
Like, she does it all, man. Like, this character is just an absolute powerhouse.
Best new buttons from far.
Best walk speed.
Best walk speed.
Come on.
I mean, she put her hands on the back. Of course she got the best walk speed. She walking gracefully out here.
You're not wrong. Hotaru, definitely a go-to, man. And we're going to be seeing a lot of her throughout the bracket, I got to imagine. But Terry Bogard, man, this guy hits like a truck. So, yes, she can do incredible in the neutral and pretty much every aspect of the game. But if Terry Bogard hits you, you might not get a second chance at life.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I feel like the thing about people, when people think about Terry, he hits hard. But you know why it feels like he hits hard? Because his combos end fast.
Okay, I hear that.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because I feel like Hotaru also does similar damage, or maybe even more from Terry, but her combos are way longer. Right? Because it's multi-hitting. Terry's like, fierce, EX bird knuckle, EX crack shoot.
True.
Power geyser. Look at that. Bam. It's like a 3-second combo.
And it's like half your life,
yeah,
right? All right, here we go. Getting on the way here. Let's get it cooking.
I like the fact that that's also a really good thing. I think Terry, when it comes to EX fireballs, it's so good because an EX power wave, you could just dash behind it, and you have to respect it. Even if you just defend, it's not like you could guard cancel, because he could just dash and block.
That's true. That's very, very true.
Ooh.
Also very strong against Hotaru.
ZJZ levando uma surra de Hotaru. Esse jogo, meu Deus do céu, hein? Qualquer um ganha.
Wait. And that was so, yeah, exactly. That was so fortunate for Pedro because he
Quem é
burnt out
Pedro? Pelo amor de Deus.
unsafe EX burn knuckle.
That was
hard read, and if ZJC blocked it, things could have turned around differently here.
Exactly, and you give this character a chance, that might be it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Punish.
Big
Super? No super? Maybe super here? Oh, fancy
Nossa,
combo.
esse Terry aí não tá pra conversa não, hein?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
Nossa
and good
senhora.
awareness from Pedro right there not to use stand C because it was going to hit. It's not going to
É
hit.
doido, é? O homem tá em 220, olha aí. Ah, me livre. Olha isso. Nossa, pulo neutro com Horus.
You saw that?
Jump DP.
Jump land DP.
Empty jump com Horus. Mano,
And that is a crazy
o que aconteceu
first game
aqui?
you know, I feel like ZJZ is one of the favorites to make top 8. And that was a wash.
Doideira foi.
The first game was like, Terry, that was button check? No,
Bro,
it was not.
You better pay attention. You better lock in, man. Terry hitting you with the
O cara
jump DP.
deu
You gotta imagine there was a break after that, but, still, like...
No, I think that was light kick, man. I think he just let it rip.
Yeah?
I think he let it rip.
You might be right. You might be right.
Oh. Yeah, the one thing I'm really interested in...
Cara, vão entrar em overreach se continuar desse jeito.
I feel like the popular on point, everyone's been putting it on point lately.
Axel, yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
they don't really put it in the end because it's like very risky to put it in the end because you might just die before you get to use it.
Exactly.
Middle is mine.
Aí agora o ZJZ impôs o jogo dele ali.
Put it where?
Fez o cara pular magia pra dar Horus cancelado.
Go to for a lot of players as well, or Axel, but yeah, man, you don't see a lot of people going for the final version.
Okay, yeah, Cam and Just Defend, you Cam and Hyper Defense, you are in overheat right there.
Don't forget guard break is a thing, and there it is. Yeah, gonna get that kill, ZJZ. Like this.
That was a turnaround.
It's really scary in this game with the guard break situations. There's some characters that have like true strings into guard break.
Yeah, Gato is definitely one of them, and that was a good way to nullify. You saw that the Pedro was doing a lot of EX power wave, so ZJ's like, right, I'm gonna use my EX power wave. You could even use EX reflect if you wanted to.
True.
Try to get the whip punish, and again, but too far right there. A little bit greedy from Pedro.
Yo,
okay.
The crack shoot there.
Again, another crack shoot.
Goes low.
Yeah, a little bit too far. Stubby normals from Terry.
Yeah, man, you gotta be careful with those crack shoots. Don't forget, she does have that 4-frame DP.
Yes.
Okay.
Got the rev blow right there. Yep, plus frames. Ooh, the commitment. I wonder if he tried a hyper defense in the middle of it, possibly.
Let's see. All right.
Drops it, misses the dash, but still gets the cross up. Do we get the dash this time? Yes, we do. Spend level 2 here.
This will be a kill for sure, yeah. Level 2 on the way.
Yes.
Red line gear, that should be it for ZJZ. Tying things up one game apiece here.
Man, I think the big difference maker, like from what ZJZ compared to the first game, was that, okay, Pedro likes to spend a lot of meter, a lot of rev, right?
Yes.
So because of that, he's kind of overheating, or at least putting himself in at least the minimum 80% right away.
I see that.
Because he's like EX power wave, right? EX power wave, go in.
Yeah, he's spending a lot, for sure.
Jump in, wild punish, huge! And we take out SPG ASAP.
That's it. You're not going to be seeing no rev blows from ZJZ for the time being.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was a good attempt from ZJZ, trying to get the counter hit, the juggle state. It's not forever, it's only for a limited time, so you try to get that DP in that situation.
All right, look at this now, the breaks. Ooh, just a fan bar. Okay, firing backs. Guard cancel as well. And don't forget, guard canceling does cost rev gauge as well, so can't be using that too often.
Nice, big combo right there. Confirmed from the standing light into the CD target combo. That's a cheap target combo.
It's kind of cheap,
right? Because it's both heavies and a special cancelable. I mean, I play the character, I can't complain, but that's cheap. Look at this. See, Pedro doesn't have the skip neutral tool anymore because EGC said, well, if you want to spend your EX, I'm going to use my EX back, so you can't really just run in my face like that.
That's it. They're both spending the same amount of rev.
Nice.
Ooh, in front, the hop.
Yeah, a lot of people have been getting hit by like hop jump and like in that neutral state because they think it's a cross up. But usually, I would say that there's not many characters out there. Maybe Dong Juan can do it. If you hop, you can't get the cross up.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, you've got to be really careful.
Yeah, like see another overheat situation right here. So Pedro has to win this.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Pedro.
spend that plus frames right there. But he jumps out the plus frames there.
Oh!
And the shimmy, but spends the super. I really think just
pega esse feint com pulo aqui do outro lado. Toma.
Possibly, but not even anything to chance here. Pedro.
Yeah, spend the EX right there to do neutral. DP, Revlo, shouts to Revlo. Backdash. If he did stand
Eu não entendi o que foi que aconteceu ali.
This is close, and again the shimmy, but
too far for the
neutral. I get it. But I think a lot of people maybe would have done crouching C right there just to get him out of SPG. But you're still doing good. But you're going to eat this super right here. Hard knockdown stake, corner
O cara fez o Horus e o Heavy Blow e os dois se empataram? Eu não entendi.
Scared the command throw. Are you going to be scared of the command throw again?
Ou o cara fez break com Heavy Blow e eu não vi o break.
See, this is how good she is.
Break não, né? Guard break.
Didn't even need to use the command grab to put the fear.
The threats.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo,
that was enough right there. Wow.
But that was intense. That was a close set. I think literally anyone could have won that because it went to the final set right there. It was because he didn't want to take the command throw, and I get it. Because command throw does a lot of damage, and ZJC had one bar, right?
Exactly.
He could have done level 1, and it would probably done at least...
Pensativo, o ZJC tá pensando.
Yeah, it would. It's just such a heartbreaker, man. There's so many. This is why she's such a good character. She literally has every tool, and she forces you to think about every possible situation.
I feel like you might just have beef against her, huh?
I do. I personally do.
You feel like,
Listen,
I feel like you have beef. I don't because I made her.
Okay, how about this then? How about you can explain to us why she's fair and honest?
She's not honest.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
No, but the thing is, I don't mind fighting her.
Okay.
I don't mind fighting her. Like, okay, if I had to compare the top tiers, I actually...
Sure.
She's obviously in the top 3 realm with obviously possibly popular Kain or Hokutomaru. So I think that's most people's popular top 3.
Yeah.
So I don't mind fighting Hotaru. I actually rather fight Hotaru versus Kain and Hokutomaru.
Okay.
When it comes to rank match, and I'm playing on rank, the sweaty Hokutomaru players, they tilt me so hard.
Just jumping around.
Well, it's because
pausing.
because you know how these games, they possibly could end real fast.
Yeah,
you know,
the game's
10-second
fast,
rounds, 15-second round. Hokutomaru, it's taking you to 10 seconds left on the clock. He's running. He's throwing ninja stars. He's doing the fake elbow feints.
Bro.
You know what I mean? Like
my man has a jump pause. My man pauses the game. He jumps and he just freezes.
Listen, he's from Konoha, okay?
Yeah,
it's all good.
The Hidden Leaf Village, bro.
Right. He's from Konoha. But, you know, we're going to have an amazing next match right here. Oil King versus Marn.
Ooh.
Taiwan from Vietnam. And this is why this is an amazing tournament, because out of all the qualifiers we've seen so far in Brussels and even EVO Japan, this is kind of the first time we're having kind of a East Asia, who's been dominating throughout all these tournaments, fighting against NA. And a lot of NA players believe that the ones I talk to, they think that East Asia is not on NA's level.
Né, eu tava vendo
o
agasalho do Just Wong ali.
So it's one of those things where, like, I'm kind of curious to see who is going to make top 8, or is East Asia going to be dominant. I personally think that, okay, maybe NA has the tech, but East Asia, they have better decision making, I think which is super important in this game, because decision making is crucial in a game like this where you literally can just get blown up.
Yeah, you can get absolutely destroyed in this game. Like, you really have to have the tech down. Like, there's so many knowledge check situations in this game that actually also require execution.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you have to put in the work in this game. You have to hit the lab. And it looks like we are going to get Hokutomaru and another Terry Bogard here.
Yeah, Marn's going to be Terry. And the crazy part about Oil King, he used to be a Preacher main, and he switched to Hokutomaru, which makes complete sense, because he's a very slippery character. And how Oil King likes to play, he likes to be this annoying player. So this works perfectly.
Yes.
Ooh, nice Marn with the Rev Blow guess, and that's kind of scary, because when you think about Rev Blow, you think about Hokutomaru, who probably a lot of people say has the best.
Oil King mais o estreiteiro Fatal Fury faz sentido, né? Em mecânicas similares, não foi à toa, né? Eles estavam querendo pescar uma galera do Street mesmo.
The sweep is, and I agree. I think the sweep in this game is amazing, and that was input error for sure right there. Spend the level 1. Look at that massive damage right there.
Oh yeah, racking up right here. Oil King. Oh, air to air. Look at that.
Nice. Good patience from Marn right there. Not to flinch, not to kind of like whiff throw, because I feel like a lot of times he's trying to catch people trying to like catch you Tekken, right? And that was great offense from Marn there. Solid play.
Yeah. That power charge.
Nós temos as brackets aqui, Michael Smith, mas são muitas brackets. E eles não atualizam tão bem em tempo real, então é difícil de se achar.
Exactly.
Right? Nice late tech right there. Standing light kick, goes for the back throw. Oh, nice try. Maybe next time try go for a shimmy, and yeah, you can't really jump like that. High dodge attack, it's such a perfect anti-air.
Oh, it's super good. Oh my gosh, look at that. Big jump in. It is wild punish. Not sure what Marn tried. Here we go. Super, of course.
Which is expensive. I'm surprised he spent the super there, because he has such a huge life lead.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
Deixa eu colocar.
Wait.
Man, here we go. Oh!
Você quer o link da bracket?
Double level 1, he's dead, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
He's dead, double level 1.
Yeah.
Are you
Michael.
Don't miss the power geyser.
Power geyser.
Oh, okay. That's right, double level privilege.
That's right, man.
See, I feel like double level 1s, you don't really see them too much.
Yeah, you don't. Kevin, a character that can use those, of course. You know, like Terry Bogard, another one like we just saw. There's a couple, man.
Yeah, Kine is another one.
It's very, very strong.
Yeah, tries to go for another shimmy, but I think Marn's like, I'm just going to try to react tech, because like he's been staying
Só o
with
link da bracket aí, ó.
my theory. So you know how people get flinched a lot and everything, and they get like shimmy from like hop jumps and everything?
Sure.
So there is, the window of teching is pretty huge.
It's huge in this game.
Yeah, so I'm trying to learn, and I was telling him my
Esses caras estão de olho, mano, os profissionais tá certo, né? Quem é profissional vive disso, tem que estar de olho na premiação mesmo, tem que dar resultado pros
it's the human habit of pressing these two buttons.
os patrocinadores.
That's right. But if you just look for the green, which is not easy, I'm not saying it's easy to do, but it's possible. It's kind of like how before, you can't hit confirm from a low forward.
Yeah.
And now everyone's like can do it now, right? So
yeah,
I think this is very similar.
Yeah, don't forget, we're still like month 1, essentially.
Exactly.
And people are still pulling out stuff like that. I feel like this game is just going to flesh out so well over time.
Oh, that's the first time he kind of used a teleport right there. But Marn was ready, and there it is. You try to throw against the Rekka, but the thing is, you should have pressed the button instead, maybe.
Valeu nada.
Yeah. Hokutomaru, of course, that teleport is a great approach, but against Terry, man, you might get blown up for that. He's got those DPs.
Nice. And Marn's looking really good. Match point, goes for the sweep again. If you could take away the SPG, it will help so much because then he won't have, and that's going to be gone. No more Revlo. It doesn't spend the bar right there, just kind of meterless because he wants to get the kill right here.
He might die here with a double of 1. Can he build some more bar?
No, he can't build.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine though because now he's guessed for throw. Nice bait.
Oh!
What?
He traded?
Privilege?
Yo!
Oh, let's go, Marn. Oh, there we go. Nah, that was a privilege level 1 though.
That was.
Come on, there's no way that level 1 should have hit Terry.
Bro.
Like he baited the level 1 too.
Yeah, he did. A lot of people do against his super. If they bait it, they actually jump and then do the just defend. It's kind of hard to time it, but like it's totally possible. But good stuff from Marn. Yeah, Terry makes sense. Hard here, you know, Dudley style. I like it.
Yeah.
Aí tu tem que entrar numa dessa, ó, tô rolando.
He never flinched. He never tried to like. You know, so many times King tried to go for the shimmy.
4 ao mesmo tempo.
Marn never bit. Even the one time where
procurar o seu L6 aqui, ó, go on.
And he knew and he high
procurar o seu
time, right? So I think that was such expert
jogador preferido aqui. É muita coisa que tá rolando.
He's more of an aggressive player.
Yeah, he is, but that was really nice to see him
Já
play there.
startou sim, tá errado.
You know, just took his opportunities when they were presented to him.
Yes.
So excellent play from Marn, who advances through winner's side. So see how he does later on.
Yeah. I mean, that's I don't know. I feel like that was really good. King also played really good there. But I think it's also he just kind of like went from Preacher to Hokutomaru, so he probably needs a little bit more time to cook in the lab.
He did this with Street Fighter 6 as well. He started with Manon, and it took him a while to like really make that switch to Rashid.
Okay.
But yeah, once he did, of course, he didn't look back. So we might be seeing some more Oil King.
Yeah, in the future, right?
In the future, yeah, for sure. He's definitely one of the favorites to do well in this game.
Yeah, but we're going to have more Hokutomarus here. It's going to be Falcon's own ET, another person that's been making a lot of top 8s in these EWC qualifiers for Fatal Fury State of Wolves. But we also have 100 Thieves, newly sponsored Shine. Also Hokutomaru player. I mean, it makes sense. He likes to play all ninja characters,
That's right, ninja.
No matter what games, ninjas, he loves the signs. He loves to throw them up.
There we go, man. Naruto boys out here. Let's go.
I'm curious to see how this is going to play. Because I think ET's obviously, he's been playing a lot more compared to Shine. Shine was telling me that, like, yeah, he wasn't planning to play Fatal Fury State of Wolves, right?
Sure.
But then he got gifted the game by Infernasu, and now he's hooked onto it.
Okay. I see that.
He's hooked onto it now. Because
it's fun, man.
It's fun. It's very fun. Especially if you're coming from, like, a game... From like if you've been playing for a long time, like if you're an old school fighting game player, or even if from 2009, you're like, wow, this game is fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Actually, it really does feel like a game that's from that 360 PS3 era.
Yeah.
Like, Street Fighter 4, Cross Tekken, Marvel 3.
Yeah.
It has that kind of feel to it.
It does.
And it's really good, man. I'm really a big fan of this game. So here we go. ET versus Shine. Shine has definitely been making waves, like you said. But ET, will be the veteran here for the SNK.
Oh yeah.
Heads, so
he just won Evo Japan King of Fighters 15.
Yes.
So he qualified for SWC for that game, and now he's obviously trying to qualify for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Because I think the only player that's qualified for both games is Xiaohai.
Xiaohai, yeah.
Yep.
You know, absolute monster, of course. You know, I'm sure that was Xiaohai was a lot of people's favorite to do well in this game.
Oh yeah, for
Tinha tá na Losers.
Without a doubt, how could you not mention him?
Muita gente na Losers, né, gente?
Okudomaru.
Jogo novo.
Man, he's such a good character, bro. And honestly, if you guys have been following along on TNS, every single week, Grand Finals is the mirror match.
Is it?
Literally, bro. For the past 2 TNS brackets for this game, I'm not sure about this week, but the 2 previous weeks, top 4 had 3 Hokutomarus.
You know what it is? So, when I went to Asia for EVO Japan, I hopped on ranked for Fatal Fury City Wolves.
Sure.
And all I fought was Hotaru, Kynes, and Billies, actually.
Really?
So I didn't really fight too many Hokutomarus in Asia, but NA has so many. In rank, I fight like 5 in a row.
It's crazy.
And I'm like, okay, so this is just the NA character, from what it feels like, right? Obviously, you have the people that main them in Asia, but a lot more players gravitate towards this character in North America.
Yeah, man. Like, he's just very strong. Just all-round tool set. Kind of does it all, really. You can kind of play him. You can play him multiple ways. Like, you can play him rushdown, or you can play him zone in passive style. You know.
Yeah, I think what makes him
Mirror de Ninja, vai ser isso aí,
people have a
cara.
hard time fighting against him is every time you land a hit against Hokutomaru, it's always in the air. So because it's always in the air, because he's always in the air, right? You don't get that ground burst damage. You can't get that 40%, 50% damage compared to if you're playing, you know, neutral on the ground against the whole cast.
That's true.
Against him, it's usually airborne, and even then you're like, okay, I do DP break. It's not as big damage compared to if I get like a wild punish stand D or stand C right into a full combo.
Yeah.
So it kind of helps him a lot that he stays in the air.
That's very true. There's not really many opportunities that present themselves. You know, like if he makes a mistake, I guess the only one would be if you jump over a shuriken on the ground. Other than that, you know, he's got his pop kick break.
Yes.
So it's very hard for him to make a mistake.
Yeah.
You know?
Let's see though. Let's see who cracks here first when it comes to the mirror match.
Let's check it
E
out.
vamos de xixi.
No one's trying to throw ninja stars, because that's another thing. You can use the teleport if you see somebody throw the fireball, right? If you can react to it.
That's very true.
Ooh, Shine with the safe jump, going low instead.
That's it, man.
Misses the stand D though.
Making ET think about it a bit here. Oh, well, there you go. So that should have been a punish right there.
Yeah.
Not sure what happened.
Okay, Shine looking strong. Yeah, spend another EX, but you gotta be careful of that. He doesn't want to spend the EX because he was just scared of the overheat situation there.
Absolutely. Don't want to commit too hard.
Yep, I don't think so. That's what I do. I like to just do high dodge attack. If you double jump, high dodge attack again.
I think jump back button is also good against his
that's true.
shenanigans.
Nice, another throw, and he's overheated because he kept trying to do guard like just defend guard
Heavy
cancel.
blow não é ter assim, não.
Wow, but Shine there, disrespecting, pressing some buttons, and it paid off. Got the kill.
No, he can press buttons, man. He's definitely, because it's also ET kind of was like, okay, maybe you're gonna keep trying to do just defend guard cancel, but you know what? -2 situations hold that.
That, bro, honestly, -2 into super is such a threat against Hokutomaru. It really makes you scared to even try to take your turn back.
See, but that's the thing. That's probably a good area where you possibly could get a ground punish, though. If you kind of, and that's the thing. ET just did that off of like game 1, so I think Shine's gonna possibly be careful a bit more in that situation. Or that could be a mind game from ET. It's like, hey, I did it early. Now you got to think about it.
Exactly. You do that in the first game, and now that it's there for the rest of the set, you know, in the back of their mind. Okay, ET here. Tying up one round apiece.
Yeah, off of a -2 super.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
Ooh, okay, goes for a throw again. Are we going to go for just defend more guard cancels? No, yes.
Woo.
Not going to take away SPG yet, but pretty close. And I love the safe jump, and he gets the counter hit. That was so unfortunate because it's like he could have blocked that, but he ran in. He ran in there.
That's right. And now look at this. You have to hold this. Hokutomaru. No reversal available. There we go. That was the Shine. Might be those Street Fighter habits coming out of Shine there.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Yep, easy. That's usually I feel like the set play scenario.
É muito
Get a
dano
combo,
esse combinho dele,
do your
cara.
super, hard knockdown, and then if you do grab and I hop jump.
Com um boneco tão rápido, ele tem muito dano.
Exactly. Now get ready. Man, yeah, this character's so good. You saw the spreadsheet from SNK?
Oh, that he has the highest win percentage, right?
No losing matchups.
No losing matchups.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, it's hard to say what's his losing matchups.
I mean, that's just from like online data, right?
Yeah.
It's not like fact.
It's not fact, yeah.
But still, like, as far as information goes for the game so far, it's there. Like, the character has consistently been winning against every character.
Yeah,
so
I think it's because of the archetype. Right? Because it's like you could be a runaway, annoying. Because I would explain it as like, you ever watch the cartoon Tom and Jerry?
Of course.
Like, he's Jerry.
Yeah,
and everyone else is Tom.
Trying to catch this guy. Bro, man's...
That's what it comes down to. He just never can get caught.
And making everyone look foolish in the process.
Exactly.
You know?
And he got that counter hit into the teleport.
Also,
oh, no.
So Shine swapped his SPG to final ratio, actually.
Yeah, okay. That's an interesting choice, actually. Maybe because he saw that ET just kept smoking that in the beginning.
Or also that Shine was kind of going into overheat a lot. And of course, if you have SPG in the final ratio spot, you're going to be using less Rev Guard once it activates. So, okay. Here we go.
I love that. Oh, he jumped out of it, yeah. When it comes to crouching light, like even if it's a meaty, a lot of times it's like you can backdash or jump out of it.
Yeah, yeah. Nice detect there. Be careful though. Oh, the teleport.
No high touch attack.
Yo, again!
Minus
Tô sem um fone, eles falaram isso que eu vou.
Oh no, and the double jump. He's like, yeah, you want SPG in the final end, you say?
Well, you might not get a chance. He's still alive though.
Oh, barely though. What are you gonna do? Oh, that was a nice, interesting choice to go with the Ninja Star in the front.
Yeah. That was an interesting one. Usually you see him throw it down, right?
Yeah, unless he just chose the wrong button.
True, be like that sometimes.
Yeah, the light goes for another throw. ET match point, but Shine can side up if he could find some offense getting started.
Let's see. Oh, this time he doesn't tech.
Okay, spend level 1 again. Safe jump. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's going to be rough right there.
Yeah, this could be tough here for Shine. Last bit of health. Let's see if this final ratio can do anything for him. He's going to take some big damage here.
It's a guess for throw, guess for super. No.
Oh, got him.
They went through.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's almost in overheat. If Shine can overheat him.
Yeah, but he could, like you said, he could just spend some cash.
Yo, ET.
Oh, press the button right there. That's the unfortunate part. You can't really press a button after a Ninja Star, especially if you get hit right there.
Yeah, that's it right there. Gonna close it out. Good play. And excellent stuff for ET, who will advance on.
Yeah.
Shine was putting in some work there, but man, ET just looking too locked in. I think the guard cancels were a big game changer there.
Guard cancel. It's crazy because Shine was, I feel like he played more, I would say, to the book. While ET, because he comes from a King of Fighters background, it was instinct, feels.
I hear that.
Right?
Hard reads.
A lot of hard reads. Yeah. A lot of -2 situations, super 2 times.
2 times,
right? 2 times, and even
o Andy não tem paradinho no ar. O gameplay do Andy tá bem diferente, tá mais pesado, né, gente?
And he got the counter hit. Like, there was a lot of times, like, he did a lot more, I would say.
O Kotomaru ainda vai ser o queridinho de muita gente.
Shine was playing from the book, and it worked out.
That's true. That's very well put, actually, Justin. Like, Shine was definitely playing.
O gameplay do Andy não é igual do
like you said, he
Kotomaru
was
nem a pau. O
reacting to
Kotomaru vai
things. He was like, you know,
continuar
like
enquanto ele não tiver patchzinho.
Shouldn't have.
Yep.
And yeah, ET
Pra
like
dar uma segurada nas loucuras.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gamble, but like, what a reward.
Yeah.
You get so much damage, and even if they block it, you don't get counter hit.
Yeah.
So you like, yeah, you're going to take a punish, but it's not going to be like devastating. But there you have it. Good play there. ET is going to go.
Confirme, não dou dano, essas coisas.
And then, I seen this guy play Mark of the Wolves, and
I've heard about this player.
Yeah, I heard about this player. He's
Mas
been
Andy vira com Demon Flip.
beating people in the bracket, and I think he.
Virar com Demon
Flip. From what I saw from Euroclops,
continua sendo diferente.
He like upsetted somebody from
Andy parece que vai ser bastante viável.
They were saying like he played godlike.
Não vai.
Okay. So I'm kind of curious to see
vai
like
fazer
what he got. I played Blue Sky guy BSG online.
Não vejo o pessoal
and he's a
largando.
Okay, yes.
O Hokutomaru assim.
Yeah, Blue Sky guy is.
Facinho não.
I've definitely seen him play some Grand Blue in the past as well, so I'm not sure if that's.
Demon Flip o Gato também tem, mais ou menos, né? A gente tá, o pessoal tá.
And I'm really looking forward to seeing the set. Like I know.
O Demon Flip do Andy é mais Demon Flip mesmo, né? Com as opções do Demon Flip do Akuma.
Okay, obviously I know you play Kevin.
Inclusive com agarrão e golpe cross, então não é a mesma coisa do Gato, né?
You know, in terms of the damage, in terms of set play.
O Gato não tem bem um Demon Flip, ele tem um golpe que bate e tem várias opções de follow-up.
That you can even do a frame kill where you can get crouching C.
O agarrão dele tá no counter, é outra coisa.
But on clean hit, it combos from crouching A, which is insane.
It does, I know. Just on normal hit.
Right. Also, he's one of the
characters. O mano com pentezinho ali do. Só faltou a canabizinha plantada na cabeça.
Yes, that's very true.
Crouching jab, EX Tatsu, and a lot of times what Goichi likes to do.
Então, resumindo, não, o Gato não tem Demon Flip, não. O Andy é que tem mesmo. O Andy ele faz o pulo girando ali, tem follow-up com o agarrão e tem follow-up batendo, tem follow-up indo pras costas, tem follow-up
I honestly, while we're talking about Marco and that fireball,
de Demon Flip mesmo, né? As opções do Demon Flip.
Yeah, his fireball feint,
like
so good.
You see the spark of the fireball and then he pulls it back. Like,
yeah, that's true.
That's such a good mind game to have. Like most other characters, they do the animation, but he actually, you see the spark, so Very strong.
Yeah, he can kill you real fast. And he also has a really good round start. Just do EX Tatsu from jump, right?
Absolutely.
Like very, very good if you feel like somebody's going to try jump dash forward or jump back.
Yeah.
It just catches all those options. So it's like you have to respect it, like literally. So that's actually pretty awesome that he has too.
Yeah, he's very unsettling, very slow walk speed, but this guy can just explode out of nowhere. Like you said, with EX Tatsu to approach, the fireball, the feints. Very, very strong character. And I feel like it's similar to Terry we were talking about earlier. The combos are quite short, so he hits like a truck.
He does hit like a truck. Combo 2 level 1s as well, too, if he wants to.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. Yeah, he's a beast, man.
But we have Kind, though.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Kind definitely going to be tough for Marco to close the gap here once he gets going with that game plan. So
he's my number 1 in the game, personally.
You think so?
Yeah, I just feel like his sequences are very, very strong.
I hear that, yeah.
The sequences is so good because it's like you don't really have to think too much when it comes to neutral, I feel like. Like you could kind of just like put stuff because he's a setup character.
Yeah, true.
And his guard cancels are just amazing.
Okay.
Like I was talking to Cloud, he was telling me that guard cancel flash kick on leverless is like the cheapest thing in the world. It's so easy to do.
It's easy.
You don't really have to think too much to do it. It just happens. And I'm like, oh wow, okay, that's privilege right there, huh?
And we saw that from play in that round there, that guard cancel flash kick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just getting started. Grabs the rev blow, I feel like. Ooh, DP, sometimes you gotta do it. You gotta show respect, Kind.
Mais parecido com
Oh, I missed
o
the
hooligan da Kemi. Mas o hooligan da Kemi tem a opção de dive, né?
And then, you see how often he's getting the guard cancel flash kick? I mean, he's playing on leveless too, by the way.
And I feel like that was not a meaty overhead.
Do
so
Andy não tem opção de dive.
Not on his wake up. Very smart.
Nice. I think that's going to be it. Double level 1.
Yeah, that's it.
Dash forward, level 1. Boom, boom, boom.
That's it. Play Mark of the Wolves here. Looking impressive. Wow, that was a rapid game as well.
That's a Kind game. It happens.
Yep. Steamroll.
It just can happen because every time you get a hard knockdown, you set an orb, you got to guess. You can't really DP through it. Like, obviously, if you DP, the orbs does go away. But the thing is, it's such a risk. It's so scary to see.
Whatever também, né?
Oh, yo, DP break into normal DP, crazy.
Yes. And he even did the dash OS too, to kind of like catch the roll, which is really good.
Very, very good.
Nice, yeah. Kind of playing a little bit neutral right here. Throw the fireball, like you saw the fireball feint right he tried to do there.
Yeah. Okay. We'll have to defend now. Yeah, Rev Guard actually very effective against characters like Kind that like to do extended strings.
Oh, he did delay flash kick, because I think that was a just defend attempt, guard cancel flash kick, but he just let it rip because he didn't obviously get the just defend there. That's also another thing that people need to work on more. Obviously, it's 1 month into the game, right? People are just kind of like letting these moves rip because they're assuming that they're going to just defend into guard cancel. Yeah.
Look at that. Yo, he tried to grab, but the flash kick coming out.
Nice, nice. Oh, should have pressed the feint.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I'm surprised he did stand jab there, unless that was a DP. Oh, he confirmed.
He died from it. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, that's probably what that was, a DP, but he missed the full input, perhaps.
Yeah. And that's also another thing. I was waiting for that crouching C from Kind, because crouching C is another great button. Just kind of throw off or hit confirm into super.
Yeah.
And even if like you don't even need hit confirm, because it's like you can't really punish him for doing it.
That's true. Yeah, it's very hard to interrupt that.
Nice. Go for let DP rip. And this is just an uphill battle for Blue Sky, because every time he's getting his offense started, it has to be from a reversal DP, right? Which is risky, and that's why you saw Play Marketable try to like kind of bait it out there. Oh, here we go.
That was nice there. The feint into the low. He's going to get that super.
Can he get the dash? He does.
Ooh.
Overhead. No super.
No super.
He missed it.
Yeah, you know that's what he wanted there.
Okay, goes for a throw. Throw can kill here.
Oh, never mind.
He said I'm up so many games, I can afford it. I can afford it, and that's why the wake up super worked right there. Hard reads, Play Mark the Wolves, moves on in the winner's brackets.
Wow, there you go, man. Play looking impressive there with that Kind gameplay. Man, I feel like Blue Sky Guy did have a couple of opportunities.
Yeah.
But in the end, couldn't really close it out or pull it off. 4 rounds, I believe that was.
Yeah, I think it kind of showed that, like, you saw that Play Market Wolves, I feel like he was in complete control the whole entire time.
Yeah,
he didn't really have to gamble on just reversals. He just guard cancel reversal instead, which obviously is the more safer option.
Yeah.
While Blue Sky Guy is like, you saw so many light punch DPs just being ripped. And that's kind of like, you could kind of tell because that's information gathered. That's like, okay, I know you're scared here, so eventually I'm gonna bait it, and you're gonna pay for your crimes for doing that.
There you go. There you go. Excellent set right there, but play. And listen, that's why we're hearing so much about this guy. Honestly, looking like a lock-in to make it far in this tournament.
Yeah, let's
if he
see.
keeps playing like that.
Yeah, I know. I think in terms of another possible lock-in, people have been really talking about Shadow X. I think Shadow X has been, when it comes to just the online tournaments in NA, he's always been in the at least minimum top 3 situation.
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
And obviously Falcons picked them up, but we also have Reject's own Akira. Known to play more Street Fighter, but Akira's playing in some Fatal Fury City Wolves.
Absolutely. Looking very impressive, man. And I believe this should be our first Rock Howard on the stream.
Yeah.
With Shadow X.
Okay, yeah,
so
that's true.
I'm looking forward to seeing this one, man. Like, this character I definitely feel like has some potential. Maybe not at the top tier, but definitely up there.
So I think as well, too, I believe. I definitely am in your situation where I'm like, yeah, I think Rock Howard is definitely being slept on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I think he's actually better than Terry. And people are playing Terry a lot more. But I can see why people think Terry is better, because his explosive damage kind of shows. But when you think about the utilities of everything that Rock has, it's all, I would say it's kind of better than Terry's. Better pokes from far range with stand C, stand D, right? And then stand C hits from a crouching position too, so you can hit confirm it into the EX as well. So I think stuff like that is just really strong that Terry doesn't have anymore, I would say.
Yeah. Also, some other tools as well. You know, throwing the command grab, for example, has the an unusual rev blow. That's actually very, very effective. Goes airborne with that. So, yeah, man, definitely has some tools. Let's see how this one unfolds here. Shadow X is a killer, man. He's been playing these games for a while, and I believe this is his first time traveling for tournament.
Oh, just in general.
I believe,
maybe it makes sense, because I feel like Shadow X was just an online player that I see enter TNS Fatal Fury, TNS King of Fighters 15, so I can see that. But you know what? This game makes people travel. Obviously, where there's a lot on the line.
There's a lot on the line,
right? There's life-changing money that possibly could be won in July and the end of the year. So I can see why people want to travel. And I mean, Falcons picked up an amazing player.
Absolutely, one of the best for sure. And let's see how this one goes here. Looking for SPG middle here.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what, like I said, safe spot. Okay. Spends the EX right there already with the backdash. Akira, throwing the fireballs. And I feel like, oh, nice break, but a little bit too far for the EX in that situation.
Okay, ooh, that's what a lot of people are doing, man. If you jump badly, punish the landing frames. Very important to do that.
Yeah, I feel like it's just, that's going to be something people are getting better with. And I think it's so hard to do it with a stand B or even stand C. So most people have been doing it with sweeps.
Yeah, lows.
Right, lows, right? Because it's so much easier, it's more active. But if you could do it with a stand C to get a full combo punish, that's huge.
Absolutely. You know, it's a lot easier for characters that have the run, like Rock.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, there it is. Reactions right there.
Very nice.
Spend level 1, get the hard knockdown. Now, are we going to guess from Super or are we going to guess Command Throw?
Ooh,
that was so good.
He actually rev guarded and then used it to hop back.
Yeah,
Maybe a little OS in play there.
Yeah.
Nice. Because you holding the rev button will obviously give you the hop, so that's a smart play from Shadow.
Yeah, that was really good. But the only way, if you see somebody abuse that, you have to do a delay frame trap.
Sure.
You know, just wait a little bit, press a mid button right there, and then you will catch that all the time.
Of course.
Tries to get DP break, but misses the combo, misses the crouching C there.
Okay, there we go.
That was such a low jump for the fireball. It was crazy.
I feel like he almost Tiger need that. Okay. You go Rage Run, follow up into the super.
Okay. Nice. Woo. He pressed the button. That should be the round if he spends double meter.
Yeah. Raging Storm there from Shadow X to tie it up 1 round apiece. Let's go, man.
Yeah, if there was a way to not spend the bar, he probably would have done it. But the thing is, in that situation, he was too scared. It is Hotaru.
It's Hotaru.
Stand D, punish, put him in SPG right away. Oh, that was scary. I thought the command throw was coming in that situation.
That's right. And this character's so scary. Has so many ways to get plus frames.
Run throw.
Okay, watch out. Akira here. Confirm.
Oh my God, those slow lights. And that's going to be the round. Akira was looking so dominant there.
Oh, man, Akira. With this Hotaru looking locked in right now. Shadow X back to the drawing board. I mean, there were some flashes of brilliance. And I like him putting the SPG ratio in the middle because, let's be honest, it's Hotaru. It's very likely she might hit you first, so it's nice to have a backup plan.
No, that's facts. I mean, even without meter, she could just take away your whole SPG bar.
Yeah, true.
But that last round, just it felt like Falcons, he couldn't do anything. You look at his hands, he's playing He's playing a lefty style.
Yo,
I
just
didn't realize
noticed that.
Yeah, that's the Seth Killian.
Yeah, he is, bro. I haven't seen that since S-Kill. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't notice that until now.
I
was like, wait.
That's actually fire.
Yeah.
Maybe in between rounds we can get a look on that for the camera.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now,
we got a thumbs up from
now you can't. He's like, you can't look at my controls now.
Yo, that's right. You see some guys put the box over.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He's gonna build level 1 right there. Raging Storm, max damage in that situation.
Oh,
maybe. I felt like, was that overhead on purpose, or was that overhead into try to go for the command throw Kara?
Okay, you can see right here. We're swapping over.
Yeah,
there we go.
You see?
That's crazy.
You can't see.
That's awesome there.
That's old school.
Hell yeah.
Because now people make controllers where you could play on the right side for directions.
I think I've seen like Ultra David has one of those. It's crazy.
Nice. There, see, that's what I'm talking about. But misses the confirm there. Oh, yes, we take those all day, baby.
Yeah, that DP, big punish time for Shadow X. Let's get it.
No, he didn't have super. He couldn't cash out. But Akira's his turn. And we haven't seen Commander. I think he tried to do super there, but missed the input.
Yeah, we haven't seen the command grab once from any Hotaru so far, which I'm actually surprised by, to be honest.
Okay. Doesn't spend level 1 yet because not too confident that he's going to take the round for this one.
Oh, command grab time, and there we go. Shadow X tying it up 1 game apiece.
Yeah. Akira's like, man, what happened? I kind of dominated the first game, and all of a sudden you adapted? Like, what did I do wrong?
The adaptamentations. What's going on here?
That's what he's thinking about.
Yeah.
I can't look at your controls. You switch sides on me.
Oh, man. By the way, 2 stick players in 2025. Crazy, right?
I think this is a great stick game.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you're a kind, then you want to play level.
Yeah, I hear that.
Nice stand D right there. That's such a great poke, especially if you like press a big button. And good hit confirm right there from the crouching C.
And here we go. DP, Ender here, soft knockdown, but Shadow X. I've noticed that from Shadow X in the TNS tournaments.
Yeah.
Even on soft knockdown, he likes to do the neutral wake up. I mean, there are some benefits to that. Slower wake up, of course, and you get that throw invincibility on the wake up. So there's a couple benefits there.
See, I think also, like, because that's a great thing with throw invincibility that you mentioned. It's also maybe that he's scared that, like, if he does try to roll behind and if you do the dash OS.
True, the dash OS.
You cross yourself up by accident sometimes.
Oh, yeah, that's very true. Might lose that position.
Yeah. No DP right there. He thought the JD, but he tried to go for the command throw. I don't think it would have killed, but it still would have put him in a game-winning situation.
Okay, here we go. Akira, set point now.
Set point, nice jump in. Hop jump over to the stand D right there. Spend the level 1, big damage right there.
That's right, Raging Storm. Oh,
nice.
Where's he going?
Yeah. You thought I was going to command throw this time, right? He put it in his head that the command throw was coming.
Yo.
Nice block in that situation. Wild punish, doesn't get too much from it.
Okay, and I really like Shadow X's gameplay. This man cashes out every time. Oh, no, he missed the combo.
He did. Akira's ready. Whoa.
Okay, I know it's a good DP, but it ain't that good.
No. That might have been input error, but even then, I don't know what he tried to input. Maybe he tried to do standing A, possibly?
Don't forget, if you dash in this game, sometimes if you try and do like a quarter circle, DP will come out. So maybe that was something like that.
I can't lose. Nice block on that situation. Super, yeah. Shadow X pressing buttons when he shouldn't be pressing.
Okay, safe jump there.
Yeah, using the plus frames on the shield right there. Calls it a backdash.
Oh, man.
Guys, the rev gauge is pretty high for Shadow, so you got to be careful. But the hop jump.
That's huge.
It's not dead, though. It's close. Still got one more guess. Wake up DP or wake up block.
Yo!
Empty jump low.
Oh, my gosh. Shadow X there. Pulling that back a couple times. It was looking all but over. But my man with the Rock Howard, though.
The Rock Howard. I mean, we talked about, like, he's kind of been slept on and everything. And Shadow X also is one of those players that, like, this might be his first big offline event, possibly. Because we see him online all the time.
Absolutely, yeah. I think I did hear something about that. Like, he might have had some travel issues in the past, but now, picked up by a big sponsor like Falcons that can sort that out for him.
Yeah.
And it's really, really cool to see that, him coming out here and putting in a shift at combobreaker, which is one of the most stacked tournaments so far for this game.
I think it is
the most
stacked.
More stacked than EVO?
Because EVO Japan, it was limited entries.
True, 256.
Yeah, 256.
Yeah.
And here we almost have 1,000 players.
Yeah, this is it. This is way more.
There's people actually that came out to the tournament that only registered for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Fire.
Right? You know how sometimes people oh, I'll play both games or 3 games, side games and everything. Nah, I'm just here for Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, right? So it's definitely one of those things where we're going to see a lot of sweaty players because they're here for the spots. 3 EWC spots on the line, 1 SWC spots on the line, and we're going to have more fire matches, but we're going to go on a quick break. So stay tuned, and we will see you soon.
You know, there's a lot of uncertainty in life, but there's one thing you can be sure of. More combo breaker right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas, if you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes. Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
All right, guys, welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. It's Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, SWC and EWC qualifying stop. Tyrant and Justin here to talk you through this next round of the tournament. How you been enjoying the matches, man?
I love it. Because I'm also trying to like understand how to play the game better.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So
yeah,
watching this, all the sweaty players and everyone that's trying to qualify, it gives you a lot of information of like, okay, what the meta is, how to approach it, how are people doing defensive and offensive decisions. Like, it's really been fun to watch. I love watching high-level play in general.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can really see the mind games and the meta almost evolving in real time.
Yes.
You know, with a game this new. So, yeah, really, really exciting to see that for sure. But here we go. Looks like we are going to have
Penguin?
A Penguin stepping up to play the game.
Is it from like one of those Pixar movies? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Possibly.
Penguin. I don't know the character, but you know we have a Gucci blunt wrap versus Goichi.
Okay, let's get it, man. All right, so yeah, Goichi, of course, need no introduction. Not too familiar with Gucci here, but she is going to have her work cut out for her, of course, when you're going up against one of the greats of all time by the name of Goichi.
Goichi with the Marco. I feel like he's been pushing the Marco initiative lately, right?
Yeah.
But you can't sleep on Hotaru. Obviously, Hotaru, dangerous character, one of the best normals in the game that leads into pretty much 50% of your health any given point.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious to see if Goichi's going to start off EX Tatsu right here, just from jump to try to catch her.
Yeah,
right? We'll see.
Maybe just to see, you know.
Let's see. Ha! It would have worked.
Jump scare, you know. All right.
Nice
tech.
Grab. Yeah, nice tech
again,
on the run throw.
That's one of those late techs that we were talking about earlier, but let's see, knockdown.
Yes, Rev Blow. And that Rev Blow helps so much to get her out of SPG in that situation.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Sandy right there, jump back. Yes, that's expert anti-air right there. Jump back button, such a great anti-air. And he's calling out so much of her fireballs. It's insane.
That's right. Let's not forget, you know, oh yeah, you do have to like slightly mix up your safe jumps again. So Taru cannot use traditional safe jumps because of that 4-frame DP. So Goichi there, you know, just not pressing anything on the jump.
Yeah, I actually commentated some of Goichi's matches yesterday, and every time he does the feint, it's always a DP break.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's like, it kind of lasts longer than the fireball feint. Because the fireball feint he does, it goes for the low light afterwards, you see? And he's just waiting for that DP in that situation. But the other feint, he uses it for a DP break, which is amazing. And
wow.
I would say he's kind of the only person that I have been seeing using different feints in your mix-ups. Everyone else is just kind of just gravitating towards one feint, which makes sense. Because you're like, why do I need to use the other ones? But he's like, no, this is a visual confusion for you.
Exactly, and it's like we were talking about earlier when it comes to Marco. The feint that I feel is the best in the game is his fireball feint. You know, on defense, if he's next to you and he does that, you'll block him.
Yeah.
You know?
Nice, again with a DP. Let's see what's going to be the feint here, maybe. Oh, we go for, you know, just chilling neutral. And the catch on the fireball again. Reactions or what? Okay,
knockdown here with the EX Tatsu goes low again. Goichi has not failed on a single mix.
No. When it comes to that fireball feint, it's always a low in that situation. Because usually, most of the time, it's like you don't see a feint after for the overhead. Because you want to get the crouching C meaty in that situation.
Exactly, I hear that. Dash up low there while Punish gets the fireball. Gucci here, oh, never mind, I was about to say, still a slither of SPG remaining.
DP break here? Oh, tech.
Okay.
He's so ready.
That's right, very brave.
Nice combo right here. We get something started from Gucci.
Let's go.
Spend the super. Let's go back to the other side. Hard knockdown.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Goichi trying to jump there maybe. A delayed jump.
Nice.
Knockdown again. Keeping it safe. Goes low again, and it works out every time for Goichi. It feels like there you have it. 2 straight rounds.
All right.
2 straight games.
All right, guys. I'm going to tell you the secret of how to deal with this Marco stuff. Okay, the secret. This is not a clear answer. This is depending on your capabilities of a fighting game player. A wise man told me, right? His name is Duck Doe, okay?
Okay.
You might know him.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You might know him. So when he's playing video games, what he likes to do is block low, react high.
React high.
Block low, react high. It sounds easy. It's just, it's only 4 words. But that's the hard part. So the problem with Gucci, every time he did the fake fireball, she reacted high, so it was not a react, it was like a guess high. And I guess the block high.
And it's such a I know that you know situation, because when you're playing against Marco, more often than not they are going for the overhead mix.
Yeah.
So it's like, you see that, you kind of, your brain just immediately goes to, oh, he's trying to open me up, get the big damage. But no, Goichi would go low with the lights and just confirmed that way. So beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm going to block low, react high if I had to fight it for the first time.
You know,
but after getting hit by a few times,
yeah.
I need to train that.
Exactly.
Block low, react high.
That's right.
Same thing with kind of like my theory of just like react tech, not preemptive tech if they just hop jump.
I hear that.
Right. So it's hard, but I think eventually people might get to that position, and that's kind of where people are saying like, oh yeah, that's why this game should be 3 out of 5 because the matches end so fast. But I think once people get better at defensive situation, obviously the game will be just a little bit slower. And then maybe the question of that could possibly arise, right?
There's also the fact that, you know, just defending is not like a single frame window.
Yeah.
Like there are ways you can like do quarter circle back and like catch both down back and back.
Yeah.
You know, so like, you know, once more people maybe start tapping into that, you know, as an option, you know, that's always there as well. A little bit more execution required, but, you know, good ways to deal with lows and mids.
There's a lot of tech. There's a lot of tech in this game. And the crazy part is like, you have to learn it, right? And
for sure.
That's the thing. I think maybe that's why I enjoy Fatal Fury Sea of the Wolves so much. Because, like, there's not many tech. There's not much, like, tech in other games. You know, when you think about option selects and everything, they kind of been taken away because they're like, you know what? It's not good, right? It's not good for the community or whatever. It's not good for the health of the game. But I love tech like this.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of that because then I'm like, oh, you practice something really hard.
Exactly.
You know, I love that.
Yeah, I love seeing that, you know, come into effect on the screen here. But we are going to have Marn back up on the sticks.
Yeah, Marn versus Size MX. He's also a King of Fighters 15 player. That's where I know him from. So I'm kind of curious to see, like,
I recognize the name.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what character does he go to the Rock Howard, because I feel like a lot of King of Fighters 15 players from Mexico, they are a big fan of Mr. Rock Howard or Mr. Terry. I feel like it's one of the two, but maybe he could be possibly a Kind player or Hotaru player, Hokotomaru player. But usually, like we saw from Shadow X before, even Dark Angel, Terry Rock.
Yeah.
Mal aí, galera, eu tava pra ele ajeitar o almoço.
Yeah, let's check this one out here.
Como é que estamos aí?
Size MX. You know, it's nice to see this, bro. Like a lot of people traveling. Like I say, around 1,000 players here for City of the Wolves. Very, very exciting times, man, for the fighting game community.
Yeah, Marn got sponsored by ROC to play Fatal Fury Sea of the Wolves. So, I mean, he's here making. He was at Brussels. He was at EVO Japan.
Marco ganhou?
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to Head Stomper or BAM, but he's going to be at CEO from what he told me. So, yeah, he's been traveling around the world just like everybody else trying to travel around the world. But yeah, but we're going to see the Kind, actually, from Zeiss.
Okay, it is going to be Kind. Like we saw earlier, Marn locking in on the Terry Bogard.
Yeah, Marn is trying to play a new character, right? But the thing is, you got to learn. And you don't really have a lot of time to learn a new character for these competitions, right? So he's going to go for the tried and true Terry, and it's looking good right here.
Yeah, it looks like he's just taking more of an aggressive approach here. You know,
the guard cancels. You got to be worried about that.
Oh, that red blow, of course, safe on block.
Eu mal posso esperar pelo patch do Ainda, na moral.
Marn in that situation, he's just blocking it out in this situation. I feel like eventually he's going to just let one rip. But the thing is, that gives Kind players so much information on how to kind of like bait those DPs in the future.
That's right, and how to set up their fireball traps, right? Okay.
Oh, side switch.
Oh, over
mix,
but doesn't get the pop.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Bad timing. Side's looking really good here. Air tire combo into the side switch.
You saw the cross under there.
Yeah.
Man, the situations like that, I feel like is really going to be where you want to be using the rev guard a lot.
That's true.
But, you know, very hard to switch up your timings.
AKA block button, right?
Yeah,
right now I think
ainda não é fora rotado, provavelmente vai vir no patch do Ainda, cara. Daqui umas 2 semanas, entre 2 e 5 semanas. E vai ser o prazo ideal para eles lançar um boneco daqui 2 semanas. Pra no máximo.
Throw the double orbs jumping out. That's great because if he stood there, there would have been a cross up.
So he just
took the air hit. And wow, what a counter hit confirm right there. That was a link.
Right. Look at that.
Entre 2 e 5 semanas.
Good hit confirmed. Yeah, has to spend all the bar for this one. Oh no, he didn't. That was kind of risky.
Oh,
that was a feel.
Wow.
You saw the feel right there?
He just knew.
I don't know about that. He just threw it out.
Yeah.
He really just threw it out.
Ow.
Oh, big wild punish. And I think that's okay, because I feel like if you got a wild punish with Kind, with crouching C, usually you could get dash up stand D. So I think in terms of damage, that was completely okay.
I hear that. Terry Bogard as well, actually, one of the best characters to like pressure on wake up with his close D because it's 2 hits.
Yes.
So, you know, even if you try like a guard cancel, some situations will get blown up.
Yeah. And again, Marn's not DPing these jump-ins and good. He's not flinching on these throws, which is
fazendo break na magia ali pra cara dar só aquela dançadinha pra trás.
Nice. Yeah, he noticed that Saiz is not really flinching on the
Será que é o suficiente para o cara wifar soco fraco, alguma coisa assim?
Deal for holding up.
There you have it, man. Size MX, and Man knows that, you know, that was, he kind of threw that away at the end there.
No, he got greedy.
He took the risk, yeah.
Yeah, I want to say he definitely got greedy in the situation where he's like, if he techs the throw here, I could spend double meter and win instead of just like throwing him consistently.
O Mar ali é o que é do Marrocos, aquela bandeira ali, gente, é o Marrocos, né?
Oh, he actually jumped out there. Size
Vermelho com a estrela amarela.
Buttons though. Yo, just let it rip the flash kick.
Yeah. And you see how like Marn's also getting a lot of these hop jump like D state like jumping Ds and everything like that. But he's trying to get stand C. The thing is it's not deep enough, right? So because of that, you need to do stand A to just
E aí, curto? É o Vietnã?
I hear that.
É não, é o Vietnã, é.
Okay, all kept it safe there with the pop explosion.
Caraca.
Oh, okay, interesting decision. Nice rev guard usage right there, and there's the counter hit combo. That's what Marn wanted there.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, kind with a really versatile level 1 there with like the Dormammu orb, right? It's so good at adding up on the
Como é que é do Marrocos que eu não tô lembrando?
You know, he can guard break with it too.
Nah, that's a cheap level 1.
It's really good.
He might be dead here.
Do Marrocos. A estrela é verde.
Yeah, we might see it.
A estrela do Marrocos é verde. Ih, não vai ter super pra... Vai.
Oh, wake up flash kick or wake up what?
Bem gostoso.
Oh, low dodge attack. Overhead, nice there from Man. Okay.
Minha carne ali na minha churrasqueira de apartamento, acho que tá pronta pra virar. Deixa eu ir lá, viu? O senhor viu minha foto? Vi, curto. Da outra vez, você já tinha visto aí você me colocando de chapéu e óculos escuros. Eu disfarçado.
For sure.
Using the rev blow right there. And it's good usage of rev blow because he doesn't have rev blow yet.
Colocou bigodinho e o SNK que eu fui ver depois.
Get punished from that feint there.
I can't believe
that's a punish. He's not going to build level 1 though.
Pior que eu tenho um chapéu desse, sabia?
No! Alright, again, this is super dangerous.
Eu tenho 4 chapéus desses. Branco assim tem 3.
Oh no, look at this.
I'm surprised Martin and DP ripped there.
He might just super. No, the low! Oh man, Man had that. Such a huge life lead, getting sliced away in just 2 sequences.
Yeah, I thought Martin was going to DP after the crack shoot. Just the -2 situation.
Yeah, man.
Okay, nice anti-air right there. Spend the bar. Look at that. Cash on the 4 hit.
Damn. Letting it fly right there. Yo, and that blows up the rev blow.
Yeah, it's there. This time we're letting it rip. But we can't get too comfortable. Again, nice hop jump.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he's gonna build level. Ooh, no, he doesn't want to. Maybe he wants to save the bar. That was actually great usage of rev blow, just because if he does flash kick, you know, it's kind of like a nullify from both, right?
Yeah, it beats it for sure, and it's safe on block.
Yeah,
so you might as well.
Match point for both parties. Yeah, you gotta respect that. Marn not flinching. Oh, I love this. I love seeing that Marn's not just teching these throws, you know. And look at that, the respect. And this is okay. Now he's a guest per game if he decides to tech the throw.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if that was punished. Maybe he tried to held up or backdash, possibly.
Side swap, overhead meaty there, and that was a counter hit as well. It's going to be some good damage here for Saiz.
It is, and Saiz still has his SPG. He's not activated yet. Oh. It's going to be a pop. The jump. Oh, JD, he's jumping back. I think that's it.
He's dead. He got him. Saiz MX walks away with that one. Man, there was a couple of situations where he could have turned things in his favor.
Yeah.
But unable to do so, unfortunately.
You could kind of see, like, in the ending sequence that Marn was a little bit scared because he jumped back, like, a lot.
Yes.
Like 3-4 times, just jump back, jump back, jump back, jump back. And that's kind of where it caught him, like, off guard. But it felt, like, so competitive the whole entire time, right, besides that. And I think also another situation where, like, when I mentioned, like, the -2 situation, sometimes you just have to believe in it. It's a feel, you know? Even though it's dangerous, you can't just be playing textbook the whole entire time.
Yeah, that's very, very true. I mean, Man, he did take a few risks here and there that paid off big time. Like, he got a few of those DPs in there, but in the end, I think that, you know, the mind games really got to the better of him. Took the risk there with the jumps and, yeah, got punished hard. Saiz MX was looking at really, really clean, though.
Yeah, moving on the bracket. Putting Mexico on the board.
Yeah, man. Telling you, man, the Mexican players are doing super well right now. Shadow X, of course. We're going to see him a little bit later on. Oh, we're seeing him next, actually. Let's go. I'm looking forward to seeing him versus...
Tell me how you pronounce his name.
Scientific AOF.
Okay, good stuff, because I can never pronounce it right.
I got you, man.
I always call him CN Cough.
CN Cough?
CN Cough.
Claro, só jogam de rotário. Até os narradores. Os narradores estão torcendo pra ver uma coisa diferente, né?
As well. That's
okay,
one,
okay.
I think it's supposed to be scientific KOF.
Scientific. Why can't he just put a S in there instead of a C?
Bro. The man's up on stage. Go ask him if you want.
But I did
Ninguém
see
aguenta mais ver
while we were on
Rotário,
break
Rokotomaru,
that,
Kain.
Scientific KOF, Scientific Cough.
Daqui a pouco o Billy Kane entra nessa lista também de quem não aguenta mais ver.
Put Sonic and Losers.
É que o Billy Kane não descobriram de imediato, né? Demorou uma semana aí pro pessoal começar a jogar de Billy.
Sonic Fox versus Shadow X.
I see.
So here we have Scientific.
O jogo tá com...
Who also has been traveling a lot.
Hoje é dia 24, tá completando um mês
I
hoje,
believe
né?
he was at Brussels last week as well too. Newly sponsored from Vitality. So this is going to be a interesting matchup because when it comes to experience, obviously like he's been going to these events.
A hitbox do mano ali é diferente, eu nunca tinha visto não ali.
For Fatal Fury Series or in general, and he's been playing only online events.
That's
so
true.
I'm kind of curious to see
Customizada, né? Deve ser lá.
just kind of learn from his travels in that situation against playing a lot of the East Asia players.
Yeah, that's very, very true. I hear that. Like, there is, like, playing on stage is a skill in itself that you have to learn. You know, you definitely know that, you know. And, yeah, it's not really something that you can train for. You know, you just have to play your game and just try not to get distracted.
Yeah.
But let's see, man, can Shadow X do it? Because there was a couple of situations in his earlier match with Akira where, you know, he was looking a little bit uncomfortable. I can't lie.
Yeah. He had to make a comeback.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Exactly. So let's see how this goes. And, you know, you already know that Scientificoff has definitely been playing up here for a minute. Like you said, you know, he's been coming to events for years.
Yeah.
So let's see how this one goes. It's going to be very interesting.
Man, Rock Howard versus Kine. I mean, they're buddies now in the lore.
There you go, man.
They are
besties.
Buddies. They're besties. No, yo, don't worry. Your mom, I got you.
Yeah, man. I still need to play through a lot of the
EOST.
The EOST, man.
I haven't done it yet. I only done arcade mode.
Yeah, same.
So, but I haven't done EOST yet. But a lot of people have been saying it's really cool, especially if you're a huge fan of the lore.
Yeah.
So I definitely need to find time to lock in when it comes to that.
O Rock. O Shadow X é jogador muito bom, né, cara?
Yeah, I'm trying to fight these secret characters, secret bosses.
Hell
you
yeah,
know?
man. Yeah, I heard there's,
I've been seeing these clips.
I've been hearing there's some guys in there. Yeah. Some OGs.
Aconteceu algum problema.
Oh, we don't want the stage, maybe.
Yeah. A lot of people were telling me that, like, in their personal opinion, they don't want to play that stage because it gives them a bit of
o cenário do Terry, esse foi o problema.
It's movement.
That's very true. And I feel like, I hear that. It's very hard to focus sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's also hard to know where the edges of the screen are. So
I understand why, especially in the competitive environment. Maybe online it's like, okay, yeah, we can play it on stage or whatever. But when it comes to, you know, life-changing money online, nah.
Nah, we playing on a still stage, bro.
Yeah.
Take me to the training room, you know.
Take me to the summit.
Yeah, literally. But yeah, you're right. It's the same as like the Rashid stage on Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, they banned it.
Banned, bro. Straight up banned. Like.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
And Scientific Claw putting the SPG in the front. I feel like a lot of Kind players love the front one.
Yeah,
they're a huge fan.
Because think about it, there's so many opportunities where you're just going to be able to run your game, and they're not.
Desenhando, Anthony.
Yeah,
so
true.
having SPG available.
Eu tô fazendo
parte do almoço aqui, ó. You're not going to be you're not getting the first hit on Kind most of the time, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Pô, dava pra
Dava
ter metido o Horus ali, não dava não. Chegou a tempo, eu acho, hein? Fazia o Horus com break que se não subisse tava tudo certo.
Even though it was like right next to him.
Yeah, I saw that. That's very unusual.
Yeah. That was such a great combo because it wasn't damage, it was more for side switch in that situation.
For sure.
And again, side switch again.
Raging Storm. That's such a cool super.
Ooh.
Yo, you saw what he gets from that? He gets like the Fireball DP or Rock Howard.
No, that's because Zhao Hai showed that a lot in Evo Japan, where you're like scared of my command.
Legal que ele tem umas rotas diferenciadas, né?
Already did 2 commandos in that situation.
Just Defense até não querer mais. Gostando de ver o gameplay do Shadow aí. Opa.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. If you see that super, you gotta just defend it. I'm not gonna just block it.
It's free health.
Yeah, it's free health.
And rev, you know.
Conseguiu o mais difícil e errou mais fácil.
Spends the combo right there. Oh, but still an SPG. Gotta be careful. Oh my God! Good confirm from Scientific.
Oh yeah, we going in now. Safe jump low. Okay, that's gonna be that Scientific off. Playing with the Scientific styles.
Yeah, that was a great hit. That was a great whiff punish with the stand C.
Yeah.
O cenário tinha que ser escolhido depois dos personagens. Cuidado que a SNK não teve. Não, André, para. Mano, vamos imaginar que o cenário do Terry não é um problema. A escolha do cenário antes dos personagens não seria problema também, pelo contrário, cara. Você escolhe o cenário antes, que é pra ter o fundo da tela de escolha dos personagens, né? Metade do fundo da tela é o cenário que você vai. Não, não é. Não, porque a SNK. O problema é que o cenário não é legal. E aí pronto, aí tudo virou um problema, virou cascata, né? Mas se não fosse o cenário do Terry um problema, não teria problema nenhum escolher o cenário antes. E tem um motivo para ele ser escolhido antes, tá? É porque ele compõe a tela de seleção de personagem, né? Metade da tela de seleção de personagem é o cenário. Então, a gente tem que parar de ver o negócio do problema para trás, achando que é assim que funciona, né? E não é.
2 out of 3 for this game.
For now.
I feel like it's a good game, a game where like you can adapt, over the rounds. Pretty quick.
Se for um problema, dá pra SNK resolver isso aí.
Okay, and I believe this is also maybe a winners qualifier.
Avisa pra Capcom trocar essa ordem também, porque no Street Fighter 6 o cenário também escolhe antes. Não, pois é, porque assim, é porque ele tá partindo do problema, aí ele tá analisando na ordem inversa, né? Olha, esse cenário aqui não é legal porque atrapalha no competitivo, então por conta desse cenário a gente não quer cair nesse cenário, e aí por conta de não querer cair nesse cenário tinha que escolher o cenário depois do personagem, entendeu? Mas é porque o cenário não é legal pro competitivo, entendeu? Ele tá partindo do... Se não tiver... Tira o cenário do Terry... Não existe o cenário do Terry nesse jogo. Ou não é o cenário do Tem. Pronto, aí a seleção do cenário antes não é problema nenhum, entendeu? Então o problema não é a seleção do cenário ser antes, é o problema é que tem um cenário que a galera não quer cair nele. Só isso.
Dashing up, standing C, goes in the throat, sets up the orb, wake up, raiding storm, what a read!
Oh, what a jump though!
Yeah. Didn't believe the combo too far. Yeah, that was too far away for the combo right there. So couldn't even get crouching jab if he wanted to. Did he just really bait out the guard cancel there?
I think there was some kind of an OS there from Shadow. Oh, yo, he tried empty jump. Yeah, something.
Yeah, maybe command throw. Yeah, try to go for the win. But level 1 is not going to kill. But guess per game scenario, Shadow X might take the risk anyway. Oh my god, you got a JD! You got the JD! Oh, but he jumped back!
He jumped, pressed the button, and of course, after that, you cannot JD anymore.
Yeah, I wonder if he maybe missed the input for EX Fireball or regular Fireball.
Possibly.
Or if he did C Fireball, it would just nullify his Fireball and throw him back.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, you might be right. Very unfortunate situation regardless. And it's like, if Kain's trying to chip you out from full screen, like, he's most likely going to be able to do so in one way or another.
Yeah,
right?
And he's building bar, especially just throwing regular Fireball. So maybe he's like, eventually I'm going to build this level 1 and I'm going to just throw it out there, right? Good luck in trying to just defend and try to get your health back, because then that gives me a free in card. Because you're not going to build enough health to afford to take a throw at that point, you know?
Of course not, of course not. You know, regardless, you know, you just defending, you're not going to get that much back. So that was a qualifier for top 48 winners.
Okay.
So now after that, yeah, he goes through top 48, and then after that, if the winner of that one is in top 24.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So
okay.
like, we're like round 2 right now. So
all right.
Very exciting times, man.
Yeah, so I think a lot of these matches coming in might be all, it feels like from what the production is like, this is another winners qualifier match, the top 48.
It is indeed.
Hyde versus GoldenEye 161.
Yeah, what do you know about some GoldenEye? N64.
Da-da-da-da.
That game's fire.
That's it.
Odd Job's banned though.
I never had an N64 growing up, so I'm not sure. Like
there wasn't really many fighting games on it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be real.
I never really played GoldenEye like that.
Yeah,
but compared to everyone that always talks about Odd Job, I'm like, all right, yeah, cool.
Game's fun. That's all you gotta know. Okay, here we go. So Hyde versus GoldenEye. Let's get it.
I want to say Hyde's from what, like an Under Night, maybe Under Night player, possibly. I'm not sure.
Possibly. We got players from every title.
That's the thing.
Over.
This game really attracts everybody from different areas of fighting games, which is really, really cool. But I'm curious to see what kind of characters they're going to be playing today.
Yeah, man. Always going to be interesting. I mean, of course, we can take a pretty good guess, but You never know, man. Like, I feel like right now, early stages of the game, there's so much variety that we're seeing. So, all right, yeah, of course, maybe not.
Hokutomaru.
Let's go,
Versus Terry? Okay.
Terry Bogard, heavy hitter.
Yeah, heavy hitter right here.
Okay.
He even got the Terry, little Terry jacket going on.
Yeah, man. And that's another good thing about these events, combobreaker. You see the cosplayers around. I've seen some godlike Terrys with the jacket and everything.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool, man. Andy playable as well at the booth.
Oh, yes. Andy was playable at Evo Japan, now here as well.
Yep. Go. Terry's brother, of course, but let's get this underway. Hyde versus Goldeneye. What starting off from Goldeneye.
That's the thing. You can do fireballs like that, especially predictable ones, because Hokutomaru's going to teleport through them and get a punish.
Ooh, that's a very, very risky DP.
Okay, Goldeneye looking really good. Oh, but the challenge, nice with the jab.
Então, gente, tem um problema, existem opções de solução para o problema, né? A minha ênfase ali foi só que o André falou como se não, cuidado que a SNK não teve, como a SNK pressuposse que soubesse que colocasse o cenário do Terry sendo um problema de propósito, né? E ninguém faz isso. O cara que fez o cenário do Terry, ele tava feliz da vida. Pô, fizemos um cenário aqui nostálgico, remete ao original, verdade. Verdade, cheio de referência. Verdade, tudo isso é legal. Entendeu? Só que o competitivo tá pouco se ferrando pra referência, pra legal. Porque quando tem competição não tem diversão, já falei pra vocês isso, né? E aí no competitivo virou um problema, e agora tá todo... Sabe, não era um problema. Escolher o cenário não era um problema.
Maybe we got the hitting gear. Yeah, we're definitely doing hitting gear here.
Yeah, hitting gear on the way. Oh no, the drop!
I think, yeah.
Because you saw the run.
Yes,
that was the red button.
But I mean, still Goldeneye's in a very, very great position, and yeah, Rev Blow is right there. Because guess what? Even if you block that, what are you gonna do?
You're not wrong.
I got a second one waiting, coming down.
I mean, we saw the big risk here from Hyde. Like a lot of Terry's, in the early life of the game, have been doing the EX burn knuckle to the crack shoot, but it's actually not a true string at all.
Yeah,
like, there's a big gap there, so that got him in trouble that time.
Yeah, you saw the high dodge shot. You can even press standing A.
Yeah,
you know. Usually a lot of Terry players now, when they do burn knuckle, they want to go into EX Rekka or just throw EX Fireball.
Even Rev Blow.
Yeah, even Rev Blow as well too. Nice. Yeah, go for the Ninja Star. Jumps out. If it was a regular jump, then it would have punished. Again, the -2. But you know what? It kind of worked out because, one, he didn't get the punish, and also Terry's in overheat now.
That's true. That's true. So he did actually get a W from that regardless. And Goldeneye here in control. Terry Bogard on the verge of guard break here.
Yeah.
Needs to take a risk right now.
Does he? I was like, sometimes, you just have to lose the round.
Bro, like
take it to the next.
Yeah, you're right. At least then you got the super bite.
Yeah,
now you got nothing.
Exactly. Sometimes it's hard to make the comeback, the hard read to like make something happen. Because that's the dangerous part about this game. The supers, they do a grip of damage, but like, are you confident enough to get the read to make the comeback afterwards?
Very true. It's a huge gamble.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, grounded.
Yo, if you look at the camera, Hyde was like, wait, how did I get a counter hit there?
Literally. Okay, did not go for the hidden gear in that situation. Overheated here on Goldeneye's side, but a massive life lead.
Nice, and that should be it right here.
Colocar aleatório, mas já estava aleatório, André. O problema é que no aleatório caiu no cenário.
That transition was actually ridiculous production. You know why? Because this guy did the hidden gear into the shake the hand. That was ridiculous.
Yo, my man got the explosion on time as well.
Ninguém quer jogar no cenário do Terry.
That was ridiculous, actually.
Yeah, that was kind of
então sim, agora a gente tem um problema competitivo, não quer o cenário do Terry. Aí a gente pensa na solução do problema depois que aparece o problema, né?
You must do that at the locals.
Qual o problema? Competitivamente, as pessoas não querem o cenário porque atrapalha.
You love to see it.
Beleza.
Então
o que a gente faz? Coloca a opção de marcar ou desmarcar para você colocar ou tirar o cenário da seleção aleatória.
And a lot of the approaches that he tried were
coloca a opção shortcut lá dos outros jogos.
Which is going to be for a lot of players. You're going to be ready for. Like, he tried a lot of the fake stuff, if you will. So
arruma o cenário. Renato, eu acho que a essa altura não tem essa de arruma mais não. O cenário vai continuar sendo um trem. Vai continuar continuar passando coisas
counter hit, you're flying in the air,
atrás, entendeu?
Into the corner, corner carry.
Eles vão diminuir a velocidade, tira um bocado dos elementos que ficam na frente, né, que são os que passam mais rápido, deixa só de fundo. Agora o cenário eu acho que já era. Quando o competitivo pega essa mania assim, ela vai até o final do jogo, até o final da vida, né? Eles podem, entendeu? A solução é fazer o cenário do trem ficar parado, o trem não sair da estação, é isso.
Nice. That was pretty impressive. I'm enjoying to see all these, like I said, the high level matches. We're getting the phase 2s,
só colocar uma versão
all the way up to top 8 today. And we're gonna see, and the best part is
para
like
o aleatório. Não, Juan.
International competitions,
gente,
different regions play because we haven't gotten that for like a long time, right? Even with like the
eu desenvolvo, cara, aí vocês estão
travel, but now it's like
É só.
That's it, man. Like the fighting game season has definitely.
Não existe só, cara. Não tem solução pro cenário.
But I feel like combobreaker.
O que foi que a Capcom fez com o cenário do Rashid?
Yes.
You know, it's a lot easier for a lot of people to travel out here for this.
Yeah.
So, you know, it just really does have that good.
A Capcom toda poderosa aí.
The next match.
Foi o que ela fez com o cenário do Rashid.
ZJZ. We saw him earlier with the Hotaru, but also from the EU region, Mao's Die, Germany.
Yo, man, out here from Germany. Let's go.
Yeah. Mao's sponsor, obviously, who sponsors Ending Walker and Problem X as well too.
Yes, absolutely, man. You know, love to see it. Newly sponsored player, of course. I know Mouse did pick up a few new players.
They're in for the EWC season, I'm assuming.
Of course, they're grinding hard, man. Of course, both Problem and Ending Walker making it through their pool in the winner's side of Street Fighter 6, as expected, and Dai will be looking to do the same here to continue in the winner's bracket.
This is a tough order, I would say. This is a winner's qualifier, but it's also against a person that's been consistent in the top 8 realm, ZJZ, right, with Hotaru. But, I mean, if there was a character that can do it, Hokutomaru is a great character to do it against Dai, because I feel like if you see predictable fireball patterns, you can obviously do the EX teleport.
That's right.
Your C version of the ninja stars are obviously ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It just goes through any other character's fireball because it's 3 hits, but it's easy just to defend, right? Literally, if you just tap back, you get all 3 hits, actually.
And that's like a nice little chunk of HP.
Yeah, it's a nice chunk, right?
So, good stuff here. All right, let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, I want to say maybe ZJC is probably going to try to hit him a lot of air approaches. I'm trying to see a lot of maybe jump Cs, because jump C's puts them in juggle state with Hotaru. So if you could get that, then obviously that's a big combo, because, you know, we talked about earlier how, like, it's hard to hit this little character.
Yeah,
you know,
it really is.
Tom and Jerry character. So
yeah, he's all over the place, man. The jumps, the teleports.
Yeah.
Very hard to get a clean hit, you know.
Oh, no DP right there. Taking the jump in. Target combo into the rev blow. Look at the setup, though.
Yo,
okay.
The meaty overhead. That was nice.
Yeah. Probably would have got a combo of the overhead hit there.
For sure.
Yeah, there we go. Another airborne attempt in this situation. Rev below. You have to respect that.
Oh, my gosh. There we go. Back throw. Oh.
No super, though. I think he missed it.
Yeah.
Missed a super attempt in that situation.
And that,
yeah, that teleport was scary, too.
Really was, man. The jump feints from Hokutomaru as well make it so scary to even, like, try to anti-air him.
Nice. Ooh. Again. Almost got that combo conversion in the situation. Yeah, you see the slow pace. You see the annoying stuff. Look at that, 29 seconds already. No anti-air. He wasn't ready for it, but it is caused in a situation where you're overheated, but chip damage is a factor for ZJC, but the crouching A.
Wow, Dai looking impressive there.
Yeah, I feel like he's playing super clean here. Like,
really is.
Super annoying, super clean.
Yeah, very, like almost a myriad of offense. Like, when he jumps, it's just like, you don't know what the heck he's going to do. Like, there we saw the double jump and the freeze. Okay, the low there on the punish.
Maybe he missed the input for the super possibly in that situation.
Oh my gosh.
No DP again. I think ZJ's, you know what it also is? Dai's also not doing double jumps a lot. Right, he's just doing regular jumps, and I think ZJ is looking for the double jump to try to DP, and it's kind of confusing him right now.
Yeah, I hear that. Kind of overwhelming almost.
Level 1, that should be it.
Is that enough?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one does more than the
Então,
right?
Yeah.
Cadê? O que foi?
And also, he added so many extra
parado mesmo, cenário parado. Sim, eu perguntei, o que foi que a Capcom fez com o cenário do Rashid? Qual foi a solução encontrada?
Dish out so much damage before that happens.
Wow, man. Look at this.
Lembrando que o problema do cenário do Rashid foi no Street Fighter V, que é um jogo que nasceu voltado para o competitivo, né?
I can't see you. It's too dark.
As coisas casuais vieram depois. Qual foi a solução, gente?
I need more light.
Diz aí.
Oh, man. Oh, you thinking about rock? No. Okay, it just starts there by default.
Também o cenário do Terra, eu também acho o cenário do Terra legal. Pode não ser bom competitivo, mas eu acho um cenário muito legal.
DP anti-airs, and like I said, most other Hokuto Maru's players, they just really just.
E aí, gente, me diz o que foi que a Capcom fez com o cenário do Terra? Sério, a pergunta é séria. Qual foi a solução para o competitivo a respeito do cenário do Rashid?
I didn't know we had a tournament ready Hokuto Maru yet for ZJZ.
Let's see. Maybe he's been working on it, and might be time to try him out here.
Yeah, but it might be one of the things. Is like, is he ready yet? Because it took him a while to think about.
Nada, pois é, não tem solução, não é só não escolher ele, né?
Super strong. But if you don't have that, like, the mind games with the air movement and stuff down, you could be in trouble.
Unless he's gonna try to react, right? Throw Ninja Star, throw C version versus A Ninja Stars, getting the pressures, obviously. No cancel. Ooh, try to bait the shimmy. I would have taken the throw there. I was scared.
For sure. You also got to remember as well, if you go to
a solução foi ban, pois é.
From Hotaru, that's you don't have a reversal anymore, essentially. But there we go. That was a beautiful rev blow counter. Okay.
Nice combo, goes in the super right there. But yeah, even if
é
you
muito
don't have
dano.
right here, I feel
Personagem muito rápido com combo simples que tira muito.
Overwhelms you with offense.
True.
Me incomoda demais isso.
We've seen the rev blow a lot on the rev guard on wake up, sorry, a lot.
Fazer fábrica, salva.
Nice. Ooh, a lot of pressure right here. Tries to jump up, and this is like maybe this is the perfect opportunity to rush down because no rev guard, right? No SPG, and also in the corner, and no super to kind of like reversal as well too. Now you have super though.
Oh, there we go. Those hops.
High dodge attack? No.
Yeah. You got to remember as well, from his hops, he can't double jump.
Yeah.
So.
Manda shuriken pra cima, meu irmão. Agora morreu.
Wow.
The punish from Dai. Dai is playing amazing right now.
Yeah, he's looking incredible. Set point.
Poxa, o ZDZ trocou pro Kotomaru, sim.
Again, see, that's also another thing. It's like maybe you're not used to just kind of like high dodge attack, the teleport.
Yeah, very
teleport
true.
right there.
It's very fast as well. Like sometimes you try and you still get hit.
Yeah, that's true too. Gap goes for the JD in that situation. Oh, ZJZ not in SPG anymore, so now Dai has access. Just kind of just throw SPG if he wants to.
Oh, he's going to go for the big damage though there. Tornado.
Yeah, Tornado. This is a guess for game. And yeah, Rev Blow right here.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, that does so much damage. Double Rev Blow. It's like a chunk, like 20% of the health.
Galera.
Wow, man. Look at that. So impressive. Dai in Germany.
Olha o ZJZ pensando, o que eu fiz? O que foi que aconteceu?
Unsure after that one,
Aquela coçadinha no queixo. O que foi mesmo, hein?
Didn't work out, and it's like you said, Justin, might
Como
not
foi
have
que
been
isso
ready
aconteceu?
to really bring that out in tournament just yet.
Yeah,
Isso já era luzes, né?
Was just like wasn't there. Dai is like, yo, this is obviously my
já era luzes.
Yeah,
so
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So that's the tough part. Like, especially with like if you're gonna counter pick, you really have to think like, man, can I win the mirror match?
Sei lá que essas pools são gigantes, eu nem sei
mais. Versus the person that's maining him.
And you can tell, like, and he's gonna know like all the tricks.
Yeah.
So he's gonna know all the gaps, all the situations.
And we saw that.
Yeah, we did.
Deixa eu olhar minha carne ali, galera.
Ooh, my goodness, there. Dai looking impressive here, advancing through, I believe, to top 48 winner side.
Top 48, and I would say that's a little bit of a upset because he's been doing so well from the recent, events like Brussels Challenge, Evo Japan, and everything, right?
No doubt, man. Really impressive stuff there. So yeah, Mouse Esports, you picked up a good one there. All right.
Did, but then we're gonna have this is gonna be a fun one. DCQ, Falcons DCQ versus Mad KOF. Crazy Raccoons, Mad KOF.
This guy's a beast, man.
Yeah, Evo champion, Mad KOF for King of Fighters 13. I would say on the first year of King of Fighters, 13 at Evo.
I remember that one, man.
Like, that was a really the story was amazing. It was like him versus Bala. So I don't know if you know the story, but like they played. So they played the long set, and Bala smoked them.
Okay.
Right. So Bala was like such an amazing player. He plays any character, and like he was kind of like the NA's hope, right? Mexico's hope, NA's hope. Like like he beats everybody. NA's like, you know what? And NA kind of like, yeah, you gotta watch out for this guy. And he smoked Mad KOF, right? But then he realized it might be because it's side to side.
Oh.
Right. So then the day of the tournament when they played in the top 8. He had a poster board separating.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I remember that.
So because of the poster board,
I remember that.
He couldn't react to the hop jumps as often as he could with the DPs and everything. Because, when you see a hop jump, you can kind of see
a quick input.
Right? Because you're like, from the corner of your eye, you see movement. You're like, okay, react to the movement. So because of the board, you don't really get to see those options, right? Those human tendencies.
Got you.
So it kind of like hurt his reactions in terms of that regards, and Matt KOF was able to beat Bala in the grand finals, but it was still a really amazing grand finals to watch.
Oh man, that was a crazy one for sure, man. KOF 13 is still like one of the most beautiful fighting games to like watch.
Oh, 100%.
Like that
100%.
game looks incredible, man.
But I'm curious to see what DCQ can offer, because obviously we know him more in the Street Fighter 6 realm.
Yeah.
Of things, right?
Yeah, DCQ is a. I feel like DCQ, he came from a different kind of esports background, right?
I'm not sure actually.
I'm pretty sure it's DCQ, who came from like StarCraft or something like that.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, because he popped up towards the end of SF5, right, with the Urian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's DCQ.
Okay. Yeah.
So, you know, transferring his skills over to fighting games here.
But, I mean, that's a pretty fast learner if you think about it.
Bro, incredible. Like,
right?
You can tell how much of a genius he is. Like, and of course, transferring over to Street Fighter 6.
Now playing for Fatal Fury, Sea of Wolves.
Oh, yeah, man. Let's go. This game's a lot of fun, bro.
Yeah, and then Matt KOF, like, obviously, like, legendary player. Even when I watch some of his streams, he still plays a lot of the retro King of Fighters online, and
nice.
it's, like, really fun to watch. Like, super popular to watch when it comes to King of Fighters 2000.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's the very broken version.
Okay.
Where you have assist combos and infinites. It's
sure.
Like, that's the really cool thing about King of Fighters. They really experiment to like make it not like the same for every year.
I hear that.
So that was 2000 was a really fun one.
Yeah. Okay. I think I've heard that before. Like lots of people talking about that one.
Oh yeah. If you want to play, just pick Clark and Joe. Joe assists, OTGs, and Clark go for grab. You can run it back. So you can kind of loop it. Yeah.
Throw loops. Okay.
Yeah. But actual combo throw loops.
That's crazy.
Mad KOF with the cane makes sense right here. Putting the SPG in the middle realm, which is interesting as well too, just because like a lot of the kinds we've seen has already put in point. But maybe because it's Marco is kind of scared of it because he just hits so hard.
Exactly. Yeah. Marco is most likely going to take like half your health in one confirm. So you know, Mad KOF going for that one there.
Nice, look at that fireball. And yeah, I love how DCQ is like, yeah, whatever. Put all your orbs on the screen, your fireballs. I'm going to just Hadouken.
That's another thing that Marco has in this matchup, actually. Like, Kine cannot consistently throw fireballs full screen while he has super. Because his super just clears the screen.
It is a fast super, that's for sure.
Ooh.
Dash low.
All right, good stuff there. Mad KOF. Clean right here.
Yeah, it's looking good. And if you look at the way he's playing, he's definitely playing more of a zoning Kane versus like a aggressive like dash up stand C kind. Nice. Yep, goes to the rev blow. Yep, nice backdash. Good awareness from there.
Yeah, it might have been like that little option select backdash we see a lot of players do with the rev button.
Okay, rev blow again. Get the Oki set up.
Yeah, because the rev blow in that situation is so cheap, right? You just tack it on at the end of the combo. This didn't kill though. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, it didn't kill because he did not think about the overheat because he wanted to combo rev blow after the EX Tatsu.
Right.
Yeah, that's the hard part, is knowing how much do you have to afford a double EX or EX into rev blow.
All right, overhead there with the counter hit as well. Rev blow for the frame kill. Oh, this time tried to bait maybe a flash kick or a super.
Yeah. I mean, that's guess for game there. Like if he did, he would have lost.
You're not wrong. 2 level 1s, right?
Yeah, 2 level 1s, or even using hitting gear.
True, hitting gear would have done it.
Nice. Yep, does take you out of there. Get rid of the SPG real fast. Man, if DCQ was able to do the rev dash, he would have been able to get in a better situation to maybe go for lower overhead in the situation.
Yeah, true. The like wave dash.
Yeah. He was just doing regular dashing. He was a little bit too slow there to catch him for the
you have to
Oki.
cancel it. It's kind of Marvel style, right?
Yeah, and it's hard to do if you have 2 meters and you're an SPG because you might get hitting gear by accident.
Yeah.
But if you don't have that, it's not that hard to do. You could kind of just mash it out if you wanted to.
Okay.
Oh, he tried it. No, he tried. He actually tried a JD, I think. But the thing is, he tapped double backdash by accident.
Yeah.
What I like to do, because sometimes that's actually how Punko lost to Fenrich at Brussels Jams Winners Finals. It was 2-2 final round, and he just threw the super out, and Punko tried to just defend the first hit, and he got hit. And he lost because of it. Same situation that happened here. I personally like to block first hit, and the hyper defense go in, and then go to back.
That's right, yeah, because you block the first hit, forward, and then you smash back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I feel like that for me is more the safer route.
I agree.
Nice. EX Tatsu overhead. No, go for throw. Okay. Oh, shadow. Yeah, that's great. Because if you did anything else, it would have beat the rev blow. But wake up super beats all the options there.
They're really good. And that wake up rev blow is effective against Marco, of course, if he goes for that overhead.
Yeah.
Like that. Oh, man, look at
No,
this.
I'm surprised you didn't do super.
Bro, even rev blow after that. Oh, he didn't have it.
No,
Sorry.
he didn't have it. Yeah, because if he did crouching jab after overhead, standing B,
yeah,
right into the level 1 fireball super, done. That was the round, but that was such a huge risk.
That's it. He would have died. Tatsu break. EX Tatsu, rev blow here for the frame kill.
Yep, nice block.
Oh!
That's going to hurt. Oh, we got double super if we want to spend it. Oh, we got hitting gear as well, too. Yeah, we're already at 77%. Let's go back to 0 real fast.
All right, we going up. We going up. Let's go. All right.
Chesto! There, that Art of Fighting sounds so good.
So sick.
Ooh, nice. Okay, dash up JD. Respect. Oh, get off of me. I can afford it now. Wait, hold on. Could be a star of something. Your art, you is in the corner.
Oh, wow, here we go.
Yeah, he thought the DP was coming, but the dash throw.
Yeah, man. Marco, like we said earlier, can be so unpredictable from neutral. Like, very slow character. So it's kind of like that Makoto effect, where she just all of a sudden dashes in, and you just get caught, you know?
Yeah. And we also haven't seen a lot of command dash usage from DCQ, from Marco, or even the taps.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. He's not really been charging those, I guess.
Yeah, I guess maybe because he relies on so much of the EX Tatsu that he doesn't want to spend any more resources on anything else.
Yeah. Look at this hit.
Yeah, and that's such a great rev blow right there too. Multi-hitting.
Pushes away.
Back to neutral. You can really only grab it in that situation. Nice flash kick, catching the hop jump.
I'm pretty sure it's one of the rev blows you can actually combo after as well.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
you can. Okay. Nice tech in that situation.
Wow.
Hit confirm. Yeah, what a great hit confirm right there.
That was so impressive there from CotW. Set point now. Let's go.
Yeah, that was super clean.
Hell yeah.
Yep, EX fireball right there. Nice, JD's.
Yeah, man. Like, kind of knows that you have to come to him, so that's why he surprised him there with the dash jump.
Yeah. Nice tech on the throw in that situation. Ooh, almost got a punish from the crouching C there. Try to use the command dash for the EX fireball for plus frames, but CotW defended properly. I like the little wait too, just in case if he did wake up DP.
Oof, okay, we just defending right now. There we go. That's what I was talking about.
Exactly. You were talking about that. Oh, stand B right there, but there's a big combo. He can spend the bar if he wants to, and he does.
Okay.
Oh my
got him.
God.
He did die.
No, not enough. It's always the pixel.
It really is.
It's always the pixel.
DCQ getting betrayed there. CotW needs one more touch.
Yeah.
You can't block.
Yeah, he's going to take the block. No risk, but then the thing is the back throw. Yeah,
Okay.
fireball again. Throw another one, and he's overheated.
Oh, this is terrible. Oh, no.
Oh, the pop-off. All right. So now, now I'm gonna tell you why I did not want to play Marco as for my main character. Because I was really interested in Marco. I played him a lot during the Evo. Like when the first Evo last year, they had a build where Marco was playable.
Sure.
So
yeah.
That match showed me why I didn't want to play Marco. You saw how he was 1 pixel away from winning.
Bro.
Right, 1 pixel away from winning. Literally, chip damage. Any chip damage can happen, right?
Yeah, right.
So he's trying to throw these fireballs, matching fireballs, but then throws EX fireball. That was my beef with Marco. He doesn't have an EX fireball. His EX fireball is a stationary hit instead of a traveling.
Yeah,
so
if he doesn't go full screen.
You know what I mean? So if he had an EX fireball, the chances of him winning that round would have been way higher because Hotaru would have one. Rock would have one, Terry would have one, but the thing is, Marco doesn't have an EX fireball.
True. I guess like, you know, unless he has that super, like
That's
we saw
it.
it locked and loaded,
Yeah.
you can't really contest.
Yeah, and then in that situation, that was the
Nothing
reason
you can do.
kind of why he couldn't get in. So it was tough, actually.
Yeah, very, very difficult situation there, but there you have it, man. CotW looking like a monster right there. But we got another banger game coming up here. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so good.
Ooh, E.T. versus Play Marco the Wolves. I mean, this guy, I feel like he's been... A lot of people didn't think this person was... You know, he just came out of nowhere.
Literally. Just
like, I don't think your gamer tag is Play Marco the Wolves, first of all, right?
It might be like some kind of like... Yeah, he might have a different one.
Yeah, because if your name is that means you are one of the sweaty players that has been playing Marco the Wolves for like over 20-plus years.
Never stopped.
Never stopped playing. But, you know, I want to play this game. There was a few players out there. I know another player that I used to play with in Chinatown. His name is Green Tea. he was a more of a Third Strike player, but he played so much Mark of the Wolves recently before he played Sea of the Wolves. He actually traveled for Sea of the Wolves because he started enjoying it after playing so much Mark of the Wolves.
Like, you got to imagine, like, that's a great game.
Yeah,
like,
it's a great game.
And, you know, if you've stuck with it for this long, it's got to feel like, you know, wow, all my persistence paid off.
No,
you know, all my hard work paid off. We got a sequel with all this, you know, prize money, you know, life-changing money, in fact. So, you know, it's an excellent opportunity. So, you know, you love to see it. It's going to be E.T.
Yeah, that's how I feel when I play this game, because I play a lot of Mark of the Wolves growing up and for content as well, too.
Sure.
But when it comes to neutral, I'm like, I know how to play neutral. I know how to play slippery. I know how to just defend a lot.
Yeah.
Right? While a lot of other players are like trying to play this game for the first time, you can kind of see they're playing the textbook route and they're getting overheat a lot, or they're actually high in the rev guard, right? So like it's really rare to see kind of like I would say a known player that's been playing the modern fighting games not get into overheat situations.
Right, yeah, that overheat is you know, obviously very similar to the 356 drive gauge system.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you haven't been dabbling with that, you know, this rev gauge system might feel a bit very alien to you.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's not too bad once you adapt to it slightly and figure some things out. You can definitely make some magic happen here. So, let's go. Hokutomaru for ET, and then play Mark of the Wolves. As we saw earlier, we'll be back on the Hokutomaru.
Hokutomaru.
Oh, sorry, other way around. Kain.
Yeah, Kain. Yeah, because he was play Mark of the Wolves had such great guard canceling.
Oh yeah. Bro, Justin, come on.
No, that's what I remember. It was like he just guard cancels everything. It's the leverless, man. I'm telling you, the leverless. Cloud told me about this.
Cheat code, man.
He told me it's so free. It's easy. Nice. To the jump back again. What a great flash. But the thing is, now you're in an overheat situation, so this is where ET is going to take advantage. And, you know, we're not going to do a situation where we're going to break the overheat. We're going to really capitalize. Oh, the jump out again. Super. Yep, go for the hard knockdown. You have to guess on super wake up flash kick. Oh. But you thought it was going to be a cross up, but that's where everyone gets hit by too. They think it's a cross up in that situation.
Yeah, it really does look like it when you're that close. You know, it's hard to not try and block the other way. But there we go.
You saw that. Oh, because of overheat, he lost.
Sometimes that's how it goes, man.
Yeah, it is. And the way ET was jumping, he was never in a position where wake up flash kick or wake up super was going to be a problem.
True. You got to remember the angle of the flash kick is like very kind of forward, very horizontal.
There's definitely a dead spot in that situation.
Yes.
Spend the level 1 here. Yeah, look at the damage. Even he does a lot of damage. Okay, you got to let it rip.
Yeah,
information from ET there.
Okay, there we go. Can't kick the grab. Yo, ET was just all over play there. Could not really get started with that. And you got to imagine, man, like, this matchup for Kain, it's like you can't really get comfortable throwing fireballs because of the teleport.
Yeah.
Like we saw there.
Exactly. That's what a lot of Kain players told me, that they don't like this matchup because they can't throw fireballs. But I'm like talking to them like, y'all don't throw fireballs. Y'all just dash up C.
Yeah, you're right.
What do you mean? That's all I'm thinking. Like, see how play Mark of the Wolves play? This is what you're playing right now.
Here we go. Red blow knockdown. Set it up.
Nice. Yeah, C, stand C. But ET with the pushback with the rev guard, it's really good smart. Because now you're at that situation where he only took 2 of those dash Cs versus if you didn't rev guard, you would took 3 at least.
Exactly. It's really good against characters like Kain, like Gato as well, where they want to just constantly pressure you with buttons.
Yeah, exactly.
Go back grab. Set it up. Yo, ET just jumps straight out.
Yeah, he is. Nice JD from there.
Yeah, I like how players as well, against characters that have, like, you know, arcing up fireballs and anti-airs like that, they jump and then they do a late JD. But look at that right there. Play with the sweep follow-up.
That's the funniest combo in the game.
Yeah,
sweep.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep. That's the ET. I feel like that right there, that starter is the Fenrich special. EX dash and EX flash kick.
Yeah,
Can't really stop that.
That's how we definitely be starting combos. Look at this now. Oh, that hit really low. ET's going to get a full combo here.
Yeah, goes in the rev blow right here for the hard knockdown state.
Yeah, it's so good at using it at the end of combos. This doesn't really cost any extra rev gauge.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man. Again with the guard cancel. ET here, set point.
See, that's expensive too. Like, just defend guard cancel in the rev blow.
It's like 40 plus.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, counter hit. That's so unfortunate. And I understand that pain from playing Mark of the Wolves as well, too. I understand that pain.
ET could have actually used hidden gear there, but I don't think he realized that he had the situation available.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Nice. Goes for the back throw. Defensive back throw works out. Now he's gets away from one light in the super. That's going to be it.
Gosh.
Yeah.
ET looking extremely dominant right there, man. One of the favorites to go far in the bracket, and we just saw why, using the game mechanics to a T right there.
ET's funny. Like, if you look at his facial expression, he's like, well, when he wins, he's like, he sways back. Oh, man, like, my bad. Like, the way he swayed back, I'm like, it looked like he lost. Like, oh, I was like, oh, good, yeah, good stuff. You took that from me, but he's like, yeah, you know what?
He's like,
I'm sorry, my bad. I'm sorry I scummed you out. I'm sorry I cheesed you out or whatever. That's the way his facial expression is hilarious. Like, my bad for beating you.
Bro, that's funny you bring that up. The Hotaru player that beat me yesterday in pools and winners, he actually apologized. Afterwards, he was like,
wow.
He's like, I'm sorry. Sorry for playing her. I'm like,
oh
I was like, don't apologize, bro. You got it. Like,
yeah, it's tournament.
It's tournament.
Yeah,
like, I can pick her too.
It is, yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You wanted the character select screen. Not my fault. That's it.
Wow. There we go, man. Wow, what an exciting round of the tournament that was. We saw some great matches.
Yeah, a lot of great matches. Yeah. And the crazy part is it's not ending soon.
Nope.
But we're going to take a quick break, so stay tuned. Like I said, go to the bathroom, get some drinks and everything like that. And it's going to be a quick break, and we'll see you soon.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors.
Are we?
Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
Catch up on my past life. Feels like I grew up and all my influences changed sides. You can be in love and still a stranger at the same time. Tell me what you're dreaming for, your dreams become your real life. What you tell your wife when you've been working at it all night. What you tell your daughter when you're missing her for your fights. What do you call home when all you really got is more flights? What you call a legacy? More hype? Your life? Oh my God. You say success and I say anxious. Sometimes your accomplishments don't feel just like an anchor. Times you take a throw and press a button when you can't move. The courage to do everything you know you fucking can't do. Tell me, are you proud of the moment you started carving your heart out to watch the crowd echo larger than what you thought of? Do you get to feel what you part of and live to see what they are when the easiest thing in life was when getting here was the hardest? Like, look back on me. until it's constant. You build on your mistakes until they turn to progress. You won the title as a hero, now you like the bosses. You got your vision, tell me what it cost you. Yeah, man, it's been worth it until I said let's make sure it's perfect. Everything changes but still remains if you check the purpose. I used to play in garages, felt like my only sermon. Now I play on stages and know how to get the combo working. Dash, 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 dash. Man, all the times I'm moving fast, fast, back that. Man, it's a grind, but every time the moment comes, I watch my city come alive. And I'm the person that I was if you was looking back in time. And what is up? We are back with day 2, Column Breaker, and we're going from phase 2 to phase 3. These are going to be a lot of the winner qualifiers to get into the top 48 position. Obviously, we're going to go all the way to the top 8. Justin Wong here, Tyrant. How are you enjoying some of these matches?
Oh, I'm loving it, man. Like, these matches have been absolutely incredible. We're really seeing the high level of this game.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, these players are really struggling to match each other. It's very exciting to watch. You know, you're seeing the adaptations in real time.
Yeah.
So.
Are you sad there's no Kevin?
I mean, yeah, a little bit. Like, I love this character, man, but I don't think, like, in the long run, he's going to struggle for sure. I mean, I saw Coach Steve maybe.
Yeah. Earlier, yesterday I saw him play.
Yeah, he's, you know, one of the guys out there doing work with that character. So it's a lot of fun, but, man, we got some excellent action on the way, guys, bro. Honestly, some of these winners matches are fire.
Yeah, this is a winners qualifier match to the 48. Goichi versus Sais MX. We saw Sais MX earlier beating Marn, and we've seen Goichi just mixing up the world throughout this whole entire broadcast, at least when we're broadcasting or when we're commentating these matches.
No doubt we're going to be getting that underway here. Of course, Goichi versus Sais MX here. Japan versus Mexico, bro. This is just always so fun to watch these international fights.
Yes, always fun to watch. And then, oh yeah, that goes to the top 24, actually.
Yeah, these ones are going to be very clutch between these players because, you know, everybody wants that top 8 winner side and, you know, big money on the line.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see kind of like what's the game plan. Obviously, Goichi, I think, is one of the favorites to win this tournament because of the most recent performances that he's been doing the last few weeks in the EWC qualifiers for City of the Wolves. So this would be a huge win for Sais, and obviously for everyone to kind of like see, man, can this guy bleed? Because we know him for his defense. His defense is insane.
Yeah, one of the best of all time. It's definitely going to be very difficult for Sais, no doubt. But let's see how this thing goes here.
Yeah, and also his training partner, Fenrich, also plays Kind, so it's not. This is a match that he's obviously super familiar with.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you know he's definitely going to be ready for that one. Like you said, him and Fenrich been playing together for years, you know, discussing tech, and honestly, that's a good training partner to have.
It is a great training partner. So it's like, he's not. I don't think he's going to be as flustered to fight in this matchup. While I feel like Marco's a character that's currently being on the rise. So maybe Sais has not had too much chances to fight against a competent Marco like Goichi.
Absolutely, yeah. It's not really, you're right, it's not really oh my gosh, look at that though. Big wild punish starter here, and he's going to be taking away that SPG immediately from Goichi.
Yeah, and I felt like he kind of like set the orb a little bit late right there. What a wild punish with the standing C in that situation.
Huge. It's going to be the knockdown there, of course. Goichi not going to get a chance to run his game with that rev blow ender.
Yeah. You know, Goichi's reactions in terms of jumping or fireballs are so high.
Yeah, you're right.
Super high. Even from the previous game, he's always gotten these jumping punishes. So it's like, people need to realize, like, let's not throw fireballs. Because, you know, fireballs actually have a lot of recovery in this game if you throw it out. And, you know, you have regular jump. You have hyper jump as well, too. Like, he tried to hyper jump right there.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's not really a big risk because if you're confident in your jump JDs, it's completely free at that point.
Exactly, yeah. It's not really, you know... Oh, this time Goichi, he just blocked that one.
Look, and look at the rev gauge on Goichi's side. It's revving up.
That's what I'm saying. You got to be careful.
Nice.
I'm surprised we didn't see the just defense.
Yeah. Maybe he's like didn't want to. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, we got the combo right there. Spend the level 1, like you mentioned earlier. Like this is one of those rev blows that you can combo from.
Absolutely. Very strong here from Marco.
1%. He was at 1%. He was at 99.
99 on the side of Goichi. You're right. And there we go. Does go into overheat for the kill there.
Joga 10.
Okay.
Yo, and yeah, he planned for it, bro. Come on.
No, that might have been the perfect scenario where most other people would have comboed into Rev Blow after the EX Tatsu for the hard knockdown. But he's like, all right, if I do that and I guess wrong in the mix, I might lose because I'm in overheat.
Exactly. Yeah, he didn't want to overcommit to the situation there.
Wow, 99% was actually insane.
That's
if
crazy.
it was like 98, 97, it would mean it's coincidence. But 99 is like, wow, that's fantastic. Actually, that was really good. I hope you guys at home are gonna clip that. Be like, look at the awareness. Because most of the time this is a new system. We're not really used to a number system like that,
yes,
right?
Exactly. Yeah, we're gonna have to like do some quick maths on the go.
Yeah, for real. It's really quick math on the go.
Yeah, literally.
Okay, what is Sice gonna do? I mean, and they're playing some slow neutral. Look at that, 32 seconds left on the clock in the situation. It's not as fast-paced as maybe probably a lot of people would thought that this match was gonna be.
And yeah, a lot of people not really too used to those flash kick breaks yet, to be honest. But you can see Goichi there challenging out the perfect opportunity. Gets a huge sequence and closes it out there with the ignition gear.
Yeah, that was also good. He could have probably extended the combo a little bit more, but didn't want to give meter to Sice. Ended the round early, spending the super.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, spend the level 1.
Damn, there you go. You saw the flash kick at the end. And look.
Oh, side switch?
Ooh, okay. That was sick.
Yo, that was a set play. Bro, that was literally 2 sequences.
Tentou agarrar ali no dash. Eu acho que ele pensou certo, só o jogo que não acompanhou ele. Não deixou ele agarrar.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, the Fenridge starter. And yeah, Sice's been getting a lot of mileage off of just dash forward, dash back, trying to get Goichi to tech throw.
O que tá faltando no Goichi é aqueles... Olha aí, de novo.
Ooh,
tá faltando aqueles...
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. But now, what is Goichi gonna risk? I feel like he's not gonna take this mix. He's gonna wake up with something,
hyper
in my
defense.
personal opinion.
Here comes the set play again.
Guard break.
That time, Goichi blocks it out. The jump challenge.
Nice. Again, goes for a defensive back throw right there.
I like that.
Scare the flash kick a little bit.
Yeah, delay back throw. Really good choice there.
Yep, super. Can't throw fire.
Tuazen Gojo Koken!
Oh, the feint into the low. Goichi's been landing that all day long.
Ah, tá no canto da tela, cancela.
Yeah, he thought the
e sobe no super, mano.
Pô,
não vejo ninguém fazer isso, cara. O combo que tá no trailer.
Tries to explode. JD's again. Look at the 3 hits, and that's gonna punish. No,
não ia dar tempo pra ver.
Overheat though.
Overheat mode here.
Spend the super. Yeah.
Ai.
So good.
Meu amigo.
My players. Oh, man.
Oh my God, that was great.
Meus amigos, ó.
Goichi in that situation. He was horrible because you can't use OEX moves.
Yep.
A horrible situation.
Você tá brincando, meu amigo.
He has. And even the last play where you saw Sice just throw the level 1 out there.
Cadê o replay, galera?
Rev guard. Hold the rev guard. Because, let's not take any chip damage. Let's just, I
Meu amigo.
To block this out,
eu tinha me ferrado todinho ali, mano, quando o cara mandou o super.
Because he's like, okay, I just need 1 hit. Maybe I go for this over.
Meu amigo.
We saw it, man. Like, it was really, really clean play overall, man. Goichi, he's just a genius when it comes to fighting games in general.
Vou até ver o replay aqui pra mim, aqui na minha live. Deixa eu ver minha live aqui.
Like the mind games.
Ó, defesa, heavy, aí chore na veia. E,
top 24 winners.
Ele fez cara cancel naquele chore? Acho que foi cara cancel, hein?
Scientific I can't say it, bro.
Scientific off?
Ele deu ou foi dashzinho com o Horus.
GoldenEye 161.
All right, let's go, man. Yeah, GoldenEye, of course, was putting on a performance earlier with the Hokutomaru.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Of course.
Kind, right?
É doido, é?
That's it. We're going to be seeing it, man.
Coisa linda de
I'm trying to see
ver.
the pop-off again, though, to be honest.
Yeah, the pop-off with the explosion.
Coisa linda de ver.
I'm trying to see the transition to the handshake.
Mano, eu acho muito engraçado ali o...
He tried to do the he's like...
Olha o teclado ali do Shadow ali, olha o direcional dele, como é que é.
I feel like he wants to do the ninja pose.
Bro, he's going to be doing the...
No, he's doing the 2 hands. I mean, he's
Yo, the Shadow clones, bro.
É diferenciado, né? Tipo um ASD com as teclas mais largas,
Why
né?
does he keep putting the hands together like
bro,
that,
you know he's trying to
um WSD com as teclas mais
He's
largas.
doing the Kuchio no Jitsu.
Yeah, literally. Let's see, man. Gonna need that to take down this fella. Scientific off, of course. No slouch.
Yeah,
when
no
it comes to
slouch
SNK.
right there.
Fighting games in general, just an absolute killer. whatever he plays.
Yeah, we talked about how
Tem que fazer esqueminha pra
getting that
funcionar no
worldwide
PlayStation.
experience.
Yep,
Right,
he
that
has
worldwide
indeed.
Ligar,
experience from
segurando o
East
botão,
Asia,
dá
right,
3
and a lot
pulinhos.
of tournaments that he's been playing, probably running sets with a lot of the stronger East Asia players as well. So I would say he's kind of like the favorite to go far in this tournament. But GoldenEye 161, I
Jogando na prancheta.
there's something about him, I feel like. I don't know.
Yeah, he was
Eu
definitely
queria
looking
entender
very
direitinho, eu
impressive.
queria que ele mostrasse
Never
como é que é
know,
o
but
direcional ali, mano,
sometimes
que eu
you
não
see it, you
entendo
know,
bem.
the dark horses
Parece
that go
um
mad far.
WSD,
So
só
we
que
might
tem
be
um
seeing that
botão
here
largo ali.
with the Hokutomaru.
Yeah, and it's also, people talk about how Hokutomaru is a bad matchup, right, for the Kain players. Kain they don't like fighting against Hokutomaru because of the, if you throw Fireball, they can easily react to the EX Teleport, and they get a counter hit.
Alguém da organização disse, cenário do DJ não.
But the thing is, you don't got a reversal.
That's very true.
Right? So if you are a Kain player, you could kind of run the offense, and he has to manually
with
the crouching A, right, into the into crouching A, stand B, into the cartwheel. But the thing is, you have to react. It's not even a react, it's a
Deve
guess.
ser o equivalente ao espaço.
I don't even think you can really react.
Eu sou muito curioso para ver como é que é aquele layout dele. Obviamente é uma coisa personalizada.
Into crouch A, like it's tough to really visually see those scenarios, those sequences.
Absolutely, yeah. It's hard to know when to interrupt.
I'm telling you, the hand thing, look, he wants to do it. Look, see?
Oh, let's go.
Come on, just put the fingers up, man. That's just.
Mas foi muito legal essa
go, man. We gotta see it.
To do it so bad.
A situação do Go One ali, do Go It pra sair da pressão foi muito bom, cara, na moral.
Who's going to be making it into top 24 winner side?
Yeah. Ooh, look at this. And you see, he's like, he's not throwing fireball because he's scared of the teleport.
That's right. It's funny you mention the matchup, actually.
Queria estar lá.
Like, if we look at the data,
mas queria mesmo, não deu muita viagem, tive que escolher, Didi.
Is Hokutomaru.
Okay.
So, yeah, you
eu queria só do... tô fazendo nada, queria estar lá agora.
These kind of players don't really like it. Look at that round from GoldenEye, a perfect to kick us off.
He got that eye for the rev blow, that's for sure.
Jeez, a perfect though? That's crazy.
Scientific might need to put that rev blows in the second or third slot.
Yeah, I hear that.
Because it feels like Hokutomaru is probably going to be the one to actually get the first hit against Kain, where other characters don't really get the first hit against Kain.
That's very true.
Semana que vem pra Suécia, do EWC. Sim, aí é tipo, tem que escolher, né? Não dá pra ir em todos.
Second or third rounds, because he's going into the round with super, and then it just steamrolls, you know.
But look at that, no DP.
Might be. Is this enough?
Yeah, it's going to be enough. He's going to combo afterwards. No, he misses the special.
Oh man, that's a heartbreaker. Yo, be careful taking your turn back.
No, that's okay. He's not going to afford the super there.
Né,
he has too much health.
Yeah, that's very true.
If it was like maybe
pediu a paçoca.
Each, maybe the reversal super could have possibly happened there.
Oh, look at this though. You know, both players want to be going for that guard crush scenario.
Yeah.
Oh no! This is terrible for Scientific.
Yeah.
A gente sai de uma partida de altíssimo nível pra isso aí.
Do we spend super here? No, we didn't spend the super.
Bro, that's such a heartbreaker.
Yeah, because he even did the D version again. So
muita gente dá nisso, né?
Really combo 2 times with the same special.
Aí, Didi.
Oh my God, the Fed Rich star.
O jogo que quer saber se o visto pra Suécia é suave.
Still there, not anymore though. Oh, when he converted there with the late fireball explosion. Scientific here. Look at this. Is he going to perfect him back? No, say it and so.
I mean, he could do a super. Guess we're game. Do we wake up super or do we take this throw? Nah,
we took the risk there. Yo, he did it!
It's hard to punish.
It is, you're right.
It is hard to punish. Okay, nice. Yeah, go for the EX Fireball. Chip damage on the table. GoldenEye's not going a lot for this. He just defends against the Fireballs.
Support him, though. There we have it, man.
Aí é mais difícil. Lá na Suécia tá mais tranquilo. Não precisa de visto. Não precisa de visto.
He did lock in. Because he's challenged, like I said, once you're on top of him, it's hard for Hokutomaru to defend. He has to gamble on the...
Eu tirei o alumínio aqui do chapeuzinho, ó. É esse chapeuzinho que você colocou em mim aí.
That was so good. He was looking
Nem precisava, eu tenho de verdade, eu posso mandar foto de verdade.
Billy Kane, when he jumps up, you can dash under.
Yeah, exactly.
We saw that.
Nice.
Wow.
Tries the high dodge attack, but I feel like he got counter hit out of it. That's going to be the round.
Look at that. He's doing him a favor back for that perfect earlier. Scientific off set point now.
Get ready, fight. Spend the level 1. Wow, what a round start. Okay.
Just to dominate from early, I guess. But, you know, GoldenEye evading the whole thing.
Yeah.
Ó, até 90 dias.
Usually, if
só não roube nossos empregos é o nome dessa liberação aí.
I hear that.
Okay, keep the pressure going.
Até 90 dias de boa, tipo, ó. Tá passeando, né? Então tá bom.
Yeah, true. Like right now, it's just looking terrible. Overheating effect right now. Scientific KOF gonna be going to work.
Yeah, that's a bait. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is the punish right here.
Rapaz, aí humilhou, hein? Aí o cara já tá de
Level 1, just like that.
Já tá de zoeirinho já.
Perfect to close it out as well. Man, Scientific KOF looking incredible. And we will not be seeing another pop-off from GoldenEye. Going to drop down to loser's side. And Scientific off qualifies top 24 winners.
No, that was a really great showing. Because the funny part is, you remember when GoldenEye did that first level 1 in the previous round when he tried to punish, but he did the second level 1? So, like, because of that, it's like the pushback was far. So because the pushback was far, it's hard to punish. It's not an easy super to punish, really,
de palha,
right? But that's why, since he hyper defense in the JD, there's less pushback in the situation. That's why
aqui no Brasil, usar chapéu é isso aí, né?
Very solid stuff there. Excellent.
Bossa nova, é pagodeiro, é agiota, é qualquer coisa, menos uma pessoa normal querendo se cobrir do sol.
Excellent awareness. And it's really not that hard to do. You just, if you blocked it anyway, you might as well at least try.
Caim é mais chato de enfrentar. Pra quem tá jogando de Hokotomaru, né, o Didi? Aí você não é inocente não, o Didi. Desculpa. Quem jogar de Hotaru e Hokotomaru, não assim, poxa, né? É a tríade do inferno, são os 3 cavaleiros do apocalipse, é o Hotaru, o Hokotomaru e o Caim.
Probably the best we've seen with Hokotomaru so far.
I think so.
A pessoa normal bota boné. Okay. Ou seja, você só pode proteger os olhos. Proteger a orelha ou a nuca tá errado, né? Entendi. E Hotaru tá certo? Não, tô falando que é o top 3 cavaleiros. Não acabei de falar Hotaru, Hokotomaru e Caim. E Billy tá ali beliscando. Billy tá ali querendo entrar. Beliscando ali. Tá quase ali, ó. Tá chegando, ó, devagarzinho, querendo um lugar na fila do Nerf.
Absolutely.
Man,
exciting times, man.
It must be nice. Do you still play on stick or pad or leverless?
I play for old games. I still play stick.
Okay.
But for newer games, I use leverless.
Okay. Yeah, I'm jealous of the leverless players. Look how small Dai's controller. You just put in your back pocket, little
fanny pack. Acho que não, que o Junk ele tem esse desenhozinho aqui, ó.
Those little snack boxes, they're super nice. Like they're super durable and nice, but I have to have something on my lap.
Okay.
I feel like these ones, like
a Hotaru tem que acabar.
So for you, you're like,
I need a hitbox or something.
A Hotaru tem que acabar, é ótimo.
Bro, like, I played in arcades, bro. Like, I'm destroying these things.
Okay.
Eles são, a pressão deles é melhor, as opções.
I get it.
Quando o cara tá levantando,
ele tem... You need something durable.
Exactly, bro.
Okay, I see.
You need that obsidian.
But even the durable leverless controllers, they're still pretty
Ele pula de novo, aí para no ar, dá pente,
they are.
É uma desgraça.
Victrix,
você fica... Ei, o que ele vai fazer? E agora?
So the new one?
Aí você vai apertar um botão, ele já te bateu.
It's durable, it's the stainless steel, so... they got the booth here as well. That's another great thing about coming to these events. You can try all the new controllers.
That's true. You know, I actually tried to buy a Nacon.
Muito rápido e não é mesmo assim.
When I went yesterday, sold out.
Cadê o Tizoc? Tem um Tizoc aí, mano, passando, viu?
I was like, hey, are you selling here? And they're like, yeah. And then I was like, oh,
tem um Tizoc passando aí.
Nope.
Sold out.
Sorry, bro.
Nas pools.
I was like, bro,
não sei como é que tá porque não vai tudo online, né? Mas tem um Tizoc. Um guerreiro.
Yo, Mr. Crimson, I took a picture.
Passarofobia.
Take a picture of me. My man, he got
tem um mano jogando de Tizoc aí que tava... Fez uma Pritcha chorar.
Listen.
That's his normal pose.
Oh my gosh.
But back to the match, though. I mean,
o cara jogando contra o Hokotomaru, pulando com chute, pelo amor de Deus, né? Apertando o botão, sai daí, desgraça. Não me mixa não, tem que ir pra cima. Der um mínimo de espaço, ele começa a ganhar gostar do jogo.
That's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to zone kind, play aggressive, and that's how you kind of like get this character on the ground and in a situation where he's overheated.
Tanto ele como a Hotaru, tem uns bonecos assim que tem uns botão bom demais, ela faz muita coisa e ainda tem botão bom.
It's not going to work out in your favor. He's going to teleport, he's going to find a way to close the gap. So I love this rushdown style here from Mad KOF.
Nice. Like the backdash right there. Goes to the EX fireball. Be careful, these fireballs, the down is coming.
Yeah. A lot of people don't do this as well. You can actually hit the Shuriken.
Yeah,
from,
you can.
From Pokotomaru. So, like, yes, it's nice to like mix up your options there. Not always JD.
Yes.
Because that holds you in place, right?
That's true. He gets to dash up. He gets to think about the next turn, what he wants to do.
O chute lá no meio da tela pegando em...
With the stand C, gets the combo.
O tamanho do corpo dele todinho, pô.
No, surprise.
I mean, his rev gauge
Essa opção é errada de soco no canto, né? O outro dá mais dano. Esse aí é porque é invencível.
Causing MacKoF to overheat.
Dá
But the thing is,
de
he
dano.
has this amazing super.
Nossa,
I think he tried to JD actually. Didn't work out.
Yeah, possibly.
Do it again? Yeah, I'll do it again.
He wants the rev.
Yeah, he wants that, but he takes the hit.
Fazer hyper
That's actually pretty smart. Taking a hit on purpose at the end.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he's still in overheat. Nice dash, but doesn't get a punish. Sets the orb up. You have to do super, and that's a bait. No punish though.
Yeah, the Rasengan, not much range on it, but oh my gosh.
Era pra ele ter feito o teleporte ali, pra ele não levar o
Sweet spot.
golpe.
Hit him. Hit him in the sweet spot.
That was clean. Look at that, man. Mad KOF. Converting from every last hit, and that's what you were talking about, man. Sometimes you hit this character out of the air, you don't get a big confirm.
Yeah.
Mad KOF was not giving anything to chance.
I know. Oh, stopping the EX elbow. Okay, yep. Rev low. Get the hard knockdown
Olha o
state.
dano, velho.
Oh, not sure which. Maybe an empty low, and it was too slow.
Yeah, it was too slow.
Menina é muito rápido e conecta
but
muita
doesn't
coisa
matter. You
pra
don't
ter
have
dano desse
beater.
jeito.
That's it.
And also, even though he has rev blow in that situation, it's like I can possibly rev blow back. And also, if you did, it put him in overheat, which it is what it is now, right?
Exactly. You know, if you do a light there, you're not going to get hit.
Yeah.
You know, you want to get count here. So
look at the oh my god, look at the awareness. That was a sequence.
Yep, that was.
I think that's fine. Actually, that's completely fine for Dai because the
Gastou
damage
tudo
was so
pra quebrar,
minimal.
quando quebrou
You
não
spend
tinha mais o
level one and
sem ter o
2
que fazer.
EXs to just only do 15%. I am completely fine with that because it
Tinha
put me
nem
back to
super, nem
cooldown.
tinha barra
He lost
heavy.
the round anyway.
Yeah.
So, you know, Dai in a good position for sure. Oh, my word.
Yeah, Dai looking a lot better. Again, these fireballs. A lot of the Azer players are just jumping over, getting these hard reads on these fireballs.
Oh, look, we're setting it up here, using that rev block to try and mitigate some of that, but still building up some rev.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for me, every time I'm in that position, I just go for the hyper defense, just defend.
Sure.
Even though that might not be the best answer every single time, nice air throw. It's just like I don't know. I just want to just defend it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh,
Nice.
my dash under.
So ready. I feel like this is the first time we've seen consistent punishes with the EX teleport.
Yeah, I really like it.
That's a little bit greedy from Mad KOF. He could have probably spent the bar to close out the round.
Wow.
Aí forçou a amizade.
Able to close out the round with the crouching C. Match point.
Caim também tá virado no girar, é o Medcoff, né? O Medcoff é assim, joga pra cima mesmo.
Starting out huge, and he's going to strip away that SPG. He's going to try at least. Wake up! Super ignition gear from Dai.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know how that jump light kick hit like that. It hit on the opposite end.
Yeah,
like he was facing the different direction.
Yeah, look, mad funky.
Oh, that's going to combo! Yo! If he follow up with the EX dash, that would have been crazy.
Nah, I think he realized that he could have.
You saw that? He did the crouching jab against the Ninja Stars, like you mentioned.
Yeah, you can use that.
Eu esqueço toda hora que dá pra dar soquinho
He didn't want to just JD and stay in place. He hit it.
nos projéteis do Hokutomaru.
Like, you know what, I'm Hokutomaru. I just run up in your face.
Oh,
meu, deu tempo.
He didn't realize he only had a slitter left.
Yeah.
It's hard to see sometimes.
Yeah, it really is. Like,
Empatar,
oh my gosh, Dai still alive in this. We're going 1-1 here, Justin.
Oh, wow, yeah. I think MacKoF kind of miscalculated that, like, oh, he had SPGs left.
Gente, vamos lá.
It's hard.
O que é um boneco retardado? Vamos usar outro. Vamos definir o Zangief.
I didn't realize it until I saw it.
Sem usar essa palavra.
Oh, okay.
Me expliquem o que é um boneco retardado.
Probably the most back and forth contested
Faz de conta que eu
shimmy, shimmy.
Cheguei agora na FGC.
Yeah, Dai's looking really good right here. Gets the combo. Yep. I like the safe jump right there.
O Kotomaru ficou muito maneiro nesse jogo. Ficou, né? Ele adolescente ficou legal.
The crowd C call out, like I said, it doesn't do any damage. He's fine. He's like, all right, you hit me out there, so what?
Yeah.
Esse Dai foi o que eliminou o ZJZ agora há pouco, não foi?
C version.
That's it.
Nice delay tech right there. Again, another crouching C punish. Maybe if it turned into a wild punish somehow, then it would obviously be worth it. But there, it's just like whatever. Nice. He hit the Ninja Star from the air with a jump B too. Now against the EX though.
Não precisa pensar pra jogar.
Hop jump, and hop jump is risky.
É a definição de boneco retardado, né?
No.
No caso.
Oh, that was a little bit greedy. If he did, since he got that wild punish like hop jump D, if he did just the light normals into super, he would have sealed the round.
Vocês acham mesmo assim que Zangief é um boneco no brain?
Yeah.
Não precisa pensar, eu acho que precisa pensar.
But that clock is a factor now.
It is a factor. So MadKOF needs to get a hit.
Ô, André, eu sei.
Yeah, that's the only way
Boneco retardado é o Salvatore.
if he was able to get the hit and do a double super combo. Absolutely. Because he would have built on the next hit.
Yeah, but that far B working out there for Dai.
Again, another crouching C. No flash kick charge there, though. Maybe it was a little...
Os botões do Zangief tão bom assim agora?
Big jump there. The only reason he was able to get that combo was because it was a wild.
Wasn't combo, jogou pra cima, viral.
Do we spend double? No. Set up the trap. Thought the wake up super is coming. What?
Yo!
Ih, na...
Yeah, and even Dai was like, I don't know how to convert off of this.
Ô, Dai, na hora de você
Weird situation in the corner as well.
Yeah,
brilhar.
This MadKOF now. Oh my gosh, don't approach.
Ir correndo com a cara aberta e levar o soco forte abaixado do Kai é tenso, hein? Bison e Zangief é tipo isso. O Bison eu até entendo. Mas Zangief, eu não acho ele um personagem no-brain não, assim, tá?
Yeah, we're doing it. We're going all in.
Dependendo da matchup, você precisa pensar com o Zangief. Eu sei lá. Eu não entendo nada, né? Eu tô assim, 100% leigo, né? Do Street Fighter 6. Elogiei o Dai Zico. Ih, Leonardo tá que nem eu, é. Eu elogio o cara, meu irmão. É zica na certa, viu?
He had to dash to get that punish too.
Yeah. Wow, look at this. The jump D, the chasing the air. Nice. Go for the hyper defense.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Shimmy. I think it's a shimmy.
Oh, another grab.
I think it's a shimmy. The challenge.
Agarrão com legalzinho.
No EX.
Joinha.
Yeah, if he did EX, he would have got the EX flash kick.
Ah, qual é, pô? Acertou o golpe e não acreditou. Vai perder depois de uma entrada dessa.
Yo, oh my gosh, you gotta be so careful. Both players so close.
The teleport's coming. Don't throw a fire.
Oh, meu Deus do céu.
No, the jump B.
Nossa senhora, que tensão, hein, meu amigo?
Pop off, but there you have it. That was so close.
That was so intense. Most intense, like you mentioned, back and forth, but definitely most intense set of the match. Like my heart was pumping there.
That was crazy. I was trying to look over at the player cam and they were just like locked in.
Ziquei forte. Zicou mesmo. Os caras estavam nervosos, não sabiam o que fazer. E aí eu... Schwarzen frame duplo. E o Hokotomaru pensando, teleporto, não teleporto, pulo, faço o shuriken, cancelo, o que eu faço pra sair desse negócio? Na hora que ele... Aí é que tá. Na hora que ele entrou... Na hora que ele fez o teleporte X, ele entrou no dropou, na hora do 10, na hora da virada.
Do I throw this last EX fireball? I'm going to overheat, but I still might have a chance.
O jogo tem que arrumar um input. Você corre, dá magia. Corre, dá magia e sai Horus. Isso aí já faz tempo que é do... O buff de comando da SNK é assim, né? Que você corre e faz quarto de lua, ele vai dar prioridade pro Horus por causa do buff do Horus, né?
It's one of those matches that I want to definitely go back and rewatch.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Right, because you saw MadKOF had
isso aí já é padrão da SNK já.
Dashing under, kind of like you mentioned, like that's how you punish against
Eles
Billy.
têm que mudar a prioridade do input no caso.
That's right.
But even Dai, like the way he was moving with Hokotomaru, definitely the best we've seen so far this tournament.
Mas tem macetinho pra não sair o Horus, né? Tu sabe, né, o Didi?
Tá ligado, né?
Yeah, you got to imagine if you're on the side that has Dai in it, you got to be like, okay, wow, I need to really be ready. It's so hard to even be prepared how to fight that kind of playstyle because he's all over the place, and even a veteran like MadKOF was struggling to lock down that Hokotomaru. So.
Yeah. I kind of want to see what games that Dai used to play before this.
Yeah.
É isso aí, eu quero ver emoção, vibração, lutas equilibradas, né? Os caras tava... Essa foi legal. O problema é que são sempre os mesmos bonecos. Ô, Leonardo, não tem jeito, mano. Todo jogo é assim. E Fatal Fury tem pouco personagem, né? Todo jogo com pouco personagem... Mano, KOF tem 1 bilhão de bonecos e tu só vê os mesmos 6. Não vê diferença. Todo jogo que é competitivo, os caras vão jogar com quem tá forte, né? A caixinha de sapato adaptada ali. Caixinha de sapato não, FK2. É caixinha de bebida. Ele cortou o fundo ali, colou a beirinha.
So, yeah, it makes sense. This might be just his norm.
Todo jogo é assim, né, cara? Os caras... É bom, a rotatividade tá boa nesse torneio, pô.
Let's go.
Teve algum boneco que não apareceu? Apareceu todos eles aqui. A gente já viu literalmente todos os personagens passar por aqui.
Not really too much textbook in my personal opinion. But definitely a field player, which kind of works out.
Ó, a gente viu o Ronaldo que jogou bem pra caraca, a moça lá, né, eliminou o coreano. A gente viu o Salvatore, teve Don Juan, cara, tem Tizoc. Mai. Eu acho que o único personagem que a gente não viu foi Mai. Não, eu vi, ontem teve Mai. Hoje não teve, ontem teve. Ontem teve Mai. Coitada, perdeu rapidinho. Janet teve ontem, hoje eu não vi também.
Okay, that's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah,
só.
Kevin
Kevin teve ontem hoje, Billy teve ontem, teve hoje, Rocket, Gato teve ontem, teve hoje.
Beating Shadow X.
Frynel from Morocco. Okay.
Acho que só Vox na parede.
He's an OG, man.
Ontem teve Vox, hoje não teve Vox também não. Verdade. Hoje tá devendo o quê? 3 bonecos só. Hoje tá devendo Mai e Vox. E eu acho que hoje não teve Janet também não, né? Só se teve na hora que eu saí. Só se teve na hora que eu saí, porque eu não vi não. Ontem teve, mas hoje não teve não. Agora a Mai eu não lembro, eu vi só uma ontem. E perdeu e não vi mais. Teve Janet hoje? Então pronto. Então tá faltando Vox e Mai, né? Então tá bom, cara. A rotatividade nesse torneio tá boa. Claro que vai afunilando, daqui a pouco a gente chega no 24, mano. Aí pode anotar. Kain, Rokotomaru, Rotaro, Billy. E a gente vai ter... A gente tem o Goit que tá jogando de Marco. E o Punko que tá jogando de Gato. Vai ser isso de diferente, entendeu? Então, é isso. E, cara, o jogo tem quantos personagens? 17. E a gente conseguir ver 6 personagens rodando, tá bom. O jogo com um mês de lançamento, sem um patch ainda de equilíbrio. Se tu vê 6 bonecos rodando ali no top 8, tá bom. Não tá mal não. Tem pouco personagem. O pessoal competitivo quer saber de ganhar, né? Então pega os que acham mais forte. O Kaiser tá vivo ainda? Cara, ele tava pela Luzes. Eu não sei se ele tá vivo ainda, ó.
Yeah, man, I feel like enough people aren't talking about that.
No, I get hit by that overhead all the time. Yeah. Because I'm like, wait, it's kind of fast, it goes far.
Afinal, não sendo Mirro, tá legal. Já é um bom desejo, né?
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, some of his combo routes, unless you're in the right position, can be a little bit weird.
Yeah, nice bait on the flash kick.
Mas assim, na moral, o Rokotomaru tem muito recurso. Kain é muito chato. E o Rotaro também é muito forte pra um Shoto que tem agarrão de comando. Um boneco que faz magia, Horus. Né? Magia pulou, Horus. Magia corre atrás da magia. Ainda tem agarrão de comando. Tem uns botão que eu vou te falar, viu? Tem uns botão bom.
No way. He had way more than that. Man.
Guerreiro, olha o Fironel ali. Guerreiro mesmo, maluco, é os caras que estão tentando. O cara que tava jogando de Tizoc aí. Esse gosta de sofrer.
Has to try again next week.
That's it. Next time, come back, try again later.
Okay, finish the combo right there.
Ooh,
I'm kind of curious what that run rev is about.
Yeah, I think you just hold rev and just kind of like do like DP inputs, and it just like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird because Hokutomaru is like, it's a run character. So I'm kind of curious, like, why is he doing it?
Yeah, I know, right? Maybe
unless he's just trying to be funny.
It's just mind games, you know.
Mind games, yeah.
Oil King a bit of a troll, you know.
He is a troll. We haven't seen the shorts in a long time, though.
Yeah, true. That's facts.
É, exatamente. Magia, Rory, drive kick, refletor, garrão de comando que se fizer a versão da barra heavy leva pra combo.
Ok. Oh, the cross, that's the dead zone.
Yes.
The little dead area in that situation.
Esse placebo das caixas em jogos da SNK é engraçado de ver. É exclusivo da SNK isso, né?
That's cheap. I actually feel like cross unders in this game.
Leovan.
because I get hit by them pretty often. Because I don't think the dash would go through the body sometimes, but it always goes through.
Yeah,
Só faltou pôr o duplo.
Yeah. And I'm not used to holding the rev guard in those situations like you mentioned earlier.
It's going to take a while for people to get used to that, I think.
Yeah, look at the pressure. Rush down. Okay. To get the double jump, coming down with the C. Yeah, we're going to spend the super. We can kind of afford it because we could build a meter again. I like a little safe jump, but the back dash to catch the immediate throw attempt. Ooh, VX Bow, match point.
Eu nunca vi nos outros jogos, pode ser que tenha, tá relacionado ao jogador. Então, Cleovan, eu já vi, mas eu não tô querendo dizer, eu não tô lembrando qual foi o jogo, mas eu já vi o cara meter uma caixa. A caixa não, né? Eu já vi muito o pessoal usar aquela plaquinha do arcade. O arcade que vem com aquele negócio de pôr a placa lateral pra tapar. Sem ser a caixa, né? Aquela paredezinha. Igual a plaquinha do score. Só que oficial, né? Que tem... Ih! Pegou. Nossa, eu esqueço que isso pega. Toda hora eu levo um susto que isso aí pega, mano. Na moral. A Shuriken pega no chão, mano, o bagulho. Ô boneco, eu vou te falar.
Boom, blow him up.
KO, that was really close.
KO.
He barely hit him.
That was crazy. The juggle low like that, man, Oil King. You know, you can always count on him for some stylish combos.
I'm not gonna lie, I was scared.
Yeah.
I thought that dropped for sure.
You know, he was sweating
Sei lá, teve tanta que eu nem lembro mais qual foi a última. Teve várias com o Rokotomaru. É um personagem muito forte, todo mundo tá pegando ele. Mas, aquela última lá, aquela foi o Kain que ganhou. O Kain.
Yeah, because he's trying to get
Aquela
these
lá
air,
que
like
tava demorando, né?
It's kind of how you stop Rokotomaru is like you need these air conversions, but it doesn't give anything. But that routing that
O Rokotomaru é bom até nisso, ó. O Heavy Blow dele pega no ar, não tem treta não. Ele converte tranquilamente, do mesmo jeito que tivesse estado no chão. Não tem diferença nenhuma.
Setting it up. Oh.
Wake up super.
And the hop into the meaty light.
Yep. Because if he tried to back, maybe he tried to backdash, right? That probably caught him there.
Yeah, I saw counter hit come up, so. And there we have it. Oil King set point now. What a turnaround this has been.
It was odd. It was pretty cool because it was defensive decisions that really kind of helped. Because you see VX Bow, he's like, oh man, I have to be a little bit.
Quem que é o rei do óleo? Não entendi.
And this is a character that doesn't really need to jump as much.
Exactly.
Na boa, qual a necessidade de esconder hitbox? É hitbox, o cara só mexe os dedos. Acho sem sentido. Deixa, às vezes o cara até acostumou, né? O cara se sente mais confortável colocando a caixa, porque ele já pegou memória muscular de jogar na limitação ali do espaço. De repente o cara fazendo até por costume, né? Sei lá.
That's it. Now VX Bow is just pressuring away. Yo, Oil King. Yo, dashing up like that, no fear.
Yeah, they're straight up.
Tá nos primeiros campos, é normal sei que. Mano, isso é literalmente o segundo camp oficial do City of the Wolves. Ele tá completando um mês hoje. Ele está completando um mês hoje. O jogo tem 30 dias de lançado. Normal, vai repetir boneco, pô. O pessoal já vai no boneco que é mais forte mesmo, é isso aí. Ou que parece, né? Ou que tiver o macete mais safado possível. Isso aí é normal. Nossa, ele errou tudo o Rokotomaru agora. Hoje não, amanhã. Não, é hoje, é dia 24, não foi? Ainda mais valendo a grana que tá valendo nos principais torneios. Pois é. Mas calma, gente, tá tudo bem. Tá tudo bem, gente. Calma, tá tudo sob controle. O jogo tem um mês. O patch do End não veio. Calma, respira. Vocês já viram coisa pior e ninguém morreu. Street Fighter V quando saiu, meu irmão. Street Fighter V quando saiu, ninguém morreu. Tá todo mundo vivo. Mr. Ken também no Street Fighter VI era quem JP, quem JP, quem JP, quem JP. Ninguém morreu. Tá tudo bem, gente. Tá tudo bem. O jogo tá com 30 diazinho. Já tem um patch do End daqui 2 semanas, mais ou menos, pra cima. E DJ. Daqui 2 semanas. 2, 3, 4 semanas, 5 semanas no máximo. Mas eu acredito que a partir de 2 semanas. Acho que a janela do End tá nessa aí, viu? Eu pensei que hoje era dia 23, hoje é 24.
That it's like you were surprised that he kept doing because he kept getting punished.
Mas aí quem levou 1 milha na primeira temporada foi a Júri. Provavelmente porque ousou fazer diferente, né? Mas aí a temporada foi o seguinte, né? Não foi o primeiro dia, eu tô falando ali no comecinho, né? Tô falando de 30 dias, não estou falando da primeira temporada. A gente não sabe como é que vai terminar Fatal Fury.
Let me just double check that. Yes, it is. This is for losers top 24.
Okay, losers top 24. This is kind of it's a pretty good and crazy scenario.
Pessoal, de novo, é que nem eu falei, eu sei que já vocês já enjoaram de ver Rotaro por causa da beta. Porque a galera, inclusive, vamos combinar? Deixa eu falar uma coisa aqui que vai todo mundo ficar com raiva de mim. Detesto essa loucura de torneio desesperador, torneio loucura em beta de jogo. Porque o torneio em beta do jogo só serve pra isso. Só serve pros caras acostumar com o boneco, se apoiar em macete de boneco quebrado, de beta, e pro público enjoar de ver o mesmo boneco. Porque, pô, faz um torneio com 5 bonecos pra escolher, pô. Aí faz 2, 3, 4 goleiros, teve 50. Mano, sem exagero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Eu vi 11. 11 torneios na beta de Fatal Fury. Meu irmão, o Rotaro deu cãibra no olho. Entendeu? Então assim, nem parece que o jogo só tem 30 dias, né? Por quê? Porque a galera já enjoou de ver a boneca. Fora a galera que hackeou o jogo pra continuar jogando e fazendo torneio offline, né? Com a Rotaro. Então, complicado, né?
How will she counter Blue Sky Guy? Because obviously, like, I think Blue Sky Guy is still... I know he tweeted... I saw one of his tweets saying, like, yeah, he feels like he understands how to play Marco now. So we'll see. Oh, I mean, there it is. The EX Tatsu so fast.
Okay, this time, leaving nothing to chance. Gucci waking up with that DP.
Yeah, guard cancel right there.
Oi?
Again, doesn't want to do the rev blow this time because, you know, it's already a little bit high, 65%, right?
That's right. Don't want to always use that at the end.
Goes for the fireball in that situation, a little bit too far to combo this from the standing A. Nice JD right there to minimize kind of like the block string damage.
Yeah, I like that. Go straight to super. Look how much that is. Meaty fireball. Okay. Overheat though.
Yep. You had no choice in that situation. You had to do a DP there. Because it's not like you can do
a vou ter que dar uma saída rapidinha aqui, tá? Vocês me aguardem aí, né? Se comportem, viu? Esse bod aí, patrocinado pelo Blue Sky.
Goes for the stand D pressure.
Sweep. Blue Sky button.
Sweep is amazing too. It goes so far.
Yeah, good range on it. Wow.
É o nome dele.
That was really nice.
O outro pela Gucci. A menina é Gucci alguma coisa, né? O nome dela aí.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I wonder
menina, né? Vai, ela gosta da Gucci.
That really was, actually. I'm kind of curious about that. I don't know if that was meant on purpose, but it worked out in that situation.
Could have been an execution error, but here we go. Blue Sky Guy. EX Tatsu getting that perfect frame kill there, the dash in melee.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, a little bit too far. Not enough hit stun. If it was like a stand C or stand D punish, then you possibly would have got the dash up crouching C there. But Blue Sky Guy taking game number 1.
Yeah, and could be looking like maybe Marco's a problem character for Gucci here. She hasn't really been able to really find an opening.
It's tough. I mean,
it really is.
He does a lot of damage. He has a really good set play, good sequences as well too, right? So great anti-air, great guard cancel as well too. If you have a guard cancel DP, I mean,
na beta eu tive problema com o Vox, mas isso porque não conhecia matchup. É bom, o Vox assusta todo mundo, até o pessoal aprender a lidar com o Vox. E foi a beta, a primeira beta, né?
She doesn't really have to spend a super to kind of like take away most people's SPGs, like how other characters are.
Nice. Okay. Overhead connects there, and there you saw.
Na segunda beta eles deram uma nerfada boa no que podia ser abusivo dele. Aí o Vox, o Vox ele tem 1 milhão de brecha pra você bater nele em tudo que ele faz.
Oh, the throw, everything working out here for Blue Sky.
Nice, yeah. There's the DP this time around. And you saw how she was like, you know what, I don't want to pressure because maybe the DP happened, but Blue Sky also just did reversal DP there. His DP, like the way he's doing it, it's been fantastic.
It really has been, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely got an excellent read on his opponents so far.
Nice JD in that situation too.
Okay, let's see.
Oh my God,
this is what I'm talking about. This feint is ridiculous,
okay,
man.
but can I see a command throw though? Like I haven't seen a command throw once.
You're right, actually. Yo.
See, and that's
Break no Rienshin Pukiaku
was in the
Rex.
previous game where the -2 situation, you had no choice but to DP there, and Blue Sky is the one that did it this time around, and it worked out for the win.
There you go. That's huge right there. Okay, we're getting a sweep now.
Guard cancel again. It's like Gucci wants to get something started, but Blue Sky's defensive choices and mix-up timings of when the DP.
Então, o problema era conhecimento de luta.
Every single time.
Igual o jogo completo, eu vou poder treinar melhor o match contra ele.
But you don't get the punish.
Cara, o Vox é low tier. Se eu fosse, não se preocupava com ele, não.
Now, getting that EXDP, dive kick follow-up.
I don't know, that's expensive right there. I don't know what you were going for there.
Abadão curtindo o Jacob e Fatal Fury. E aí, dia. Como é que você tá?
Good round there for Gucci.
Yeah, 3 hits into a light. Yo, let me see a command throw. We've been here for like almost 3 hours and we haven't seen no Hotaru command throw. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, man. I mean, it could be kind of scary against a character with a DP.
Nah. Just throw it out.
Just do it.
You know why? Because the reason why I think she's like the best grappler in the game, it's a half circle forward. So you can kind of mask the motion from the run.
I hear that.
Right? There it is. That's what I'm talking about. She hears me. She hears me.
What is it, 7
Cara, se você tiver quiser agarrão de comando com a Hotaru, não estende muito combo não, porque o scaling já começa em 40 e tu vai pro 10. Scaling de 10% do dano rapidinho. Só que o super, nossa, o cara precisa disso, mano.
I mean, that's huge. I mean, top 24.
Precisa dessa vibração toda, mano, do pentezinho.
It was kind of crazy.
Stacked bracket right there, man. Well played to Blue Sky guy.
Showing up with the Marco. O scaling mínimo do super é 50%.
A lot more of.
Vocês sabiam disso, né? Que tu vai estendendo o combo, fazendo golpe X e escambau. E tem golpe que já dá scale automático, tipo o Horus do... Horus que é counter da B-Janet, já dá scaling de 40% pro próximo golpe que vem depois. Então quanto mais você atrasar ele no combo, melhor. Dá pra fazer o Horus como último golpe do combo pra fazer o super, melhor ainda, que aí o super ele ignora o scaling máximo de 10, ele volta pro scaling de 50, tá ligado?
Truly get a big combo from high or low, so very scary stuff here.
O negão, próprio Marco de roupa casual. Nada, ele parece o cara do Todo Mundo em Pânico. Faltou só a ervinha plantada na cabeça. Lembra do cara Todo Mundo em Pânico?
Punko, I remember playing him a lot in King of Fighters 15. So he's super awesome in King of Fighters 15, but I have never seen him play City of the Wolves.
Really?
So I'm kind of curious to see like what's his gameplay look like and everything, because he's definitely a feel player.
Okay.
So,
okay. All right.
Yeah. Kind of curious to see like what's his story like in this game.
Yeah, let's check it out, man. And it's like you said, you know, like the transition for the SNK players, you know, from KOF to over here to City of the Wolves. Like, yes, they're SNK, still a system. It's still the same, like, similar mechanics, similar system, but different game entirely.
Different game entirely, yeah.
I just feel like they got like a little head start, you know.
It's not even really, because they didn't have to manage the rev gauge. You didn't really have to manage a lot compared to like if you have to manage drive gauge, for example, right? Hop jumps are a bit slower, so you don't see like hop jump CD. You're not seeing that constant pressure as much anymore, so they have to be a bit more ground-based, right? And obviously there's way more sequences in this type of game compared to King of Fighters 15.
Olha o homem aí, gente.
More like, you know, set up, safe jump, set play situations.
Essa luta é boa, hein?
Yeah, I actually think that this game benefits more of the non-SNK players personally.
Yeah, if you come into this game with a fresh slate, you know, a fresh mindset, you know, you might have a bigger advantage because you kind of, you know, you're just going to be looking at the game as a whole new thing entirely rather than trying to transition your skills over from one thing to another. So,
we're going to see what character Paco's going to play. Imagine Terry Rock. I feel like Mexico loves the Terry and Rocks.
Ooh, CR7.
Okay. This is our first time seeing CR7 this stream.
You're right, actually. Yeah, we haven't seen him on stream today. Let's go.
This is another character I think needs to take a little bit of the lab.
Yeah.
Needs a little cook in the oven a little bit more.
Yeah, he's no pick up and play character, but I feel like he's very, very effective once you do put that time in. I feel like he's right behind the top tiers, honestly.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
He's the field dominator. It's insane. Like, the fact that you can set up the ball, use it in so many different directions, it's really huge. And the damage that he has, it's, like, so fast.
Oh, yeah, it racks up really, really quick.
Yeah.
You know, on top of having, you know, some very unusual, funky normals that are kind of awkward to deal with. DP as well. Like, he's a very complete character.
Yeah, and you talk about the funky normals right there. That's the standing A.
Yeah.
The standing A is so interesting because it's like, if it's negative up close.
Yes.
But the thing is, if you do it from a distance, it becomes a different plus frame
Caraca,
scenario.
vai deixar o Paco jogar, não.
That's it. He hits that meaty, and he's got situations that can, like, you know, set up to hit you meaty with it.
Yeah, look at the damage, man.
Ooh.
But he overheats himself, spends the level 1, which is
risky.
Yeah, very risky because now ZGZ could do a scenario they didn't even need to. Yeah, because he could have definitely done a scenario where it just instant guard break there.
I think having SPG Axel ratio against Ronaldo is a good one as well.
Yeah.
Like being able to have rev blow available for, you know, if he's trying to use a lot of football, like kick, like pop-up shenanigans.
Yeah, pop-up shenanigans.
It's always good.
Nice. Goes for the fireball right there. Oh, tries to reflect. Didn't work out. Yeah, I'm not even sure how the reflect would work in that scenario.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Nice. Going for the crouching light kick in the DP right there. ZJZ almost got that hit confirmed with the standing A, but still gets a confirm here. Yeah, let's take you out of the SPG.
Aí o Paco não se ajudou.
Yep, now it's a guess for game for command throw or button.
Okay. Staggering the strings here. Yo!
Oh my god, he might be dead.
Yeah, this is huge right now.
Yeah, he's dead, he's dead.
Yeah,
I told you, it just stacks up.
This guy does mad damage.
It's fast damage, and he doesn't have that many special moves. So it's like, pow, pow, pow. Like, it's definitely a big damage. It's insane.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Plus frames on that one with the shoulder. Yep, I think that was 0 in that situation.
Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah, it's one of those moves that have, you know, variable frame data, so it's kind of frustrating.
So usually the standing A, if you know the standing A is coming, if you JD it, there's no pushback, so it's always going to be 0 in that situation. Oh, the slide. What a risky slide, but works out. I mean, there's no low forward in the game, right? Oh, my God. We're going to go for the hit. Yeah, we're going for the hidden gear.
Hidden gear coming up here. We're getting... We're going to get it on stream. Oh, look, outplayed.
He's not dead, but he's not going to stand up, though. Ooh. How do you say it?
Let's go.
Is it sweet?
Sweet! We're going to get it in a second. Boot it up. Let him know.
Sweet!
Yo, that's so good, bro.
O ZJZ cometeu um erro estratégico, cara. Ele fez o combo, aí ele meteu o super e o cara entrou em SPG. Ele não viu que o SPG do cara tá no meio da tela. Ele fez o combo e deixou o cara em SPG. Largou o cara no começo do SPG. Isso é um erro estratégico nesse jogo, viu? Ele devia ter parado o combo com um Roryzinho mesmo. Aí, ó, daquele jeito ali que tava. Vou fazer o máximo de dano que é pra tirar o cara do SPG e não deixar o cara na portinha que nem ele deixou ali. Aí você literalmente deixa o cara em uma situação que ele ganha um burst, né? Ele ganha acesso a muita coisa.
Yeah, it's kind of an obvious animation. My man like leans forwards, you know.
And the hit comes later.
O ideal é quando você fazer o combo, o cara vai entrar em SPG, você já causar dano pra tirar ele também, né? Varar a barra SPG.
Yeah, that's gonna do it right there. There we have it. DJZ looking good. One round up here.
Queria ver uns BR nesse campo. Os BR estão tudo aqui no campo lá em São Paulo, lá no Bar Fight, né?
Not challenging in that situation, using the rev guard to kind of push away the plus frames with the standing A.
Nah, why's my man got the thumbs up though? It's so disrespectful. It's like you're in a block string and it's just like making you mad.
Yo, he is going to town. Ooh. Nice interruption. Saw the gap. Goes for the run slide.
There we go.
Okay, he's out of my way.
EX. Okay. Oh wow, what a challenge.
You had no choice. Oh my god, the counter hit damage. Spend the level 1, that's actually smart. Usually he would have spent the EX, but then he was so high in the rev, so he didn't want to. You really do 3 EXs in a row.
Yeah, that's how you do real big damage in this game. You just use like normals. Yeah. Like when you start using Rev XL, like Rev Arts, the damage scaling racks up huge.
Okay. Well, oh my god, that was cool.
Yo.
Yeah. Oh.
Legalzinho.
Offense, what's happening?
Lev Paco doing work out here.
Yeah, I think that was all chip damage too. It wasn't even a hit.
Essa partida pela Losers, eu acho que sim, porque o ZJZ tava pela Losers.
Oh, that's huge.
Há um tempo atrás, é. Umas 2 partidas dele atrás.
That's right, over half the life gone.
Olha o dano. Olha o dano que foi esse combinho.
Elimination point.
That looked crazy to block, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, the cross-up!
Yeah, that was cheap. The curve cross-up is so underrated. Yeah, do we spend level 2 here? No, level 1.
I see what you mean. Maybe try and take away the SPG.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If you spend level 2, maybe you would have been in a situation where you're closer, but we're going to get level 1 here anyway. EX, and that's going to seal the victory.
That's it. ZJZ getting that kill right there. 1 game apiece.
I can't believe he made such, like, that was crazy because that was his tournament life on the line, and it felt like Paco was in the driver's seat until he got hit.
Yeah. That was rough right there. Oh god, look at that slide from so far away. Again, here come the challenges.
Yeah.
Pior que eu tô com a bracket aqui, mas é tanta partida que eu não tô achando essa.
I'm better.
I see you trying to prove herself, man.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He said streamer. That's what it sounded like.
Eu acho que o ZDZ tava nessa aqui.
Oh man.
Wow, punish right there. That's the hard actually to field dominate and get the throw.
Yeah.
It's actually really tight.
Yeah, you have like a very small window there. You're not wrong.
Oh my god, goes under the low. That's a crush. That's dead.
Não, era pra, o ZJZ e o Dai foi pela Winners.
No, he's dead, bro. Oh my.
Aí o Dai ganhou. Aí ele foi pra losers, não é isso?
Especially if it's a counter hit from a standing C starter or even a wild punish standing D. It's crazy.
That is huge damage right there. Here we go. Paco on set point here.
Streamer!
A gente tá no round 3, não é isso?
Yo, my man. Follow the Twitch.
Oh, okay.
É, tá pela losers. Tá aqui, Paco e ZJZ. E quem ganhar aí já é top 24, né? Já tá pra próxima etapa. Essa aí tá valendo. A próxima etapa. É a última partida da Pulse para eles.
He's confident.
Yeah, you can feel it.
Plus frames, yep. Nice, good challenge right there after the stand C. Oh, he tried to just defend and gets the wild punish, and then we're going to go to a final round, final game.
Let's get it, man. Let's see how this one unfolds. Last game, last round.
And this is for top
Digimokov tava aí agorinha, gente. Ele vai pra Suécia, né, jogar.
Who Pac will lose to in winners now?
I know.
Because he's playing so amazing.
He's playing incredible.
Oh, but he got with punish.
Oh, here we go.
Hitting gear?
CJZ going to most likely try and eliminate. Yeah, this is hitting gear.
Teve o Hang que ficou... Eita.
But that is going to drop down to 0 in a moment.
That hitting gear is too good. Yeah. You saw how easy it is to combo that? Like, she flips so fast.
Easy, bro. Do it so low.
But the thing is, it puts her in a bad position.
True, swap side.
But the command throw...
Cara, esse cross da Rotaro, depois do Hidden Gear, depois do Super também, que ela tem esse OK, que ela fica na distância perfeita para dar cross. É um porre, mano. Você viu isso aí? O cara dá cross com o chute fraca e cai do outro lado fazendo agarrão. Vai, meu irmão. Ou cai fazendo low. O chute... Cara, é complicado, viu? Sério mesmo.
She does everything, but that was a really fun match.
Então teve o Hang que ficou em segundo no campo da Ark e ninguém ligou pra dar uma moral. Mano, eu já tentei cobrir essas coisas aqui, vocês aqui não ligam. Vocês não ligam pra nada da Ark aqui. Tudo que eu coloco aqui da... Mano, Guilty Gear não dá view, eu vou colocar o que? Mete o Blood, vocês vão querer ver? O que vocês vão querer ver da Ark? Não tem, cara. O brasileiro tá pouco se ferrando aí pra Anime Fighter. Aliás, tem a galera que curte Anime Fighter, mas é outra micro bolha, né? FGC é cheia de micro bolinhas, né? Tem a galera dos Anime Fighter, tem a galera do Street Fighter, tem a galera do Tekken, entendeu? Comunidade top, subdividida, vamos sempre, o futuro é nosso, vamos ganhar o mundo, assim.
This is gonna do it for us, me and Tyrant. It was a pleasure commentating with you. Hopefully we get to do more in the future.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
Yeah, but just don't go away because there's obviously the other side of the phase 2 to phase 3 from top 48 to top 24.
Tem que defender da backdash se pegar alto cross. E se não pegar? Se o cross foi alto, que nem foi esse aí, show. E se não for?
Stick around for more.
This is the best Chipotle order.
Dá coach aí pra nós, Didi. E se o cross não for alto? Nos ajuda. O que é que nós faz? O único Anime Fighter que eu jogo é o Granblue Fantasy Versus. Que teve investimento grande aqui no Brasil, né? Mas os brasileiros, mano, é difícil, né? Teve a galera que abraçou e teve a galera que whatever do mesmo jeito, sabe? É complicado. Por mim, eu cobria todo jogo de luta, mas... Mano, esse canal aqui começou com o jogo da SNK, acabou. Não pode colocar mais nada. O primeiro jogo que eu falei aqui foi Samurai. Acabou. Aí eu coloquei, fui inventar de colocar aqui o Mortal Kombat. Ninguém liga. Eu insisti um bocado com Mortal Kombat, o pessoal até começou... Aí depois desistiu. Não, não quero saber não. Entendeu? É difícil, cara. Dá pra ver que não foi alta, aí é 50%. Ah, beleza, Didi. Aí é, né? Aí é, te vira aí. O coach do Didi é esse. Ó, se for alto, backdash. Se não foi alto, é isso aí. Falou. É nóis. Brasileiro só se importa com Street Fighter e KOF. É por aí. Brasileiro é isso aí. É, tem MK também, né? Mas é que tá, é o que eu tô falando. Não é o mesmo brasileiro que se importa com Street, KOF e MK. Esse é que é o problema. Brasileiro só se importa ou com MK, ou com Street, ou com KOF. Aí é que tá a chatice. Entendeu? Ou o cara tem que fazer... Entendeu? É chato, velho, é chato. O brasileiro joga um jogo que não quer saber dos outros, é isso.
What? You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. No, guys, I take it back. You want the show? No.
Esse xingueto eu vou tá foda, hein? Assim, parece forte, né? Mas todo mundo, com essas animação exagerada que eles colocam, todo mundo parece fodão, né, nesse jogo. Eu vou aproveitar a pausa deles e vou ali correr ali pegar um lanche aqui pra família aqui, gente. Tá? Meu chapéuzinho aí. Show.
Up on my past life feels like I grew up and all my influences changed sides. You can be in love and still a stranger at the same time. Tell me what you're dreaming for, your dreams become your real life. What you tell your wife when you've been working at it all night. What you tell your daughter when you're missing her for your fights. What do you call home when all you really got is more flights? What you call a legacy? More hype? Your life? Oh my God, you say success and I say anxious. Sometimes your accomplishments don't feel just like an anchor. Times you take a throw and press a button when you can't move. The courage to do everything you know you fucking can't do. Tell me, are you proud of the moment you started carving your heart out to watch the crowd echo larger than what you thought of? Do you get to feel what you part of and live to see what they are when the easiest thing in life was when getting here was the hardest life? Look back on me. You've been saying I'm a whole lot farther than I thought I'd be. Do you really wear your heart outside or did it up and leave? And we can fall in love for 10 more years like you're the one I need. Trust the process like it's subconscious until it's constant. You build on your mistakes until they turn to progress. You won the title as a hero, now you like the bosses. You got your vision, tell me what it cost you. Yeah, man, it's been worth it until I said let's make sure it's perfect. Everything changes but still remains if you check the purpose. I used to play in garages, felt like my only sermon. Now I play on stages and know how to get the combo working. Dash, 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 dash. Man, all the times I'm moving fast, fast, back that. Man, it's a grind, but every time the moment comes, I watch my city come alive. And I'm the person that I was if you was looking back at time and shot. Crack my knuckles to an iron fist and show my family moments where all of the hype was a requirement. Wifey moving brackets, staying up together, tired when the voices fill the hall and we think, fuck you mean retirement. I'm that guy.
Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome back here to Combo Breaker 2025, and you know the city is hot. The wolves are howling, baby. It is Fatal Fury. We are in that phase right now. I don't even know, you call it phase 2. It's more like phase goddamn, right, Pockets?
Yeah, it is absolutely barn burners left and right. I'm looking at the marquee matchups coming up all back to back. We already got folks that will definitely make it the highlight reel by tonight. I'm almost out of breath because the previous block was just had me on my head, bro. Had me absolutely out of my mind.
Yeah, I was sitting in the crowd. I was watching. I was being a hooligan, but the matches were stacked. And we got to keep that train going, like you said. Of course, we got a huge matchup here. Big implications. This will go into top 24 here. It's going to be Coach Steve going up against Kizzy K. The last time I seen these two play Pockets was in KOF15 at DreamHack one year.
Oh, yeah.
In which Steve beat Kizzy to win. But, I mean, new game, new city. What's going on?
Yeah, I just said before the broadcast went live, man, like there are no legacy Fatal Fury competitive players in the pool. Currently, I'm not sure if they're ever going to be in the future, but right now this game is all about the player playing the player.
Yep, the hunger. Let's see who's been grinding. Of course, both these players are among the few that have been sponsored, right, who definitely have that new initiative.
Yes,
and
sir.
I know for Steve, indeed, Steve only entered this game. And when I found that out, I said, oh, he's locked in.
There's so many people that have only entered this game in the last couple of majors that it was at. Shanghai, one of them as well. It paid off dividends.
It definitely did for him. We get a little bit of a button check here, but I do believe this is the matchup we will be expecting. Kizzy K rocking Kane. Safe choice. He does what he wants to do. He tells you he's a zoner, but then he lies, right? He does everything that he needs to do to secure the bag.
Comes in quick with that big close C or even the big close D for the 3 hits. He is a brawler up front, but also a zoner in the back, and also privileged to have a fireball that puts him airborne, so it's not so easy to punish that.
It's not easy at all. And some of the best set play. We know Kizzy with that anime background, of course, going to be looking for that knockdown, going to be setting up the genies there and looking to take Steve for a whirl. But we do got two-touch Kev, and Steve, probably the best Kevin right now in North America. He studies his character a lot. He's taught me a lot of tricks, and I know he has even more in the bag. So this is going to be definitely a barn burner, as you would say. Let's get it going.
Absolutely hoping for the best for both of these guys. Tremendous competitors in their own rights and great gentlemen on top of that. Wish them all the success, but only one of them can advance to winner's side. I love to see it.
I know. We at the Southtown Zoo, baby. Gorilla time.
Hey, already.
Yo, the light roller just established things, and that's a big punish already from Steve.
And you're going to see this Kevin already just absolutely dump damage from minimal resources.
Dropping the safe jump there, but still in control. That jumpy from Kevin, a strong tool. Flash kicks out, though. Kizzy's going to find his way. There's the trap.
That's right. You see that right? I'm going to see a lot of kinds now go for the traps rather than going for raw damage off of the strings. It just sets up a tidal wave, a avalanche of bad situations for the opponent.
Yeah, literal domino effect, right? Just go for it. Nice reactions from Steve right there.
We're seeing that more often from people where they actually do these strings that are designed to bait out the wake-up red blow, and they red blow right back.
And, of course, that's a character-by-character basis thing, right? Some characters, their red blows might not be the best at that angle, but obviously Kevin's, you can see, well-equipped to deal.
Yeah, most certainly, man. Not every red blow here built equal. Some of them actually have an advantage. Some of them probably not so great in that situation, but always an option you want to look forward to.
Speaking of options, we are going to get some out here. There's the trap yet again. Kizzy's going to take it slow, but pushing Kevin to the corner. Kevin not having a free reversal. There is the level 1 super. Going to end with another knockdown here.
Probably going to hold on to it here because I don't see that coming into play anytime soon. Got the overhead extra hits done from the Rondo.
Blasted. Yo, Marky's like, yo, come on, Kevin, I got money on this fight,
What's going on, man?
I got
not
money.
In front of not in front of the baddies.
Yo, you fumbling in front of, oh, come on, bro. Not like this. Got the ostrich in the background going crazy. There's a lot happening in this stage, man.
Dude, I wonder why he's even at the zoo, right? What are you looking for over there?
Oh, we looking for some damage, though. That's super confirmed. Look at the meter on Kizzy K, though. He is revving up.
Now, I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a tech or what, but it felt like Coach Steve felt he had to do anything to stop the momentum on Kizzy's side. He chose the most wrong option he could have ever picked. But Kizzy's now overheated, couldn't even get to the guard break.
Yep, I like that. Didn't even give him a chance to think about doing a little bit of a DP break string right there. Flash kicks through the fire and flames, and Kizzy takes the first game.
That's right. Against these kinds, you're going to want to take these guard break strings to the point where like they got to be airtight. You cannot give them a window because they are going to Lanze out of there.
Oh, there it is. Guard cancel flash kick.
And we're going to see more of that, too. These kinds are starting to guard cancel into Lanze repeatedly. It's hard to touch them.
They're learning.
It is what it is, brother.
They're getting better, man.
It is expensive as well, though. He's already at 65% rev.
Yeah, choosing when to guard cancel, right? Because you have to spend, it's a tariff now on the guard cancels, right? So, you got to spend a little bit of money to cash them out. But, of course, Steve looking to lock in. He's in SPG, so he has access to rev goal, but get clipped.
This is going to be big. Oh, no, he drops the Panzer.
Okay.
And he guard canceled off all of that. I think that was the only way he was going to get the punish anyway. But hey, Kizzy K now in control with 42%, 38%. We're back up to overheating possibly, but he's got the super.
Yeah,
talk about great decisions.
Yeah, just a mouthful of them, man. Kizzy on set point right here. Steve sitting on 2 bars. I mean, not out of the realm. We know the damage that Kevin can do, but getting the hit on Kind, especially the level of play, that was a setup, my guy.
Desperation move indeed.
That's what they call another knockdown. But you know what? You've been bringing up, like, Kizzy has been close to burning out a lot, but he has been consistent with just, like, utilizing what he has.
And he's, like, very careful not to go above 80%, maybe even 90%, unless it's going to be a kill combo, obviously. Very well done from the wildly veteran, I like to call it.
Oh, look at it.
Might get overheated there. No, you eat a Lanze.
Yeah, that was great stuff. Kizzy K dominating the neutral in that matchup, as Kind does, right? I mean, that's usually how you want to deal with Kevin. You cannot let Kevin get on top of you, right?
No, as any character. But then again, same thing goes for Kind. You let Kind get started, and there's windows where you can take advantage again, but are you going to recognize them before he loops the pressure?
Before he's already looping it, of course. I mean, we didn't even see it much, but, like, EX flash kick plus on block, right? So you can see Kind kind of throw that out in your face because he can. You can see the set play that Kizzy has exercised, but he also knew, like you said, when to fall back, kind of let Steve come towards him a bit and just anti-air, just deal with him. But, I mean, great stuff. Kizzy K going to advance on. Steve's still in the bracket, just got to work a little harder now.
As I said, one of them had to go down to the Shark Tank, and it's never a fun time for either one of them. But, hey, happy for Kizzy moving on, and I'm pretty sure Coach Steve is going to give the Shark Tank absolute hell for the next 22 hours.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of players like him that came into this Phase 2 on loser side that are already, like, you know, red eyes, like, man, I got it. No, this is it. They're playing like the million is on the line right now.
Well, we got 3 spots for EWC here. We got 1 spot for SWC. Basically so close to becoming a 2.5 millionaire. Do what you got to do, bro.
Do what you got to do, you know, and sometimes that requires picking Kind, folks. So we'll see as the games keep going on. But we got another crazy match. I mean, we're going to say that for pretty much from here on out.
Dude,
it's all that.
So we already know who Moke is from the KOF 15 and 14 and whatever else KOF he's been playing. Tremendous competitor in his own right, up against Dylan Yan, who I will call right now secret killer of the bracket.
Yeah.
He is part of a collective of players in SoCal that basically a whole bunch of kinds got together and plotted destruction of the world.
Yeah, him and Cloud, right, and a few others. I got to watch Dylan live and in color at Level Up, and definitely one of the players that, like, you know, you might not know him from, like, an SNK title, but he is well acclimated to this game already. He's a strong Kind player. So we'll see if Moke's going to be apt to deal with that. I already like the cross-pollination of players, you know, not just from the other scenes, but we got the different regions right now.
I'm going to put the homie on blast real quick, man. If you check out some of them content vultures on YouTube, he's definitely popping up in there against some pretty notable names. And all I know is some of those notable names don't mess with the character anymore that they were using when they played them online. So he's kind of an assassin, you know?
Yeah, he got you checking your life choices,
That's right,
switching it up. Oh,
I won't say who it was. If you find it, it's a great video. It is a great piece of film.
Check your local content vulture, right? I guess we'll check that out.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, man, Moke, fresh off of his really strong win at Brussels Challenge, actually.
Yeah, KOF 15, right?
Yep, KOF 15. Got really far at Evo Japan, too. I believe it was top 3. No, he got second place, actually, against ET and grand finals at Evo Japan, I believe. If not, it was like top 3. It was in that range. But still, I mean, like you mentioned,
he's qualified for SWC for KOF already.
He's big chilling. Yeah, he's big chilling. Yo, so the you know, this is about KOF, but like the bracket projection, if you look at it now, the top 8, 7 of them are like qualified already. It's like they're just here collecting data, and all you got to do is get top 8 essentially, and you might.
This is why I love the rule set here, man. Like you can show up to a tournament that you don't really got to do anything more. But the pot bonus here, obviously, is definitely a pretty big incentive, man. We got some big money on the line at combobreaker itself, so that's definitely a reason to come out here and show what you got. But it's also a good reason to pull that ladder up behind you.
Oh yeah.
Make sure that somebody that you're kind of worried about maybe doesn't, you know, maybe this guy doesn't quite get the matchup yet, but you feel like in a couple weeks he might be a problem. Get him out of here now.
Get him out, yeah. Looks like we're getting a little bit of button check, yeah. But this will be the matchup, of course. Yeah, Moke playing Hokutomaru, a character that obviously is like it's up his alley. We know him for his top tier Shune and his Kukri, so he loves the blender, man. He's always in the mix. Having access to that double jump, that air feint, man. I mean, this little kid could go.
Yeah, you know, like it's a little tough, like, you know, playing against this character, and you might even have pretty good anti-air options, and you just watch that go through the little man because he did the air feint, hurtbox shrink. Oh, heartbreaker.
I call it the he hurts. Like, oh, my tummy. It looks like he holds his stomach. Oh, my tummy hurts. Like, nah, I'm just lying, bro. Got you.
Got him.
Got him. Yeah, man. These little kids out in Southtown, man. Criminals, but. We got Kind, the leader of Second South, going to look to try to hold him down. This might be one of those matchups where you got to dictate the pacing early, right?
Yeah.
If you let Hokutomaru use those air shenanigans and like bait out flash kicks and like you know, jump over fireballs, like it might be a detriment. So we'll see.
Yeah, Dylan's first job is going to knock down this Hokutomaru and just basically never going to get back on his feet.
Wow, but knock down the 2C. Hokutomaru's best normal from that range. Yep. Also, the only character to have a target combo that's double rev blow.
Oh, baby.
Crazy stuff.
What a guy. Wow! Thick cross-up.
What did he get hit by? His keychain?
It's a thick one, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, man. It's over.
Hits on both sides.
Oh,
all right, Dylan Yan possibly going to have to make a big adjustment immediately here. Trying to get underneath him. There it is. Too far away for a confirm, no, apparently.
Yeah. It was almost like he was baiting out a reversal, but it's like, yeah, this kid doesn't have one, you know?
Well, he's got the super, but I don't think Marco's going to throw out a super after one hit there. But you never know. I've seen Goichi do some crazy things this weekend. I don't even recognize the guy anymore.
He's like, who are you, man? Just picked up Marco, and you look at this guy now. But here we go. Spaced out flash kick. Clean jump. While punish going to be able to extend that hit duration.
Wow. Off the bar B. Let's go.
Yeah, you asked Dylan. You said, yeah, you got to figure something out. He said, all right, hold on, Pockets. I got you.
Takes a second sometimes. Sometimes the enemy comes at you fast, and you're like, hey, I'm still processing what's going on here. Speaking of what's going on here, what's going on is Moke is already out of SPG and in the corner.
Yeah, this is crucial, taking him out of SPG, losing that rev blow, which is a detriment to bottom
again, the anti-air Lanze. Is it going to pop him? No, too late.
Oh, yeah. Still in a great position here, though.
Oh, he's spending a lot of rev trying to bust his nut, unfortunately, but nah, this nut's not gonna crack. By the way, get some pistachios if you're out here. They're delicious.
The dill pickle flavor?
Hell yeah,
goes
man,
crazy.
I love it. Do I have the sea salt and vinegar?
Ooh, the nuttiest. And right now, you can see Moke trying to be nutty here, going for the EX teleport to lock down. He had to put Kind in overheat. I mean, he is.
Oh, again.
Oh, there it is.
And
break the guard.
It's okay. He messed it up. One throw. No, he's like, we're taking those. You're out of here, mister.
No way. It's like you finally get, it's like you have this big plan in your mind to tell somebody about a story, and then you get there and you get stage fright. You forget about it
what's the punchline? You're like, oh, bro, like I had it a second ago. Turns out that setup is like 20 seconds long, and I already forgot what I was going to say.
I forgot what I was going to say, man. On to the next one. But Dylan, great adjustment there after the first round. Oh, the neutral jump.
In the front? Still in SPG. That little bit of slivery, that's all we need.
Garkitsu DP punish on the slide. I think he was able to punish normally. Slide from Hokutomaru has to be spaced out to be a monocle of
This is what these kinds are willing to do for $2.5 million.
I'm saying.
Ooh, I like the challenge there. Get out of here, though.
The jump B from Kind.
Trying to look for that anti-air possibly. He doesn't go for it. Oh, no! That might have been a second attempt. He did it too early.
Yeah, Moke was looking for that. That was like the third time in this round alone that he just did run-up neutral jump.
It's been a big deal for a lot of players right now trying to avoid the throw, but I just don't think they're comfortable reacting to the throw because it does give you a decent amount of time to react tech.
It does, yeah. It feels like you have a lot of time to throw tech here.
And you see right now, Moke not too committal about going into, hey, speaking of no throw teching, gotta hold that pressure. Uh-oh.
Another throw. Yeah, this can get ugly real quick.
Oh, the big cross-up, and he gets a reversal throw.
And you know what?
Reverse throw, rather.
The reverse throw, and I do like that from Dylan. Going for the cross-up, I think in his mind he thought, oh, I might be too high to get a follow-up.
Yeah, it might have been too shallow.
Let me just throw. Yep, throw is all I need to win, and we're on set point here. Moke, possibly going out.
No. Too far.
Almost,
or maybe too slow. Looking for the throw. Double dash in his face.
Mario Kart? Okay.
Hey, bring them blue sparks.
Let him know. There we go. First combo from Moke in quite a bit of time here.
Kind of been getting steamrolled a little bit, yeah.
It has been, yeah. That first round was like the best he had, and here's a safe jump. Goes for the empty low. Great defense from Dylan.
All right, this might be Moke's round. He's kind of got him controlled in the corner. Moke is not willing to deviate from the game plan, and Dylan does not tech anything.
Yeah, more throws, man. That's what I want to see. But you do know, I mean, an overhead at some point will probably happen.
Ooh, at any moment, you know, because, like, if you get that command overhead and they throw out the throw, that's going to be a free punish.
Yeah, the 4K zoom in, you get caught, you know, hands in the cookie jar. You don't want that.
Call that the commentator's helper. That's when we start screaming.
Of course, yeah. Plays the game for us. There's a lockdown. Go for that target combo string into overhead. I do like seeing that, too. It's big.
I can't believe, well, it was a wild punish. So I was like, man, that was super high on that jumping, but that's going to be a lot of damage. And he goes for the level 1. I like it because he's only at 19%.
Yeah, it's A-OK. Yeah, now he's going to go crazy on block.
Not much he can do here. No go cancel play, but he does overheat, and down goes Dylan 1-1.
Put him on the spot. Dylan definitely was not sure how to deal with that, right? You have to go for super at some point, but there was incremental gaps that Moke left in his play to kind of let you go, okay, here's your turn to super. Oh, you don't want a super? It's fine, I'll keep going.
I'm back in offense. I'm back on offense. And so basically these guys are going to do the same thing to each other, except Moke can play in spaces of the map that normally Kind can't reach.
Yes, yeah. Kind's going to get in a little closer to deal with that. There's another throw. Yeah, put that orb out and just throw, right? Why not?
Oh, baby, this is going to hurt. That's right, hard knockdown. Throw out the orb.
Wow, he did the same jump, but he wasn't blocking low.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. These guys are waking up low B, and I'm like, someone's got to teach them a lesson.
Someone's got to put that stanky leg out, man.
Please. Oh, he's trying to challenge that.
You're crazy.
He must have wanted to jump. He must have wanted to jump.
Oh, he's a shooting A player. He definitely wanted to take to the sky, bro. He, you know.
Get me out of here.
Yeah. I need to be here.
All right, Dylan in complete firm control of this match so far, but Moke not willing to let it go just like that.
Running out, yep. And using that double rev blow, of course, flash kick, wake up, committable, had to do the reversal version.
I think he had recognized that once he got knocked down in the corner, Moke was kind of just throwing out meaties left and right, so he said, hey, let's check it real quick.
Moke is close to revving up.
Oh, wow, that is crazy. What?
Missed the quad down break. There's another throw. Dylan's going to get the corner, too. This could get ugly real fast.
Oh, baby. Try to hold him steady. Can't catch him out of the air, unfortunately, like that. You got to catch him on the ground.
Oh, he's going to go for super again.
He burned him out. He swung after that. Oh, this is going to be so much damage. Or is he going to go for the setup? Nope, going for the damage. I love it.
Go for the damage.
And the setup. And the setup. One more. Boom. Oh, what a challenge from Moke. Still in overheat, though.
What a mash. Yeah, and saving the one bar. I mean, it's still Moke's game to lose. Can't JD's those. Yeah, we're in overheat.
Oh, my God. What a jump. That
was nuts.
Moke's still in the life lead, but no resources about them. Man, I don't like that at all.
I don't. Yeah, can I put something?
Whoa, no! Dylan takes down Moke!
Yo, you can see him so deflated right now. The second hit from the high evade lets it rip in his face. Got the flash kick on deck.
Hey, yo, Nitro, that's two. That's two Nitro.
Damn, let him know. Dylan playing to his strengths right there. Took the advantage of the desperation from Moke trying to get. He is so deflated, Pockets. Look at him.
Love it.
Oy.
I mean, I love Moke. Moke is the homie. I love to watch him compete. I love to commentate him. But if you haven't been listening to me for the last 3 weeks, I've been trying to instigate a dialogue.
Yes.
I have been trying to let people know that U.S. is not free at this game.
Yes.
This is a game about playing the player. Nobody knows how to play Fatal Fury like that yet.
Nobody.
This is brand new. KOF, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Dragon Ball Fighters, doesn't matter. How good of a fighting game player are you? And Dylan just left it all over the floor.
Let him know, Pockets. I've been saying that as well. I've been watching these top 8s at all these tournaments. I'm like, man, I'm seeing a lot of the familiar faces. When Combo Breaker comes, I'm trying to see some other people up in this top 8. And U.S. right now, showing you why they're deserving of those sponsorships, deserving to be in the argument, at least for right now, figuring out who are some of the players that are learning how to play Fatal Fury at an aggressive state. So, great stuff.
Oh, baby, dude. Like, I know things are going to look different week to week, but this is the week we were waiting for. Because we saw Evo Japan, we saw Shanghai get in there and walk away with both the SWC and the EWC qualifier. Took the day off for Brussels Challenge. Decided to hang out back home, play some Street Fighter, but he was watching.
He was watching.
He was in the club watching that stream. He was watching Finrich in the club. I was like, man, that's crazy, bro. He's scaring everybody.
Yeah, he's scaring all of them. Yeah, ain't nobody around. But, man, but speaking of coming around, we got another Kind player pulling up to the stage. Cloud 805, the level up champion. going up against Defeat Lee. Defeat Lee, one of New York's own, actually. Doesn't live in New York anymore, but, you know, we still claim him out here.
Absolutely. Feel free to. Feel free to.
Super strong player. Haven't seen him play this game yet, but, I mean, he's making the right choices, right?
So, interestingly enough, I have seen Defeat Lee play this game because I bit some Preacher Tech off him back in the beta days. So, kind of disappointed to see him to go to Hotaru right now, but I get it.
Hey, man, there's $1 million on the line, bro. He's like, I'm out here. I want this money. You got to do it with I'm better chance if you're going to win.
You got to definitely do what you got to do. You do not want to play with your heart too much.
Yeah. I mean, he's just a solid player overall, right? He's got that background and just a solid fundamental. That's ultimately what Hotaru comes down to, is just a great character. Yes, she's really good. She has strong tools. She has a great fireball, great DP. Her command grab literally kidnaps you. You just get yanked up and just yeet it. But, like, the character, ultimately it comes down to how strong your neutral is as a player. And we're going to see that here. But, of course,
got to go up against Cloud 805, Level Up Expo champion, the first major City of the Wolves tournament. Went through everybody. Some of the greats that are also here today. Reynolds, Chris G. Had a tremendous run. And he's also been killing it in the online circuit as well. So.
Nice, yeah, for sure. You can see him on all those brackets, right? Yep. And I got to shout outs to to Justin Wong, but mentioning that like a lot of these Zero players from the Marvel realm are playing kind. They're like, oh, we just got another blonde player in here. We're just making that adaptation.
It is what it is, brother.
It's all traps and everything. Nice jab. Starts Blake's to start above the fireball.
All right, Cloud, definitely a tremendous kind player in his own right. Part of that collective we mentioned earlier on.
Yeah.
And going to have his work cut out for him because great buttons on Hotaru's side, and I'm pretty sure Defeat Lee knows exactly how to use them.
Yeah, and Defeat Lee playing ever so calm right now, not really taking any risk or anything. Doesn't need to. I mean, we're still in the feel-out phase, right? Of course, as soon as I say not taking any risk.
There's the 4-frame low A.
Yeah, we just send it, had to let me know.
I mean, it's not a big risk, a 4-framer, baby. Like, you got to stick it out once in a while.
Every once,
Still in SPG is Defeat Lee out of SPG with the big crossover, no confirm.
I want to say if we were baiting out DP right there, perhaps.
Maybe. I think he thought maybe I might have to JD this, but at the last second he pulled out, put the jump B in. But the momentum is shifted. Oh, just as I say that.
Yeah, there's our uppercut. I mean, the 4-framer, like you mentioned, Taro, the best DP in the game. Oh, just offended the reflector there, but no follow-up after.
And he's at 83% rev. He's not going to want to take too many more block opportunities. Oh, yeah, that might end up in a... He decided, instead of overheating, I'll just die.
I'll just die, You don't want to say, oh, you don't want to block? All right, it's cool. I got you.
Hey, man, KY15 players know about that. It's like, oh, you don't want to get guard broken? I bet you want to jump.
You want to jump, right? I see you.
Ooh.
Nice.
Big leg stuck out into the heavy ball.
Yo, right into the orb, baby. We're pondering. We're thinking about, ooh, just jumping through.
Now, that's something that Defeat Lee probably sniffed out in the previous match. Like, oh, y'all can throw out the rondos, and then you want to run up and grab me. I'm going to jump on one of these.
I'm going to take the risk. I got the health. To be confirmed, but doesn't finish it. Still got the throw. Now you got to guess, but no, we don't. We got a flash kick, baby, and into the corner.
All right, Cloud in control here. And spending a lot of time rev guarding here. I like it, though. Get him off you.
Man, really good patience from Defeat Lee, I will say. He's not biting on any type of throw, like call out or anything.
I agree. There's usually a certain air of impatience on a lot of players, especially when they're down at the orange level of health. And Defeat Lee's not really showing any signs. Wow! Raw Panzer.
Just do it. I mean, she was extending her hand, man. That far C.
She's trying to high-five him, bro. He's like, yeah, I'll high-five you.
I'll high-five you. He's like, watch this. He looked at the camera, broke the fourth wall. Yeah. Okay. Both players also starting out with SPG on point position. Of course, going to be gone here, almost gone here for Defeat Lee.
Yeah, he didn't want to take any mixes there. Goes for the rev guard, but oh man, the meaty close C.
Meaty as it gets. Traps are out.
Wow, he's trying to jump. He's trying to jump. He wants to get out of there. He's not. Well, he's gonna get out of there for sure.
He's gonna get out of here, all right? Yeah. Get your ass to game 2. That's what
right.
You're gonna get. Yeah.
Not the way you want to go. Defeat Lee, though, loving the patience up until that point. I think more of that is going to go a long way. Yeah. But he also feels like, I've got to stop the kind onslaught. If I show too much patience, he's just going to start looping pressure on me.
Oh, that was a great option right there to jump in. We can finally mount some big damage. We haven't seen much combos from Defeat Lee, right? It's been straight hits. It's been like incremental damage, but oh, okay. DP break?
Not a lot of people using DP break that way either, so I really like the attempt from Defeat Lee. Already loses momentum back in the corner, going to lose SPG as well.
Yeah, I was going to mention a player that I love that does that a lot is Shadow X.
Yes.
He'll knock you in the corner, he'll wait, and it just DP break. If you jump, you get caught.
It is a good tactic.
Yeah, it's great. And right now, we're seeing some great cloud play here.
Ooh.
Ooh. Super
Here
again.
comes the setup again. He's going to backdash. There's the rondo. What's he going to do about it? Oh, my God.
Oh,
brother,
oh my God.
brother,
Oh my
what are you
God.
talking about?
The
layers.
What are you talking about?
The layers from Cloud. I was like, oh, why would he do it? Oh, that's why he did that.
Yeah, that's a brain buster right there.
Innovative, man.
And I think Defeatly might be a little shook because of that.
That's crazy. Yeah, I've never seen that. Cloud really. I'll tell you one thing. Both these players are doing a good job of showing why these characters are complaining about. I'll give you that. Y'all better be careful, though. SNK is here. They watching.
Here's the Rondo. Oh, yeah.
And that's going to be it. I mean, like, what do you do, right? I mean, you get the traps out there. You got to press for control. I like the idea of the Rev Guard to, like, try to create that space. But if you notice, the more Cloud noticed that, like, Defeatly was going for Rev Guard on Wake Up, he just stopped pressing buttons and was like, all right, I'll just set the trap
dash in, man.
Yeah, I'll dash in or just set the trap. And now it's back on you and your burning meter because you're holding down Rev Guard. So
most certainly, man. That is something that it is a strong tool, but you got to use it sparingly and you got to use it wisely.
Yeah.
If you're just holding it and doing the fuzzy guarding, that kind of gives like characters like Kind the indication like, okay, you are not trying to take your turn back. You're just trying to get me away from you.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do the exact opposite.
It's my turn, and I'll just help you burn it out because I'm going to dash in. I'm going to double hit heavy. I'm probably going to fireball or something. Like, you're still doing that, and I'm helping you, like, with your bar. Is that friend that's like, oh, yeah, order wings, bro. Order.
I got you, man. We're going to kill that whole bucket,
Yeah, we're going to kill oh, you want this? Yeah, order all this stuff and don't pay when the bill comes.
Exactly, right.
That's basically
By
Kind.
the way, I'm already full.
Bill comes, oh, man, you know,
I only had like 3, man. Come on.
I only had 3 wings and 1 pepperoni off the pizza, bro. You got to pay for the rest. So, yeah, man, that's how it is. But, you know, great stuff from Cloud, as expected, of course. Definitely one of the players, like you mentioned, in these online brackets, we're seeing his name pop up quite a bit.
Most certainly,
doing a good job, yeah.
Speaking of names popping up quite a bit, we got Tamago, who has been on a couple of tears over the last couple of years, going up against another legend, GamerB, man.
Wow, yeah, GamerB. I mean, and I was saying this, I commentated GamerB yesterday, like, it's so cool to see him here, not only because of the legacy he has, but, like, this guy just got sponsored, and he's, like, in his, like, late 40s, right? Like,
inspirational,
guys. Like, that's letting you know, don't believe the whole, oh, man, I'm 32, I'm washed. No, bro, what? Come on.
Yeah, man, 40 is not middle age, brother.
Nah, dude, you got
We're
time
just getting
to play.
started. I'm in my prime.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'll get there when I get there. But, of course, we got Tamago, like you said, Falcons' own Tamago, who, just, you know, being him, we know how good Tamago is as a player.
Very smart player.
Yeah, very smart player. Exciting to watch. I know he's, like, in the waiting room, right, because his girl Mary's not here just yet. He's waiting, you know, I'm sure she'll be here eventually,
man.
You know. And that's when we really get to see Tamago go crazy.
I'm telling you, dude, like, this guy, playing any fighting game I've seen him play, and it's mostly been KOF, obviously.
Yeah.
Definitely takes an approach that, considering who he hangs out with normally, who his peers would be considered, not as aggressive as everybody else, but when he smells blood in the water, rips you apart.
Yeah, he's visceral, man. Nice guy, but a vicious player. You know, and that's what I want. I want the nicest people to just, you know, get on the sticks and treat you like you are the worst human being you've ever seen.
Oh, most certainly, man. These are really nice guys in person, but in the game, I don't want to know them.
Sure, we got GamerB. Yeah, this is going to be very exciting. Another Kind versus Hotaru matchup here. Expect to see a lot more of this as the bracket thins out. I mean, they're 2 strong players, and their matchups you're going to see quite often.
Man, I love watching GamerB compete. That is my Street Fighter GOAT of all time right now.
Okay.
This is the guy that got me playing 4 with Adon. Love his work, and I'm happy to see that he's on COTW, taking it fairly seriously. And as you said, man, he's got sponsored. He's out here traveling. He's competing. We're the same age.
You mentioned Adon. I wonder if he, like, started with Preacher, you know?
I was wondering about that, too.
Yeah.
Like, I would like to pick his brain about that later on and then ask him, like, so you waiting for Joe or what?
I know, you're thinking about that one.
Yes.
Here we go. Yeah, we're going to get some fireballs here. So SPG already going. We're seeing that quite a bit. SPG on point for both players. There's always been a discussion of where it's best to put it, right? Right now, it's more of a by feel. Like, there's no, like, character that plays better with Anchor this or that.
I kind of agree with that. I do think it also depends heavily on the player's personality. Indeed, like, what are you trying to tell your opponent? I think if you put them up front, you're telling them, I'm going to control the entirety of these matches, so don't expect to ever get me down past maybe a third of health.
Yeah.
If you put in the middle, they're like, okay, I'll take some touches, but ultimately, I'll hold on to my SPG for a fairly long time. And then you put it at the end and say, like, look, if I'm getting absolutely washed, I need something to make you fear the damage I'm about to put out on you if I get a touch.
I need wake up rev flow, and I need, like, if I get a jump, I get to just cash out all of this meter, right? Because you do use a reduced amount of your drive. But right now, though, we're seeing Tamago in the driver's seat here with these throws, controlling the round 2. No way. Just going to lock him down with the super. Does GamerB.
Ooh,
yeah, we got those.
Guard cancel. console.
That's what I want to see, baby.
It is expensive, but it is necessary at the same time.
Yeah, it is. I think in a position like this, it's fine. Look at the meter on Kind, right? So you can kind of push him into that direction here. Both players encroaching on 2 bars. Wake up DP.
All right, there's the D-Lonze. Not going to kill, but we are knocked down in the corner. Going to roll out. No, just going to wake up Mash. Yes.
Wake up Mash. I'm surprised that he didn't go for level 2 super. I mean, anything will kill at this point. Yeah, the chip out is in. You got to just defend at that point. Tamago takes the first game.
And that was interesting, man. Like, he actually had a free super moment there because he was already rev guarding.
Yeah.
So it was like, oh, you're going to get overheated, and then you're going to lose.
Right, yeah. Let's see what Game B can do.
The raw EX Lonzes are being represented here at Combo Breaker 2025.
It is so messed up. I cannot stress this enough, chat. He can round start EX dash into that until flash kick, and he's plus, and it's his turn.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's all his turn.
Ooh, that could have been a big punish there. All right, look how Tamago just like willing to like stop the momentum, but also not overcommit. That's why this guy is as smart as he is. This is why he has the success that he does have, because he's all about the timing and the place.
Particular in his movements. And right now, you're going to be getting all these strike throws. I mean, strike throw is such a pivotal gameplay in here. And of course, a Street Fighter player is going to have access to that, right?
Absolutely. And now Tamago actually in a lot of trouble. Takes the round, or rather, Game B takes the round pretty convincingly. Maybe there's a big adjustment on the deck.
It's possible. We talked about just how Tamago has been slowing down the pace. Maybe turn things up a little bit. Nice just defend on the DP.
A little more active defense there.
Yeah, I want to see that. You're going to see that, again, as more as the game develops. You're going to see a lot of players jumping into each other and doing nothing.
Exactly. There's going to be a lot of empty jumping, supposedly.
Yep.
Oh, I like the far D there.
Oh, okay, the low confirm.
Gonna get a hard knockdown here. One more touch is going to take the round. I don't know if he's going to want to use meter for. Whoa, what a risk.
Oh, yeah. Paid off, though. We had to. Tamago right back to slowing things down.
There's a fireball. It's got almost no recovery. Great fireball. He thought it was the break one.
That's the mix-up in itself, right?
It is, yes.
Yeah, some characters having that multi-hitting DP, you have to just defend every single hit,
or
at least enough to pushes you out. Yeah.
I mean, I got a whole thing where it's like, most likely you're not going to punish the break DP anyway. You might as well just do the extra pulls.
Yeah, go for it, That's a great way to think about it, too. And right now, final round, Tamago going for it here. Falcon's own, so we can lock this down. Run up throw. Oh, he needs the air turn to trick him? Okay.
Oh, he broke it. Making it safe. Yikes!
She's going to build the meter.
Too large. SPG.
Out. No, okay.
Not yet. He wants another touch, and that's going to... Oh, whoa.
Whoa, what is going on here, Tamago? We get it. She's better, we know, but still.
Had to do it once for the one time.
For the one time, let you know.
Going to be out of SPG, unfortunately.
Don't throw, though. Gamer B sitting big pretty right now. Orbs are in. Okay, flash kicks out. Keep safe. Nice
Overheated.
Fireball. Overheated.
He could go in now, man, actually. This is bad. This is real bad.
Oh, no. Let's see.
Oh, why did... It's still pretty bad.
It's bad.
It's still pretty bad.
You're dead. Whoa, Gamer be taking the game when he should have been. Even shaking his head, you saw that. He knew, like, this was my game to lose. Somehow we got the dub, and because that's the perseverance, but really it came down to Tamago just not closing it out when he had the chance.
I think it's just one of the things where he's like, he probably thought, like, hey, I think I got enough gauge to throw out this rev art, and just didn't, man. He was probably the most surprised that he got overheated.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm always looking for like level 3. Like if I have even like 60% rev, I got 2 bars. Go for it, right? Because you recover it.
Ooh. Yeah, when they start pulling that out, you've got to get out of the corner immediately.
You got to figure it out. This is not looking good, man. Get out of there. Whipping and throw. Yeah, one too many.
Spend it, but man, he's already at 60% rev gauge. Has to cool that bar down. Oh,
no
absolutely
way.
Necessary. Absolutely necessary.
I can't believe that. And the super confirm. Taking him to the corner. One more hit for both players. What's going to happen? The extra man grab scouted.
We get out of that. Man, I don't even condone that, honestly.
No.
I do not condone hop back in the corner like that.
But a lot of players will go for it, right? Because they're always looking for either a regular throw or that.
Penrich went for it against Xiaohai in this exact matchup.
Yep.
But Xiaohai did not throw.
He didn't throw. Yeah. He's like, I'm going to throw the DP instead.
Exactly.
So, yeah, definitely another layer to the mix there. I mean, Gamer B sitting pretty set point. Another big wild punish with that far D, man. Exercising those normals is Tamago.
Oh, man, good damage on that. What you going to do in the corner? Oh, hyper defense, yes.
Oh, you have to defense the wrong hit of the fireball.
Again, yeah.
So it's a 7-hit fireball, so you got to count it in your head.
No way, man. Counting?
Yeah.
Forget about it.
And we just had that conversation earlier, bro. We're not counting.
Hey, exactly.
Only thing I'm counting is the milli. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to count that 1.5 mil.
Now, I'm counting the many times. Kind is going to go for that to put you in overheat.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
And he's got so much rep gauge, he can get busy. Oh, yeah, didn't spend any of it. You might get guard broken here.
Oh, you're done. Oh, okay.
He tried to get out. I don't know why.
You know what? Actually, that was a calculated hit. Never mind.
He did the wrong one. He let it rip. And Tamago was not.
Não sei, será que o governo saudita tem ação da Toei? Nossa, olha o desespero do cara, mano.
Can't believe it, bro. He was like, man, I'm dead. No,
Do
I'm
lado.
dead.
Yeah, the crumble effect. Yeah, sloppy play. I'm trying to find the words for it. It happens to the best of players.
O Ryuken Goki, botar, eu tinha saído, viu? Por isso que eu não respondi. Desculpa aí.
A bit of reluctancy on both players' sides. Yeah, Gamerby, I know Gamerby's like, yeah, I'm happy I won, but I'm not happy with how I
probably
did it.
didn't like the way that went, and probably worried about the future. But hey, shake it off, keep going.
Yeah.
There are more fish to fry in the ocean. By the way, 40 is the new 30, apparently, according to the production staff.
It looks like it. Damn. Yeah, that was a rough one, man. You hate to see a player go down in that way, but of course, you know, good stuff to Gamerby. He made those adaptations because it was looking bleak, and it was. I mean, he was dead.
Yeah,
All Tamago had to do was hidden gear.
Yeah.
He had to do hidden gear in that second game. It would have killed. I don't know what happened on the other side where he was like rev blow and all this other stuff.
It's KOF brain. You know how we do, man. We're like, we'll spin the meter.
he did normal into CD. He's like, oh, this is my turn, you know?
Yeah.
Bro, you're tripping.
He's like, you can kill him with a super. Like, yeah, but I can have a super in the next round too. Like,
right.
Yeah.
He thought he had to fight another con. He was like, all right, this is three players, man.
I got Hydra coming up, bro. Come on.
I gotta save this. Yeah, he thought. I mean, but you know, it is what it is. Tamago gonna get knocked down. The losers, of course. So the Shark Tank that is the losers bracket is getting more infested.
Yes, it is going to be an absolute bloodbath down there, and I know we utilize that term a lot, but man, if it's never been more true than this weekend.
Yeah. 100%. I mean, almost 900 players here to play in Fatal Fury, this game that has been dormant for 26 years, man. I can't even put it in words how amazing it is.
Vai até às 9.
Awesome because, again, like,
Mano, o top 24 começa às...
Everyone is learning together.
Yeah.
Like,
top 24 é amanhã, né? Ou,
I don't know if we'll get the chance to
começa às 6, começa às 8.
Giancarlo.
Aí às 8 abre outra live.
No, he's here, he's in bracket.
Top 24.
I don't know if I know there's another guy who calls himself Play MOTW.
Yeah.
We saw him competing earlier on, and he was definitely playing this game.
Absolutely,
like he can free guard cancel everything.
Oh yeah, the Marco player, right? Yeah. You know what? I was confusing him and Giancarlo. That's what it was.
He was definitely playing this game like those guard cancels didn't cost nothing. So
yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Of course, we got Super Noon coming up here. Super Noon and Weavy. Okay. I'm familiar with Weavy in the Fatal Fury Discord. He's been winning some of the little events we do
I've been watching
in there.
Some of the archives for that.
Yeah. He's been killing it, man. Doing a good job. Of course, we got Super Noon though, another talented player, multi-game specialist, coming out here and you know keeping things going. Of course, running Hook tomorrow. And we're gonna see Weavy on Kine as well.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of these characters because they're just so strong right now. But that doesn't mean that the rest of the cast is not as strong or not competitive.
Yeah.
It's just this is what these guys decided to commit themselves to. You know.
We're still in the game is barely a month old.
Yeah.
Like I think it officially turned 1 month, not counting the 3-day early access. But today's the 24th. It's been officially 30 days of this game.
Absolutely.
So there's so much more we're still learning.
Dude, there's so much to be learning. And honestly, I mean, we can have a
Yo hablo español porque mi ciudad hace frontera con Bolívar.
On release in some cases.
Oxi, tu é da onde, Hélio?
Not giving up on Preacher just yet.
Yeah,
but I understand.
We need automatic here to show everybody how cheap T-Sock is.
Oh, baby.
Shout out to the book.
Tu é de Brasileia aqui,
Space Museum here. You got all
pertinho de mim, é?
I don't know what's going on here, man. They're just watching. They don't look exciting. That kid's in front of the staircase. Where's his parents at?
I'm like,
good.
dude, like somebody get behind that kid and move him to the left, please.
Yeah, what's going on here?
But to fall down them steps on a humbug.
Family Guy fall. Nice kunai to the face.
Right, we be having a little bit of trouble finding anything significant here against Super Noon, who's definitely just playing this game like, I don't want to touch you.
Hey, cashing out the
all shurikens.
All the shurikens, yeah.
Ah, Corumbá.
Wow. Oh, one time, let them know.
Hey, man, sometimes, once again, I know you want a meaty in this game, but sometimes you just can't, man. And it's not just because of Wake Up Super. It's because of guard cancel, JDs, and whatnot.
Yeah.
It just makes it easier for them if you run up and do a meaty like that.
There's so many variables, right? There's no guarantee. You can say, oh, this is going to chip.
Like, you have to hold this. Like, I don't have to hold anything,
I don't have to hold anything, yeah. Unless I'm in overheat, I can get a little questionable, right? Because I don't have access to JD.
Most certainly.
But that's like the only scenario, so.
And you see it once again, we be having a hard time getting anything started here. And Super Noon running away with this offense, probably going to let some big damage rip right here. That's right.
I'll blow you away. One more instance will do it. Ooh, I'm not sure what Weavy went for there. It didn't look like a flash kick attempt. It definitely would have worked out. Maybe just a normal or just, I don't know, didn't block. But
maybe a 2 CE, I don't know. But that might have put him behind the
like moves him out the way.
Yeah, then probably got crossed up too. So
that's true, yeah. Yeah, you always got to be aware of your space where you at. Some normals will move you forward, and that'll happen. You know, you'll move forward, you'll move out the corner, you get crossed out.
And that's the dangerous thing about being in the corners, because like once you're in there and you're flush against the wall, people are going to start full jumping on you because any option you have against that, unless you literally have a reversal, like a vertical hitbox on something, you're going to go behind you.
Yep. I mean, Kind does have that. It's just about getting it out, of course.
At the right time.
Yeah, we went for the throw, and that's going to hurt us. Super Noon is firing on all cylinders right now, man.
Oh, too short, though. Too far away for the full punish. For the wild punish,
Arms too short to
Corumbá faz fronteira com a Bolívia. Achei que fazia fronteira com o Paraguai. Também, Kai. Faz fronteira com os dois.
Hit stun. Yep, I was thinking the same thing. Yep. Oh, no punish, yeah. I mean, you can't punish the heavy Zanakin from that range.
That double jump definitely could have been a wild punish instead.
Man, that double jump. Shout out to Aru. I've never seen him just become a D1 hater when it comes to talking about Hook tomorrow.
I'm not a hater. I'm just calling it as it is.
Yeah, man. I mean,
that kid is elusive.
The kid's kind of good, you know. He's kind of good. He's all grown up now, you know. No more monkey boy. It's been 2 years.
Se eu só falar mal da Rotara, os dois, cara. Rotara e Hokotomaru são os dois. Seguidos de perto pelo Kain.
This guy's over here cutting school.
Yeah, hanging out with Marky.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Marky's them kids. You don't know them just bad kids, bro. Because he ain't got no parents, right? He's just a legal guardian as Kevin, which is not a good
influence. He takes them on the ride-alongs every day.
Yeah, man. Yo, Marky, use my grenades.
Yeah. Hold my this.
Oh, hold this rev blow, though. And this could get ugly. He's going to be scaling from the rev blow punish, so it's not going to kill. But I do like that Super Noon's going crazy with everything they got.
Get the damage.
Oh, my God, it does kill. That had to have been the last.
Muito dano. Tu é doida?
Dominant fashion for Super Noon.
It be like that sometimes. Super
Muito dano, cara.
Having some soul searching involved with this game.
Esse combinho dele tinha que gastar muito mais recurso ou causar menos dano. É dano demais.
It was, yeah, it was. And ET just eked it out there. But yeah, like you said, I mean,
tudo bem ele ser rápido, fazer o mix, mas por que tanto dano, cara? Num moleco rápido desse jeito, velho.
And the YN, the young ninja, you feel me?
The young ninja, bro. Ninja boy.
Ninja boy.
Muito dano.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Super Noon's going to advance onwards and upwards from here. We're going to have another match coming up. But just want to take a second to say thank y'all again for tuning in. Combo Breaker is always one of the greatest tournaments of all time. And we say this, everyone come up if you can. Pull up to the next one. It's always growing. Every year it's like another 1,000 players coming here. It's wild.
All right, I agree with everything you just said, but once again, another member of the
Não dá no final não, filho. Dá logo agora. Já tá me assistindo, já deixa o like. Ô, galera, vocês aí, deixa o like também, pô. Moralzinha. Calor dos infernos aqui, o computador torrando.
Terry effing Bogard.
A placa de vídeo desligou a ventoinha há uns alguns minutos. Eu fiquei preocupado. Eu digo, é porque não precisa ou porque ela desistiu? Aí não tem ar-condicionado? Aqui tem, nos quartos. Eu tô na sala, não tem ar-condicionado. Tem 3 ar-condicionado, cada um em cada quarto, e tá no limite da rede elétrica da casa aqui. Os caras tudo suado. Ah, mas tu tá perguntando aqui ou lá? Lá é um galpão gigante, né, cara? Não deve ter um ar-condicionado assim muito forte assim, né? Ah, então tu não fala aí, pô. Tu fala lá. Vamos, aula de português. Vamos lá. Aqui é perto de quem fala. Ali, aí é perto de quem escuta. E lá é longe dos dois, tá ligado? Nos Estados Unidos, o A Central tem um A Central. Qual é a cidade que eles estão aí, hein? Se for alguma coisa ali no Texas, é pra ser caro, hein?
We're going to see how this match goes down.
There's one Terry up there. I think that is. I think the. Oh, I might be flipped actually.
They might be. Yeah.
I be tripping sometime off that camera angle.
Nah, it happens, man.
Obrigado por essa aula maravilhosa de língua. Mano, eu sei nada de português. Era a minha pior matéria. Eu tenho TDA e dislexia. E talvez até um autismozinho bem levinho. E se tem uma coisa que eu não sei é português, mas pouquíssimas coisas eu aprendi e decorei. São as preposições. A, ante, após, até, com, contra, de, deixa, em, entre, para, perante, por, sem, sobre. E essa questão aí dos desses algumas preposições adjuntos adverbiais de lugar, né?
I think the names are flipped.
Possibly. Yeah, we'll see.
I'm not sure which side they're on in the actual game either, so we're just going to wait till that's over. But hey, man, the whole
tipo, no português a gente erra muito conjunção de música. Música quando tu fala lá, não, é música evangélica, tua graça. É como se você estiver cantando pra Deus, né? Tua, é teu. Agora se você tá cantando pra outra pessoa falando de Deus, então não é tua, é sua. De seu, que é o ele. Mas em português a gente dane-se a concordância, a gente usa o que ficar melhor sonoramente. Então, quem é essa mãozada aí, meu irmão? Tira essa mão da câmera aí, meu irmão. A língua portuguesa muda. Não, mas essa parte de... Não vem com essa não, mano. Falou, aí não tem A como se eu tivesse lá. E eu não tô lá, eu tô aqui. Eu não tô aí. Pra ti. Agora ficou bom de entender, hein? Eu não tô aí pra ti, eu tô ali pra eles. Eu tô lá, mas não tô lá de lá. Porque o lá pra ti é lá pra mim. No caso deles. No teu caso, eu não sou lá, eu sou aí. Pra ti. Pra mim, tu tá aí e eu tô aqui. Entendeu? Espero que tenha ficado claro, de nada. Chicago tem clima central úmido, verão máximo de 24. Ah, não fala isso, mano. Eu tô aqui com 32 graus e umidade a 94. A minha sensação é que eu tô numa porcaria de uma panela de pressão. Eu fico com raiva quando os caras... Caraca, aqui é muito quente, os caras falam que é quente, aí os caras vão dar a temperatura 25 graus. Mano... Mano, não fala isso não, mano. Aqui tá fazendo 32 à sombra. Com 94 de umidade. Sensação térmica de vou morrer cozido.
You just ran in my face. What am I going to do? Like, I'm going to react, right? Naturally, I have to press something. So, first time for us SNK players, well,
eu estou pelado, eu estou nu. Aqui vai dar 4 horas da tarde e eu estou de cueca na sala. E estou passando mal. Comprei um monte de gelo ali, vou fazer um tereré. Comprei sorvete agora. Cuidado com a Jacob, que no YouTube eu não posso aparecer assim, tá? Thalita. Falar que eu estou assim não tem problema, eu não posso aparecer assim. No YouTube eu posso falar que eu estou de cueca na sala, de cueca na sala, de boa, de cueca na sala, de boa, de cueca na sala. Agora tem palavras bem piores, que se eu falar já era, né? Cara, o áudio tava baixo o tempo todo. Tomar sorvete gripado? Sim. Na verdade, eu comprei um sorvete e um açaí cremoso. Eu tô no açaí cremoso aqui. Meio que minha gripe já foi. O meu problema agora é o pós-gripe, né? Que eu ainda tô com... Pô, o áudio ficou baixo o tempo todo. Era pra vocês terem... Tá assim, ó. A propaganda de aquela comida ali que eles põem um chipotezinho, hein? Que é isso? Mas, irmão, não tem como eu ficar tomando... Mano, se você falar pra mim... Oficialmente é quente o ano todo. O que esfria aqui de pouquinho é quando começa a época da chuva. Tipo, no começo do verão, chove muito. Aí fica nuvem na frente do sol, aí dá uma esfriada. Ou quando tá fazendo um frio muito grande no sul do país... E as correntes de vento estão vindo do Atlântico. Aí o que que faz? As correntes vêm pelo Atlântico, pega o frio do sul, bate na cordilheira, sobe e esfria aqui no finalzinho também. Então, tipo, se tiver um frio muito grande no sul, em 2 dias o frio chega aqui. Chega uma friagem que a gente fala, né? Que é esse fenômeno dessa frente fria que veio subindo a cordilheira, tá ligado? É, a famosa zona de convergência. Porque ela sobe e aí quando ela chega aqui mais ou menos na altura do Acre, ela volta, ela vira e volta de volta, vai em direção ao Atlântico de novo, né? Porque aí desce a corrente de ar quente que vem do hemisfério norte, desce e se encontra na zona de convergência. Então a frente fria ela faz essa volta, né? Mas é em pouca época do ano que rola isso. Tipo, a maior parte do tempo... A maior parte do tempo aqui é quente por conta disso aqui, ó. Aqui, ó. Então aqui ó, a gente tem uma massa de ar quente que vai no centro da Amazônia e vem pra cá pra nós, ó, o tempo todo. Então aqui é quente, 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 quente. Mas uma certa época do ano ocorre deixa eu ver se eu acho aqui. Essa aqui é a estiagem. A estiagem é o contrário. Tipo essa aqui, ó. Essa aqui é a estiagem, né? O vento vem daqui, ó. Aí vem quente e desce pra nós aqui, ó. E vai descendo aqui. Mas de vez em quando... Deixa eu pegar aqui quando muda. É a única época do ano que a gente pega um friozinho. Mano, isso aqui no Acre não era pra ter ninguém não, pô. O pessoal veio pra cá pra extrair borracha, acabou a borracha, o pessoal foi ficando. Aí ficou essa confusão. Ó, a maior parte do tempo a gente tá aqui assim, ó. O calor daqui descendo. Mas uma parte aqui, ó, no inverno acontece isso aqui, ó. O frio daqui sobe aqui, ó. Aí esse frio aqui, ó, essas massas aqui, elas chegam na gente aqui, que a gente chama de friagem. Tá? Mas a maior parte do tempo a gente tá aqui assim, ó. Porque aqui é verão, mas pra nós é clima de verão na primavera, no verão, no outono, entendeu? Só no inverno, então tem 3 meses que ocorre isso aqui. O resto do tempo é isso aqui. Sacou? Taran, taran. A maior parte do tempo é calor seco, calor com umidade alta, calor com umidade baixa. Acho que metade no Brasil não devia ter ninguém. É a parte ali do... É mais a parte ali do Amazonas. Acre, Amazonas, um pedaço do Pará. Nordeste, onde tem costa normal, né? E um pedaço ali do Centro-Oeste de boa também. Mas Amapá, Amazonas, Rondônia, Acre, essa área toda é só o pessoal querendo arrancar dinheiro das coisas e deixando gente pelo meio do caminho. É tudo zona que o pessoal fez cidade por causa de... Aqui, extrativismo, da borracha, mais pra baixo ali em Rondônia, garimpo, né? Extração de ouro. Amazônia, muita coisa ali ao redor dos rios, Amapá, tudo isso é só gente querendo arrancar dinheiro das coisas. Aí vai deixando a galera pelo caminho.
All right, break's over, everybody. I hope you got some oxygen back in your lungs and something to drink or something to eat and got comfortable because we are getting right back into the City of the Wolves action.
Caraca, tem mina de urânio em Tocantins? Doido. Não, deixa eu arrumar ali, gente. Peraí que eu já volto.
This is definitely one of those classes that you would never see anywhere else except here at combobreaker 2025 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Literally, we got Mortal Kombat going up against Guilty Gear, man. This is absolutely insane.
Maybe in DBFZ, but I don't think that ever actually happened.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, because PL did play DBFZ for a bit. But yeah, Perfect Legends, man. Good to see him out here. Obviously, a guy who's been hungry before this game. He's been playing a lot of this game. Also recently sponsored. Yeah, so now it's time to, I mean, this is a big match, right? Finrich coming off of 2 strong wins, right? He won Brussels last week, got second at Evo Japan, so he is probably the player to beat this weekend, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely got a target on his back worldwide. But once again, it's about that dialogue for me.
I'm saying, I mean, listen.
We're sending our strongest soldiers.
Yeah, and not only a strongest soldier, but a former 2-time Evolution champion, right? So if anybody can get it done, it's going to be PL. Let's see how this goes. Terry with the classic skin, man, versus Kine yet again.
Oh, almost had the punish there. Hopefully, wait, I got the throw. Okay.
And the throw punish.
Now, something I've been noticed from Finrich all weekend is that the opening rounds have been kind of touch and go for him, but the adjustment rounds have been great.
Oh, they've been huge, and that was a huge adjustment right there with punish on the far D from Terry. The dash up 2C, Finrich immediately with the knockdown, and the SPG wake up DP takes him out.
All right, that might be data for him though, right? I think Finrich likes to feel out his opponent a little bit in the first couple of rounds, and then maybe turn it up once he's got a good idea of what they want to go for.
Yeah, we're seeing that happen. I mean, the unfortunate part, Terry's a fart. Oh my God, it's still going. He's not done yet. You gotta guess.
Not done yet. What has PL got for him? Another DP? No, breaks the throw.
Okay.
Still plus.
Still plus. PL's got meter. I mean, if he
gets a touch, this could be a problem.
Oh, the chase down. And you know that was going to be a flash kick just in case he blocked it.
Yeah, the Red Panzer. If he had just been a bit outside, he might have been able to get a whiff while punish.
Yeah. Double fireballs. Want to see more of those. I mean, PL got a really strong anti-air EX fireball. Here's another one.
It's big and it's faster than it looks.
Oh, no, too far for the DP break. Got to opt for just regular DP, like kick DP, and that angle is a throw bait.
Yeah, he thought it was a throw, and once again, you can react to it. We'll get used to it eventually. But right now, Finrich is absolutely playing on people's fears of getting thrown in the corner.
Yes. Oh, the hesitation from PL. He's going to die. He did get the 2B counter hit, but like again, the hesitation on the 2A to get the complete follow-up there. But not the worst game. I mean, we'll see what the adaptations could be. I almost want to see PL put SPG on point. I almost want to see that, just to have access to Terry's rev blow, to just kind of, when you're in that close enough range, to like maybe scare Kine into not throwing fireballs, you know what I'm saying?
So it's an interesting wrinkle to the strategy there when you actually have to move the SPG. deal with the opponent's opening Rebel onslaught. You don't want to have to take damage to be able to actually counter that.
Oh, yeah. Because, I mean, you're going to be out of it.
Basically, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's still not a bad thing once you're in the middle of the area, the middle of your health bar, that you have the counter available. But once again, Finrich might have got his game rolling by then, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you kind of, no, he's ready for that one.
Little telegraph there,
won't be able to do that. And, of course, the pressure is on. This will definitely do it. You mentioned the slowness, the touch and go of, like, the first rounds for Finrich, but look like he figured this one out quickly.
Hits the gas pedal, bro.
Yeah. He puts his whole foot, both of them on it, both feet.
Right through the bottom of the vehicle.
I mean, it's Flintstones.
That's right. It's Flintstone in that right now.
Running through. Not over for PL, though. PL's at 50%. Yeah, the plush frames try to challenge with the 2A, but still adjust the fins
He's
on
looking for an
Finrich.
opportunity possibly for a full screen burn knuckle. It sounds funny, but it's actually pretty good. Oh, man, once again, just the touch of that is enough. He needs, he overheats. Perfect Legend has to back up. Can't really... Yeah, he's going to get guard broken. Oh, no, just takes the damage.
Yeah, and that's an interesting thought process. Do we take the hit, right? If it's like a minor hit, right? Ooh. There it is, bust out, power
If you do get guard broken, it's an immediate cooldown. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but if he's ready for it, that's a lot of damage, and that might, well, not quite. He got the knockdown in the corner, but what is PL going to do with Finrich's overheat? Nothing. He's going to get landing frame punished.
Yeah, the cross under, and he got hit on the other side. I was wondering, too, because I'm like, we're not completely done. When your opponent is in overheat, you get your meter back. There's chances, right? Because the only option at that case, especially for Finrich, is to look for a flash kick.
Yes.
So I think if PL took maybe a slightly slower approach, but the jump and the cross under, man, that was textbook right there. Just straight textbook.
Oh, boy.
Oh, snap. This is about to get heavy, y'all. I mean, again, we predicted it. We said it. We're going to see a lot as these Phase 2 and Phase 3 matches go on. But right now, coming up to the stage, we have WBG Punko, probably the best Gato, or at least one of the most exciting Gatos to watch right now, going up against AGAS Reynolds. Talk to me about Reynolds. I think you know him, right?
I know a little bit about Reynolds.
Yeah.
There's definitely a few things I've learned about Reynolds over the years of commentating KOF and Samurai Showdown and now Fatal Fury and DBFZ and watching Street Fighter 6. And watching Persona 4 I say University. You want to find somebody that will match Punko's crazy aggression?
Oh, yeah.
It is definitely this man sitting down next to him right now. It's a matchup I don't think I've ever seen in any other game, but I've been looking forward to it all weekend.
Yeah.
Because I saw the projected brackets, and normally I don't pay much attention to Star GG's projections, but they called it right.
Yeah, everyone.
Punko versus Reynolds in the semis.
Yeah, you'll see that quite a bit. I mean, that's what, top tier seeding. Shout outs to everyone who helped seed this bracket, which I know was a nightmare. How do we seed 880 something players in a brand new
who only
game?
Just started playing the game?
Yeah, like how do we do this? We have to look at, okay, these are their track records, but of course, and this is a matchup like you said, someone to match the freak essentially, right?
Oh,
Reynolds is
absolutely.
such an aggressive, exciting player. I like Reynolds when he's feeling confident, when he knows he's in your head, he's like the most dangerous player.
I've only seen it a couple times where I've seen someone completely snap under the pressure of playing against this guy. It was Wu in 2013.
Wu, baby. That's stick
Caleb
throw.
13, yep. And it was arguably Kazunoka, but Kazunoka recovered masterfully.
He did.
But he was definitely, Reynolds was definitely in that brain rent-free for a good amount of time.
He's in them walls, baby.
Yeah.
I mean, he saw Wu. He didn't even throw the stick. He let the stick.
Let it go, man.
We haven't seen him since. But, I mean, Punko don't care, bro. Punko and Dai yesterday played someone told me the set score because I was literally passing by and they just kept playing all day. I'm like, well, these guys don't have brackets? No, they were just playing. The set score at the end was like 94-95.
Well, Punko a madman like that because there's been not even stories. Like people watched the broadcast where he was playing Americans online for first to 40.
Yeah, he'll do it. He'll grind. I mean, that's that old school mindset. Just get in the game, just play, learn the matchups on the fly. I don't need training mode. I'll just, you did this to me, and I tried to check it, and I lost. Maybe let's try this option next time or that option, and really start to figure things out. I mean, both in the trenches here, both are used to the glory, man. So this is going to be another exciting matchup, and I just wonder Who's going to dictate the pace? Who's going to start things off here, Pockets?
Man, I need a drink of water already, man. Somebody get my heart meds, please.
Guys, hydrate yourselves. It's going to be a crazy one. Punko versus Reynald.
All right, here we go. No button checks, going straight into it.
We don't need. First, Gato, too, of this side of the bracket. Gato, I mean, he's him, right? Ooh, that's a flash kick.
He is him for Punko and a couple other competitors here, yes.
Yeah. Okay, tries to rev blow through.
Jump deep, wild punish, going to get that on the way down.
When you see that wild punish, notification on the side, that's your chance to go nuts.
Absolutely. Good challenge there from Punko.
Whoa!
Easy say, let's try it out. I'm only -3.
Wow, speaking of trying it out, just 6B in your face. You can normally challenge that, but the hesitation from Reynald allows Punko to go for the uppercut.
Yeah, I think that would have been something that he might have wanted to let go, but maybe he was afraid of overheat, just like he got overheated anyway. Don't whip punish, he recovers so quickly. Are you kidding me? Get off me, he says.
Do it again. The wake up 5A mash.
That's what he does, man. That's what he does. He's like, I'm not trying to block. If you're not giving me the real meaty, I'm going to go for it. Guard break. He went for the full string, and that's going to be the round for Punko.
As optimal as you can get, the guard break and then the short hop. He did the rev hop, utilizing every mechanic. No bone goes to waste here. We don't scrap anything. We use every single bit of the game.
And Reynald definitely had some good looks earlier. Gets a good look out the gate with the far D and the super.
That's sweet chin music, baby.
Absolutely.
Looking up at the lights. I ain't your boy toy.
Gonna get you off that offense every time, man. You cannot give him those DP opportunities. You know he's gonna go for it, and he's gonna turn it into big damage.
Break your neck. Weakling.
Ooh, that was full extension of the 6B, so he gets the link up and into the corner, and that's gonna be a dead kind.
Yeah, taking him back to second south. Punko. Yeah, the aggression. I like that. The spaced out 6B, and you do get that link. He's got a lot of interesting moves like that where, like, depending on the spacing that you are, his overhead, just like Marco, he can link off of his overhead as well, which is forward A. Like, yeah, this character Gato, I mean, I think he had a bit of a slow start early, but Punko's showing you just how good this character is.
Absolutely sticks to the guns, and it's definitely not a character that I think only Punko can play. We've seen some really successful, aggressive Gatos all weekend long, but man, if he doesn't make this character look insurmountable.
Seamless, bro. He says, I pretend I do not see. But he cooks.
All right, you see Rev guard coming into play. No pickup there.
Okay, gets the throw tech.
Oh, punish? Yes.
So we got to do
a little bit more, but maybe didn't want to get closer to overheat.
Yep, takes Punko out, which is good. Get him out of that SPG range. No hidden geared.
Oh, he went for that?
Yo, Punko pressed.
Going for the setup again. Backdash is there.
Smart backdash. There's the palm finish. Reynald's still in a good
throw. Knows you're going to rev guard. Oh, he said no more 6B for you.
Nah, not today. I'm sitting, bro. You see me sitting?
We're chilling right now. Oh, get me out of here, he says.
The round start rev low. Yep, plus frames on an EX flash kick, of course. Yeah, just pursuing.
He's being real conservative with that rev gauge. Oh, this is going to hurt. Rome, this is going to hurt.
Oh, my God, the execution. 3 faints in one combo, ending with a standing light into the flash kick.
What's he got for? Oh, he had to counter hit.
One more could do it here. Nice off the flash kick.
We take it. We take those.
All day, every day, baby.
One more.
Red line, level 2 super. Off the counter hit, that's what I want to see, man. Having that dialed in already, you almost like predicting the situation. You know it's coming, and of course, the caliber of Reynald is going to be looking for that.
Absolutely, that's the KOF 13 for Evo champion right now. Playing some Fatal Fury, see the wolves.
The dogs are out,
baby. The dogs are out, baby.
Oh, man, and there's a flash, the DP, the hi. Yeah, he knows.
We checked those.
He said, I saw that. He had to open his eyes for a second.
Yeah, right. Like, hold on a second. I'm getting washed.
Yo, I gotta see this, bro. Hold on. Another one from Punko gets the drop down. Goes to the overhead. We are not blocking,
and
sir.
Punko's got to be losing it right now. He's not able to start anything significant, and Reynolds is giving him all he can handle on offense, on defense, and you're KO.
Oh, my God, that's super. Level 1 supers in general are so important in this game, and I love the damage that they do. They're so useful again.
Brother. These men are absolutely insane. Like, who plays like this?
Corpse hop rev blow. Like,
oh!
And he's been going for that a lot.
To sweep him on a jump. I don't even hate that. Oh,
I don't. Just do it again, DP. I mean, you talked about it. These 2 players, of course, was going to have the nice flash kick counter hit confirmed.
Get off me, he says.
Yeah, Reynolds just throwing out 5Bs. Just defense. Okay.
Oh, didn't go low.
Watch your legs.
overhead didn't miss the link.
Not like this.
Is Punko shook?
He might be. I mean, the flag checks and look at the meter. The cross under.
Oh, that's it.
That's it. Gonna take him.
No, come on, don't make me a liar.
Not like this. All right, okay, there it is. A two-way.
Yes, dang, man.
Had to subdue him. Almost got ugly there, but Reynolds gonna take it. Clutching the heart. Nice. I mean, we knew that matchup was going to be as aggressive. I know there was like one whole round where they were just like, we're not blocking, bro. I'm waking up flashing. I'm waking up buttons. I'm converting when I can. Matching the freak of each other there. But, of course, Reynolds comes out the room on top.
And I got to say it again. The U.S. boys came here to play, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't fooling around out here in these streets.
That's what we want to see as he pursues on Punko. Going to go down to the loser side. But Punko, I mean, he's also here just to collect data, right? Because he's already qualified for the EWC.
Hey, man, it's still about that pop bonus. He still got to get that SWC qualification. You know he wants that because that's another 1.5 mil potentially.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot more money. I mean, you could always win more money, right?
You can always use another 1.5 mil. I don't know about y'all, but I know I could.
Of course, and the prestige of being the very first Combo Breaker champion for Fatal Fury, being the best out of the almost 900 player count that we have here. So that is huge. And, of course, we're moving on to Phase 3. So now, Pockets, we're getting closer to that top 24. We're not even top 8, but these matches could be top 8.
These matches could easily be top 8, man. Both of those guys were definitely who's who of a top 8 in any other fighting game tournament, or probably even this one. It's still possible that they both end up in top 8.
There's a chance, yeah. We'll see as we go on. But this next match coming up here, Uero Asamiya, the max mode champion, using Hotaru, going up against RB from Taiwan. I've been a fan of RB for a while. I used to watch RB in Street Fighter V. Had a really strong Alex. And, you know, that character wasn't really good at the time. But Alex and Abigail played it really well. Good to see RB here.
Mas foi legal o Gatô ganhando de lavada. Era o Punko que tava jogando agora, era, gente? Esse Gatô aí que ela... Que a Thalita tá falando?
The funny thing I will say about RB, and I hope, you know, I mean, he's here this far, and I hope he keeps going. Shout out to N-Cross when he put out that list of
Quando o americano ganha, era a felicidade do narrador. Pensava isso aí, né, mano?
And you see all the flags, all the sponsors. Every player from Asia was sponsored except RB.
RB's just out here chilling.
He's out
É o Reynald. Era o Reynald? Era o Punko? Ah, tá, era o Punko.
I'm gonna refund my pockets and show you guys why I should be sponsored.
See y'all next year.
Perdeu pro Reynald de Cain. Deixa eu voltar aqui.
Another cross-pollinated match here, Mexico versus Taiwan. We're getting that.
Foi essa última agora?
This early on.
We knew it was going to happen. At the moment I saw the numbers for Combo Breaker, I was like, oh yeah, it's going to keep coming over and over again. We've been talking about it all month. Who's got it like that?
Punko perdeu pro Reynald, cara.
Brussels was number 2.
Os americanos vão à loucura, mesmo sendo Cain, né? Olha o violento aí, o violento.
We're doing a pretty damn good job. Yeah, I mean, this is our first like real
Uero Asamiya.
For that, right? Because a lot of the players didn't go out to those international events.
Right.
But we've had Maximo, we've had Level Up, so you got to see some players already, and we're seeing some of those players represented. Of course, Cloud, we saw Dylan earlier. Uero, like I just mentioned, one.
Só tá dando Cain nesse canto. Os americanos curtem muito, né?
So, and of course, all the online
gameplay do Cain.
Between FlyQuest, between Just Frame, you know, Breakout, you have Paragon, you know, there's been a lot of events that you're seeing all these players continue to play throughout the week.
Mano, e o Punko ainda meteu o guard break e os cambal, né, mano?
I also want to clarify, the regional stuff isn't for bragging rights.
Pô, foi uma luta boa, hein, deles. Pô, perdi um lutão, hein? Caraca, mano. Cara, o Punko conseguiu perder essa match, mano. Ganhou aqui. Punko fez 1-0 e deixou o Reynald virar, mano. Que doideira. Muito boa a luta, hein? Caraca, mano.
We're all very competitive. That's why we're here duking it out in these tournaments, you know, spending all this money to travel. Some people are traveling across the world, you know what I'm saying? Maybe jet lag, they might be tired.
Totally.
They're making their efforts to try to be the best. Yeah.
But hey, man, we're also trying to
Caraca, mano.
see the Wolves right now because you're thinking like, hey, I got no chance. These guys
Cara, foi lutão, hein? Putz, perdi um lutão, mano, na moral. O Punko perdeu no detalhe, mano. Levou um jumping muito à toa.
Again, it's still thriving. We don't know if this is going to be the same game in 2 months.
Muito.
Like we're seeing a lot more guard cancels pretty much get success now. There might be even more in 2 months.
Yeah.
O Punko sem entender, FT2, né? Não dá tempo. Caraca, mano, foi lutão. Os narradores ficaram felizão.
Punko got into the LCQ and into the bracket because they buffed dual on, and no one labbed dual on, and Punko was like, all right, I got y'all. 2-8.
And in 2022, they patched it right before Combo Breaker. Yeah, the big May patch.
Yeah. 10 days before it was the Southtown patch.
Yes, man.
We got Southtown, and of course that changed a lot. So, and of course the addition of Season 1, we know the Season 1 characters, right? Andy's coming out very shortly. You can actually play Andy here if you're at Combo Breaker, but you got Andy, we got Joe, Mr. Big, and of course the guest characters Ken and Chun-Li. So who knows how much they're going to affect the meta. A little sibling rivalry right now, okay.
I actually don't know which player is which right now. Is RB? I
think Wedo's on Hotaru.
Yeah, we're good.
I watched Wedo win max mode with Hotaru. So,
and I think RB is a Gato player.
It also makes sense too. You know, a lot of Hotaru, a lot of
o Ero pegou o Rock só pra button check.
I've even seen like Mygo plays.
O Ero jogando de a mais parecida com a Atena do jogo, né, cara? Tá certo, né? Faz sentido.
Alright, here we go. Gato's not used to this. He's like, man, my little sister's better than me in this one game? What's going on?
She got damaged just like her big bro.
They won the whole happy family at the ending.
Straight up, bro.
I love to see that. Oh, we like to see that cross up, though. Nicely done. They're going to get the screen position in here. RB still not even touched his SPG.
Oh, right in the front.
Nossa, tinha entrado o jumping, né? Podia ter dado.
I'm big bro around here. You remember?
Hold on a second. You see these shoulders, these guns?
He said, well, you got 2 games you top tiering in this and NGBC. I got KOF 15.
Que isso.
Garo Mark of the Wolves. You know, I'm good. I got 4 games.
I'm only going to say she was in KOF 11 too, but that was not lethal.
Oh, the home port. Yeah, home port, yeah.
She's like, I got NGBC. Like, all right, you're right.
Yeah. Yo, when Mr. Big pull up, they're going to be like Shaq and Kobe.
Oh, my God.
All over again. I can't wait for that one.
O Valente, quem tá participando, ele tava nesse torneio. Não sei se ele tá vivo ainda.
Wake up 5A. Not even like 2A, just 5A.
Like 5A, like, you're gonna eat this. What did you think we were playing?
Ooh, the fake stomp. Got you second guessing yourself. Goes in for the overhead. All right, RB off to a start. Man, bringing the meat, baby.
Yeah, man, checking to see if Wedo is actually...
Ó, o Dragon Blade tá dizendo que o Valiant Ken foi eliminado pelo Sonic Fox. Legal ver torneio de jogo novo é que tem muito jogador que conhecido vai ficando pelo caminho, né? Aí você vai vendo nomes novos.
Yeah, he gets a hit and then RB's like, yeah, that's merely a flesh wound. Like he's right back in there.
Yeah, man. Like, what are you gonna do after that?
Oh, we're fishing for that far D. Both of them fishing for the big punish. The jump in from RB. Gonna express himself.
Aí o Ero pediu, hein?
Gonna explode, man. Absolutely.
Jump it all. Prepare.
Aí o Ero pediu gostoso.
This is looking kind of rough here for Wedo.
Wedo over here might need to hit the lab real quick. I am not counting him out yet. I have seen him do amazing things.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a good one there. He's gonna get taken out of SPG. This is pivotal. Or close to it, yeah, just a knockdown. But the corner again for RB. The pressure's on. Mixing up that string, going in for
corner do Dragão.
Yes, sir.
O Dragon gosta desse super, né, Dragon? A versão Headline Gear com o dragão circular lá. Bem desenhadinho. Já pulou pra fazer o JD. Ui. Agarrão? O que foi que ele tentou fazer ali? Eu não entendi. Ainda ganhou o canto da tela. Essa foi boa pra o Ero.
Like he's trying to get RB to think about that command grab, but not actually go for it.
Yeah, and I'm like, you got to represent it at least once so that he's afraid of it.
Yep.
Oh, no wild punish though. There's the wild punish, and I think that's going to be the game for RB.
RB flexing everything. Yep, I like it.
Make it short and sweet.
I love the mentality though of like using. It's almost like Street Fighter. When a player is gonna die, you spin, you know, normal drive rush, normal drive rush. You spend it all, right? And you kind of want to do that here. Use all of your rev meter because remember, you get it refunded in next game.
Right.
So you might as well, if you can, if you have one of those combo routes, spend every last bit of your rev meter, then level 1 super, just to get it all out.
Get all those specials and normals out.
Get them all out there. So. RB's gonna
não encontrou nada. Menino Ero não encontrou nada. O gato do rapaz aí.
We'll see them later on tonight because we're running his pretty much up until top 8 tomorrow.
RB é de Taiwan. Sim, a bandeira. Ele é jogador de que o RB, gente? Ele é famoso na cena já, em algum jogo específico?
Some we ain't seen quite as much yet.
Some we ain't seen yet, and one I'm very interested in seeing. You know, we'll get that matchup as.
Ô, gente, ai, tá dando dor de barriga aqui.
Check it out! Exclamation mark! Black bracket. Excuse me. You check out the start G.
Vocês querem ficar na tela? Vocês querem ficar na tela assim? Ele é conhecido do Street Fighter 4.
Order food, you know what I'm saying? Big chill, because it's been a beautiful weekend.
Get them nachos, baby.
Get them nachos.
Nachos, dog.
I'm saying. What you trying to eat after this? What you eating?
Ah, man, I got to start going back on a diet, dude. I've been eating way too much red meat out here, bro. I had some Culvers, and then I tried to go get some shabu-shabu, but they told us that they were closing at 10 p.m., and I'm like, it's 8:45. He's like, yeah, but by the time...
Deixa eu lembrar aqui que hora que vai estar o top 24 mesmo, que eu já esqueci.
Stop a lot in 30 minutes, but
that's all I need.
Couldn't do it, so we went to Outback Steakhouse, and it was all right, I guess. But yeah, I need some chicken, dog.
Got to get some protein in you. I feel that, man. I'm going to do the same. Yeah. Oh, you like white meat?
Vai falar a frescura mais?
Every day.
I love that
Every
chicken
day.
breast. Yeah, that's the Kyuko diet, the double chicken breast asparagus. You know what I'm saying? That's where the gains come from, folks. So you got to get that, man.
Most certainly.
We are eating good right here with these matches. So the next match we're going to have coming up is actually going to be Dylan. We saw him earlier, the kind player from the West Coast, going up against Eita. Eita, another strong Street Fighter player. So I know Eita for their Ken from Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, you know what he's waiting for.
Yeah,
right?
That's what I'm saying. You know, a player like him, and I'm really excited to see like any Street Fighter player coming over, like even a Lashar, right? If Lashar might hop in here, pick up Chun-Li, we'll see, you know? What's going to happen?
I mean, Lashar, you said he was already playing in KOF 15 as well, Street Fighter 6. Man, the man's got his attention split, but yeah, would love to have him here.
Would love to, yeah. I mean, he's one of us, so we'll see. Eita, though, strong player, of course, from Japan. He got this far in the bracket. This is another qualifier. Let me just open up the bracket and see what side of this is, if this is a winners or a losers. Regardless, though, we're getting there, man. We're getting there after 800-plus players, Pockets.
Dude, I can't believe it, man. Like, how did shout-outs to the crew for managing this bracket.
It's a lot, man. I remember when tournaments didn't get those numbers unless it was Evo.
Dude.
You know?
This was basically the main game at Evo numbers.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, growth is crazy. Yeah, we got Dylan versus Eita, and Dylan already collecting some skulls from across the pond. Can he continue the streak?
We shall find out, of course. So there's 2 brackets to get into top 20. Yep, to get into that position.
Eu tava falando mutado, né, André? Sim, hoje a partida vai ter o top 24 das 8 às 10 da noite. Aí ele forma o top 8 para amanhã.
We'll get into that after these matches here. So, Eita versus Dylan.
I'm still suffering from that Punko Reynolds match, bro.
Yeah, man, they were just slapping each other up, bro.
Oh my God! Like so. I mean, you know why we all nervous. We've seen Reynolds play enough times where it's like, dude, are you actually going to win this time?
Are you? Yeah. No, I feel that. All right, so this is a button check. So I'll go through some of the matches that have happened off stream for players that have qualified for top 24, which you'll see later. Goichi defeated Seisem X. Senseifikov defeated GoldenEye 161, who's had an amazing run. Matt KOF beat Dai in a 2-1
Saw that
match.
one, brother.
Yeah, that was a good one. And Chris G defeated ET to get into top 24
That's another
winners.
one.
Yep.
That's another one.
And it's going down here, but here we go.
That's a Hoku mirror, too. Damn.
Oh, yeah. You know that was just ugly, man. Naruto all day.
Oof.
There we go.
All right, Eita says, no, you can't just jump in on me like that. IDP.
She will do that. A player like Eita, we talked about him being a Ken player, right? They got those on deck. You know, the DPs are going to happen. You give him a 4-framer, he's going to make it work. This is my joint. I love this song. One of my favorite new songs in the game, man. Got the Donkey Kong vibes for real,
It is a great vibe to play to, yeah.
Yeah, man. All the homies, the goons in the background, right?
Hanging out in the background, eating the ship.
Is that the game goons back there?
Absolutely, man. We're all unionized.
Shout out to making that happen, man.
All right, now making it happen. Eita out here making it happen. Well, we saw it before. Dylan having a slow round out the gate and kind of turning it up against the previous opponent. So this might be shades of the same thing, but I don't think he wants to play it like that too much because Eita absolutely challenging everything.
Yeah, he is. In the run-up throw.
Oh,
another one. Give me 3, baby. Let me see.
Yes.
He tried.
Back dash. A little slow for the punish there.
Yeah. At least make it.
Make it fun for me.
Make it fun for me.
Now you see, like right now, like Dylan wants to find a way to start it. And there's the pressure starter right there. Gets the rondo pressure. And what is Eita going to do about it? Is he going to look for a DP? No, looking for a down A.
Looking for a jab mash, and he did get it there. No confirm outfit. Throws out of the rev art move. Another one.
And I wonder if he's going to try to make it tighter so that he has to mash DP, and that's the round for Dylan.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, he could have killed there with not spinning the bar, right? Two-way flash kick, but I wonder if he wasn't charging the flash kick.
Possibly not.
Yeah.
And honestly, just like, hey, let's just make sure, you know?
Yeah, make sure. Secure the round. Life is better than death, obviously. So
certainly.
Get the round while we can, but of course.
Try to possibly go for, wow! What was he pressing there? I'm not out of SPG yet. Oh,
and now he is. Oh, the link too.
Damn.
There it is. The genie was out. Up on super crumble before his ambition. My ambition, no.
Cooled off a little bit. Meaty close beat. That's like +6 on block.
Oh my God! I was like, you're pressing buttons.
Woo!
You're wild. Dylan, like you brought up, man, the slow start, bro, but he is figuring things out fast enough to where he is putting his opponents down in impressive fashion.
Look how quiet he is. He's just thinking got the worst intentions in this brother. Like, what?
Yeah, what's going on in that mind, man? What you thinking about?
Man's a killer.
Definitely.
And Eita restarted this match so quickly, and I'm like, dude, like, I might want to take a break, honestly.
Yeah, think about
how that got away from me so quickly.
Unless you got the adjustments ready. Which, I mean, a player of his caliber can definitely make those. There's a 2C.
It's happening for sure.
Yeah, the Hotaro 2C, man. As a Ralph enjoyer, it makes me cry.
Oh, still no punish there.
Not at all.
The backdash, I mean, this is why people jump out of that usually, because you get the falling D or whatever, the falling heavy.
Okay, like confirmed. And I like him going for the super again. Make sure it kills. The turn punch wouldn't have killed. It would have been another knockdown. You don't want to give Kine a second chance to live.
No, man. Eita's got to pour under pressure and does not want to end up in the looping pressure from Kine.
Ooh, very fortunate for Eita. Yeah, that throw attempt.
Had a super on deck there, but didn't miss. Ooh, big counter hit. This is possibly going to hurt.
It definitely will hurt all the way to the corner.
That's probably what hurts the most is the fact you got corner carried. It's really hard to get out here unless you're going to commit to a reversal.
Act like a dog. You're almost forced to flash kick, and, you know, Eita's going to be looking for that. Of course, a proper spacing. That's hard. D. Oh, my Lord.
There is the super. Oh, you were too close for that.
Yeah, the timing was off. Not done completely yet, though. Oh, did we try to?
He didn't believe. He didn't believe it. I actually don't blame him because who doesn't block that?
Right, yeah. Oh, there's the command grab. We knew it was coming eventually. And, of course, Eita's going to save it for when it is the winning move, and that's going to take us into Game 3.
Sometimes you just got to pop it out and show it, brother.
Yeah, let him know. I got this. You will get yeeted. It will happen to you. It's happening to everybody. I'm better.
Here we go. 1-1. Who adjusts first? Or rather, who adjusts last?
Well, Dylan's thinking about it, though. Wonder what's going on in his head. What's going to be the options here? We saw Eita take control of that swiftly. So it's going to be another interesting first-round matchup here to see the pacing and how things go. Both players starting with SPG. On point, kinds of rev blow, super annoying, you know?
I actually commend Eita for being fairly formless in the way he's approaching this matchup. It's not all about getting the command grab. He's going to use it when he has to, but he's going to keep the pressure fairly solid up until then, you know? Not getting too greedy.
For sure, yeah. There's some players who go to that well too often, right?
And then these can start jumping against it, and they're like, oh, you're going to eat a lot of damage. You just got too predictable.
Too predictable. Oh, and we're missing. It's the second time Dylan has missed that setup.
And I think Dylan might be suffering from that a little bit right now because Eita's seeing the holes in his pressure, and he's saying, hey, really? You're going to throw Rondo out there? Why wouldn't I mash?
That's not real. But that one was. So he does get it. Okay, goes for the throw.
That was dangerous, too, because if he actually was mashing again after the hit, he would have lost all his pressure.
Everything would have been gone.
Oh!
Dash up flash kick. You'll love to see that. Actually using the rev dash so he can maintain, I guess, the charge, but that
didn't want to spin the meter to finish it, though. Unfortunate, and he's going to lose that round because of it.
Not like this.
It'd be like that.
Definitely do. Eita looking to advance on into top 24.
So I'm saying you got to get the job done sometimes.
You do.
And Eita's getting the job done.
My man's sponsor is CAG, bro. Oh, flash kicks through.
Does not matter. Eita's saying, whatever, man. You have not done anything. Whoa, counter hit.
I love it. You see all the hits? I am eating that, baby. It's the green stuff.
And he was in SPG. At any moment, he could have canceled into Red Blow himself. Got his own counter hit, but kind of just let that. Whoa!
Uh-oh, okay. Are we going to drop it all? We should be going.
Absolutely recommend it.
Definitely. We're going to the final round. Winner of this advances for later on's bracket. How's it going to go? Hotaru sitting on all the resources in the world.
Perfect situation for Eita. Probably does not sweat that last round. Oh, my God.
One too many fireballs, homie. Immediate SPG with the red blow knockdown blocks the overhead. You challenged. You're crazy for that.
I can't believe it.
Caracas.
What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
It's looking for something.
Had to get something to get out of there.
Eita with the 2C.
2 bars. One more touch is probably going to do it.
Yeah, it'll definitely seal the deal here. We're going to go for a regular throw. Command grab coming. Let's see.
Got the life lead, but got to be careful sticking that out.
Oh, right over.
Too far away.
Too far.
Oh, no. You got to hold that. Hold that pressure. Get up there. Looking for the throw. No. Goes for the block instead. Oh.
That was
reverse DP.
Great answer right there. Reverse DP on the other side. Eita with the pop-off. Feeling himself as he is going to...
Que alegria, hein, do mano?
Delicious option to go for the cross under. Don't even waste your time looking for a low confirm. Get the DP, seal the deal. He saw the vision right there, and the future was bright.
He said if it doesn't kill your hard knockdown, you're close to the corner, you got nothing left, bro.
Nothing left in the tank there. But, I mean, you got to give it up to Dylan. This kid is playing like he's been in his position numerous times, bro.
I mean, I got to say he probably has been, honestly. But at the same time, man, like that came down to a split decision between both of them. And, you know, Eita, watching the way he was acting, was not confident in that last exchange. It worked out.
Yeah.
Awesome for him. Dylan's like, I'll get him next time.
Yeah, you know, Dylan's like, oh, I lost. All right.
I'll get that next time.
Let's go to losers and keep
going.
Love
it, man.
Keep
Love the
going.
mentality of these players right now.
Mm-hmm. That's how it should be. You know, it's not done yet. You're knocked down to losers. The route gets harder, right? Because, you know, the earlier
Partida equilibrada, o mano tava
there's going to be a lot of other players in that mix, but it's never over until it's over, until the tournament is done.
É, de top tier, claro, né? Top tier contra top tier, é isso aí.
Going to push you on into the next match. And,
looks like we got a Koji.
Equilíbrio perfeito.
What's going on here versus Noise.
Noise, okay.
And Noise's claim to fame today has been their defeating of XYZZY
right,
earlier.
ZZ, yeah. I did hear about that. I didn't get to see them play, but Cookie was telling me earlier. Cookie was kind of reporting. We were watching the stream. He was like, okay, this
match
is this player, this
estiloso. Quando você faz, você fica
because, you know, of course, with all the
o Caim é estiloso, né? Eu só acho que o projeto dele tinha que ser charge, na moral. Ou ele tinha que deixar de ficar tão safe pra combo, porque se você consegue pular uma magia do Caim, você ainda tem que acertar ele na hora que ele tá no chão pra combar. Se você acerta ele no ar, vai dar... Ó, mano, a menina lá que eu... Eu ziquei o oponente dela, ela destruiu o cara. Então, assim, eu sinceramente não me conformo do projeto do Caim do quarto de lua. Tinha que ser charge também. Na minha opinião. Pra ele ficar um boneco mais justo. Ele continuaria forte como é, continua tendo os combos que tem. Não, termina hoje. Hoje termina o top. A gente fecha o top 8. Termina amanhã.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Or a Vox. Oh my God, hold up.
That might just be button checks, bro.
Yeah, it's possible.
Don't tease me, bro. Okay. Oh, no, button.
Não mudaria nada nos combos e tal. Ele continuaria forte pra caralho e dos cambal, mas eu acho que. Olha o Advox. A mina joga CR7 mesmo.
Vox Reaper, I want to see it. You know, Vox, I mean, obviously the least used
Olha.
on the chart, and he's not as used. And I think a mix of it is like people really love Grant.
Sure.
And I think a lot of people was like, man, I want to see Grant. And like I understand. But Vox, I think he's good. My issue, because I play Vox, the only issue I say with Vox, I don't think he has that grime. He's got great normals, great damage. He hits you, it's gonna hurt, right? And shout out
aquele jogo é a segunda versão. Era a versão 1. alguma coisa, não? Que a gente tava vendo. 1.4.
You know, Grant and Market of the Wolves with a lot of like big buttons into high damage supers. And that's just the nature of that game. I don't know if they felt confident putting a character like that in this game where just buttons in the super don't really amount to much.
Yeah, no, exactly. One thing for sure, his dive kick, great anti-zoning tool. If he hits your ankle, especially on counter hit, it gives him enough time to link off of it. So if you can bait out
Aquela é a versão balanceada.
If this is the matchup we're getting, there's going to be a hard fireball.
Testando o controle e fazendo embaixadinha, contando embaixadinha.
The arc of his. I don't think that's what we're getting. No, we're going to go to the Ninja Boy instead, and that's fair.
Maybe. They're just resetting their peripheral currently. Got the dreads caught up in the headphones. I feel it.
Happens all the time, you know. Happened to me earlier. I was setting up, getting cooked.
Be like that sometimes, man. It's worth having them, though. Love my dreads.
Yeah, I like the color we got over here, too. That's a nice little, it's like a real bright. Yeah. Game on. Feeling it. Game on. Oh, we are getting CR7. Okay.
So I'm wondering, like, I guess the resident Ronaldo of Japan, I believe, is Kazunoko.
Yeah, Kazunoko's playing this character.
So I wonder if Koji has some matchup experience with him. I know Kazunoko was out playing everybody in long sets early on in the game's lifespan.
Eu deixando o áudio pela metade por causa do comercial e esqueci de aumentar. Ixi, já começou. Ah, foi metade da vida.
The damage is absolutely insane for the amount of resources he spends. Yep, it's that DP break off the high evade. You're going to see a lot of that. The plus frames, too.
And Vox was kind of a damage monster himself early on. I'm not sure if it's the same now, but...
He still hits hard. I think Vox still hits pretty hard. And he's got the plus
Esse Vox aí a gente já viu ele ontem. Ele tá fazendo o mesmo gameplay de ontem, inclusive. Os mesmos combos aí. A pressão dele, ele começa com Horus cancelado, entendeu? Ele faz qualquer coisa, aí já vai pro Horus na pressão.
I gotta say, I'm loving what I'm seeing right now. These two competitors are absolutely slugging it out. No worry about the game plan, as long as mine works.
The ball, ball is life, baby. Ball set play.
Hey!
And another one.
What you gonna do about it?
3 times?
Oh, we got the low, but didn't believe.
Yeah, don't count hit on the low.
Too far away.
Olha, ele fazendo, ele faz o Horus. Olha lá. Ele faz pressão com Horus. Esse cara apareceu ontem na live.
May not be an issue right now, though. Gonna get corner carried.
Levou pro...
Why the heck not? You're gonna show me the meaty like that? Absolutely.
Yep. Not only that, too, we're in chip territory, right? So, of course, you need to be that gangster to just defend. If you got it, a round start rev blow. Got a hand.
Looking for the perfect fuzzy guard there.
Ele faz esse combo aí na defesa pra ficar safe. Ele começa a gastar barra na defesa, ele vai full até o Horus. Aí faz o dive e fica safe. Mas a Noise joga pra caraca com esse Ronaldinho aí, na moral. Ui! Backdash salvou.
Cashing out all the way past by you, baby.
And if I'm Koji, I'm still kind of worried right now because I'm like, man, that damage mounted up so quick.
Yeah.
What is even your reason for cannot let this Ronaldo touch me?
Yeah, Noise thinking about it. Deep thought right there. Throw more balls. I just need more balls.
Yeah, just kick more balls,
kick more balls. Just do more.
Loucura de lado e do outro.
Still in this bracket, of course. See the necessary changes they can make here.
There it is.
Au, a boladinha no meio das pernas. Só pra acordar. Ficou safe, não. A Heavy Blow pegou na defesa, fica safe.
Felt unique that way, able to just basically continue holding forward in a way.
Yeah, he's a lot harder than I thought he would be, right? Like he's not an easy character.
Right, he's not Grant, you know. He's like not just thinking a button down, thinking one like, you know.
Bolada nesse frio tira mais vida.
CR7, but yeah.
Lá não tá frio não.
Vox gonna get the super confirmed. Just about enough to get the kill. Koji KLG on 7.
Agora ela respeitou demais o tom do Vox e levou. Tem que respeitar os golpes heavy na defesa ali, o dive. O heavy blow.
Noise like that off.
Yeah, all gas. You have to be the overhead up into the rev blow. So again, a 6 setup, and that's gonna kill. Is that a perfect game? It damn sure is.
Caraca. Cadê? Quem foi que falou? Bom Vox.
Straight up sequence.
O Dragon zicou, hein? Dragon zicou gostoso agora o Vox, hein? Pelo amor de Deus, foi nem eu dessa vez. Zicada, pensa na zicada gostosa. Olha aí o Dragon. Olha a zicada. Big Jag.
So much damage, right? Like he hits so hard, man.
Where's the scaling? Oh my God!
Ih, vai levar um combão agora, hein? Graças a Deus não tem o Hidden Gear.
Gonna save the meter, looking for a bigger confirm. But the plus frames are on. You might see a DP here from Noise.
Oh, Challenger trying to follow up.
Oh,
that's gonna be it. All that meter.
Agora dançou.
Yeah, no reason not to kill. Are you kidding?
Nossa Senhora! Meu Deus do céu.
You gotta do what you gotta do. That is like the third time we've seen that
Meu irmão.
It's like, oh, here's the kill combo. We're setting it up, and they drop it, and it's gone. You
Pô,
know?
partida boa, hein? Essa aí merecia uma FT3, na moralzinha.
We're scrambling. I mean, still impressive performance by Noise. Noise going to continue on in this bracket. Hope to see them later on. I mean, we haven't seen many CR7s here in this bracket, but getting this far, and I think that character is, I think he's good. I don't want to say like top 5 good, but he's probably right under that range. I mean, there's some really strong players that use them that are not here, but man, that character can get it done.
Essa partida foi boa, na moral.
Yeah.
And I don't think
Só foi muito rápido.
have a handle on him yet.
I'm just going to say people are lucky that Bala probably doesn't have a visa. That's all I'm saying. Because Bala CR7 is insane right
Se
now.
ela insistir, não, ela joga bem, hein? Ela tem macete, faz mix com agarrão, mix com overhead. Mas o problema dela é que ela não sabia, ela não conhecia a match pelo jeito. Ela ficou apertando o botão na hora que não podia. Top 8 vai ser FT3? André, só as finais que eu saiba. Deixa eu ver se dá pra ver na bracket isso. Double elimination.
Dude, I am absolutely, totally 100% satisfied with what we're seeing here from the Super Bowl tournament. And we're not even in the top 8 like window yet.
Oh yeah, and which
it can only get crazier.
I can only imagine the matches tomorrow. If these are the matches
eu acho que não, mano. Só as finais.
Top 8, and the pressure's really on because there's those 3 EWC spots and the 1 SWC. So it's like, now I really can't drop these combos. These Just Defend guard cancels need to be on fleek.
Oh boy.
I gotta make every decision to the best of my ability. But we got Super Noon going up against Piccolo, just straight up Piccolo.
Piccolo, man.
Até apareceu já.
Yeah.
Ah, hoje? Hoje a gente vê ele mais cedo, né? Eu acho que não era nem A gente tá no round 3, né? Das pools, mas já aparecemos sim. Inclusive, se a gente projetar o top 8 aqui, o top 8 tá projetado vir o ET, o ZJZ, o Reynolds e o XZZ. Como é que fala XZZ? O XZZ. A Falcon lá. Com o Fenrit, Madcoff, Goit e Kindevu está cotado para chegar no top 8 pela Winners. Quem é Kindevu? Quem é Kindevu? É do Falcons. É do time do ET.
Why did they both have the word Rev in it and I can't read the kanji afterwards? So I got my back blown out real quick.
Quem é Kindevu? Não conheço Kindevu. Mas é Falcons também. Tá bem, tá indo bem no campeonato, tá pela Winners ainda. Não apareceu. Não apareceu na live não, né? Não é o jogador de gato? Kindevu? Mas aqui no top 8 eu acho que vai ser FT3 só as finais, né? A Winner Finals, Loser Finals e Grand Final.
I'll shut this whole thing down. I'll buy this place.
I'll buy this place and then shut it down, right, to prove a point. So
no punish on the whiff grab there. All right, and what a commanding lead that Super Noon has right now. Doesn't really do a lot, but goes in anyway. Gets the low B into the super.
Oh, okay.
Piccolo taking some big swings here.
He's trying to just get him down. There's the double hit. Yep, the double hitting close C from Kind.
Deus do céu, beat rate vai pro Beleléu quando tem Kai na tela. Eu passo mal.
He tried to look for a just defend, but the normal wasn't out in time.
Yeah, he was hoping that would hit in the air so he wouldn't have to get stuck on the ground.
Lands behind him. What? The casual just walked behind like I've been here before.
Oh,
again.
De novo.
And that's just off the early dash.
O cara não tá nem correndo, ele tá dando só um passo pra frente.
I mean, it's fine now, but wow. Piccolo with impeccable timing.
É assim, gente? É isso?
He's like, dodge. He's teaching you right now.
E aí, quebrou o gelo. Obrigado pela inscrição, mano. Bem-vindo ao canal.
Out of SPG, you don't even get a chance to use that red blow, but I'm gonna use mine. Says Super Noon.
Tem torcida, tá lá atrás.
That is so nasty.
Eles mostram a galera, dá pra ver o pessoal. É porque assim, a maioria do que tá sentado é competidor, né? Não tem espaço pra torcida. Geralmente quem fica na torcida...
There are some hard-coded form things, but like there's a lot of formless options as well in this game.
Feints in particular. You have a feint, you can use it for combo extensions. You can also use it to fake people into doing what you want them to do.
Hitting the button when you're plus, right?
Nicely done. We hitting buttons all right. Piccolo gonna take this first game here.
Whoa, what a change that was, because Super Noon started out so strong.
Ó, a galera aqui atrás é competidor também, a maioria.
Lost control of the momentum. Sometimes that truck just drives you a little bit.
It drives, keeps going, yeah. Oh, we're going to move through. Fortunate there. Like you mentioned earlier, you know, rev blows not created equal. So some of them will be able to advance in certain ways that you can't. But with the combo punish right there, and a counter hit extension here. Piccolo keeping things going. But look at the rev meter. You can't afford to spend any more EXs.
Can't even block either. That's going to get overheat. No, he did. There it is. Now he's going to try to break the guard. Most likely he doesn't have any meter. And he backs up and lets him pressure him in the corner. Super Noon, that is a bold strategy. I don't think it's going to work.
Minha nossa. E essa pressão aí de Caim só apertando o botão e correndo.
I think he's all gas right here, no breaks.
Não pegou.
Oh, man, he's about to get overheated himself.
Tava no ar, tava no backdash ele.
Pull down after overheating himself on offense.
The normals too, just putting hitboxes out there. Super Noon getting
o Piccolo é jogador de quê, Dragon?
On all sides.
Oh
God, the rev blow.
Ow.
Meter back. It's go time, baby.
And I did not even realize he was still in SPG. He barely
Tô falando que não dá pra torcer. Ah, tá. Não tem como torcer, né? Tem Caim e Hokotomaru.
Hold on, I got something in my pocket.
Hokotomaru.
You see right now, I like that push block. Don't get anywhere near me. I don't want none of that ground pressure. It's pretty good.
Torcer pro Piccolo porque gosto de Dragon Ball. Meu Deus.
Superman punch right there.
Eu pensei que tu conhecia o Piccolo de outra cena, na moral.
2 games in a row, at least to survive to get to another game.
Yeah, this is looking rough. Even though with the commanding life lead for Super Noon, there's a lot of work to be done. And I think Piccolo being this evasive, the longer the kind is alive, the worse it is for Super Noon.
It gets even harder, yeah.
Poxa, não era pra ter pego não aquilo ali?
Oh my god, just evade, and of course the privilege of him. Nobody else has that type of air movement. Yep, there's a throw.
And that's only 1 round for Super Noon, man. I feel like you've already been at the final round the entire time.
Yeah, he's been playing that way. It seems like both players having everything, access to all meter right now. You know they're looking for that big hit. They're going to play this as cautiously as possible. The empty jump, but of course...
You got those. Yes, he does.
And it's such a smart option to do rev blows and anti.
Nossa, bicho, olha isso, já. Olha aí, mano. Tirou o cara do SPG, não. Ele foi lá e arrancou meia vida do cara, mano. Compuzinho simplão. É isso que me indigna no Hokotomaru. Muita vida aquele tiro, na moral.
I don't know. I'm not going to judge the damage there. You're at 72% rev. You might get overheated if you try to go too long with the string and still not kill. That could be a problem. But hey, you're in a good position. But oh man, got to watch out for those rondos.
Se o Caim corre, só faz um dashzinho com baixo soco forte, tinha pega ali, hein? Dá pra emendar com super.
Super Noon didn't go for the air
combar depois.
I mean, that's one of the best tools.
I like that.
Falou pro teu super aí.
Yep, it does. Good uses of the EX move. Again, multifaceted special moves, right? You get to dodge. You can't block any more of those kunai. Yeah, you will definitely eat the chip damage here.
But the Farsi wasn't ready for the follow-up, though. And Zaneken.
Got that from his master, bro.
Master Andy Bogard. Who has changed up his repertoire recently as well.
He damn sure did. I mean, he had to, bro. He was getting stale white bread for a minute.
My dude was like, damn, Yuri Sakazaki kind of got it going on with that demon flip.
Yeah, he's a nice
Empatou, né?
Empatou. Right? Let me borrow that
Let me get that real quick.
Yeah, let me have that.
All right, the neutral jump D, and he does not even want to block that.
Oh, just a jab that doesn't touch him.
Dá pra ter reagido, ele fez soco fraco, era só ter apertado o heavy blow.
Okay. Mr. Fink confirmed, but still Super Noon is in the lead, and we're gonna drop it all. Go for as much as you can.
People, what are you reaching?
É doido, né? Muito dano.
Right now we're reaching for the dub. Super Noon with the turnaround here.
Yeah, Super Noon, what an adjustment that whole last game made. Because Piccolo had him dead to rights a couple of times and just could not finish off.
Quite a few times, yeah. He was ready to knock him out. Let's see what Piccolo can do. Still in. Oh my God. Oh, thankfully. Okay, here we go. Rev blow.
All right, good block. Does not want to challenge after the Rondo explosion.
Oh my God, got clipped.
Caught him in the air though. That's all right. Ooh, that hyper
Lindo.
I like that first.
Mandando um Hyper Defense com zero frame, mano.
Pushed him out.
Tudo bem que é um comando só, né? Tu tá defendendo, aí tu roda o controle pra frente. Ah, ele vai dar o hype, aí tu roda de novo e aperta o botão, sai o super.
And that's going to be it there. The level 1 Super Noon with the comeback. Gets himself into the prime position. He will be in your top 24 later on. Piccolo-san gonna be eliminated from the bracket. But nice showing. Thank you for playing. Hopefully we see you next time.
Might be on the loser's side, dude. I'm like, hey, it's not quite over yet.
It's not
Especially
quite
not for us.
Yeah, definitely not. But I mean, you know it is over, man. That phase 2 and phase 3 has concluded, Pockets. It looks like the top 24 is going to be underway.
É o Kotomaru, né?
Getting there.
We gotta cut.
Não dá pra ficar muito feliz, é que nem o André falou aí.
We got to, but we'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. More Fatal Fury coming your way. We'll see you soon.
Ah, o Juan que falou que não dá pra torcer. Pois é, né? Aí é... Pois é, né? Eu vou baixar o volume de novo, vou esquecer. Quer ver? Vocês me lembram de botar o volume ao normal, tá bom?
Mild, medium, hot. Then dip it in here. Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas, if you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac. Yes.
Pô, aí parece gostoso aqui. Parece gostoso, hein? Parece gostoso, na moral.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Tem umas batalhas muito boas, cara. O top 8 vai ser gostoso de ver, viu? Pena que tem uns caras que estão dançando. Treinando muito. Não, tô treinando pouco. Todo dia. Mentira. Hoje eu não peguei ainda, né? Mas quase todo dia eu pego e aperto um pouquinho de botão pra ir acostumando. Tanto que ela não sai aqui da mesa, ó. Ela tá aqui, ó. Não sai daqui. Temos brasileiros nesse torneio? Só... Não. Não teve, eu acho que não teve nenhum. A bracket é muito grande. Dá pra pesquisar, mas eu acho que não teve nenhum. Ninguém viajou pra esse torneio, não. Foi muito por causa... Esse torneio ficou meio contramão pros BR e tudinho, quase. O pessoal tava voltando do Japão. E o pessoal vai pra... Vai pra onde, gente? Pra onde que o Didi vai? Eu esqueci. Me ajudei. Talvez o CEO tenha BR, talvez. Pra onde que o Didi vai? Que ele disse que vai pra Suécia, né? Suécia. É o... Como é que é o nome do evento? É W... A memória tá uma porcaria. Enfim. Essas partes aqui tudo eu vou cortar da live depois, que dá tudo pra ler. Inclusive eu tenho que cortar da de ontem. Deixa eu mandar cortar aqui logo. Caraca, meu canal perdeu mais 40 inscritos. Caraca, mano, tá difícil, hein? Deixa eu falar, tá difícil a vida aqui, tá difícil. Meu canal está tendo um problema de decrescer. Nunca mais faço sorteio que o cara tem que se inscrever no canal para sorteio. Nunca mais. É coisa de trouxa. E aí, gente, estão curtindo o torneio? Tem umas partidas interessantes, hein? Na moralzinha. Red Stomper. Que foi, Dragon? Ai, cara, tô com uma dor de barriga agora, na moral. Alguma coisa que eu comi hoje bateu ruim, ó. Bateu ruim com força. Estão torcendo pra alguém no torneio aí? O torneio que o Didi Mokoff vai é o Red Stomper. Sim, mas é o país da Suécia, né? Ai, cara, que... Minha torcida é T e Reinald. Reinald, sério? A gente vai ter mais uma horinha de live, aí vai pro top 24. Eu vou abrir outra live pro top 24. Ok. Se quiser ir pro banheiro, eu já fui. Tô esperando a hora de ir de novo. Top 24. Mas é que tá tendo... eu tô com cólica, tá ligado? Aquela dorzinha que fica doendo. Ai, tô doendo, hein? Doendo, hein? Fica esperto que tá doendo, hein? Eu coloco quem na thumb da top 24? O Gatô? Certo é colocar o Caio, o Rokotomaru ou o Rotaro, né? Mas... deixar isso pro top 8. Colocar Tizok. Tá bom. Colocar o Gatô que top 24 a gente vai ter Gatô e a galera tá curtindo. Põe o Vox, pô, é o teu main. Não, mas quase não tem Vox aqui, é demais, né? Era pra ter colocado o Vox na de hoje. Ou na de ontem. Sony não tá patrocinando? Sony tá patrocinando o quê? O Combo Breaker? Não, mas é porque eles estão usando o... E aí, Cleovan? I'm black. I'm back and black. É porque o pessoal tá usando o equipamento da Evo. É por isso que tá cheio de PlayStation 5 aí. Essa musiquinha aqui, meu irmão, pode ter certeza que eu vou ter que cortar. Então põe a Rotário mesmo. Certo seria.
Man, I got nothing like flashy to say. I got no words. I've been looking at that bracket since the break started, and you would not believe what has gone down off camera, off panel deaths left and right of title or characters, man. The author has absolutely lost his mind. The script is out the window. Finrich is in losers.
Finrich, Evo Japan runner-up, Brussels Challenge champion Finrich, who's been beating everybody's ass. Let's keep it frank.
Let's be real.
A gente tá sendo sensação no momento aí.
Kizzy K 2-0.
2-0. Kizzy said, I'm putting the YouTube vids down, I'm picking up the sticks, and I'm back, baby. That money got me active funny.
Dude.
So let's go, man. I mean, we'll see Kizzy later on. He's going to be playing to get top 24. A little bit of a correction. I told you guys it would be top 24. Nah, we still got the second half of Phase 3. And, of course, we got Ken Devil going up against Gamer B.
And I know I've been saying it a lot today, but I think that's 5 for US. I think that
score.
Nitro, I think that's 5.
That is. Shout outs to Nitro. Saw him earlier doing his thing. But yeah, I mean, we got another strong matchup here. Yep, Taiwan versus Japan. And winner of this will qualify for top 24.
Yeah, Kindebu, a master of many fighting games, but a special history in SNK. Probably the closest I would say to having maybe any background in Fatal Fury of a lot of the people that showed up here today, because that dude plays everything.
He's around. You know what I know him for mostly? I remember when he was like sponsored by Quad.
Vai afunilando.
That's right, the photo, bro. Yeah.
Vai,
Cookie Monster, right?
Yes.
So,
aparecendo os personagens de sempre, né?
Player, if you will. We wouldn't have it any other way in an SNK game.
No, most certainly, certainly. But hey, man, he's got to go up against Bait Gamer B, another legend in the game, Bruce Almighty, if you know him that way. And Bruce Almighty indeed.
Aí, ó, o King Devo, esse aí, ó. Esse aí tá cotado, tá bem cotado o King Devo.
Backed up here, man. We fight McGee's legacy in the background.
What's that backstep going? Is it a button check? I don't know what's going on.
Look like it's me. I don't know what's happening right now. Devil is converting overhead, and it's still my turn, baby. That was a meaty.
That whole sequence of backdashing, it was always her turn.
She is simply better.
Oh, man, that was a quick recovery on that red fireball. Can't just jump in and punish it. Almost got the punish, or rather the DP for it. Man, look at this pressure.
Just keep it going, yeah.
But hey, man, Gamer B handling it expertly, getting the JDs where he needs it, not cranking up that rev gauge too much.
Yeah, trying to just stay out of that range. What a jump! And the wild punish extends the hit duration, excuse me.
And that's the second time Kindebu played that backdash game, daring Gamer B to come after him and say, hey, you want that life lead, don't you?
And I'm going to give you no life right now.
I'm going to give you no life right now.
Taking it all away from you, homie.
Dang. He's like, why'd you get hit by that?
Come on, Bruce.
I don't want to fight. She was backing up like, I don't want no trouble.
No trouble, right?
Yeah.
Jackie Chan, no trouble,
I don't want any trouble.
No trouble, bro. And then just beat you. We'll see if Gamer B brings it back right here. This dash, the EX. He comes on through. Yeah, trying to get that another jump D. Ken Devil's button placements there, man. I love them. They violent intense behind them, you know?
And this is quite an interesting clash. I'm not sure that these guys have played a game against each other in quite a while.
Yeah.
But there's going to be some adaptability here nonetheless.
Interesting to think about. Yeah, two players at that upper echelon, man, that world-class level. Going to have the chance to adapt on the fly. There's the high evade.
And that has got to be King Dabu's game plan. It was like, even if I don't have the life lead, I'm backing up, sir.
Walk away.
Going to let the see if you try to get out of this corner by jumping.
Yeah, you want me, right?
Whoa!
Oh, we don't have to jump, though. We got that 2C on deck.
Right in the kneecaps.
You know he got bad knees, too, man. He used to play center.
Definitely, bro.
He used to play center for the Southtown Saints, bro. He had to retire, man. That's why he's a fighter now. He couldn't play ball no more.
Caps got blown out, bro.
Oh, man. Otaro will be balling, though. She got him.
Dude, the hops on that girl, put her on the squad immediately.
What you doing in this tournament, yo? Southtown Saints could use you,
10 mil contract immediately.
Hey, the Knicks could use you, bro. Come on, man.
We don't got to get there,
I mean, listen, I'm
You're having a good
bro.
night, Roman. You're having a good
man.
night.
The depression is still there, bro. I'm sorry. It's okay. Game 3 Sunday. But here we go. We are gaming right now. No, we are not.
Again. And that's a lot of resources there.
Yeah, quite a bit. Can never with the hard knockdown off the super. Go for the jab. Great blocks. And Gamer B with the Just Defend. That's the right time to do it because she is
most
plus.
Certainly. You'll get some health back. Not a lot, but hey, does it matter?
Yeah. Not enough. I mean, it's the health regen, but it's also the stabilized meter too, right? Because your meter doesn't get depleted from eating a hit.
Definitely. And I think that's important. It doesn't give you too much back, but also at least you're not cranking it up anymore, right?
You got to save that.
Uh-oh. Speaking of cranking up the gauge, King Dabu, man, out of the corner again. Man, this guy picks his positions perfectly.
Yeah, some of the best like heavy DP breaks I've seen in a while. Right? Just run up using the high invol on it, and it's working. But we are in overheat. Oh, one guess too many. Oh no!
Really? Whatever, we got it back. Still at 48% in overheat. Could get guard broken at any moment here, and I think this is. Nah, he does not want to get guard broken.
Not at all. Yeah, gonna hold all this damage instead. We're going to game 3.
He's like, whatever. At least I didn't get guard broken.
You can't guard break me. And I helped. You know,
yeah,
it's like,
right?
I'm good. Yeah, whatever, man. We'll see. Oh, my God, the stop sign again is throwing out that 2C.
That down C is a menace. And yeah, King Dabu going to play that range where he's like, if you're going to take to the skies, I am ready for you, sir. I'll give you the real estate.
I'll let you think about it if you desire. There's a trade.
You got to hop that.
Oh, the reactions. Oh, you're okay. I get it. We like CD.
Yeah,
like
right. We like those big buttons.
Oh, misses the window for a punish.
Man, he overheated himself and still DP broke for the counter and gonna get the kill.
DP break after the feint punches. Nasty work there because you're at a -2 situation. DP is always going to work, right, if they don't have one of their own to use, that is, and he didn't go for flash kick.
I'm telling you right now, man, this guy, King Dabu, is a bad influence on the children. He's overheating himself and continuing the pressure. These kids at home are going to be playing this game like madmen.
Yeah, they're like, oh, wait, I can do this, right?
I just get overheated, but I keep the pressure. I like those odds.
I like those odds. Of course, Otaro's showing you the damn thing. Another super confirmed. Taking Gamer B out of the SPG. It's crucial now.
All right, got to be careful. Might get overheating. Oh, that big jump, and it was a wild punisher. Going to get something on the way down. The arm is too short.
Too short, man. You can't box with her. Otaro
that her box is tiny.
It is. I mean, she watches her weight. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't gain anything between the last 2 years. What's the diet? What is the regimen?
It's whatever they're serving at the Pow Pow. That's all I'm saying.
Man, that's got to be clean food. Speaking of clean food, Gamer B not playing with his food, finishing it off nice and clean.
Yeah, we call him Maestro Limpio for that jumping, man. That clean jumping, looking good. Mr.
80-inch vault.
Word. We're going to see him keep it going here. Oh, this is actually set point here for both these players.
Yes, it is, man.
Yeah, it just got serious.
And the winner, I believe, goes into top 24.
Yeah, actually, they both go into top 24. It's one goes in winners, one goes in losers.
That is right, man. These new brackets, man.
Yeah, man. The last thing you need is going in on that loser side.
Oh, man.
I'm not trying to see that.
Pressure.
Forms a diamond, and we're going to see if we can get that here.
On the other side, we charge characters. We're kind of privileged. Ooh, we'll stick out.
Oh, my God. The clipping of your ankles.
The wild punish shuts down all scrambles.
Makes you think about it, too. Meaty overhead. Oh, we blocked that time. He said, I remember from game 1.
And you see right now, he's not afraid to throw out the Rev Fireball. It's going to have a lot of, rather no recovery at any range. Overheats himself, doesn't have any fall there, but he gets the corner anyway. Goes for the throw, and there's a lot of damage here. No, he goes for the setup instead. Are you kidding me, Rome? Just like that, he was so committed to the reversal. He did the rock super.
What are we doing?
You're right. Wow.
Oh, my God. This is crazy. Can Devil break it down into the scenes, Gamer B, another game where he wins and he is questioning his life. He is questioning, how did I get here? Wreck and scratch. I don't know what I did wrong. It did work out, but another ugly victory.
He can't keep getting away with it, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't mean to do it, but it works out anyway. That's why they call him Bruce Almighty.
Stumbling into success right here. This man is going to walk away possibly with an EWC spot this weekend with some of the most horrific play. But listen, man, a dub is a dub, and we take it.
A dub is a dub, absolutely. Sometimes you fall face first into the money, and sometimes the money falls on top of you.
The money, show me the money, man.
Dude.
Show me the money. Man, what a crazy game there. I mean, great stuff to Gamer B, though. Again, you know, even with the scramble, still able to eke it out. There's that legacy play, that clutch factor essentially coming in at the right moment. Devil breaking down, though. And we've seen that. You notice, as we're getting closer and closer to these top 24, these top 8s, you're seeing players are just like, oh.
They're zoned in, but they got a little bit of tunnel vision.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing the humans, you know, they're playing this game, and they're definitely they're feeling it because it's getting to, like, crunch time where it's like, okay, I'm a few away from this position, which gets me this spot, you know, the specific EWC spot, because that's what it's all about.
Dude, I'm like, if there was ever a machine in the building right now, it's probably Fenrich, and even he's in losers. That's crazy.
The one machine, we turned it off, man.
Dude, he said, hold on, we'll just fry that computer shit real quick, man.
Said, yo, McFlurry machine broken.
Down for maintenance.
Not right now. Down for maintenance, you know. We got to make the comeback through. But, yeah, I mean, we're going to keep moving on. Of course, we got another matchup here. RB going up against Aita. So it should be another, should be Vox, actually. No, not Vox. Sorry.
Another Hotaru, I believe.
For sure, yeah. And
might be the
Gato.
Gato,
yeah. RB's on Gato,
okay.
yeah.
And this is a matchup we've seen a couple times already this evening, and it ain't going to end yet.
Yeah, the sibling rivalry. Two strong characters in their own right, of course. You know, Hotaru, the character everyone is, like, pegging as, like, the best, right? And I've seen some tier lists where it's, like, there's an S rank, and it's her, Kind, and, like, Hulk tomorrow. And then there's other tier lists where it's, like, she's SS by herself,
so
and then it's the rest.
And the way we would measure this is, like, and it's still really early, obviously, and things could change at any moment because of intervention from the devs or just people start developing new strats around these characters. But usually you want to treat these situations as a flux top 3, right? Like, they may be top 3, but they also could have bad matchups against each other. So you want to basically count, like, who's got the most favorable matchups in the game. And honestly, I think Kind got it, bro. I think Kind got the most favorable matches in the game.
He kind of gets freed up by Hulk tomorrow, but I do vibe with you on that one. And I think this is a game, it's very matchup dependent. Numbers are important. We always make the joke about KOF players, you know, and just playing by feels, right? But a game like Fatal Fury, numbers are super important. Of course, added in with the mechanics, right? The universal stuff that you're going to be seeing people use. Like, it is a game that you really need to pay attention to frame data. And I also think having a back pocket character for certain matchups is going to be crucial.
Yeah, but we shouldn't talk too much about tiers because otherwise the social media goblins are going to be on our you-know-whats talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You're giving out bad information. It's all flux, baby. It's fluid.
It is, man. Fluid. And we'll see who's going to be fluid, who's going to move through this one and become a solid, actually, in their play. We'll find out.
There it is. And RB having a little bit of a different approach. They're kind of hanging back against this Aita. Hotaru does not want to put himself in the blender yet. Could not avoid it.
Yeah, you can't avoid it. It's coming towards you, bro. It's that tornado meme.
It's
coming your way.
It's coming.
Did you see Gato with his eyes closed? That's why you can't see it,
What
bro.
are you talking about?
Open up.
Gato, the bid is over.
Yeah, it's over. We get it, bro. You know it's all a fake, man. He's trying to get that parking spot, bro. That's what it's all about.
You don't understand, bro. Like,
it's real. Hey, the parking out here is real, bro.
Yeah, straight up,
they were parking cars on the grass. You saw that? Yeah, it was wild.
Damn.
Oh.
All right, speaking of, like, parking on the grass, man, about to park this Hotaru on the pavement.
You're about to get one with the wood, man. You're about to end up like Geese, kicked out of his own tower again,
man.
bro.
That should be a special KO, honestly.
Oh, my God, that would be so sick. They got to reinforce the walls, though, man. I hope Billy has done it in his absence. Whoa!
What just defend string into guard cancel, but it gets a wake-up DP for his trouble. Oh, the meaty close C gets the counter hit.
That's going to hurt. Another one, and all the way to the wall. That corner carry that Gato just exercises, man. He pushes you there, locks you down. Try to 6B on wake up, but DP.
Man. And Aita's feels like he's got to do that because he's like, look, man, you're only going to calm down if I knock you down.
Yeah. I have to forcefully take my turn back,
basically, right?
Yeah, I can't let you just rock, man. Oh, run up.
It's a little bit of slowdown here. RB feeling like no need to get overcommitted to this. Nope. Probably looking for a hyper defense option there. Wild punish. That is one of the best wild punish buttons in the game.
Yeah, just letting it go. Punch you dead square in the face. And that's going to close it out. RB as clean as can be here. Looking at him, A2 looked at him.
He's like, wow. What was that, bro? He's like, please, take it easy on me. I
just started,
it's
bro.
It's my first day.
Come on, man. I'm having a good time out here. I came out here to get some Portillos. You know what I'm saying?
You said that this would be so much fun if I came out, and now you're embarrassing me in front of millions of people.
Yo, man, not in front of all the Southtown girls, bro. You can't be doing that, man.
In front of the Goki statues.
Not like... Put all the Geese's mangas in the background, you know?
Hey, y'all, keep it down. I'm trying to read it.
I'm trying to read it, man. That new info just dropped, bro.
Oh, my God.
Oh! Corpse hops. He getting freaky with it now.
This is crazy. Yeah, you got it. Let him breathe.
Get up.
Get up. Do something. Fight back.
Oh, are we still in SPG? And that's scary. He could just walk in your face and go for it. We still haven't seen like back turn command grab yet from RB, so he
hasn't had to represent it at all. Like everything else is working.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Man. I love being a commentator sometimes. It's so much fun.
Haven't seen myself win the lottery yet.
Yeah, one of these days. One of these days, Chris. It's got to happen.
Buy me a ticket, wife.
One thing's for sure, though. That neck is snapped.
Oh, my Lord, man. RB absolutely running away with it. You got to love the way he's playing it, though, because not a lot of aggression, but also picking the spots perfectly. And Aita, mad uncomfortable.
Yeah. Forcing him out of his element here. And into his range with the far D, max range.
That is not one of the best wild punish buttons in the game. It just worked out that way.
It worked out, yeah. I mean, hers is a lot better, right? And easier to do from that type of position. Goes for the Loive. Yeah, we're flexing now.
Here we go. I might be wrong on that, man. I have never seen that wild punish that many times in a row, but hey, that's the game for RB.
RB, man, bringing the fire. It's just like,
Aita said, I told you to take it easy on me, brother. What's going on here? Do you not understand what I'm saying?
I wish we had the other side of the camera to see his facial expression. Because I know he was like, come on, son, really? Really, bro? I'm out here. Come on,
what do you got to prove, man?
My wife's in the front row, bro.
It's supposed to be an exhibition.
You said it would be fun. It would be fun, man. Come on with that, yo.
It is fun. It's fun for us because we're over here watching these guys absolutely put it all on the line. The heart and soul of the FGC bleeds through CONTATOS 2025 in the form of COTW. Some of the best action in fighting games I've seen in quite a while.
Yeah.
Both in and outside of the game.
For sure, yeah. Seeing all the emotion of the players, you know, everyone's excited. I love just that big fight feel, and that's what we had all weekend with this game, right?
Yes,
even
absolutely.
through pools, through top 24. Of course, as the tournament keeps going on and we get to see these players get closer and closer to that prize, the multiple prizes, if you will. Yeah, you are really entrenched in all of this, and it's just been so much fun.
It's infectious, man. Like, usually I think most games, when you come to an event like this and they're all display all around you, you kind of can't help but kind of get sucked into it. That's kind of the beauty part of being at an offline FGC event. Even back in the day, I would show up to like SCR, NCR, and I'd be there, let's play some KOF. But then the Smash Boys would be out there going nuts, and I'm like, let me check with this.
What's going on? Yeah, I hear noise. Let me go check that out.
That's kind of sick, actually. That's kind of hype.
Yeah. Same with Skullgirls, man. Skullgirls play is always making noise, so you go check them out, you see what's going on. There's always some hype stuff. And then we talking about killers. We were talking about them earlier, right?
Oh boy.
We got the Finn Rich Destroyer, Kizzy K, coming up to the stage, going up against Super Noon. So two strong anime players, right? In their own rights. I mean, Kizzy is. He plays everything.
Yeah,
he plays Street Fighter.
Kizzy plays everything.
He played everything.
He
Super
is a
Noon
KOF player.
Yeah. So, and he's bringing back his kind. So it's going to be Kind versus Hulk tomorrow again. So we've seen Super Noon just run the Kind gauntlet, right?
It is what it is, brother.
And hopefully he's going to have to keep it going. This is going to be a tough one to see as we pursue on to the next match.
It's going to be rough either way. A lot of people enjoying the work of both of these gentlemen. No one wants to see them go down to the loser side, but somebody's got to go down.
Someone's got to go down to the losers. Of course, both these players will qualify for top 24 regardless. But having that W, because listen, you get that W, you win your next match, that is top 8 guaranteed. And in that case, you just need to win one more. If you win one more, your winners finals, that's guaranteed top 3. That means that EWC spot is in your clutches. Of course, you can still continue on to get that SWC spot, but the EWC is just as important.
I can't imagine what it must feel like to qualify for both at the same event. Obviously, Shanghai was just like overcome with emotion, gave a nice little speech, and then immediately went on vacation.
And I'm off. I'm taking off.
I'm good, bro.
Taking off. I'm going to go enjoy everything here. Y'all keep sweating. Y'all keep being in the trenches. I'll be back with my golden arcade stick. You know what I'm saying? And then he flew off like Sal G. He just flew away. I'm out of here, bro.
Descended to the heavens.
Up there. We'll see who joins him this weekend. Of course, we got a lot of action before we even get to that point. Kizzy K, Super Noon. Some American flags. It's beautiful, ain't it?
It is great, man. You're going to be seeing a lot of those now because we out here doing that work.
Got that Kevin theme. What's your favorite song in this game right now out of the new songs?
I got to say it's probably Marco's.
Yeah.
Marco's is probably my favorite COTW song. Second best would probably be, in my opinion, I mean, I guess Terry doesn't count because that's just Sunrise.
No, it counts. It's good. I mean, it's a remix.
It's a remix of the old marketable song.
Yeah. Dude, I'm feeling Gato's theme.
Gato's theme is fun.
Yeah, it gives me Kingdom Hearts vibes. I'm a Kingdom Hearts boy, so like I'm loving it. But this one's good too.
Yeah,
it's a lot
and
of
good
stage.
Oh my God.
Oh, the meaty slide there. Nice tech from Super Noon. Kizzy K.
Oh, no punish.
Yeah, right idea. Just wrong normal.
Might have been too late for the follow-up. Oh my God.
Kizzy trying to mash in between that, but that's tight. Hope tomorrow, one of the characters that has like almost like a guarantee, I don't say guarantee guard break, but just so many so many EX moves just tack on together that gives him that pseudo like guard cancel.
I mean, he's just confusing to deal with in general. So like you don't always know what the status of the next attack is going to be.
There
and you don't want to trade.
Yeah, and a blow up again on the throw attempt. We're going to get the kunais, shucking them out right there like cash.
Oh, man, Super Noon is ready for a lot of things that Kizzy K has at least attempted so far.
Yeah.
But finally, it's Kizzy's turn.
Kizzy's trying to take his turn back. Indeed, Super Noon said, I want no part of that, bro. Back dash, cross up. Not it. Very close to this is marketable. That would have killed because SVG.
Yeah, well, certainly the counter. That actually might have killed. Jesus.
Uh-oh. Hold up.
The scaling's hitting pretty hard here. We're going for the setup. Oh, the cross-up, but it was too high, too shallow.
Oh, wait.
It's punishable, definitely on the way down. All right.
I was going to say, hold up.
Sometimes I'm like,
I'm not sure.
Not sure. Maybe he's too far away.
Yeah, possibly.
But no, you got to hit a button there.
Super Noon stays in.
Try to cross under there, got the big cross-up instead.
Okay, just the run throw.
Catching Kizzy K on his heels right now.
Yeah, he's making it tough. This is a hard matchup, man. You talk about how strong Kine is, but I just think this Ninja boy, he's so all over the place.
Yes.
And Kine needs you to be grounded. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to like lock you down. He can't do his stuff if you don't let him.
And Kine can shoot him in an angle that a lot of characters can't reach him at. But if he's never
Todos estão jogando City of the Wolves. 1,5 milhão de prêmio num torneio, mais 1 milhão no outro. Pegar ao menos terceiro lugar em 2 desses campos aí já tá bom.
It's because of that you immediately lose the momentum because as long as he's in the air and you throw something out trying to counter the falling frames, he can always just air feint and you end up.
E nosso Kizzy K aumentou de tamanho? Foi o que ele tá usando poncho grosso ali que tá fazendo.
This will be big for Super Noon. We know he's a strong player, but again, defeating the person that defeated Fenrich to continue on, man.
It
impressive.
Stacks up, baby.
It does. There's the run throw.
Oh, man, the meaty slide. All right, Kizzy's got to make this count. Super Noon been running away with it.
Já dropou? Ele tá jogando esse campeonato aí, mano. Ele tá aí, o Sonic Fox, tá?
Oh, we blocked those.
Yeah, he was like, no, whatever you got coming, it's going to be a 2CR.
I like it. You just have to wait, right? Because you know sometimes he can go for the second one. And if he does the second one, you can still 2CR that as well.
Right.
So it's just holding off to wait for your turn. The jump B's locking him down. You are grounded.
Oh, no! He went for a slow startup.
Inclusive, eliminou uns caras fortes já, o Sonic Fox, viu?
Oh, no!
Eliminou uma galera grande já. Olha a virada desse Hokutomaru, mano. Vai se catar.
Just when you think, oh, that was a drop, right? He didn't want that. No, he damn sure did, man. Well practiced, well layered. Peel back the onions. There's still more.
That is the power of a ninja boy and a pro's hands. Again, these are some of the best. These are some of the best matches in COTW we've seen yet.
Some of the best matches.
Absolutely.
And this conglomerate, right? All these players, we finally get to see them. So many online, offline. Everybody's melded in, and
Eu abaixei o volume e deve estar... Ah, tá baixo, sabia? Eu falei pra vocês me avisar pra subir o volume.
It's so cool,
Até o Jovem Nerd tá jogando mesmo.
Enjoying every moment of this, not just from the people we know, but maybe from the people that we maybe not known so much. Everything has been A+.
Yeah. Can't stress it enough, man. It's been great seeing all this so fast in a brand new game, you know, barely a month in. Of course, we had some practice with the betas, right? We had the 2 betas not too far away from their official release.
Absolutely.
So we are seeing that still continue on. But, man, it has been exciting. New game, new smell, new players, big drive, right? Lots of money, sponsorships. I mean, this is like perfect storm right now.
It's getting wild, man, and it's only going to get wilder. You see who's sitting there right now. We got Koji coming back versus Fort Kless, who just took down the teammate. And I mean teammate as in it's his brother, Cloud 805.
Damn.
And he's continuing on the winner's side.
If he did that to his own brother,
dude,
imagine what's going to happen to Koji.
He's probably not even happy about it, honestly.
Listen, they had to do it, man. It was like in that movie, what was that? Half-Baked, bro. Killer killed Nibbles. He didn't want to do it, but he had to. You know, they made him fight anyway. It is what it is. We'll see. I mean, we saw Koji earlier. Impressive play. And he's looking to stay locked in. So Kless definitely running that Terry Bogard, right?
Running that Terry Bogard. I have not seen him deviate at all this weekend. And has worked out for him. And he's going to be going up against the Vox from Koji, KOG. And, I mean, both these guys with some big swinging buttons.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Them Farsees will let the chopper sing, essentially. Yeah. They will go off.
And they also both have some special moves that push them forward pretty quickly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah,
dash attack. Vox contra Terry.
Vox's dash attack that
negócio diferente.
Never had, obviously, is like he couldn't break it, right?
Right.
So now, you know, you can actually break it for some cool mix-ups. You can break it, go for overhead, go for throw. Command grab, which Vox...
O Sony Fox já foi eliminado, foi?
He can grip you up. It'll be fun to see. Man, you know what I want to see? I might have to take the initiative because I play Vox. I need all Vox players. We need to shave our heads.
Achei que ele ia chegar em top 24. Quem foi que eliminou ele, Drago? Olha aqui, só.
My wife will kill me.
Agora, pra achar o Sonic Fox nessa bracket gigantesca.
But here we go. We got Terry Bogard. I love the classic fit. It's something about it. Yes, we've seen it a billion times, but you can almost feel the stitching. If you see the hat, you know what I mean?
It's a nice rendition.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's really good. The colors just pop so well. Get this button check here. We outside of the Hippo Village, and I love
os caras que estão com 100% de win rate até agora. O RB, o Medcoff, o Go Hit, aí o Scientific Coffee e o New York Chris G. New York Chris G, 100% de aproveitamento. Uau! Quem é esse cara?
The evolution of like these stages still being around, you know, the sound beach is still around, the street bars from Art of Fighting 2, this stage from Real Bout, and you know, Terry stage obviously still on that train, man.
Não conheço o cidadão.
They never ask him for his ticket, bro.
New York Chris G.
I'm not asking him.
Tá com 100% de win rate aqui no torneio até agora, viu?
I see him every day taking the train. I'm gonna assume he does, but here we go.
Oh man. Okay. You got it, bro.
Yo. 6 feet, man. Just punched in the face.
Brother. Koji, I'm like, man, you got to swing something back. You got to give him something.
You got to do something. I wish we could have seen his inputs. I know he did like BP 5 times.
Probably. He's like, where's it at? Where's it at?
For it to come out in these big normals. Kless already about to take the first game with the hop. Hops are such a detriment in this game. Normals in here don't anti-air like a KOF or like some other titles, right? You have to use almost like a dedicated anti-air tool. So when you see hops, they will destroy close proximity normals.
Absolutely, and honestly, like you do lose just defend in the process of that, but if you're using it offensively, you almost never need it.
You almost, just keep it going.
All right, final Koji Cog on the attack.
Beat him up.
A gente tá nesse evento, não só tá, como é um dos favoritos aí. Já tá no top 8.
Yep, I like that. And this will definitely close things out.
There it is. Cool him off a little bit. Take a dip.
Vai, Vox.
This is such an interesting matchup. I have not seen it in quite a while because the beta featured both of these guys heavy.
O Eiro saiu pro Tedil. Tamago passou.
I've actually not seen that stream before.
Nicely done.
Dude, I want to see an update where they add the song to the...
It's gotta be, yeah. Make it RNG, if anything, you know what I'm saying?
Jeez. And then starts playing for the rest of the match.
It's like Simon's team.
O Fendt é um dos favoritos, mas ele tá vindo pela Losers, tá? Ele vai enfrentar o Zip e se quem passar tá top 24. Vai ter uma luta dele ainda, tá?
Good wherewithal on Koji KOG to understand that close D is plus on block.
Oh, get baited, my guy.
Shimmy.
And he looked back immediately.
He's like, what did I do wrong?
What did I do wrong?
You trying to throw?
Coach, what's going on?
That's Goichi. That's Coach Goichi yelling at him right now.
Goichi's like, yo, just be good for it.
Ainda tá pela Losers.
He's like, yeah, you're right.
He's like, what do I do? I just...
A galera pela Losers.
Level 3. Why aren't you doing that? Oh, my God.
That's what I got Jafar normal.
Whoa.
There's Jafar C. Oh, you're pressing buttons?
It's like the first
Super Num tá classificado pela Winners pro top 24.
Yo, there it is. Wake up VP again. Just like you said, very reminiscent. Oh, okay. All right.
Bate agora, né? Pô, não faz isso.
Just yet, my guy. Now you're in OVP. Don't get too crazy out here in these Southtown streets.
Might get guard broken.
Aí Horus, drive pra ficar positivo, quebrou. E aí não tinha o que fazer depois. E gastou a barra quase toda. Dava pra ter feito ainda, hein? Quebrou, dava pra ter aprontado ainda.
That string is so dialed in that they're not thinking, oh crap, I only need one more hit to break your guard, and just keep it going.
And he just did 5A, and I was like, he broke the guard. He was like, what do I do next? I'm like, damage?
I'm gonna 6-2-3.
Maybe.
6-2-3 for 500?
We take what we can get. And then you see Kless coming in again with that rev power. Whatever, burn knuckle rather. Wow!
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, the high evade.
Entrou em overhit pra poder fazer. Falhou.
Way.
Bro! He hopped there! He short hopped there!
He's gonna do it again. He's gonna either short hop or he's gonna run up jump. It's gonna happen. Oh no, I'm a liar.
Kless moves up!
Era só ter feito dashzinho antes, cara. O nosso jogador de Vox foi, hein?
Change his name to Chess,
grila, mano.
That boy was playing one step ahead.
Cara errou combo, brau. Se colocou em overhit pra fazer o Hidden Gear, não teve range.
Holy crap!
Se tivesse feito o dashzinho, tava tudo certo.
Back is a thing, but he held up
forward.
Complicou.
I mean, zero fair, baby. Clearly it worked out. I mean, that is
Quem zicará o zicador, meu irmão.
To thrive
a bruxa tá solta aqui a gente tá no modo Big Jagger.
Short hop, get your kills, and that's it. You saw it right there.
And that's 6. That's 6, baby. I hope we get to see some of them fools in top 8. That's all I'm saying.
That's all. They're not looking too good.
I'm just saying.
Oh no, man. No.
It's winter side, so it's still a maybe. But
enjoy that vacation, Shao Hai. Enjoy that vacation.
That right now,
You're in the club right now. You're watching it right now.
Turn this off.
Turn this off real quick. But no, man, that's what I wanted to see. I mean, you know, the game's still super fresh, but these players are locking in, and we got a big changing of the guard happening so far.
Cara, dor de barriga, sério.
Match coming up here. It's going to be Flash Wolf Zone Gamerby. Can he oops himself away into another W? Because he's going up against Reynolds.
I mean, I don't even know how to call it at this point because Gamerby will start out so solid and look so good and not really put himself in too much danger. And then all of a sudden, the wheels just come off.
The car breaks down.
The car breaks down, and then it starts going downhill and hits the objective.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah. He does like
fazer lanchinho, né? Uma balinha.
Rev blows. Yeah, he just like kind of trips over. Like he trips, but he hits him, and it works. And he gets him.
Ele tá soltinho, hein?
So, there we go. Yeah, we see a smile on his face. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, this is actually interesting. These two actually played a pretty long set on Friday afternoon.
Okay.
Score doesn't matter, obviously.
Sure.
But it was 15-0. I mean, 15-10, rather.
Oh, okay.
For Reynolds. But I think they got a good enough idea of how each other want to play. That's why it's crazy that they're meeting in the top, almost in the top 24 situation on winner's side now.
Yep. Yeah, this is actually the last matchup on the top 20 to get top 24 winners. Both players obviously will qualify, but one will be doing it on the loser side.
Galera, saiu muita gente recentemente.
Some of the matches that have happened so far.
Deixa eu lembrar vocês, quem não deu like, deixa o likezinho aí, porque a gente perdeu metade do público.
Punko is also going to be happening off stream. The Geo versus Tamago and Zippy versus
A gente tinha tarde, boa noite, né? A galera começou a sair e tal.
Zippy lost
e essa Mirro aí, como é que vai?
round 1 pools, which means they had to win their entire bracket, which is probably like 10 matches, get to phase 2, win like another 3-4 matches, and then get all the way here. So if anyone's having a run of the weekend, it's got to be Zippy, but let's see if they can close it out.
I'm actually not that surprised. I saw
Cara, nem pra pegar a roupa preta, na moral.
Last FlyQuest Fight Series that he
roupinha diferente lá, escura.
805 out for the grand finals position. So it's a bad man.
It's bad man. We'll see. Of course, we got the kind and era. Yeah, Reynolds running the classic blue, and we got Gamer B with the red. I love this color because it looks like dry blood.
Right?
I love it. So, especially in his Mark of the Wolves avatar.
Beat Hate já sabe, né? Ó, toda hora que começa combo, o Beat Hate vai pras culpuras. Os dois, ó, começou a ficar tudo embaçado.
Yeah, it's looking crazy.
Tudo que ele faz.
And they did it on the home stage too. This is wild.
Oh, just gonna eat the overhead?
Got you.
Cara, ficou 2 anos rodando e o cara aceitou esse overhead. Como é que é isso? Tinha nada na tela pra bloquear ele na defesa?
Guard, cancel, rev blow. Folks, if you're new to this game, I think, well, we're all new to this game, but if you're still not comfortable with just defend, rev blow, I think is an easy option. You're just hitting 2 buttons.
All right, liking the response from Gamer B here. Not going to just sit there and let Reynolds pressure him into damage anymore. Speaking of which,
yeah, that's the
Tava muito
one
perto
space you
pra dar
don't
essa
do that rev blow.
farofada.
Reynolds must have thought he was a hair away.
O Gamer B tá cansado, tá? Deu problema aí, porque deu, hein?
On the oh, could have got a big whip punish there.
Oh, watch that limb.
Oh, this is so scary, dude. Because both of these guys is kind of breaded up. Oh, what you gonna do?
Whoa! Drops the finish, but still, I mean, the fact that it was able to be done there.
Overheated himself, he's got to spin.
Ah, o super, caramba.
Oh, he's going to spin the next one?
Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Not bad at all. I mean, he doesn't mean
Nossa, backdash lindo.
Keep your hands to yourself, bro.
Went to the well one too many times with that setup. I think it was only twice, man. You can only show it to him once.
Yeah. Not like this. All right, Reynolds taking the first game in dominant.
Deu uma concentrada, refez a partida na cabeça. Beleza, vamos mudar a gameplay.
Twice already today.
Oh, no. I've seen that too much this weekend.
Yeah, throws. You know what it is? It's like they're strong, but you have to be really kind of point blank on them. To get them.
You do. Yeah, you cannot be even. I'll say you can be a hair away, or you have to grab an extended hurt box.
Yeah, normal or something. Like I've seen sweep lose to throw a lot. Yeah. People just throw out sweep and neutral, and
they just grab the hurt box. All right, Gamer B on the attack now. Totally different story here. He'll take that trade all day. Ooh, I don't know if he wanted to spin that there, but hey, whatever, it's okay. Still got a tremendous life lead.
Oh, recovered in time for the flash.
It is fast. Yo, are you right in his face?
Right in front of my crab rangoons, bro. He pressed the button.
Bicho, olha o dano.
And Reynolds manually exploding the rondo, saying you ain't going nowhere. Oh, he went for it, he went for it, he went for it. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Encheu a vida do Reynolds todinho.
Panzer!
Tirou onda.
Overheated for the raw Panzer.
Not like this. Reynolds sitting on all the resources needed.
Uh-oh.
Gamer B might be tapped out pockets. I don't know,
It's an exhausting game. He's barely hung on by the skin of his teeth in several games, and the luck might be up. Reynolds is absolutely giving it to him with both barrels.
Oh, man. Yep, gonna give it, locking down that guard gauge. There's the throw. Back to the
criar outra transmissão aqui, que quando acabar essa eu já jogo vocês pra outra, tá?
Is that a perfect?
That is a damn good perfect game. Oh, my God. Reynolds popping off on all cylinders, man. That's the player we know him to be. Like I said, when things are working, when the confidence is in, he is easily one of the most dangerous players in any fighting game. Easily. And Gamer B's luck, we just saw it. The luck ran out there.
No, there's only so much you can do in that matchup on accident, man. You know, it's like just stuff flying everywhere, and you're just trying not to get hit. What a tournament.
Crumbled
what
before
a
my
game.
ambition.
Beautiful.
Beautiful stuff, yeah. Jolly good game. We love to see it here, and we're going to keep it going. I mean, this next matchup, we just talked about this one not off stream, excuse me, before as the match was setting up, but we're going to have Finn Rich going up against Zippy. So you got to bring it up again in the story, baby. Finn Rich, of course, Evo Japan runner-up, losing only to Xiao Hai, which, you know, I mean, it happens sometimes.
That's not a bad resume.
It's not a bad resume, you know what I'm saying? Won a Brussels Challenge, got here.
Será que vai ter mais uma agora?
Start of phase 3, and is fighting this matchup here to get out into top 24 losers.
Meanwhile, Zippy, as you mentioned earlier, but we got a number on it now.
É pra ter, deixa eu ver
9 straight
como é que tá a bracket.
Oh my God! After going to losers round 1, impressive run. Zippy was another person that people expected. Oh, you know, pass with flying colors, get out this bracket. They lost yesterday. I heard it from everybody. Yo, did you hear Zippy lost? You hear Zippy lost? That's how you know this Hulk tomorrow.
94, vai já acabar, ó.
Was it the mirror?
A gente tá aqui, ó.
I don't know who they lost to. I just know they lost first round.
Okay.
Tá acabando aqui, a primeira tá completa, então vai já terminar mesmo.
We're gonna have the advancing matchup here. Another Kind versus Hulk tomorrow set.
Elimination match, bro.
Yeah, this is big. Zippy can do the craziest thing possible, right?
Terminará.
Finish what Kizzy K started and send home Finrich. But Finrich not going to go down that easily. We know just how strong the level of play, the caliber of this player.
E a gente já vai pra outra live.
Just what they can do.
Fechar essa e já abrir a
Does he know
outra.
about Zippy? That's the question.
We'll find out.
And you can't say it don't matter. Because, once again, nobody plays this game. Nobody's been playing this game for years.
Inclusive, tem como fazer isso.
Level of pedigree.
We don't got no giveies or no nocturnals up there.
Exactly. This is straight up, do I know the player? Can I play the player like that?
Get ready. All right, looks like we're going to get a little bit of a button check here. Yep, of course.
Absolutely, man. Get it ready.
Yeah.
Take the time you need.
Take all the time you need.
A little bit of esports thumbs up there. I love it.
Yeah. The esports thumbs up, man. That's usually on the other side of the monitor. I got to look up. Oh, you ready?
You good? Yeah.
That was that weird time.
They did that earlier, and then they went to button check. And I'm like, y'all can't do that.
You can't do that. Come on, man. Yeah, that was that time where games had like only like player one controlled like the rematch, and it's like I had to confirm, I had to initiate the conversation with.
Melhor que
I want
mirro
to talk to you, bro. I'm trying to smoke you right now.
Ah, sei lá, eu acho.
So what does your character do, by the way?
Yeah, right. All right, we see what these two can do, of course. Common matchups here. You're going to see a lot of it as we
Todas as mirras pra mim
versus Hulk tomorrow.
Pecado.
The movement always going to play important. You know.
Lá vem o homem coelho.
Can Hulk tomorrow
Pele branca e olho vermelho.
You know, fireballs, his flash kicks. When Kind gets a knockdown, how is he going to force, you know, the Hulk tomorrow players to go into rev blow, maybe bait them out, or like wake up supers, or try to double jump to get out. Like it's always going to be a matter of that. And here we go, first knockdown off the throw.
So I have been very impressed with the way that Finrich can pour on pressure against pretty much anybody he's playing against at any level. I won't worry about that. The defense, I am a little worried about. I do feel like he suffers a little bit on defense because he just doesn't want to have to be there.
Yeah,
but this is a game where you got to be comfortable on defense. There's so many mechanics that are just like, hey, if you're on defense, you actually kind of be advantaged sometimes, especially if your opponent is reckless.
Yeah, universal mechanics. I mean, in the game where it's like, yeah, we all, some of
tão
us
seco pra punir.
you have a chance. You're never out of the fight.
Right.
Whereas in
unless
some
you're
games,
overheat, then it's oh no, never mind.
Yep.
Morreu. Ah, ainda bem que ele tá em overheat. Ele salvou por isso.
Oh my God, good block.
Acabou.
Oh, he's not gonna be able to JD this. He might get guard broken here. But he
Ah, qual é, mano? Não sabia que ia quebrar e fez um.
Always ready for the guard break string.
Yeah, we'll see that tighten up, I think, as the game develops.
I absolutely agree.
Yeah, we'll definitely see that.
But right now, they're possibly losing a round on that. Yes.
Yeah. It's from Zippy. I mean, I feel like we could have closed it out with the remaining rev meter, but again, get your win. Don't waste it there, because you never know what could happen.
You know, sometimes it's a different kind of beast, I imagine, from what a lot of games that are out right now, where you basically are stringing into overheat and then string into guard break and then have a string for the damage.
Right. Speaking of damage, you're going to lay on that level 1. And that Andy Super has never been that good, bro.
I know. Andy, actually, I won't even say Andy is jealous because his supers now seem pretty nice.
I mean, they seem pretty damn good. We'll talk about Andy in a bit, but we got to get that super confirmed right there.
Oh.
All right, we are 1-1.
Another fireball for your troubles,
just
bro.
to make sure.
That's for the afterlife.
Take that with you.
Tell Grant I send my regards.
What's up, bro?
I miss you.
And you see there now, Zippy not trying to engage directly. Smart man.
Ooh, okay. The 2B just closing out that 2C from Finrich, and that's a really strong button too from Kind.
Got him jumping. Ooh.
I'll chase you down, baby. There's the cross under.
Yeah, you got to be ready to block on both sides. The rev guard might have solved that problem, but you also might have gotten thrown for that.
Oh, look, the hesitation. Oh, no, backslide.
A little too close.
Yeah.
And I don't expect Furners to let go of this advantage at all. He's going to keep it simple, most likely, until he gets a throw opportunity, maybe. Uh-oh. He's got one more on deck.
Mas é possível.
Guys, be careful about the overheat if he does another one of those revs.
Or we'll just JD. We nice like
Desculpa,
that.
gente.
Uh-oh, but there's the overheat.
In the overheat, and that's the game for Finrich.
Right.
1-0.
Yeah, the patience from Finrich. Dousing the flame of Zippy, but Zippy looked a little disturbed there. He was like, man, I gotta play 2 more games against Kine. I don't want to do that.
Oh, baby.
But you got to. It's literally you have to. Oh, this is the end of the road, man.
It's the end of the road. You want to move on?
Yeah.
You want to be fighting for that $1 million? You got to get through the man.
You got a lot more. I mean, you came this far, right? You came this far, 9 matches in a row.
But how much gas can be left in the tank, man? That's a lot of fuel.
It's a long day. It's a long day. And I think that was just 9 matches just today.
Yeesh.
Yeah, so that's a long, long route to get here.
My man couldn't even take a nap.
Nah.
That's crazy.
And if they play other games, which I believe they do, I'm sure you have to also compete in that. So, builds the bar in time. Optimal combo from Zippy.
These young players, I tell you, Rome. Perfect game against Finrich. Wow.
Nerds, bro. These straight up nerds out here. Man, these sponsor players, bro.
Mano, muito dano esse menino, na moral.
He said, you really tried that? Okay.
I'll show you the green. Show me the money. What would?
Give me the damage. You gotta hold that. All of that. What were you swinging at?
I'll press buttons. It's always my turn.
Almost a perfect for Finrich, might as well be. He wants to be in that top 24 real bad.
Yeah, of course. Trying to get back to Kizzy, you know it.
Oh, dude, definitely wants that one back. And they might be. They might be.
There's a big chance. Gets the knockdown.
If he gets past this, Zippy ain't out of it yet. Whoa.
Okay.
There's the roll. There's a throw, rather.
Big throw. Oh, he's going to attack on the normals. I like it. Maybe, possibly trying to get Zippy to go for a throw.
Zippy is scared to challenge anything, and I don't blame him. The last time he challenged him, he ate a big counter hit into a lot of damage in the corner, no less. And he has the life lead, too. No need to get crazy.
For sure. You also got to watch that slide. I mean, this is the second time I've seen him slide from that range. Finrich is not going to let you get away with that. Stand B to super.
And that gauge is up there.
It's
overheated.
Cranked. Yeah, it's cranked. We are looking to break you. Oh, my God.
One more. There it is. Yep. Is he ready for it? He is not ready.
Não aproveitou. Agora vai.
Still not ready for it. I mean,
he overheated, though.
But the throw, is it going to kill?
That is it.
Yeah, you are locked down, man. The orb was out and the fireball.
That was so layered, dude.
Yeah.
He dropped, well, I can't even say he dropped the guard break string because he's done that.
Esse aí tá bem contado.
Sitting there waiting for him to think, well, I'll cool down. Time to take my offense back. Psych!
Nah, not today. Yeah, that was layered, man. Finrich clutching it out. Going to qualify for top 24 loser side. You ain't getting done with him yet. But, man, we got to give it up to Zippy. Impressive run, winning 9 games just today outside of pools and also playing from the start of round 1 losers in pools. So, yeah, definitely one of the best runs, even though that was the first time we got to see him. But thank you to Zippy. Zippy's going to go down, and we're getting closer and closer, man. I believe we are going to be – yeah, I think that's it. I think that might have been our last one.
That might be it for us tonight, man. But you'll be able to see this tomorrow as that top 8 gets formulated.
Yeah, but don't leave, guys. Like we talked about, man, that was to get into top 24.
Yes, there's still much more to come.
The top 24 is starting very soon. But Pockets, man, always a pleasure to do this with you, brother. I had a lot of fun. Hope you guys at home enjoyed everything.
Eu só ver se acabou, se é isso mesmo.
Y'all know that, we're done. But we're going to be done with this block as we're moving on into top 24. So you guys got a few minutes. Go use the restroom, but you
Eles não atualizaram ainda.
House. Stay locked in because you got more Fatal Fury coming your way.
Aqui tá 97. Mas é isso, eles vão passar agora pro top 24, tá? E aí eu vou... É porque aqui tá faltando uma luta ainda na bracket. Saca só. Ah, agora atualizou, complete, agora foi. Beleza, vamos pro top 24. Eu vou fechar a live aqui. A live do top 24 já tá criada, tá? É que tá com um pouco de barulho aqui. Eu tirei o fone. Eles falaram, né, que é isso? Então é isso. Acabou pro top 24 daqui 10 minutos. 5 minutos. E musiquinha pra dar frag. Vou fechar aqui, vocês já vão direto pra outra live, tá? Aí a gente se encontra lá daqui a pouco. Beleza? Deixa o like nessa aqui. Já vou mandar vocês pra lá. Valeu, falou. Até daqui a pouquinho.